De las calles a las oficinas. De las calles a las oficinas. Agárrense que ahora es el día que peleamos para mejor vida. De las calles a las oficinas. Ahora es el día para mejor vida. De las calles a las oficinas. Ahora es el día para mejor vida. ¿Qué te digo? No te miro, eres un enemigo. Tú no quieres a mi gente, encarcelaron a mi amigo. Óyeme, yo lo sé, no nos quieren ver. Viendo una vida buena, disfrutando de un café. Por eso trabajo como papá, esclavo del dinero, yo no paro de jalar. Ay Dios mío, ay Dios mío. Tomarme un descanso, yo lo digo sin sentido. De las calles a las oficinas. De las calles a las oficinas. Agárrense que ahora es el día que peleamos para mejor vida. De las calles a las oficinas. Ahora es el día. De las calles a las oficinas. Ahora es el día para mejor vida. Para ti, debe ser para mí. Claro que sí, tiene que trabajar, pero al fin nada de lo bueno me ha venido gratis. Lo mismo que lo bueno nunca viene fácil. Abre tus ojos, luz verde, no. Ándale, dale todo, con la fuerza de un toro. La vida tira golpes y si duele más que poco. Chambeando solo para miles, ya me tienen loco. Chambeando solo para miles, ya me tienen loco. De las calles a las oficinas. De las calles a las oficinas. Agárrense que ahora es el día que peleamos para mejor vida. De las calles a las oficinas. Ahora es el día para mejor vida. De las calles a las oficinas. Ahora es el día para mejor vida.
Absolute devastation, and the hardpoint still belongs to Ultra. Things falling apart, everyone getting fixed, and that cannot happen. FaZe, Qualifiers, has taken the map into his own hands. More kills for Purge. They cannot stop this, man. They can't stop this, man. Give me the Hellstar, give me number 8. Snoopy is doing it all. Unbelievable. Godlike. There's one. Oh! His headshots all over the place. Sip. Oh, baby, what a spring. Black Ops 6, we are in for a year.
What's up, Madrid? Make some noise as we are coming into day 3 of the first mage of the 2025 Call of Duty League season. The drums are beating, the fans are here, and it has been a party in Spain already. Major shout out to the green suits. They sure do travel well for the Gentlemates nameless.
Yeah, they were getting hype, and even when the Gentlemates bowed out of the tournament, you saw all the fans wait for them, give them the embrace. And these fans, man, they've just been epic, and you know it's going to ramp up as we get back to the winners bracket today, Chris.
Gentlemates are out, the French fans are still here, but the hopes of Spain are very much still in the mix with Miami Heretics in the winners bracket, and now one of the top contenders gone from the tournament. That's where I want to start the conversation as we welcome Merk to the desk. Merk, Carolina versus OpTic Texas. Did you see Blue pulling off the upset last night?
No. I mean, Carolina, I mean, they looked pretty bad right in winners round 1. They got fried. And then OpTic, you just think, like, sometimes it just takes a match, and they were able to clutch up in that game 5. But yeah, I mean, for OpTic, it's a tough draw. You're world champions. You're hoping to bounce back.
Did OpTic fall apart, or was it Carolina taking it to another level because they looked awful on day one?
I think it had to be a little bit of both because the Carolina that we saw on day one was not the one we were expecting to spawn into main stage. So for Carolina Royal Ravens, this is a big momentum push for them. When we got into this series, my biggest worry was, I don't know if TJ can solo Hook and Chauncey. Well, it seems almost neither of them spawned in, and TJ certainly did, as well as Vivid. One eye, it doesn't matter. He was absolutely frying OpTic Texas last night. Royal Ravens did not want to go home.
Yeah, Royal Ravens been great this year, honestly. I mean, top 2 in our minor. They were able to beat OpTic in that tournament as well. They found themselves a winner's bracket spot. And, you know, obviously they had that tough matchup versus the LA Thieves. Vivid was dealing with an eye issue overnight. They come back, they beat Vegas 3-0, and then they go in versus OpTic Texas once again, where TJ has an incredible series, pops off, and then Vivid has the most damage on the team, right? So the 2 guys that you want to take over and have good performances, they do so in a 3-1 stomping.
5 teams gone from the tournament. We started with 12, and tonight we'll say goodbye to 3 more. It's been a fantastic event, and it will only get better. Take a look at that matchup, Ultra versus Atlanta FaZe. That is the big battle of the day everyone's talking about. But the real question I have is, can Miami Heretics keep this upset run alive? Because they were on the bubble. We didn't even know if they were going to make it into the winner's bracket. They secured their spot the final week of the qualifier. Then they pull off that Game 5 victory over OpTic. Now you're playing for top 3 in a tournament, Joe.
I mean, there is a chance, right? I mean, we're here. We're in Madrid, and they're just, yeah, they definitely have the momentum right now, but it's going to be a tough match versus LA Thieves.
Yeah, you know, Chris, I don't see why not. They're making great plays. A huge swing moment you saw here on this vault hardpoint. OpTic have full control. You see they're expecting them all to go Lion, send 2 Hall. Well, it's Lucky who has different plans, goes right, finds 1 Hall, and gets a nasty 2-piece.
Ooh.
And why this is so huge is like RØKKR, he flips the spawns while Lucky's doing that, right? So they end up getting a full 60 on this P2 to get control of this game once again and just put OpTic on the back foot. This is a Heretics team going into this that nobody had winning versus OpTic Texas. When you get plays like this from Lucky in both the HPs, you're going to find success.
And it's not often we get to sing the praises of Lucky, right? Because that wasn't the only time he did that in this series. When we move forward a couple of maps, there's another situation on Skyline where they were looking to close it out, and 2 players go down from side of Miami Heretics. Could have been a huge opportunity for OpTic Texas to get back in this game. And Lucky just ignores Kenny. He says, I don't even need to worry about that guy. I'm going to go for these 2 kills to relieve this pressure off the time, give the front players some opportunities, and allows them to close out that Skyline.
Lucky a Slayer? Is this something you saw coming?
I mean, listen, he hasn't had the best year. I think last year was much better for him. Again, ARs, though, have been struggling. It has not been easy, but it's been a great performance so far for Lucky. We'll see if he can do it again today. Again, the big thing is when those plays happen scoreline-wise. They were down early. They made that comeback, and then in that Game 4, that helped them solidify the win.
Miami able to pick up some hardpoint wins against OpTic Texas. They will go on to play later today, and you'll also see LA Thieves in the mix, arguably the best hardpoint team if you watched them here in Madrid. But they've had some struggles in search. Here's what Hydra had to say catching up with Trey Zero.
Listen, S&Ds, obviously you guys having those issues.
Yeah.
Is it just, it's not just a you thing though, it's an everything situation?
Obviously it's a team, like we need to like figure out like how we want to play it. I feel like I had like, with my old team, we had like a really specific way to play S&D. I feel like now like I have 3 new teammates, I need to like adapt and everything, which takes time. But when I will be good, I mean, we'll be fine. We're more than fine.
Trey's got the best tattoos. I was distracted. What was Hydra basically saying? What's the difference now playing with LA Thieves, Nameless?
Yeah, I mean, like, they just got to find chemistry with each other, right? That's kind of the gist of what he was saying. Like, him and Envoy, they have to find a good balance. He had such a good balance with Kismet. Has been the case. I mean, there's just some things they're not doing well, right? They're bottom 2 in First Bloods through the entire year. And then you talk about their defenses. They're allowing teams to plant the bomb 75% of the time. You cannot allow that. Teams get bombed down. It's going to be difficult to retake, right? So for Thieves, some of the fundamentals, I don't know if that's early round, they got to have better communication. But yes, they need to clean up their search. Dire if they're to win a championship.
If you watch this team on day number 1, they were diabolical. Scrap at that point in the game, a 3.0. You look at their total numbers, Joe. Can LA Thieves keep up the run they put up against Carolina? Because 23-9 from Scrap, almost as good from Envoy, 23-10, and that's something I'm not used to seeing.
I mean, we had a lot of questions right after the break. He just wasn't looking good. Before the break, LADs, yeah, they were the team we thought, but I mean, yeah, they're starting to bounce back now. I think they have a pretty solid bracket. You give them the favor over Miami Heretics, but yeah, if they're going to play like this in respawns, they're going to be a difficult team to break, but yeah, they're going to have to figure out search and destroy.
They had a tough qualifier, making a run here in Madrid. They'll face off against Miami at the top of the bracket. In the second portion of the bracket, you'll see Toronto Ultra take on Atlanta FaZe. And Atlanta FaZe, without a doubt, ignore their seed. This is now your #1 team in the tournament. They are on a 9-match win streak, Alley Cat.
It is so unreal, considering the way that they started this season. And the funniest thing for me is while the 1v4 from Simp was happening, I remember Ant saying, this would be so funny if this was the catalyst that kind of sent them to the top. And lo and behold, we're on a 9-win streak, and they literally are looking like the best team in the game after looking like one of the worst.
Yeah, it's crazy because they come back from that break, right? And we're like, is Atlanta going to be better? They lose by 130 points, map
Unreal.
point to the Heretics. We're like, what's going on? They're down search. Simp gets a 1v4, and we're like, okay, all right, maybe they can turn up here. And they haven't lost since December 14th. This team is absolutely insane. Best hardpoint team we have in the game. Search and destroy is looking top notch. And what was a struggle was control. They've now rattled off 4 straight controls where they now look great at Hacienda. So I don't even know where you strike blood against this Atlanta FaZe team right now. They look unstoppable.
Joe, I've been back for 2 years. Atlanta seems to get at least one major victory. Does it happen here at Major 1? Can you call it today?
I don't think you can call it yet. I mean, this is a team notoriously, they start off very well. And normally they get it to Sunday, and then there's a lot of question marks. But honestly, you see right here, yeah, #1's across the board. But they're going up against a tough team versus Toronto Ultra. Last year, this is a roster, a team, an organization that, well, they were beating the heck out of them. So Ultra, they're going to be feeling confident coming into today.
It's a fun matchup because, as you mentioned, on the other side, you have the home crowd. Toronto Ultra host here in Madrid of Major 1. You've got Joe Thieves and Kleenex taking care of business against Vancouver. The SMGs were frying. You got some strong AR play. Toronto poised to cause some problems for Atlanta.
Look, I gotta be real though, like the S&Ds kind of make me a little bit worried. We went all the way to around 11 versus the Vancouver Surge. And we're talking about the best Toronto. I know, you're talking about the best search team in the game. I'm thinking big picture, I'm thinking Atlanta FaZe. I'm thinking we need to get the best Toronto Ultra that we have gotten all season long. So for me, Toronto Ultra home team, yes, they get the win versus Vancouver Surge, but Vancouver Surge has already been struggling, already hasn't been a top team. So still waiting to see what Toronto Ultra can really do.
Yeah, I mean, I think in this matchup, like, it comes down to the hard points. Atlanta have been so clean there.
Yeah.
And for Toronto, like, they're kind of a middle-of-the-pack hardpoint team, like top 8 in that game mode. So it's going to have to be cleaner. But when you talk about SMG duos, outside of Sip and Easy, like, Phoenix and Joe Thieves have been the best SMG duos so far this year. They've been unbelievable. And they lived up to the hype in their first match. Kleenex first 2 maps popping off.
Unreal.
And then we get to the control, and Joe Thieves just absolutely calls game. So, yeah, Ultra feel good. And like Joe said, Kleenex and Insight had a lot of success against this FaZe roster all last year.
Joey D, how old were you when you won $250,000?
I mean, it was only 100, but I don't know. How old was I? 18? It was a long time ago.
How old do you think Joey D is going to be when he makes his first 100,000?
I mean, he's probably already done it. Right?
Yeah, last year.
They got way different contracts than I had. It's a lot different now.
Version 2 is frying. Keep your eyes on Toronto. Here's a look at your bracket one more time. We are bringing you all these games today. New York Cloud9 versus Minnesota RØKKR, LA Thieves, Miami Heretics, Atlanta FaZe versus Toronto Ultra for a spot in the winners finals. And then we get to the elimination bracket. If you're wondering who Carolina is going to play, well, we have to wait until that 5:30 matchup. It'll either be Atlanta or Toronto falling to them, right, Joe?
Yeah, well, yeah, so yeah, FaZe versus Ultra are going to be playing again tonight. We'll see, but yeah, a lot of great matches today.
Let's take a look at our teams. They are ready to go, so let's jump right into the maps and modes. It's a best of 5 as usual here, and this one is going to be fun. Let's take a look at RØKKR, Vault, Protocol, and Skyline. Are you favoring Cloud9, or do you think this is a Minnesota map pull out, Kat?
I think we let 2 protocols in the middle of the series in the respawn, and all I can think about is Nero and Geo and what we saw from then. So maybe some trouble for Cloud9.
Match is ready, so I'm going to make this speedy, friends. You're perfect in your predictions, Joe. Can you make it 2 for 2? Where are you going?
I'm going to go Minnesota. I really like this roster and the confidence that I saw from Geo. I'm going to go that way.
Allie, last night you picked Cloud9. They got it right?
Listen, every single time I've picked against Minnesota, they win, so I kind of feel like I have to do it just in case. I'm going to go with Cloud9 in this series.
She's still riding Cloud9. What about you, Nameless?
Last time these guys played, Cloud9 won 3-1 and dominated them in the map for hardpoint. But I'm going Minnesota. I just believe in this team, and
they didn't even go game 5 to get their last dub. How about that, Chris?
I need to see Attached not just play for kills today, play for the W. If the whole team is clicking, Cloud9 causes problems. But I am favoring Gio in this one. The guy doesn't care who he plays against. He's bringing it at 110%. Is the match ready? Should we get this party started? Make some noise, Madrid, as we send it down to the stage with Yuli.
Hola, 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 Madrid! Hello, everyone! Wow, I like this crowd for today. Boys, are you ready? This is a Super Saturday. I need some noise. Give me some noise for this Super Saturday! Thank you very much, Heretics crowd. Love you too. After 2 days, we already eliminated 5 teams. And we're ready to head to another day, and some more are gonna be eliminated. But also, we'll be closer to know who is going to be our winner or champions of this Major 2025. So let's start the show with an elimination match, and let's bring the ice with our Middle West team.
Let's go.
Comes off with the backside of Palace wall, plus the delayed hit from Ascriel.
Check the scoreboard, I'm running up stacks. Numbers don't lie, that's facts. Yeah, they can't stop.
Oh my God, Gio, my God, is his hard point.
Check the numbers, I'm running it up. I got
Oh, Nero gets double over the middle of the map. Has more. Oh, Nero, hello. How about the full team wipe from Nero?
Rocking up the stage with Minnesota, RØKKR!
this team just does not seem to quit. When their back's against the wall, it's when they play their best. And one guy I'm going to focus on here is Paul X. He struggled the last time that they had this matchup, but we know he can absolutely take over a game. Let's get this match started. Before that, we got to bring out the opposing squad, Yuli.
Wow, Madrid, keep the turn, yeah. We're ready to go. And our next team is ready to show who they really are.
Nah, for real. They be talking tough, but they won't get up in that field. ARPs and 223s get hit up in your grill. Iron on me like I'm Tony, like an orange eye pill. Come and get your shorty, cause she tryna cop a feel. She know look chaotic, keep it hot before the deal. And you steady talking out your neck, it's never real. So I say nah for real. So I say nah for real. Nah for real. Yeah.
And here we go, New York Cloud9! Graham, Matt, Sid, and a touch, it's Goal 9!
It was an absolute battle yesterday versus the Boston Breach, but it's Cloud9 with the insane upset. It was a slow start to the season, but they have been in this position before, and I am looking at Attach, the main AR and veteran on this team, to push them through this elimination bracket. It's the first game of our Super Saturday, and I know we're all ready to get it started.
It's do or die, RØKKR or Cloud9. Let's figure out with Shift and Stade.
Thank you, Ulysses. This is going to be a good one. Like the desk already alluded towards, Jay, these two teams have played each other before. It was a while ago, but it was one of Cloud9's first wins of the season, and they look rejuvenated here on land.
Yeah, watching them yesterday versus Boston, like going all the way to distance at that game number 5, icing up in that game 5, but even before that, I think watching those respawns for Cloud9 gave them a lot of confidence because Mac, he's been doing what he does all season long, applying the pressure, popping 2-piece after 2-piece, but you really need those ARs to start to step up, and you can already see it after that series. Sim was standing up, pumping up his chest. His confidence is back.
It's one of those things, like, you get back onto land if you're a player like Sim, and you have a performance like that, it just reinvigorates all of the momentum, all the confidence that he's already naturally got. So a really strong start for Cloud9, not just in this tournament, but also trying to get themselves back into the standings a little bit.
And he had that confidence, but on the other side, you got players like Gio and more specifically Nero, who've been able to put up some crazy numbers. LAN versus online, these guys are just putting them up 1.23, 0.98, 0.85 online. These guys don't really like that area. Get me on some local area network.
No, and I think the other thing about this Minnesota team was, you know, when I was watching them yesterday, I thought that was the most convincing win that they've had so far this season.
They didn't go 5.
It comes at a that's true. But it comes at a perfect time because it's a strong Vancouver team that was kind of gritty, kind of snuck away a couple of maps from teams, and there really wasn't a moment that I felt like Minnesota hobbled at all throughout that series. So their consistency from what we saw kind of online, especially in the minor, to what we start to get here on LAN is great news for Minnesota fans. So it feels like this should be a pretty even matchup. Hell of a way to start our Saturday, and we're going to a red card hard point. And that's the one thing I don't think the desk touched on too much was this is not a great hardpoint map pool in this series for Minnesota. They are 1-8 combined on these 2 hardpoints. And then the biggest thing is don't start off slow because we've seen them do that too many times on this map.
Yeah, combined 1-8 in both the HPs, but the losing margin between both of those maps is less than 50 points. So they are playing very, very tight, but I think you hit it right on the head. Not starting slow in the beginning of these games. You want to start off on the right foot because Minnesota so far infamously in map number 1 are sitting at 2-9. You need to turn it around here.
Well, get that sip of coffee, all you United States North Americans. Get a sip of something else if you're here in Madrid. We're jumping on in. The red card hard point. Let's get it on.
Already into the mix fest here at P1. See that RØKKR putting a lot more focus though on the outside towards hedges. That's where you want to control for a majority of this map. Gio finds a double. Paulix with the third. Now we're just soaking up time.
Oh, this is just another little confidence move here from Sid. Tagged up, but still wants to take this gunfight versus Gio. Backs him down. A chance for Mac to get into the picture now as Cloud9 starts to posture forwards. Gio still tagged on the corner. Here comes the repitch over to the middle of the map. Not quite able to get into the hard point yet, but Cloud9 are making some moves to controlling that outside staircase.
Yeah, that's what they're doing. They're just finessing with their lives, and that's leading to freebies on the outskirts of the map. 3-for-1 trade. Kremp trying to at least alleviate a little bit of that pressure towards P1, but 5 seconds. You want to start the fight for outside and think about that rotation to do. Currently going to have RØKKR winning the rotation with one player already in towards the point, and look at those spawns for Cloud9. You don't want to be in towards the back.
Yeah, they have to fight from the interior out towards this stage position. Lots of covered 1v1s, and it goes back and forth at least initially. Paul, great start for him. He's off to 5-1. Now going to be able to contest the hard point, able to track down Sim, and then one more up top. Nice start from Paul, working for a potential Hellstorm.
Now you heard the desk touching it, more specifically Naaman said, I need Paulix to turn up. And a 7-1 start is exactly what we were looking for. They're still holding down this P2. They are holding down the angles as well on the players from Cloud9, trying to set up these pinches, trading effectively, and still consistently soaking his time.
Yeah, nice double here from Kremp, though. Gives an opportunity for Cloud9 to move their way right back into the hard point. But again, like you mentioned, a great start for Minnesota. 50 points in the first 2 hills. Scrap time largely focused on by Cloud9. Good win from Kremp outside, and that gives them a chance to also try to dominate on this rotation.
Yeah, but those spawns start to flip out now for Cloud9. Last player alive in that position was Kremp. He falls. Now everyone's spawning behind old P2. Rotation going to be won by Minnesota. RØKKR, both teams tend to struggle in that aspect. 9th and 10th overall in the league, but Minnesota with 3 rotation ones in a row.
And this is a hard point where we've seen Minnesota turn up late into the game. Can they kick things off a little bit stronger here off the get-go? So far, so good. 2-for-1 the exchange. Sib up top, going to have some control over the top side of Eskies, but has to work his way in. A little bit of focus through the street side. That's largely being handled by Minnesota, so now they can keep their eyes up. Sib trying to swap over to an SMG, not going to work out, and his back drops. The last effort comes, by the way, of Kremp, and he will also drop. Attached in the hard point for a moment, but Minnesota still spawning close.
Yeah, Minnesota still close. They're going to give this one more push. Still a 30-point difference. You know that P4 is going to be over towards stage. That is basically a money hill if you can win that rotation over there. But 2-2 split. Mac flies on in for potentially the final 20. Every single player from Minnesota spawned across the map. So now we're basically going to have a tie game.
Sib, SMG in hand. Try to rotate early through ticket. Shut down by Gio. Mac the next one up. Already tagged. Does he get an angle here, though? Oh, he sure did, but immediately traded by Paul. Attach the next one forward. Lots of SMG action here for Cloud9, just trying to stretch across the map. Attach is the only one to really be able to get towards the mid, though. This is all about what can Cloud9 do to try to help him out. And while he may not need it, he finds himself a kill, and that will move the spawns around.
Yeah, he finds a kill, but everyone in his team all falls at the same time, so you have to slow it down now. Starts to develop on a route. Attach tries to re-pinch over through stage. He gets taken care of, and now all of Cloud9 forced to try to break over through soccer. Big kill for Mac, though, to open up with that pinch.
Yeah, nice little surrounding play starting to come through. New York trying to get back over to the hard point as Estriel just underneath the stage. And he's holding his own at the moment. Pistol out. He's ever taken care of 2. Still another along the outside of the hill. Help is on the way here, though. And Estriel staying safe. He's not getting tagged. Pistol still working out for Estriel. One more on the corner. Estriel for the double. 5 in a row. Now off the reload. Shut down eventually as New York find 3 straight kills and they'll get in the hill for
Yeah,
the
he
scrap.
should have just kept the pistol out. He was able to find 4 in a row. Some great shots there and a lot of time at P4. So a nice little 20-point lead. As you win another rotation, this time over towards P5. You had Geo contesting in towards mid-ticket. But you want to try to flip them, though. You want Cloud9 to swan over towards Eskies. It makes it a lot easier to soak up time here.
Opening battle, rages, Estriel keeping the hot hand as he jumps back into the hard point here on the 5th. Attach shutting it down though, nice double from him. Gives a chance for Cloud9 to come off that left side spawn and try to get here a little bit faster than some of the Minnesota reinforcements, and Mac will take advantage of that. 2 kills come through. Sim trying to harm over towards the backside of the executive box, and that's enough for Cloud9 to get in for some time.
Yeah, Mac just flies in and finds 3. And the multi-kill from the Godheady. With that jacket in hand, you probably prefer an AR, but the guy is not missing bullets. Turns around, almost catches the timing there onto Geo, but the break is going to be there for Minnesota RØKKR, potentially for the final 20. Cloud9. On this second half of the game, we need to dominate more over towards heads, because that was Minnesota all throughout that first rotation.
Now, Tash surprise from behind, still to get some shots in, makes life easier for Sin. 1 more to find, and that's a clean wipe there for Cloud9. So the scrap time goes their direction, right around a 15-point game as we rotate back, which, considering the start, not bad news for Cloud9 as Minnesota was up about 50 points at one point in time.
Not at all. They were responding blow for blow. It started with the P3, keeping it mixy, kept it mixy at P4, and even that P5 towards the very end, but this is where you can't allow Minnesota RØKKR to soak up a lot of the time that they did the last go around. 3 kills goes their way. Narrow nose. I get this final. We're still going to keep control, so I'll just hop on the hill for now.
Yeah, Cloud9 sending the reinforcements out towards the staircase. Max shut down. Nero waiting for the regen. Good look towards Sim, but can't win the battle. Follow-up from Estriel is decent, but Cloud9 will stay in the hard point as Estriel tries to fight for his life.
Yeah, they're trying to isolate onto Estriel, but he's making him work for it. Already finds a double. Now the teammates are here to potentially assist him, but he knows there's still going to be pressure on him. Estriel, the playmaker for this RØKKR squad, on 3 in a row. With this AR in hand, just dominating on the outer edges.
He's just pushing Cloud9 back. They cannot deal with him in any form. Great individual moments from Estriel. Lead goes back up to about 15 points. Cloud9, though, still putting some good focus on the hill itself. Estriel almost a little turn and burn. Not quite able to find the second, leaving Geo a little bit on the island now, playing over towards P2.
Yeah, and I don't know if Geo got the read that the spawns are going to be right behind him. Goes for the slide chow, but Krep gets the better of him, so Cloud9 now, the first team in towards this time at P2.
Messy.
Like you said, it's getting messy. 3 kills go in favor of RØKKR. Make it all 4 dead. Cloud9 spawning in the back. Minnesota can run it up.
That's 2 times in a row that we've seen Cloud9 just not be successful towards those top mid stairs on the outside of P1 going to P2, and it's caused this moment where Minnesota just able to find the angles first. Nice little stretch here for the RØKKR. 30 seconds to fight for, and as they're trying to deal with Cloud9 spawning on the back, time for us to go over to Minnesota RØKKR. Listen in.
Anytime, weak on time. One top. Weak. There's no time. There.
Mac is one shot. Mac is one shot.
They're gonna be top edge.
Yeah.
I'm rolling. He both right time.
And they on time. They on time.
Hey, outer too. I got one top. He's outer weak.
Outer one shot. Above you.
Nice. He's on you. He flipped. He's gonna be Ambi or something. They're gonna spawn Ambi. Ambi, Mac. Low stage. One shot crap, low stage. He has an AR too. Low stage crack. Dante weak to an 8 on time. Dante weak outer. Last guy. He's on top now. He's running the back. Outer. Go on top. Why is the top?
I got another one shot.
Okay, I'm tired of that too. Low stairs, I'm pretty sure.
He's still outer right away.
Running on top.
He's outer. He's outer.
Low is 2 outer. 2 times. 5 minutes too. Nice. He's top. He's still top. I thought I for you. Okay, I'm one shot. I need close. Low time. And close. He's gonna go. And one's a weak outer.
There's 2 on top. 2 on top.
And 2. One's on the set now. And one more outer Mac. Outer Mac and one on those stairs. I'm saying top 3.
Outer Mac. Outer one shot Mac.
Okay. I'll say him. He's still outer?
Yeah.
They can flank Mac dead.
I saw that.
I grabbed the hold. He might S2. I'll get an initial. Let's do that. Grab. They might want to S2. I'm blocking it. I'm looking at it. They might have spawned there.
Two headshot.
Nice.
Thanks for two of me.
Double no Dante.
Tight game, Minnesota. Still having a little bit of trouble navigating through P4, and that's where Cloud9 has made their comeback happen in their first rotation. With this kill feed, they may do the same thing here again.
Oh yeah, that's a clean 4 dead. Minnesota spawning all at those staircases. You have to find a couple openings. Work your way through top hedge. Mac at least finds the first narrow with the trade. Still gonna be a 3v3. The player on Hill's just sitting nice and comfy, just soaking up that time because Cloud9 are right back in this game.
Here comes the hit though. Paul, Gio working together. Kremp by himself on the interior. A couple attacks come through, but Kremp just holds down the trigger, finds elimination in combination of Mac. Lead swap, Cloud9 taking their lead back since the first moments of this hard point. Mac trying to zone things to the middle of the map, but shut down by Paul as Minnesota are focused on rotation.
Yeah, big win by Paul, big win by Gio. It's gonna give them the numbers off this rotation anew. Sid catches the timing on the first. He knows that someone's gonna go for the chow. He's able to catch that double. Now you just want to slow down, wait for your teammates to get close before you attempt this break.
Sib on land, showing up. Mac, double for him. Time for Kremp to fly on out. Paul, the last one standing. Mac trying to find the trade. Pistol will work. That's true, the last word for now, but Sib is quick to get into the hard point. Still, the lead for Cloud9 continues to chip a little bit higher towards that 200-point mark as Sib is one away from his 30th elimination.
He's been a different player so far here on land. 30 to the name on a 4th streak. Give me number 5.
Wow.
Trying to line up a couple more. Knows that the player's right above him. Yeah, he's a little bit weak. Might as well challenge. Give me number 6. He's absolutely one shot. Cannot finish the kill. And that leads to the break there for RØKKR.
Yeah, nice little heroic play from Paul. Able to find himself too. Gio finishes off the last. That'll be 10 seconds of scrap time. Looked at Sid tries to give it a final fight, but doesn't really work out. 198 plays 185. Still about a tie game as you head back to P1. And this is where Minnesota have been very successful. 1-2. Can they win the game here?
Yeah, but Cloud9 last go around said screw heads control. We're just going to soak up a lot of this time. If you're RØKKR, we put a lot of focus on the outskirts, but we need to get in towards the hard point. This is how Cloud9 got themselves back into this game. Still an 11-point difference. All out mix fest, trade after trade. But currently Cloud9 have outskirts. Now they just got to get in the hill.
SMGs from Minnesota playing in and around Ticket. Attach trying to come back to the play. Nero off the reject, just trying to hold the angle. Does not see Attach initially, so an opportunity here for Cloud9 with numbers. 3 fall. Gio, the last one left. How much can he do? First one's good. Second one will follow up. Leaves just Kremp by himself. Minnesota trying to work on rotation, but this is a lot of time here for Cloud9 if they continue to let him be in the hill.
Yeah, you got to take out Ticket. You got to push out through Ticket, try to flip these spawns right on back, and 3 kills at the right time go their way. But everybody else from Cloud9 are going to spawn towards bottom Eskies. I don't know if Minnesota are going to be prepared for this.
Yeah.
Going to have one player from Cloud9 early off the rotation, but he's just going to play his life.
Lean into the monitors a little bit more here, friends. We're going to have a photo finish by the look of it. 60 seconds on the game clock. 203 plays 194. Fight for the stage. Underway. Paul go to the pistol. He's got help on the way. Astro surprised, though, by Mac quickly into the hard point for Cloud9. Paul wants to take this battle, but can't quite lock down Mac. Mac is still finessing. Into the hard point goes Gio. He's trying to step away. Not going to happen. Cloud9 from the back are going to have the numbers to get into the hill.
It took Mac's double right there to stall time for his teammates to get into the play. The fact that he's able to walk away with 2 when all 3 of his teammates fall around him. Such a great situation to be in is now Cloud9. Brought themselves a nice little comfortable lead. Trades are back and forth. Spawns for Minnesota RØKKR towards the backside of P2. Don't really want this. You need to get out.
Estriel still hanging on off the regen. Full HP. Nero able to assist, and Estriel now 4 in a row. How about this for Minnesota? A chance to put themselves at a tie game with this remaining scrap time. Cloud9 working on rotation, but they're short-handed with 3 members still spawning behind the old hill.
Yeah, but Attach, if you are attached, to stay alive on this side of the map. Your teammates, you're hoping that they can find a couple kills on the way because look what it does to the spawns for RØKKR.
Yep.
Gonna have 1 player spawn all the way at the old hard point. 2 players now off the rotation.
What a win
out of here.
Estriel finds the first. Slips over, thought he saw the player over on the staircase, but instead tries to go to the mantle. Mac right there to meet him. Paul quickly from underneath, not gonna work out. Cloud9 with numbers. Gio tries to force it, doesn't work out. Cloud9, a late lead swap. 25 seconds is all that either of these 2 teams are gonna need, and Nero opens it up from top third.
It's a big kill. But this is where Cloud9 switches to multiple SMGs here because they know how aggressive you need to be. 3 go down, make it all 4. Cloud9 are still going to be spawning towards the back. Minnesota got to get a read on it.
Both teams can still win here. A massive map number 1 for both these squads here in the elimination round. New York, 2 eliminations start to come through. Minnesota back in the lead for now. Estriel finessing, trying to find some sort of sanctuary, not allowed to stay alive. 15 seconds still left. Cloud9 will not be able to win it here, it looks like. So now it's just down to how much focus do you put on playing for this whole time if you're Minnesota versus having to play for the rotation.
Yeah, Minnesota just want to push through it. It's as simple as that. Find the kills, get yourself to that new hard point, but you got Sib cutting you off. He just found kill number 40. Almost lines up 41, but again, only a 7-point difference.
Paul shut down. What a set of shots from attach. Astral keeps the hard point open though. 243 to 240. Kremp trying to dive into the hard point. Contest on the way, but Minnesota are finding the eliminations. Now it's just down to can anyone get here? Kills are good for New York. Mac trying to slide in. Geo spamming up through the doorway. Can anyone else for Cloud9 touch? Kremp trying to get there, but no. Nero shuts it down. We've got electricity in the venue, map 1.
Both of these teams are going blow for blow. But in that final moment, again, Minnesota spawning on the preferred side, 4v4. Watching that cross, even with attach catching that double. You sneak someone into the hill. The wall bank's not good enough to take them out. And then just one set of kills is all you need to close that map 1 out. Minnesota RØKKR finally finds some success in map 1. And now this changes the series completely.
Yep. I mean, legitimately, it's just, you don't start down 80 points, which we've seen them do on this map so often. But I gotta put a highlight onto Astral.
Man.
Legitimately 2 or 3 different times where by himself, he secures 40 seconds worth of time. You see the finesse that he had underneath stage? He did it again right there at the end towards P2. Astral massive at 40 and 30, 4,400 damage, 17 objective kills. Sib still playing well, just not enough to get past that 7-point deficit.
Yeah, 41 kills out of Sib is phenomenal with 5K damage, but we gotta take a look at that again, because it is an absolute barn burner here. Cloud9 realized, okay, we can no longer win it there at P3, so you start having players start to edge on out. Pretty sure Mac does get caught off the roto. Minnesota have a couple players spawning towards the back. They keep it mixy. But then these next couple of spawns, once that new hill pops, look what it does for Minnesota spawn. They spawn over towards the backside of Ticket, one over towards the soccer field. And even though they're dying on the cross, it just makes it so much easier where you're getting that close spawn because you can watch the cross from multiple different angles.
And look at the heads-up play from Astral. Again, so many individual moments from him in this map where he just knows, I could be the first one into the hard point, but I'm also the only one who can stop Cloud9 from getting into the hard point. So I'm gonna take that angle, get the AR out. He finds himself 2 kills. That was a 1v4 moment on the rotation that Astral shuts down 2. It pauses Cloud9. Nero gets back into the picture. And we have got about as even of a game as we've seen. It was the early lead established by Minnesota. A big bounce back in that second set by Cloud9, especially from 3 to 4. But at the end, it's just down to who makes the individual play, and Astral had the final word.
With such a close game like that, it's such little things that you need to try to work on and try to fix there, but also little things that eventually cost you that map. If Astral doesn't find a 5-piece with the pistol on the bottom side of stage, you only lose by 7 points. You're able to get that time and eventually walk away with it, but just those small margins of game-changing plays, Astral was able to catch a couple. Same thing alongside Mac. He gave Cloud9 multiple opportunities to keep themselves into this game, but unfortunately, it falls short. And now Minnesota, with that Vault Search and Destroy in map number 2, that's a bread and butter for them.
Good morning, COD fans.
Hello.
We're not starting slow today. No way, no sir. Vault Search, though, you already kind of allude towards it. This has been great for Minnesota. They played it a lot. They found a ton of success here. And it often has been one of those maps that they either find their map 5 wins, which we've seen a lot of those, or that's where they turn the series around for a map 2 after they fall short in their opening hardpoint. So like you said, them coming away with this red card hardpoint changes this series very dramatically in favor of Minnesota. The only thing to kind of turn that conversation back around is that this Cloud9 team did look a lot better yesterday, and it wasn't just in one mode or another. It was across the board. They looked improved.
No, they started clicking, man, and clicking at the right time. You go all the way to a Game 5 Search and Destroy. You were able to ice up. You had moments out of Sib. You had moments out of Attach, and even big moments out of Mac. Every single time I get to watch him, he's just a fun POV to see. But on Vault Search and Destroy so far this season, that is the biggest category right there. That opening duel win percentage is first overall for Minnesota RØKKR, not only on the offense, but even on the defense. The only thing that scares me with them is after they find that first kill, because the conversion rate at 9th overall isn't the best when you have a numbers advantage.
Exactly. And this is kind of an anomaly. You saw the 10th overall opening duel win percentage for Cloud9 on this map. They actually rank overall in Search 3rd, but they also struggle in conversion. And I think most importantly is that they've really suffered playing around the OBJ. They get the bomb down a ton, but don't successfully hold their post plant. They're also really poor at retaking. So this is all about objective focus, you would think, for Cloud9. And I will say again, they were much better yesterday. You see it there, able to win the map 2 and the map 5 in their series, getting them their win to continue on through this lower bracket. This guy also, a big problem. Sid has been unbelievable. Definitely feels like the Sid that we come to know, and well, for some love, I would say.
And Dante is him. I was happy to see him pump his chest yesterday, gain his confidence back, because there's been a lot of chirping on his name. But into the map number 2 we go. It's going to be Cloud9 on the attack, instantly thinking about that objective early on.
Yeah, Nero seen. Paul is still covered over towards the backside of Paul. Nero just kind of throwing shoulders. Now Paul makes his move. Good stun check from Civ. He's going to have an opportunity to take the 1v1 versus Paul. Wins it very cleanly. Nero tries to get into the moment, but no entry to the bomb site at all. Kremp right behind the play, gives the numbers to Cloud9 in the post plant.
Yeah, Kremp gets active on the pinch. Now turns it into a 1v2 for Geo. There's a lot of time to work with and a big gunfight versus Civ. 1v1, 20 seconds.
Yeah, Kremp resets. Just moves to the furthest possible point away and has the opportunity to come back down through the hole or to re-wrap. And he's going to go for the re-wrap as soon as the call starts to come through that. There is no time for the defuse. Geo wins the gunfight, but yeah, no clock to play with.
And that's the post plan already is showing adjustments right there for Cloud9. They instantly get the bomb down. They bait and switch for that early first blood, or at least the trade. But then just keep the numbers on their side. Staying active on the map if you are the SMGs. Just setting up those pinches, but just trading out one by one, leads to Cloud9. Successful on the first attack.
And just keep that defensive setup in mind as well. That Nero's throwing shoulders top balcony, trying to get Paul
exactly
an
what that
advantage
was.
over towards Palms. Does not have it. So does that change the mentality of Minnesota on their default defensive setup? We'll have to come to know when we eventually get to round 3. First and foremost, their offense. Nades into pool for Cloud9, don't land. But look at the stack. Cooked up nades coming out. Nero tries to force the issue because he has to. Estro right there with them, and Estro keeping the hot hand here in the surge. He stole one more to find. He knows he's got it in front of him, but Attach shuts it down. We go 2v2.
Yeah, I don't know if that third child was necessary there at Estro. You're obviously feeling yourself after map number 1, but Civ now makes you pay for it. Paul X left in the 1v2. The S&D mastermind for this RØKKR roster. Bomb being down around that A site, and you can see Cloud9, they're just getting away. They have that info.
Yeah, Paul's lost his opportunity to try to isolate towards that defender over the top side of the bomb. A little pre-fire in the corner just in case.
He's twisted.
Yeah. Or tweaking, one of the two. Find out. Here comes the opportunity for the actual gunfight itself. Cloud9 re-wrapping back into mid-map. Bomb is still down inside the A site, and Paul's just hoping he can find some hit markers, and there are none.
Yeah, he just keeps on giving up his positioning as well. So if you're
Yeah.
Cloud9, you know that he's not working that bomb plant. You know that he's over towards pool, and most likely this play is going to go over towards A.
Ooh.
So now the double chow comes in.
And that's all they need. Opening shots towards Attach were pretty clean, though. Paul gave himself a go. But that 2v2 just kind of unfolds as soon as you get caught trying to play through that little rotation for Minnesota, and Civ is having another good start here.
It goes back to that 3v2 situation, though, when Estro responds with a double.
Yeah.
You can't just chow that. At least wait for your teammate to try to help you there. You still were weak. But Attach commits on the gunfight, makes it a 2v2, and then Civ finds that second kill immediately to put them in the advantage. It's now Cloud9 finding success early on with those first bloods. Up 2-0.
All right, big brains. Let's take a look to see what Minnesota does with this defense. Do they switch it up a touch? It looks like they will. Again, remember, last time around, Paul was trying to play over towards Palm side with help from Nero. Now he's double stacked over towards B. And this is going to be a free plan and a very different post point for Cloud9 at that. I mean, you got Sid playing inside P2 this time, and Mac is going to get some control towards balcony as Kremp is watching the bench.
Yeah, but Kremp is going to get overwhelmed here. Every single player from Minnesota trying to drop them into a vault. It's a 4-man retake.
They still have nades, though. Nero already on for the defuse with the trophy system, and Mac is going to have to challenge this. He's worried about the trophy system. No one's got an eye on Nero defusing. Oh, no, not like that.
All players were still alive, right, Alan?
Correct.
It was a 4v4.
It was a 4v4.
Right. A guy planted the bomb, right?
Yep.
And he should have stayed in that site, you know,
Maybe.
trying to contest it.
Could have.
All right, I guess not. We had no info gained, no one in towards the site. But the fact that Nero's just able to put down the trophy, pull it onto an angle where you can't see it from Palm. That's where that post plan needs to be a lot better if you're Cloud9, man.
You say it right there. It's the fact that they don't plan it to see it from outside.
Yeah.
So a pacifist's round comes through in round 3. Cloud9 looking to get aggressive through that top hallways. Minnesota for a quick plant. Geo did sneak a little bit deeper than you would have expected as Kremp comes up from behind and the defense now overwhelmed. Bomb does get planted though. Estrel's still alive, trying to get the regen. Nade to give him some space.
Yeah, big nade to slow him down, but Attach with the knife catches Nero off guard. And that leads to Cloud9 successful on the retake. They were so fast just now on that defense through hallway. You're thinking, okay, I just started planting the bomb. We should be able to get this down before anyone is even close towards our flank. But they said, screw that. I'm going right through this hallway. I'm going to isolate the player over towards the backside of P2. Find that opening kill, and then as soon as that bomb gets planted, Ezreal was already in the gunfight. Just wasn't expecting that pressure on that round.
It also started off with a couple of good nades from Cloud9 as well into Pool to at least weaken up some of those members, but here is Attach running around with the knife, doing his best Chucky impersonation. And I think for Cloud9 fans, you're sitting here thinking, wow, we should be up 4-0.
Yes, without question, you should be up 4-0. Got to make those adjustments now on your offense. Make sure we at least have one person in towards the side or plant it on the proper angle.
Yeah, plant in the right spot. Looks like it's going to be another A hit coming through. Sib worried about mid-map this time. He's been playing over towards P2 quite a bit, but him and Attach are worried about the middle, at least to start. Crimp also kind of looking to see if they can catch someone out. This is good adjustment here from Cloud9. They do know that Minnesota has been threatening over towards Palms. Mac trying to follow up, and he will find Nero into square.
Minnesota, they're playing really scared right now on their defensive setups. Cloud9 just continuously running it down on them. They find that early first blood. They don't know what the setup is looking like in towards A, but that nade is going to give them a lot of info. We can just get it down now.
That will indeed be the call. Ezreal, a little bit of a rewrap, checking his corners up top. The rest of the defense is going to have to rotate from the other side of the map. Paul's going to be down low and towards Vault. Nades exchange, but as Ezreal drops it, there's just no way this post-plant retake ever really gets off the ground. You think unless Geo can piece somebody up.
Yeah, the wallbang's not going to connect. 4v2, Paula trying to find something on the pinch, but they're just going to send it on to him. He's not going to stand a chance in Cloud9. Just taking over on their attacking rounds. This is where they needed to show improvement. And the way that Minnesota RØKKR are playing, you're not contesting it. You're not trying to switch it up on your defenses with some aggressive pinches. They're just giving them that A side for free, thinking, okay, we're the second best retake team. It should work out a majority of the time, but so far it hasn't yet.
And I think a lot of it is, again, you talk about that opening defensive setup where Paul just gets shut down over towards Palms. They don't get that to work. And from there, it's like, what's our second idea? You have the idea of trying to play through the middle of the map and try to overwhelm through top halls, but that doesn't really work out either. And now they just look like they're just hoping they can find a first blood, like they're just playing for picks.
Down a couple rounds now as Cloud9 are starting to pull away. Back to the defensive side they go, and look, they're sending every player instantly through pool. But Minnesota are not going to be ready for this.
Yeah, this is unbelievable. I mean, there's no one looking up top towards pool. They're going to get the plant off, but Cloud9 have cleared the space. They're going to stop the rotation back. They also know that Geo's played through stairs, so you have a numbers advantage here if you're Cloud9. If you can just dive on into this retake on the point itself, you may win this out flat out. And that's indeed the case. Sid comes up, finds one. Now you're back in. You should be able to hop for the defuse. Geo, the route, trying to hit it with Paul. They also don't have a good angle at this, and as they try to dive in, New York just completely overwhelmed.
That's a complete blind counter as well, because you're stacking over towards B Street, trying to think about working that deep pinch. But Cloud9 instantly take away pool again. That's two back-to-back defenses where they're just applying the pressure on that side, making it very difficult for you to even think about that objective in towards A. And then when they're also finding that first flood, they realize, okay, who planted the bomb? Ezreal? Okay, he's probably the only guy in there. And every time they find that kill, they're just putting themselves in the advantage. Cloud9, point game.
Minnesota have had nothing work.
Need to switch it up.
Absolutely nothing has worked for them.
This is usually never the case when we talk about Search and Destroy. They make the adjustments. They are prepared for those mid-round setups. It's just right now, they haven't really adapted yet. Hopefully they switch it up on this defense, so they're going down 6-1.
Yeah, they're going hard towards mid here. Trophies is down for Cloud9. They're going to force the issue. Different look. Does Sim get any info through mid with his nades? Hard to say. Kremp, though, opening first blood. He's off 5 in a row. And I think they do know that there's defense inside. I mean, you can see, Kremp's going to cook up a nade. Toss banked. Ezreal with the challenge. Works out for at least the 3v3 situation.
Oh, and Mac with a nade in hand. Potentially can line one up. Almost finds that kill on the Geo. But man advantage now to RØKKR. Sid makes one. Makes it a 2v2.
Yeah, great route from Sid. Knowing they had Minnesota essentially stuck in towards the A-bomb site. And now they re-wrap back out. It's just down to Nero. 1v2. Bomb collected. Nero checking. Nothing home. And now it's just a foot race. Who gets to the bomb site first? They may just all meet right here.
Yeah, Nero.
He may have seen
He's
it.
able to spot them there. Knows that the player's going to be over towards B, but you really don't want this bomb to go down.
No, you don't. Good angle. Finds the first. Trying to get the player off the bomb. Now the nades. Sid, he's been great so far this weekend. Re-wraps, backs out, Sid with a chance. The Nero shuts it down, and a 1v2 win keeps Minnesota alive in the back.
Big clutch right there from Nero. Gives them a little bit of fight back into the search and destroy. You needed some momentum, and a 1v2 could potentially be the start off. But it's just, they need to do the complete opposite of what they're doing on both sides. On attacks, they're playing really quick, where they're giving up all the map. But then on defense, they're playing really slow. We need to play slow on attacks and then really fast on defenses to try to adapt, because every single time on defense, at least on offense for them, Cloud9 are just running it down through hallway, running down through middle map, and just taking over pool. Maybe pull out an extra AR here to hold down that position.
I like that idea. But Minnesota instead are going to hard stack into the middle of the map. Looks like a break off for control. Cloud9 are here to meet it. Messy in the middle, but it's 3 eliminations for Minnesota. And with the, well, RCXD for Sim, this will be a Planet B.
Yeah, just go Planet B. Yep. You know he's not going to be able to contest it. It's now Sib left in a 1v3. 45 seconds to go. Going to work his way through vault.
If he pulls this off. Peek pushed the door. Estriel tagged, but stays alive. Now he's on his little dance move. Good frag. Right into the waiting arms, and Minnesota putting them together pretty quickly.
There you go. Starting to match their pacing. Able to hit them with the blind counter with that mid push. Execute on the trade battle. 3 for 1 is fantastic. Then in a 1v3, Sib stood no chance. Yeah. They realized, okay, last guy's in the RC car, we can just go get the bomb down. At one of the more difficult tights to retake.
100%. Okay. And I think the thing here is, like, again, talking about this defense for Minnesota, since round 1, they just have not gotten early eyes anywhere. I think that's the big call you're looking for, is try to adjust. Don't just stay passive. Don't just default to playing 4v4 retake. Let's see if we can catch some information and actually put ourselves in a good spot. Nade's trophies down. Good bounce. How does that even? That bounces off the top balcony from Minnesota, so Mac is hurt. Can't fully commit to the plant initially, but does have a chance at it. Nero peeking through pool. Sib doesn't have an angle at him, and Nero's going to find the first blood.
And they knew from at least the previous round, they only sent 1 player towards the site, so you might just want to stick the defuse again. You have gunfights going around the middle map. Everybody just shoots all on time.
Attach! He's in the car! They're able to get Nero down. Sib for the kill. Attach still waiting in the middle of the map, and that will be enough to find Estriel. So now I'll do the 1v1. No information on where Geo is. Pops up through the palms. They see each other. Now it's just down to who wins the shots, and it's clean from Geo. Minnesota not dead yet as we head into round 10.
And it is all off that first blood right there from Nero. Catching the timing, getting past Sib's sightline, and opening with that first blood. And once that RC car gets invested, I thought Nero was really close to securing that defuse, but obviously you don't want to die like that. Attach comes out of it, turns it into a one-on-one, but so much time left on that game clock that Geo knows. All right, he's most likely on the backside of the pool. Let me just play it patient here and play for the gunfight. And Minnesota, never a team that dies immediately.
No.
They always got fight in them. 3 rounds in a row into round 10.
Onto the offense. Mad dash into the top hallway. Bomb carrier Estriel playing backside pool. This is all 4 members from Minnesota. They're going to try to push through this, and they will. And they're going to find success at it. Cloud9 playing backside pool, though, once again, this is going to feel very familiar to the other round.
Yeah, but they're going to waste a lot of time trying to locate who's the guy watching the pitch. Where did he go?
Yep.
But no one is there. Every single player from Minnesota RØKKR stacking it towards the side, but here comes an RC.
Blown up immediately, though. Now you have to try to force your way on in. Sib shut down to the benches, has to work from the front. Trophy system deleted. Can you out-trade inside the point? First shot's good from Brett. Can he find a follow-up? No. Paul in the corner is good. Oh, find 3. Minnesota racking them together. We got round 11.
They are sick and tired of being isolated over towards full set. I said, everybody pull out an SMG. Everyone going towards the ball. We have every angle covered. They can only come through this small crack through the pool side. As we're going to take another look at the great angle from Paul X.
You got to keep in mind, though, Jay, that was 2 trophy systems invested for Minnesota. So, yeah, that works out because you drop both and you've got 4 SMGs, but how do you manage this round with no trophy systems? You would have to think they will not play with that same tempo as they're back on the offense.
Yeah, no, so Cloud9 probably not going to be aggressive again. That one catches them off guard, but Minnesota going right back to it. They said it worked one time, let's do it again.
There is a trophy system still down. Whoa, back! Hello? The definition of a dolphin dive. He comes off the top rope. It's a mess. It's an absolute pinstripe. 2v2. Sib still over the top of the bomb. Shots are decent. Nade's on the response. Minnesota are trying to exit the bomb site, and they find the kill. It's just down to attach. 1v2. Trying to contest it. There's the shoulder. No one's on for the plant. Attach running out of ammunition. Minnesota are going to double tail him. There's the first of pistol. Not going to happen. And Geo wraps it back from RØKKR. Minnesota somehow are up 2-0.
Oh, that's got to be so demoralizing there if you're Cloud9. You were up 5-1 in the game 2. Minnesota RØKKR finally makes some adjustment, but it all starts with Nero finding that 1v2 clutch, man. He wins that round. The following, they apply the pressure on the defense, 4-stack their way on their offenses in towards the site. And just little by little, they said, nah, we're sick and tired of you guys doing what you want to us. We're just gonna take it into our own hands, stack the bomb, not once, but twice on those final 2 attacking rounds. And just trading out effectively. They know, we got 2 players left, he's got 1, we're going for the double chow. And that secures the game there for RØKKR. Super, super icy there.
I cannot believe we just saw that. That was 6 rounds of dominance from Cloud9. And Jay, how much do you look back at that 3rd round where it's 4v4, post-plant, no one dies, they sneak a defuse, and this could have been a 6-0 for Cloud9.
There's always one round that always tends to stick out. 4 players alive, you're planning instantly over towards that A site, but you don't have an angle or anyone even in towards the bomb site to contest that defuse. So that was a spark, but it was realistically that narrow 1v2 because then that gives you hope. Then you start making a couple adjustments. You said, screw all the strategies we have, let's just start hitting stuff. We hit stuff together and it started to work out for Minnesota RØKKR.
I don't have words. Somehow, some way, Minnesota continued to do what seems to be the impossible. They make it happen in the qualifiers, and so far, they're looking solid to possibly put this one away cleanly. 2-0 up as we head back to the desk.
What a job by Gio's crew. Great stuff here from Minnesota. They're up 2-0 at the half, but they shouldn't be in this position because that was a 5-1, 5-0 game for their opposition. Let's talk about Cloud9 and the fumble, but first, we got to go through this hard point. Talk to me about game 1. Joe, this was back and forth.
I mean, that's really what it was, right? It was just this back and forth battle. I think RØKKR had some early control. They had a great little P2 you can see right here. You had him spawning on the side of the map that you wanted, but then Cloud9 got going, specifically against Civ. He's really stepped it up here on land. Has not been great online, but shown his talent on the stage so far throughout the weekend. But RØKKR do what they do best. They just get it to another stage hill towards the end of the game. And while they're able to contest, they find those kills towards the end. And yeah, I mean, this is just what RØKKR do.
I think on the flip side of this, like, you got to think about the start from Paul X, right? Like, that's kind of been the player I feel like a lot of eyes have been on, and the inconsistencies, and especially in some of these respawns. And he came out like 8-1 at one point, and I think that's the reason Minnesota RØKKR is able to take that map. Number 1 is just that early lead, like Joe said, on that P2, because this was neck and neck throughout the entirety of it. Unfortunately for Cloud9, they just did not have any hedge or mid-map control heading over towards that stage. Attach tried to get there early, he gets shut down, and Estriel, I mean, just an unreal end of this game.
That was a massive play by Nero. Takes the slower off, goes all the way up top, absolutely guns Mac. And then you see Mac gets a spawn out. He gets into a position to maybe make some plays, and he ends up losing the gunfight. We don't see it there in that clip.
This is our scuff play of the game. It's the whole team. Final 45 seconds. Name was continue.
Yeah, so this is the play I'm talking about, actually. Shout out production. You see Mac gets into a great position here. He takes the gunfight on the top window and loses it. If he just dips and goes over towards stage, they have a way bigger opportunity here. But you see after he dies, now Minnesota just basically have full control where you're desperate if you're Cloud9.
And they almost catch Paul here. Well, they do catch Paul here. And you're thinking 3 dead. Maybe you're going to get there, but you get the close spawns if you are Minnesota RØKKR, and then it's just sort of a who's got the cross battle. Estriel able to find the first one. Still, though, numbers going the way of Cloud9, but Gio from the hill able to find a double, solidifies the game victory.
Yeah.
Estriel 40 and 30, over a minute 40 of hill time. The man is in the MVP race for 2025. He has been a factor for Minnesota. That is your scuff play of the game, and there is the game flow. You can just see how many times it went back and forth in the second half, Allie.
I mean, it was just unreal how close this game was, and it all just comes down to, at the very end, a little bit of a panic button from the side of C9. Like I said, those last couple of seconds, nobody tried to get hedge or make control whatsoever. They're all just funneling towards that one side, and Minnesota RØKKR does what they do best.
Cloud9 showing some mental strength, though, bouncing back in game 2. Let's take a look here at Search and Destroy, because you come out on a heater. 5 straight rounds.
Look at this, Chris. If you did this with me in rank play, I'd be so mad, right? This is a pro team. You just let him hop the bomb. You haven't planned for outside. It's a 4v4 and you lose. Check it off the bingo card. I am absolutely mind blown. This should have been a 6-0 Cloud9. They fumble this. You see the massive adjustments by RØKKR. I feared it was going to be too late. But you saw what Cloud9 was doing on their defensive round, just banging out full, finding the first kill. But RØKKR said, you know what, screw it. We're going to 4-stack bottom vault, take advantage of the map, and just make them funnel through a doorway. As soon as we kill Mac, or as soon as we kill Kremp, we know we have a massive advantage because Civ and Attach are going to be ironed with ARs. you saw it in the final round how it plays out. Like, Minnesota just made adjustments.
And that's what's so upsetting about watching this map number 2 is that Cloud9 never made any adjustments once Minnesota RØKKR started putting themselves back into this game. After that little defuse as the 4v4, it was like Cloud9 just kept doing the same thing over and over and over again. And you got players like Nero, you got players like Gio, they're gonna start giving you those reads. And unfortunately for Cloud9, I mean, there was just nobody sent up mid side, nobody tried to go through the hall. We just stepped to pool side and it really hurt them in the end.
Joe, can we talk about the coolest kill, though, of the entire tournament? Mac from the top ropes, jumping to the bottom of the pool, getting a kill from his side?
And honestly, he could have got out, but I think Paul throws his stun. So that's a great play. Like, they're already thinking, it was the same thing the round prior. They all hit Cat, and they took pool control. But unfortunately for them, it just doesn't matter. I don't know how this map is still in over rewind. It is, but it's not. It's awful.
Bring rewind back, bro.
I mean, just, with that pool bomb, they just took it time and time again.
The players helped choose that they would prefer.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
We'll talk about it later.
They don't know.
For now, we got to get back to the games. Minnesota is one game away from securing their spot in the top 6. Let's see if they can get it.
I don't know, man. I think Nameless is rightfully so mind-blown after that. I mean, legitimately. But now you've got to try to find a way to bounce back. And, hey, let's try to paint this with a little bit of silver lining. Cloud9 did look good on protocol yesterday. Civ in particular continues to be the catalyst for this team so far here on LAN. Have to have it again, though. You absolutely have to.
Yeah, you need JARs to perform the same way they did in map number 1. They were able to slay. You also have the same performance out of Mac. We're making impactful kill after impactful kill. But Minnesota RØKKR right now, they just got some different kind of ice. We're talking about where they struggle in map number 1, they were able to be victorious. Down 5-1 in the Search and Destroy, they bring that one all the way back. Now you get over to Protocol where the attacks for Cloud9, they were great. That's because they're finding their kills. They are getting pushed up into the base. They're making it very difficult for the players coming off the respawn. And even though Minnesota RØKKR are sitting at 3-9, for some reason, they are never getting blown out on this map. They just usually tend to have slow starts.
Well, it's been a hot start here for Minnesota, enough to at least inject some energy to the green suits who are up and bouncing around. I imagine we're a couple of beverages drink deep at this point. And if they're not, they'll be there soon. It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
Yes, it is. It's definitely not. Well, it's probably, no, not here yet. Not here yet.
Close. Good. Those boys know no time limits, but Gio knows no bounds as he has been unbelievable. So let's jump on into it. See if Minnesota can 3-0 right here on the protocol control. They will be on offense first. Cloud9 trying to get aggressive over towards top 10.
Yeah, Gio's already in his happy place, sitting at top trips, watching his pitches, playing his timings. Is effectively going to get traded, though. And at least 3 kills in favor of Cloud9. Already pushed up in your base. If you're Minnesota RØKKR, take your time.
And I think if you're looking at this from Cloud9, then this is Minnesota's choice to play this map here. So you're sitting there saying, oh, we get to go back to the protocol that we 3-0, but we get to have at least 2 defenses to start. We'll take that. New York off to the races, only dropping 3 eliminations to this point. Sid waiting for his prime opportunity to find a freebie onto Estriel and will convert. So Minnesota completely stuck at the moment, trying to get in towards this A point.
Yeah, good play right there from Sid to play it patient. Doesn't want to get bad timing versus Estriel. He was in such a crucial position to make a play happen, but now he's able to dominate to his top grandmas. Shot's gonna basically black him down, but Gio in his happy place again on top steps.
Yeah, but this is Cloud9 continuing to step forward, get into defense, into the face of this Minnesota spawn. Time ticking, 30 seconds to clock. 2 wins for RØKKR. And they're gonna transition this over and down into B. Kremp is going to get caught a little bit by surprise. Big 1v1 here, which he takes, and that gives an opportunity for Cloud9 to try to get the defense going again.
They try to isolate onto Kremp. He hopefully is able to line it up with the nade, but nothing is going to connect. So that first segment is guaranteed, and you can see the entire kill feed is currently white. You have Gio still roaming around towards top 3. They are on both points. You got to make a decision here.
Yep, sure do. And Cloud9's going to default to playing over towards B. Gio from the high ground, waiting to see if someone comes up to Sip. Whoa, Sip still almost gets him. Follow-up from Kremp, though. Good for the trade. Back over to the A zone we go. Second tick just gets locked, so still a chance for Cloud9 to re-clear this zone. 26 seconds on the clock. Estriel finessing, Paul helping out, and Minnesota looking good for the extra 60, and they will take the lead back in terms of the lives.
But Estriel is going to fall. So now at least 3 dead. Paul X. Can you find a couple to help your teammates get on out? Great shots on the Zip. He's absolutely one shot. Let's try to bank the nade off the building.
And it works.
They have the numbers. Get back on.
It's just finding Mac. He's in the middle of the map with an SMG. He will drop. Gio going to stay at the top as Estriel will make the call that I can hop into the point. Cloud9 spawning towards tower side. Nades are landing. Does Estriel stay alive? Does he get the extra 60? No, he doesn't. Gio needs to step on, and he will. Extra 60 seconds. 1v1 over towards B that Mac is able to take. We got a 10v8 with 60 seconds on the clock.
Up by 2 lives, RØKKR. Just need to take your time, slow it down, play a little TDM, see what your player on the pinch and Gio can get done. He's taking his sweet time, working his way behind tower, and not a single player from Cloud9 are going to be reading this.
Yep, and this is all about the timing on this pinch. Estriel coming up from one side, the rest of Minnesota flooding around the back. Even exchange though, Cloud9 rotating back over. Sib up top, he still finds Estriel on the zone, massive win, leaving Gio by himself. Hopping onto the zone for a moment, but waiting for reinforcements as Cloud9 are trying to put the punish into the Minnesota RØKKR spawn.
And it's 6v6, Cloud9 have control of bottom bunker. So it's only going to make it more difficult for them to even touch on this B point. Kremp finds another kill in the spawn. Estriel there for the trade. No more respawn for RØKKR.
This is all about can they find this player down low. Nero slides through. Sim saves the point for now. 3v3. Gio a long route. Attach. Good stun check. Here's him a chance at this gunfight. Gio trying to back off. The hunt is on. Gio still running for his life. 8 seconds on the clock. Minnesota need to find a way to try to touch the zone. Estriel from the high ground will just drop right on in. Shot towards Sim. Oh, not quite good enough, and Cloud9 get the win.
That's an icy moment right there from Cloud9, because I thought when Gio on that pinch, he was going to shut it all down. But he basically takes too long on that pinch, where his teammates have to get off the point to try to contest over towards P2. Sib finds a miraculous double through top mid. And this was the play right here that shuts it all down, because Gio has him lined up, just not able to finish the kill, and just Sib playing his life after that. Being a nuisance, forced them to control the parts of the map that they wanted. Bottom bunker's there, so you had 2 SMGs pushed up to their base. Just that double right there from Sib secures the round there for Cloud9.
Not gonna lie, Jay, I've got some maximum dope from this series right now. I am getting geeked. This has been fun. 5 in a row for Mac coming off that defensive stand. 10-6. Maybe a chance for a Hellstorm as Cloud9 go back to what was their stronger side yesterday. 2 offensive wins and they're 3-0 on their first ever effort on a protocol control. They got to be feeling confident coming into the second round.
You can already tell on their breakoff they want to slow this one down. They want the kills to go their way. Paul Lex assists them with the team kill on Estriel, but now you have Mac in the impactful position on 6 in a row. Does get shut down by Gio, but someone's now on that A point.
Attached in a little bit of trouble. Survives, finds himself one into a second. Huge double. He knows one more is around the point. Can he finesse long enough? No. Estriel through mid-map. Able to shut down the play on the A zone. Clock continues to tick. Re-clearing out, though, in their base is Cloud9. A chance to get quickly back over to A, and a handful of wins will allow them to see the zone.
Yeah, they find 3 in the feed. Last player alive is going to be Gio. Everybody off the reset now if you're RØKKR, over towards tower. Can we hit a couple nades to take him off for that point? You have Estriel winning a one-on-one gunfight off the respawn, instantly traded from Sib. As that first segment is locked.
Nice win from Kremp. Just kind of dancing in and out of castle. Attach, also keeping the A zone safe. Here we go again. Cloud9 looking really clean on this offensive effort. 2 players on towards A. Kremp getting to work on 4 in a row. Caught by Paul, but again, this gives so much time and space for Cloud9 to continue to stay stacked on this A zone. Nades trying to get over the top, but they're not going to get there in time. Cloud9 with 1:40 to play.
And they're up by 6 lives as well. So now if you're on Minnesota, you got to make up for it. You need a synchronization of kills. 3 in a row, so you can start to get pushed up into your base and make up for those life deficits. You have 1 player already roaming. They're finding every single kill in their base. Now Cloud9 are just going to slow this one down.
Sib looking for kill number 7 in a row. Finds it. Hanging out, top third. Knows he's got Gio somewhere at the middle of the map. Cloud9 looking to isolate on towards him. But he stays covered, at least for a time. Kremp at least able to confirm the trade, but here comes up again Estriel from behind. Shuts down the potential streaks from Sib, leaving Mac to be the only real distraction now for Cloud9's offense.
But Mac is getting stuff done over there. He's able to find the 2-piece off the respawn. His teammates, though, are getting picked apart by the SMGs on the opposing end. So, Mac, your job is to simply keep on trying to farm. He finds another one onto Gio. Turns around and with the snap onto Estriel. This guy just doesn't miss. The return of the Mac is on point.
Kremp down low. Has a look over the top of the B zone. Cloud9 still trying to get something set up, though, off spawn. Minnesota goes just completely AWOL. I mean, they just can't find him. Paul, big win onto Attach. Off the regen, a chance to find more off spawn. Sib in trouble, has to try to battle back, and there's just nowhere for him to go. Now looking down towards Kremp, not going to win it. Cloud9, a chance to get on the B zone.
And this is where if you're RØKKR, you just want to control bottom bunker. No more respawns remaining for RØKKR. It has to be perfect. You have players contesting in the back of the spawn. Gio knows that there's at least 2 players coming off the respawn. But it's all about the timings. Can he find another? And there it is.
Time is becoming an issue here for Cloud9's offense. Can Estriel stay alive from the front? So far, so good. He finds a kill on the back. And he gets another one, a turnover towards Attach. Oh my goodness, 3v3. The last player forward is Sib. Nero still holding in a corner. Cloud9 have not dealt with Gio until that moment right there. 5 seconds on the clock. They have to make the dash. Sib up top. Should get a trade onto Ezreal here. Will be able to do so, but no one gets on the zone? Or do they get the kills in time?
No, they didn't get the kills in time. Did they get the kills? Did they find Nero?
I don't know. I didn't see the kill feed.
Because there was 2 players attacking towards the point. Obviously, Sib focuses the player towards top plat. But if Nero falls in bottom bunker, yeah, that's a GG on the round there.
We swapped too fast. I didn't see if he was found in the kill feed or not. I have to imagine they found him, though, because the clock I thought was at like 5-6 seconds still.
I was about to say, like, if you run out of time there on that round, Sib, instead of playing for that kill, probably just want to jump onto the point. But I think Cloud9 were able to execute those last couple of kills there. They found that kill on the Nero bottom bunker.
Nero's not in the game anymore.
Ah, okay. Well.
Yeah, he's off at 1.8.
Okay.
So there's the final kill, but Nero must have DC'd?
It's definitely what happened there.
Wow. That is not ideal.
No, not ideal, but that was basically the same exact round we saw out of Cloud9 on their defense. It came down to a 3v2 at the very end, and they were able to clutch up in those gunfights to close that one out. But Nero was in such a powerful position there towards bottom bunker, ready to contest those players on the B point.
Yeah, I don't know what you do there, because 1.8, you find that kill up top onto Ezreal, but was anyone able to get on the zone in the first place? Because the players from Cloud9 from the front were still pretty far away. It would have had to have been the kill followed by the drop down into the zone. Nero was sitting bottom spiral. I don't know what you call here.
That's a tough call,
I don't know. We just work here.
It's a really tough call, even from like a former pro player's perspective.
For real,
it's a really tough decision that's going to be on the cards here, because 1.8 seconds, a 3v2, Nero sitting towards bottom bunker. Keep in mind, that is a powerful spot to be in a contest over towards that B point. And so even if 2 people fly onto the point, he has an opportunity to get that double kill to take him off.
I don't even know if he needs to get 2. There may just be, you only need to get 1. With 1.8 on the clock, 1 kill very well could have done it, because you have to figure by the time that you drop into the zone, you're dealing with less than a second. Tough seats, weird situation. But like we said, we got a little bit lost in the sauce right there. We swapped away to the player cams. Cloud9's fist bumping, but I was like, wait a second. I swear to God, no one killed Nero.
I didn't see it yet. I didn't see Nero fall down. Still just trying to figure out what's going to happen in this situation. But again, like, can you just see the plays that Mac is making, man? Like, he's on the other side of the map by himself. He knows that his teammates are not having fun off the respawn, going up against Ezreal and Nero on the opposing end. But he's making up for it in 2v1 situations every single time.
Yeah.
That's what Mac does. He's just the impactful SMG on this team.
It's an unbelievable scene. I know we talk about it a lot here in the broadcast, but to take a full year off, like, we're not even talking like he was just in Challengers. Did not play.
Yep.
And then to come back in and be the shining star on this Cloud9 team that I think the expectations were obviously a lot higher than where they started the season.
Yes.
Obviously the unfortunate set of circumstances that I think Twitter all knew about in the first 2 weeks is something, but still, the fact of the matter is we expected this team to be a contender for top 4.
Yes.
Have not shown it maybe until yesterday, which is tough to say because it's an elimination round 1 game. You throw away, I won't say, you know, a full hard point, but you kept it tight, but you do throw away the search and destroy.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's hard to evaluate this team right now.
No, it definitely is, man, because through the online stage, they didn't really have a lot of success. When they played up against all the top teams, they were basically getting ran besides that one series versus Atlanta, but they go all the way to a map 5. But that's with Atlanta testing a lot of their maps. We just always were talking about this Cloud9 roster with their AR presence. They couldn't really find their kills, couldn't be in sync. And things weren't clicking, but I don't know. They've been able to figure it out here on LAN. And 1 series is basically all you need to start that train.
And I think the thing about it, too, is like seeing Sib play like this gives us a lot more confidence in the ability to evaluate this team full out. Because it just felt like one of those things, like, you just don't assume that Sib is going to have that bad of a time for that long. And I think the cool thing about watching Sib in this matchup here versus what he did yesterday is that same confidence, never faltered, never really fully tested towards the point of, like, he starts to get kind of like the yips a little bit. It's just full-on confidence. He gets the roar, like you said, at the end of yesterday's game, and he starts off today super hot. And that's good news for Cloud9 fans across the board.
Yeah, without question, because this is the guy that you wanted in the beginning of the season. This is why you picked him up, to lead this team in slaying. He's been always one of those ARs that can shoot with the best of them. You compare him to like the likes of Dash, you compare him to like the likes of Celium, but he just really hasn't found his footing so far this season until we got here. He just needs to continue that going forward.
That spark could be big, but we're still discussing exactly what's going on with the technical issue on stage. So we're going to step away for a break. When we come back, Protocol Control right back on your screens. Don't go far.
Piss on him. Let's try the bomb.
We're playing the bomb.
Oh my god. God, ball. Come on, give it to me.
Bomb is armed.
No. I don't know if he gets sound.
Behind you.
They're gonna sit deep. They're gonna sit deep.
I'm watching. I'm starting cross.
I'm looking gold.
Pinching, Snoopy got him.
Nice.
Yo, in the bar. I don't know where he is.
In the water.
Oh, f***ing go, boys. Nice. Good DK 16.
I got it, boys.
We were hyping this up, right? It's the fourth matchup. You know, we've seen you guys constantly in grand finals. You guys came out and made that look easy.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, we've been saying it online the whole time. Online respawns are different. No sound EQ, we're a way different team, and we just showed it right there. Also, people seem to forget who built that camp. I know how they play. I taught those kids how to play Call of Duty, so don't forget that. All right, like, let's.
I mean, big door.
It's like both sides.
Watch
out, he might be ironing you.
I think he's looking for you.
He is. Low boat.
Nice! Oh my god. Good map, Ken. Holy god. You just took us home.
Took us home.
Oh my god.
Bro,
I
can't.
can.
No way.
Oh, man. Oh my god, I should have. Joe, bro. Yeah, she should have.
I thought he won that. I actually thought.
Watch out for the staircase.
We're gonna be getting pinched.
I have no ammo. I don't push up.
Yeah, you just
Dead.
Umbrellas. And just don't line up with me.
I had no ammo, bro.
Dude, that's so tough, bro.
I had no ammo, bro.
To make the play, it's been all about him all tournament long. It can come down to a 1v1. Oh, he's
Behind one. Frosty dead. I'm in their spawn.
Nice.
There's gonna be another one on me.
I'm pressuring.
Was RØKKR J?
One's on me. That's two.
Right, nice. Just spawn the shit.
Yo, come B. Or you go.
Yeah, we have it.
You guys are good. There they go. Spawn dead.
My god, Caesar.
Okay, Mike, I'm just trying to shoulder everything.
Just get all four.
Oh
my god.
That was dirty.
But like, good.
Just no. I was working picks, bro. I was working picks.
Joe, a hot dog is a sandwich. You know this. You have known this from time.
Bro, hot dog's a taco.
Hot dog is not a taco.
More of a taco than
it's
a sandwich. 100% a
Nah,
taco.
a hot dog is a sandwich, bro.
You think? See, thank
No,
you
it's
very
not.
much.
Taco.
It's
You
two
think
bits
about
of
how
bread.
taco- it's not a taco, you
It's
idiot.
taco.
It's not a taco, you idiot.
How taco is
It's not.
It's hard.
Look
It's hard.
at the shape of it. Look at the shape of it, bro.
Idiots.
Bro,
Idiots. I can't deal with them, bro. I can't deal with CR duo.
By the way, we actually have a podcast called Players Only, presented by Blacklight. Go check it out. Joe, you're an idiot!
Ghosty doing his best to do it. Oh, here we go. 3 are going to drop. A chance to go. One person. It's Droz that's got to go clutch. From the position we saw Crimp do it, he doesn't do it. Ghosty able to put him down. They get on the point. Everybody's up. That's not going to hit. 2nd minute progress done. They got to surge on forward. A BZ with 1. Can't get through. Oh, and Sim connect. But you win it if you're Crimp. Of course it's Crimp. Time and time again, he wins his one-on-one.
On bridge, yeah, our bridge is shielded.
One's left. I'm cutting in.
I'm not sure if I'm getting old, but I swear to God, Joe, sometimes when Celium talks, all I hear is... Yeah.
But early in our 7th circle here, there's still 30 teams left. You don't have any resources. Get to the zone if you can. Win your gunfight. Maze somehow sneaks through. You see a lone Nubu Spartan running around like a chicken with his head cut off. There are so many squads. This is unprecedented. Being able to see this from the Concaster is so special. There's our first moving zone.
Can you walk us through what kind of y'all's situation is?
Yeah, what's the setup you got going?
Apartment?
So we have a kind of like a penthouse apartment and a whole bunch of setups in here.
Do you guys all live together in this penthouse? Who's cooking? Who's whipping up the meals after a win?
So Brian gets the penthouse. We're all staying at a different apartment.
Okay.
Still pretty nice, not quite a penthouse, but you know, we spend every day here. It's
Brian Saints living in a penthouse? Call of Duty can make dreams come true, children. You heard it here first.
All right.
I don't see anything, bro. I literally top left.
Put your head down and secure the target. Planting the bomb.
I need him top left.
He's in the little thing.
Come in. Come back in.
I'm already bombs out.
Yeah, bombs out.
That way.
I can kill that guy.
Nice.
Above you on the gear.
No man.
No man's right now.
Hit them again before they
Little baby.
Bro, I'm on Mars, right?
I'm on Mars.
Skies dies, and then in a 3v4, effectively, New York Subliners slid on through.
They're playing record. They have to play.
They are both water. One shot. There's two water. They were both. They went red, Clay. Did they? Yeah, they went red. Both red. Both inside red. Both inside red. They went front door. He's hopping. Watch water. I had your word. Back door. They didn't see you yet. Nice! Let's go, Clay! Yes, sir.
Trauma cut. Purpose uppercut for shot top.
Oh, we can't travel this? Well, that's tragic. I'll be slow to middle.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I think that side.
Nade hit a couple times and stunned mid cut.
What am I doing, bro?
One guy's in sub.
Mid cut.
Welcome back to Madrid and our first match here on Saturday. Cloud9 taking on Minnesota. Currently, Minnesota up 2-0. I'm sure everyone's on the edge of their seat to see what's going to happen here after that ending to round number 2. The decision has been made by our comp ops team that we will be resetting the second round. So it'll be a 1-0 edge to Cloud9 here as we get back into the protocol control.
Yeah, I love that call right there because it's a 50-50 chance. You really don't know what the ending result potentially could have been on that round. So let's just rewind and let's start fresh. If you're Minnesota RØKKR, that's got to be a tough pill to swallow, but at least you're not down 2-0.
No, exactly. And I think there's, even debates on both sides towards it. It's a 3v1 situation. You don't know where Nero is. Clock is running down. I think it's the right call. So, not that we have any influence on the decision whatsoever.
Not at all.
It's just kind of is what it is. So that's what we have in front of us. I think the biggest point, though, as we look to now restart, is can Minnesota stop this Mac and Cramp duo in your face from the defensive side, because they have been flying at them.
It's the way that you can probably adjust to that is when you know that 2 players are coming off the respawn, let's just work together.
Yeah.
Play out the trade, because when you're going 1 by 1, Mac is able to pick you apart. He's able to realize where the pressure is coming in. His teammates are obviously given the comp, just no one over towards tower, so they have to be approaching through that right side. As you can see, even though LHG got eliminated yesterday,
these guys
green suits are turned.
I'm saying, literally, they're turned around. Now these guys are going crazy. And I think everyone's starting to get a little bit of energy for the Miami series coming up. It's starting to get a little wild, a little rowdy in here, which we love to see. Big shout out to the green suits, man.
They come deep. I don't know if you saw that video that Godly was able to tweet out. Even when their team loses, they are in their corner 100%. But to take a look at the bracket again, obviously this is only match one. We're all the way at the bottom. RØKKR currently up 2-0 versus Cloud9, but we got the winner's side coming up next. Heretics versus Thieves is going to be a banger, but Ultra v FaZe. How many times have we seen those two organizations have those battles?
No, that's going to be one of those that you see and you say, yep, I'm going to make sure I am sitting ready to go for that one. But Miami, LA, it's just one of those things, man, after Miami comes off that win versus OpTic, you win both hard points in that series, and you clutch up that map number 5. You start to look at Miami and say, they could beat anybody as well, especially if the crowd continues to get behind them like they had in day number 1.
Oh yeah, that hardpoint game needs to be strong though, because you're going up against an LA Thieves roster who didn't allow the other team to even breach 200 points, barely even 100. So your HP game needs to be on point today if you're Miami. But we're already going through the flies, that means we're getting back into the game. Remember, chat, remember everybody in the crowd is currently 1-0 in favor of Cloud9, because they're going to be opening this round on the attack.
Okay, see what we get this time around. Success towards A came first, and then of course the drama over the top of the B zone to finish had Cloud9 with a life advantage, but running out of time. So what adjustments are made on both sides here as we reset everything again? Cloud9 up 1-0. And it's an immediate push here for Minnesota. Double stack down through comms. With a lot of focus over towards B. Kremp able to deal with the first, and he's on the B zone early, although Estreal will find the quick exchange. Mac trying to do a little bit of an dance here to find the trade, and will eventually convert, leaving Cloud9 now looking towards a rotation up towards A.
So a lot of time to work with here. If you are Cloud9, continue to work on this left side of your mini-map. You have Sim, who's roaming towards the top windows, trying to maintain that mid-map control. But now Mac trying to find the timing on the pinch, finds the first on Tenero, 22 HP. Yeah, I want to get back there, but another draw is going to happen. Okay.
Yeah, got to be something going on stage, it looks like, for the Minnesota side. So, okay. It's interesting, though, if you want to just try to take like a moment to break down what we're seeing. Lots of focus for Cloud9 to play through comms and then get up to the defensive building. Not as much towards what we've seen a lot of other teams do, which is get the early stack, try to play from your own building, win a couple of gunfights, stack A. They want to take the map away from you. And it worked out really well for them yesterday, and it looks like that continues to be like the mantra to what they want to do on offense here today as well.
But you can see for Cloud9 on their offensive side, they want to find early success over towards that B point, because they know if you can pull that defensive setup from Minnesota RØKKR towards that side of the map, they're most likely going to be camping around low bunker. You saw Mac in that position just winning those gunfights, just giving them opportunities to close out some easy segments there. But if you're a Minnesota RØKKR, just continue to do what you do. Like, they found the initial 2 kills on the bottom side. They were trading effectively. Cloud9 were not able to secure that first segment, but we need to be more active on the map. If we realize the pressure is being read on the right side, someone that's playing over towards left, even towards top Granny's windows, let's push out towards gun. Let's try to flank their base. Make it a lot more difficult for them.
And just turn it into like old school Black Ops 4 frequency where we're just going to play spawn traps against each other.
Exactly.
That type of situation. Who can slay out better when it comes to being in your opponent's spawn? Might be a strategy that we see.
Mac's that guy right now.
No, he really is. And I think the other side of it for like Minnesota, we saw this team early in this season start slow. And it would always be like a protocol control where they would just flip the switch. And they would just get in your face, run at you, find continual eliminations. And it feels like both teams are kind of taking that same kind of energy. But with this issue, we're going to another break. Something about Jay and I just being on these little podcasts.
Sorry, guys. I'm sorry.
It's one of those things. We don't have the start point. We'll go to a break. We'll come back. We'll have protocol control. I promise you. Backside of the break. Don't go anywhere.
Back for another one. Here we go. Come on like that. We back for another one. Here we go. We back on the scene like we never left. Time to go put them back on the shelf. No, we do not need permission. We came in alone, now we leaving you by ourselves. Now nobody wanna play me. Everybody think I'm crazy. Guess I gotta live up to it, nothing but to do it. Hear me out. Let's go. They know we done been there before. They know I done been there before. I think we gon' do it again. I think we gon' do it again. I'm ready to go for the win. Tell them let's do it again. Let's do it again. Tell them let's do it again. Who you know got the power? How? To turn on the switch anytime that they want. We do. Who you know got the energy? I bet I can take it that you know who don't. Who don't? I'm on the move and better believe I stick to the plan. Stick to the plan. I got the city behind me, yeah, 'cause they know I'm the man. They know I'm the man. Hold up. They know we done been there before. Been there before. I think we gon' do it again. Do it again. Oh, I like that. I'm ready to go for the win. Who ready? Tell them let's do it again.
This guy just solo challenged.
Let's do it again. Do it again. You know what we doing. Oh, I like that. Do it again. Do it again. Tell them I'm here for another one. Another one. Tell them let's do it again. Who you know got the power? How? To turn on the switch anytime that they want. We do. Who you know got the energy? I bet I can take it that you know who don't. Who don't? I'm on the move and better believe I stick to the plan. Stick to the plan. I got the city behind me, yeah, 'cause they know I'm the man. They know I'm the man. Hold up. They know we done been there before. Been there before. I think we gon' do it again. Do it again. Oh, I like that. I'm ready to go for the win. Who ready? Tell them let's do it again. Let's do it again. Do it again. You know what we doing. You know what we doing. Do it again. Do it again.
We're right back into the action here, friends. Third time is always the charm. Cloud9 going to carry that 1-0 edge as we get into our reset. Minnesota on the defense, though, looking to put together a response right off the get-go.
And already see the adjustments coming in. Geo more active. He says, screw the top windows. I'm going to take gun away from you. They find 3, make it all 4 dead. Now Cloud9 forced to hit the reset, but you got to take your time because players like Nero are going to make your life a living hell.
No, this legitimately is just, let's talk about that break-off again.
Yep.
They want to play towards top. We're going to take away the A zone, and Nero 4-0 start in your base. Shut down by Civ. Estriel right in place to pick up the baton and carry where he left off, and he absolutely will. First shots are good. 3 in a row there for Estriel, but New York will work their way out of spawn.
Yeah, that stalls out a lot of time, though. Now they only have 45 seconds to try to extend the game clock. Still have presence over towards Heli. Geo has not given that up for free. The SMGs are roaming. Nero with the pistol, not able to finish that kill. But Cloud9 now forced to make a decision. We got to go over towards A. They still haven't located where Geo went.
Yeah, back. He clears space over through the bottom side of B here. Trying
Big
to rewrap this back up again over towards the Minnesota building, but Geo in a spot to once again reduce the numbers for Cloud9. Max still staying alive. Battle now with Nero. Ring around the roads and they go. Sim able to come in to assist, and that will keep the clock pause at 28.4.
Now Cloud9 starting to take over in the slaying department. They're finding every single kill in the feed. Now you have Attach roaming in the back of your spawn. The knife good enough because Kremp was not weak to close out that kill. Effective trade onto Attach, but that second about to be locked.
15 plays 17. Double stack is in. Nero over the top though, finds the double. Second tick does get locked. Nero not done yet though. 3 in a row. Attach able to keep the clean stuff though, again. We've got another pause, it looks like actually on stage. In terms of like the break off, just kind of talk through it once again. Good adjustments for Minnesota. Yes. You know, it's one of those kind of things you just look at and say, yeah, we should be adjusting in the right moves after trying the same break off 3 times in a row.
And that little change right there of just Geo going from top window to gun allows his SMGs to not be shot from that left side at a point. He takes that away from the opposing team. He finds that opening kill, and that's what allows Estriel and Nero to eventually just cause havoc in their spawn. As we unfortunately are coming to another break here, ladies and gentlemen.
Looks that way.
This is just what me and Alan do, Chad.
It's true, yeah.
This is what we do. We're either going game 5s or we're game breaking. I'm sorry, guys.
Yeah. Call it the curse. Yeah, looks like there is a pretty significant issue still on stage. Okay. It's just one of those things like, I don't know, Jay, let's just step away from this particular map and just talk more about the event. If you're looking at both these two teams, I think it's a little bit, after the minor especially, you look at this Minnesota team, starting in the lower bracket, you think that is probably your best opportunity for a dark horse run because of how strong they've looked. It's just they didn't have the same results that a team like Boston did to get them into the upper bracket. How much does do things change in terms of like who do you see in the lower side of the bracket that started in the lower bracket still alive? You know, talking about your Cloud9s, talking about your Minnesotas. How does that evaluate in terms of like their ability to make a long run here?
Well, the good thing that Minnesota can always bank on, even online, is the fact that they're great at search and destroy. They just need to get more consistent, stop having slow starts in their respawns.
Yeah.
And they sort of been able to figure that out here, especially in this series. You actually take the map number 1. On the opposite side for Cloud9, they were just up in the air when we saw them online. It was just, when we talk about that team, it was their consistency in slaying. Their ARs weren't really bringing it. Like, it's as simple as that. The SMGs, you had Mac was been your shining light the entire time. Kremp had his moments, but the ARs just weren't in sync. But so far on land, it seems like they have sort of figured that out.
No, really, it really does. And it's one of those things that, again, like, I think there was a lot of conversation. You know, we've had the same conversations as well, talking about this Cloud9 team. Like, if this does not work on land, you got to be thinking there's some sort of a change coming through, because it was a bit of a grueler of a schedule. Ali was talking about that on the desk. I mean, again, there's a lot of heavy hitters in this overall road to the major, but I think it's just matched with the fact that the minor performance didn't look particularly great for them. It looked like there was like kind of a, you know, disconnection between the SMGs versus the ARs, and you needed to see something from Sid here this weekend. So far, he's provided. Is that enough for you to build confidence that this roster can work and get through a major 2 qualifier stage that is going to have another set of tough opponents in front of you?
Without question, I feel like they will be a lot more prepared for the road to Major 2 than they were for the Major 1, because obviously it was a brand new team.
Yeah.
It's as simple as that. You get a guy who took a year off trying to come back in, Kremp, who had a phenomenal year last season, and Itachi obviously didn't make champs last year. He was looking for his roster to get back into the league and eventually try to make champs, because he misses that event. But this roster just needed some time. There's teams in the league that are not going to be able to shine as fast like Atlanta FaZes or the LA Thieves or even OpTic Texas. You need more time. And for both of these rosters, time is their best friend.
On the other side of things, you know, kind of talking from Cloud9 over to Minnesota, there's a lot of familiarity built into these 4 players in terms of how they've played over the course of the last handful of years. I mean, Paul's played for almost every single CDL org, it feels like at this point. And then the time spent in Challengers before they got bumped up for Ezreal and Geo, they had a lot of familiarity with one another. And this led to a very compelling start of the season. Not featured in this was their longer run that they put together in the minor. And I think, you know, kind of on top of that, you also match it up with the fact that that stretch between LA, Toronto, Atlanta, tough. And they did play all 3 teams pretty darn close in that stretch of a couple of weeks.
Yeah, they should have been able to at least force the game number 5 versus LA. I remember like it was yesterday on that red card hardpoint, but they allowed Envoy to spawn all the way out for free because they were way too aggressive, and they were able to shut them down there at Stage Hill. But in that Ultra Series, they go all the way to the game 5. But then they get blown out of that S&D. That catches them off guard. Atlanta FaZe have now flipped the switch, so that's always going to be a tough series. But that loss right there versus Surge really caught me off guard, because I was expecting, okay, we're getting to a game 5 search and destroy. That's what they've been able to rely on, which is their S&D gameplay. They're falling short there. Had me like mixed feelings about this roster going into this event.
It was just one of those things, like, this was a team that they didn't really feel like they had one player that was going to be like their star. They didn't really also feel like they had one mode that was going to kind of carry them through. It was just like they were really working hard and like getting to the grindstone to find the wins that they had. I think in particular we saw that in the minor. But so far, I would say just kind of showing up and being able to get the revenge versus Vancouver in round 1. Strong start here, 2-0 up, even though the maps were tremendously tight. It's just the effort they put together. Starting off hot on the red card, and of course coming back from a 1-5 deficit in the Surge to win the round 11. So that's kind of just another evaluation of these 2 teams. Hope you guys are subscribed to the podcast. We'll be back. We're going to head to a break. Hopefully we'll have protocol control right in the backside of it.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League. Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Darn Doge does it all now.
Go B.
Unicorn.
Where's this?
On the top. He's got to be backside.
Dead.
Maybe backside sight. Try sight.
Nice!
Come on.
Get up.
Hey, we got that. What are we challenging, bro? Go. Let's go. Holy shit.
Boys, go clutch up there.
Boys.
My fault.
I'm gonna do my best not to break down right now. This game changed my life. I was an overweight 15-year-old kid who didn't feel like I had much purpose, and then this game, this community legitimately changed my life and gave me confidence and made me feel like someone. I have my family here today, so I can't think of a better way to say goodbye than on this stage in front of my family. They've made so many sacrifices for me. I mean, my dad was driving me to tournaments anywhere and everywhere. My mom, she flew to Chicago with me for my first ever tournament. And
Play sound with a very quick listen in.
Last one, missing Zach, missing Zach. P3, missing Zach. Two boxes.
Gotcha.
He told me. No, he didn't get to me. Last guy. My bad if I need you. You're good. Go, copy. There's 3 on middle. Short steps. Short. Last one,
They're doing the CDL song. No way. Are we about to get started? Yeah. Are we about to get started? That's fire. That's a fire walkout. Damn, that is pretty hard. That was hard. That was cold. That was old guard, new guard. That was fire. That's cool as fire.
One tractor for sure, okay?
Above, one shot.
Heard you.
Above dead.
Nice, good job.
Above dead.
Bomb, one shot. Do you want bang? Nice.
One square. Draws on bomb. Give me a sec. One shot dead.
Nice.
Last guy broken. Branding. I'm gonna hop.
He's still broken.
Broken weak on you guys. Nice. Good shot. Is everyone
They're mindful. They're mindful. Go A. Yo, next time go A, guys.
Yeah, they're gonna get whopping dead.
Yeah, nah, this is insane.
Welcome back to Protocol Control. The issue on stage was audio related, and it persisted through our second round. So we're gonna go and do it again. New York still up 1-0. The adjustment we saw was Gio playing down towards gun. We're just getting a chess game here, Jay, every time we reset.
So many different breakups so far. They're throwing everything that they have, trying to get through this round. And again, Minnesota RØKKR walk away with the majority of those gunfights, so they're already applying pressure into your spawn.
Yeah, Cloud9 not going to be tested off their initial breakthrough. So now it's just down to can you receive, where Minnesota is trying to test from. And Attach gets stuck over towards the top side of the zip line. Crimp right back over towards the B zone. Finds a win and then gets to work moving forward.
But Crimp, 7 HP in the dream, trying to finesse, has the knife out, it's not able to connect, so the regen is not going to come in. Still going to be one shot, he gets taken care of. Now 45 seconds to go. Cloud9 have a little bit of presence here towards bottom bunker, but the rest of the team is trapped in their base.
Yeah, Estriel just kind of dancing on the single box. Attach can't quite lock down the shots. Calls for Sim to move on in towards the zone. He also cannot find the player down low. Now around the backside. The boat almost gets a turn, but Estriel finessing, staying alive. Attach eventually able to collect the kill he had been working on for the last 60 seconds. But Cloud9 are running out of time here to make this offense come to life.
Gio hasn't died this entire round. Correct. He's just been playing the corner in the spawn, trying to guarantee one kill. All of Cloud9 working this overextension, but they are getting picked one by one by one. Now with 15 seconds left, you don't have a single segment earned to your name. I'm pretty sure if you're Minnesota RØKKR, you do have 4 off that first round that you ended up losing. So 5 seconds to go.
And it's not looking good for Cloud9 to get to a zone in 3 seconds. Maybe a chance for one player to jump on into A. No, not gonna happen. Wow, dominant defense here for Minnesota. And that round looks like it should count.
Definitely should. Players have smiles. So don't know that one. Okay, out of the 3 or 4 attempts that we've had at this, finally we were able to make the best one in the last one. They were just dominant in their spawn, man.
Yeah.
Like Cloud9 do not have opportunities. You see the routes that have to be developed by not only the SMGs, but even the ARs to work their way through bottom bunker, try to get themselves out, because they really don't want to deal with a player like Nero, who has that takeover ability in the back of your base.
Yeah, I mean, him and Gio both. I think collectively they died 3 times maybe at most that round. Just getting through, finding a corner, making life miserable for Cloud9. So, okay, 1-1 the count. Tick progression, going to favor that of Minnesota, though. As we get onto their next offensive effort. Detached gun down, ranged by Nero. Zib on the other side of the map, though, able to find one for Cloud9, but Minnesota starting to work for some early opportunities towards A. Cloud9, though, trying to get into their building and finding success, being able to do just that.
Yeah, they win the trade fights. Now, how long can you try to be a nuisance in the back of the spawn? You do have one player in Kremp. At least able to find one instantly. The trade is going to be there by the Tatch with the follow-up. Minnesota forced to now take their time.
Yeah, they're absolutely congested towards this backside of the spawn. Paul up top, trying to find something to work with. Gets the first, shots to the second are decent. The pistol will work out. Paul can now stop the clock at 45, over towards the A zone. Simultaneously, Nero's gotten through onto B, touched it for a moment, but now he's making a player on the backside of tower.
Yeah, Gio also wins the one-on-one versus Krempin towards 10. So now that's everyone accounted for. First segment about to be locked. Paul X, you probably don't want to commit on that chow. You have players to watch over you, but here comes Nero on the pitch.
It's the bailout. It's the bailout between Nero and Gio again. Kremp able to find one before dropping, but Nero on 4 in a row is able to at least keep himself over towards the Cloud9 defense, forcing them to spawn on the top side of the map. So there's going to be continual efforts here for Minnesota to get onto A.
And Nero staying active. He's trying to find a couple more kills. Be more annoying, but the wrap right there from Mac, good enough to take care of him. The segment still being worked on, and Mac flies in and finds 3. Time does not get extended, but we're all tied up in lives.
At the same rate, the progression on A has not been depleted yet, but Mac off of his regen will jump on to get that 3rd tick depleted pretty much in full. Paul able to find a Tatch, gets at least some control from Minnesota back on towards their building. Nero trying to slip over past this sidewalk position, but Cloud9 have kept themselves relatively covered. 16.8. Nero back onto the zone, threatened by Sib up top. Estriel trying to join him, but Estriel finds the kill, and now they can try to double stack this, but no. Attached to the middle of the map, clears off the zone. 13 seconds to play, and attaches on 3 in a row.
Yeah, big 3 right there from Dill. Now you just want to push that towards Heli, create a different layer. With only 5 seconds left, don't give them an opportunity to even touch. And with all the kills going their way, Minnesota are not going to have an opportunity to extend the game clock. Cloud9 bring it there in the sling. But now they have 6 segments to make up for.
Yeah, which means win an offense.
Win an offense, game over.
Game over. So it would have to be back-to-back offenses, you would think, in case, well, I mean, my memory's not so good. Our math might not be great either, but I think you're right.
I think I'm right. I promise you, I'm right. They got 4 before the 17th restart, and they just found 2 of them at that A point. So they're currently up by 6.
You heard it here first. If Jay's wrong, blast him on Twitter.
Sorry, guys. But I know my math. I know my numbers.
Love that for you. So that's what we got in front of us, but Cloud9 able to provide that same kind of energy from yesterday. They did win 2 offenses. Can they find a way to do that here? Break off attempt. This is kind of similar to what we had seen in their first effort. Just kind of keeping the focus immediately over towards B. Contest from Minnesota coming through comp side. Estriel gets the double. A little bit of the lineup with Kremp and Sib, and that will lead to Tatch just by himself.
Yeah, that shuts down everything. Estriel, 2 bottom bunkers, able to line up 2. And still stay alive. Now he's already in your spawn. SMG's being a little bit cautious on the exit. They're trying to double chow everything.
Oh, nice little slide out. Estriel only finds 1. Kremp, oh, not equal to the task. And like you said, all 4 Cloud9 members will drop, leaving to Minnesota again, just playing corners inside their spawn.
That's all you got to do is just be a nuisance. Allow the game clock to continue to tick away.
Oh,
Nero to want that one back, but Mac gets the better of him there. So they found the opening to work their way over through Heli. 2 for 2 on the trade split, but 40 seconds, eventually you got to work out.
Paul able to back up over towards the staircase at top 3rd. Attach finds him, leading to Cloud9 now gaining re-control of their building. Estriel on the A zone. Nero working on the play through that into the sidewalk as Cloud9 have all efforts over towards the B zone. pinch timing. How does this look? Nice shots from Sid, backside staircase. Astro from the ledge, though, responds. Now down to Paul over to the other side of the stairs. That will work out. Cloud9 have to get out of the zone.
Oh, big double right there from Paul. Now allows that time to continue to tick away. You had Mac get off of that beat point. He's all of a sudden now into your grandma's, and Gio's winning up close and personal gunfights with that AR. I feel like every time I'm on Gio's POV, he's so good at winning those fights. It's insane.
It's just the fastest to draw with the AR, even in the face of those Jackals. And now Nero trying to just kill off these last 8 seconds in your spawn. Not quite able to find the second. Cloud9 do have an entryway over towards A, forcing Estriel to have to step up. Finds the first and the last shots to attach are good. 6 in a row for Estriel, and Minnesota will completely dominate again on the defense. And they should get that round 5 defensive side as well.
Yeah, unfortunately, I'm pretty sure the game is not going to allow them to switch teams in the middle of the map. So we might have to come to an end here. Those segments did count before the restart. They should be the team on defense going into this round 5.
Yep. So imagine there will be a back out and a reset of the lobby.
That means my numbers are right.
I'm
See,
saying.
tell you, chat. I'm good with math.
Here's the thing, though. You're not wrong. Gio has the ability to snap that aim as like no one else, it feels like.
And that's raw talent, man.
Unreal. I don't know if it's just the fact that he snaps it and immediately finds the first headshot almost every single time or what, but wow. And Minnesota's going to play on the offensive side here.
All right, whatever. Let's get it.
Let's go. Okay.
You need to find some early on success in your potential break-off, and they don't find a single kill to go their way. Thankfully, the response there from Gio, just maintaining a power position towards top trips, trying to finesse. This is where he loves to play on this map. Just giving his teammates opportunity to work out of their base.
Trying to find one down
Big
low.
win.
Nice shots from Paul. Couple eliminations. That's now 3 down. Trying to find the 4th. No, Kremp stays alive, but it allows Minnesota to feel free to jump onto the A zone and beyond it. Estriel trying to play up in towards barrel side. Long range shots to Mac, not going to work out. Sid able to turn that into a double, and that's only 1 tick of progress for now. Paul trying to force something further, but he's stunned up, and Sid collecting 3 in a row.
Yeah, that's where Estriel just hurts his team right there. You find 3 kills, you want to sort of stack that point, because when you're the player that pushes off the point and you don't find any kills, now you're outnumbered at that A site. So got to make those adjustments going forward if you are Minnesota RØKKR, to just play more around the team. But Estriel flies on out, only able to find one. Another clean 4 dead for Cloud9.
Yeah, Sid on a heater again, 5 in a row. Off the regen shots towards Paul, not going to work out. Minnesota working their way out of spawn, 26 seconds remaining. What zone do they want to try to approach? You've got kind of a 2-2 split at the moment. Paul's got entryway over onto A, but the problem is, can you deal with these Cloud9 members in your base? Mac able to find one, but the clock comes to a pause.
18 seconds. Max still slaying towards the top of the side of the window. Sip drops on down to take down Estriel. Mac finds a double. You already spot the last player off the respawn 10 seconds ago. This is looking like a Cloud9 pushing the series.
Yep, 19 plays 10 as well. Even if they get the extra 60, it's going to have to be a flawless run from here.
Wait a minute.
Try to get this life deficit
Wait
down.
a minute.
Wait a second, here it is. That's all 4 dead. They're going to get an extra 60. The life lead is only 6. And you've got a chance here for Minnesota to put a little bit of transitionary pressure over towards B, and Nero's going to get deep over towards Burst. There's the extra minute on the time.
And they're lining up all these kills. Nero with the turn and burn on the back. Gives them an opportunity to instantly hit that rotation over towards B. Just got to get on it. They currently don't have any bunker control, so that's what's stalling them out.
Nero trying to clear out some space over towards where P2 would be. Kremp down low, though, like you call, towards Comps, able to find the first. Shots from Paul, matched by Attach. Can anyone pinch up on this? Gio's able to get back into the point. There's the first tick of progress. How has this happened? This was a 20 playing 9, and now it's a 13 playing 9. Nero, Estriel, they can try to stack this. They're going to be able to get 2. They get a read over towards Kremp, but they can't quite farm the shot. Second tick is locked. Kremp tries to move his way forward. Estriel still staying alive with Nero, and Cloud9, can they get here in time? There's the contention from Kremp, but the follow-up from Paul is decent, but Cloud9 will stabilize.
No more respawns. Minnesota RØKKR gave themselves a good chance there. Try to close this out in 3. But with 40 seconds left, someone has to try to develop on a long round, and it's Estriel. He has to be the playmaker.
All you need is 1 break. The lives do not matter when there's only 1 tick available. Estriel pushed off the long route. Nero trying to follow up. Paul finds the first. Nero gets the timing. Oh, Kremp, big win. Estriel trying to find the trade. Tagged at range. Kremp inside labs. Finds the shutdown. It's just down to Paul. 1v8, not going to survive through it. And Minnesota gave themselves a chance. I mean, I would have had to figure that that was going to be a round 5 defense for Minnesota, but not the case, and Cloud9 get a map.
Cloud9 gets the map. It's all that matters. They're able to extend this series a little bit longer, but it all comes down to that final play right there at the end. The fact that Kremp takes his sweet time working that super deep pitch around Heli to get behind enemy lines. They get that info when they get 3 there. They spot Kremp. But then just one player off the respawn takes the attention away from Kremp. Just enough time to allow him to fly on from boat, find that 2-piece, take him off of that point, and then just maintain the map after that. Cloud9, stay alive.
If that last effort doesn't just completely personify what this Minnesota RØKKR team is,
never out of it, man.
I don't know what else would. I mean, we're talking a 9-life advantage, down to single-digit respawns remaining. Doesn't make a difference, though, at the end. Cloud9, after all the restarts, getting round 5 defense, and they turn that into a map win. Does that change the series at all for you, Jay?
A little bit, because obviously I expected this protocol to be a barn burner. But you had Cloud9 play for the first time yesterday. They were able to walk away with a clean 3-0 with 2 attacking rounds. Minnesota RØKKR, they usually tend to go down 0-2 before they start bringing up some life. We saw that in the Vancouver series. But now that we're going into another hard point, for Cloud9, this is not really a strong one for them, but the same thing could be said for Minnesota RØKKR. They have a 1-4 record going into this protocol HP, but every single time they lose this map, it's basically the same thing we said in map number 1. It's a very, very tight game. They only have a losing margin of about 13 points. So that means if you're Minnesota RØKKR, let's just not have a slow start, because that's usually the cause of that.
And legitimately, you can classify the entirety of Minnesota's hard points in stage 1 of just don't go down by 80 points in the first 3 hard points, and you probably end up in the upper bracket. But hey, they were able to do that on the red card. So when you talk about this collective hardpoint map pool being a total record of 1-8 for Minnesota, it may not make much of a difference, because it does feel like versus their series in Vancouver and here to start off this one versus Cloud9, that they are getting things going off their breakoffs. And we're back on protocol, so everyone's going to feel very familiar, obviously, with what is likely going to be a lot of macro rotations as you go from hardpoint to hardpoint.
And even though map number 1 was literally a head bash, I take 50, you take 50, you take 40, I take 40. It was back and forth the entire time. The good thing that Minnesota RØKKR did, at least in the first half of that game, was win a majority of their rotation. That's going to be a big thing on protocol, because for Cloud9's sake, they're 10th overall in that category, and they're also 12th in hold percentage. So if you don't allow them to be that team early on, or even if you do, don't really rely on breaks. Let's just be there early.
Yeah, and I think that's the other part about this Minnesota team, is that they're not just scrappy in terms of how they get through the map, but they're also successful largely on finding efficiency in their break attempts. So that could be some of the catalysts for this Minnesota RØKKR team to try to close this out. But on the other side, you look at Cloud9 and say, hey, rotate better, trust your setups, let Sim do what he's been doing so far this weekend, and you can start kind of combating some of those weak points in the statistics that we're obviously talking about. It's been a bit of a marathon here for our first series, but no shortage of cinema throughout these first 3 maps. I know everyone's starting to get charged up a little bit here, getting ready for the upper bracket matches to come, but here is a look back at what exactly we have kind of on the line. You know, we talk about being a heavy-handed league. You know what the looks at for FaZe, OpTic, Ultra, Thieves in terms of wins. Minnesota, you got to remember, they've been there, they've done that, but it was a long, long time ago.
1,200 days, man. And I remember that series like it was yesterday. Standing in attached, they were on that Minnesota RØKKR team versus Ultra, down 0-4 in the grand finals and win 5 maps straight.
It's never chalk.
To secure that championship, Mr. Major Maniac lets them know it's never chalk. But that's a long time, man. 1,200 days, what's that, almost
4 years ago.
4 years ago? Yeah,
About
that's tough.
Yeah, that's a long time. Cold War for sure. It's also one of those things, like, you almost forget about that Seattle Surge run that they put together.
Remember that?
That was a hell of a run. I'm trying to think who else would be up there. Like, LAG's got a major win that you just kind of forget about a little bit.
Yeah, and that was the, what?
That's the Volk. That was the Volk. That was
Sparty MVP.
That was it, Spart Volk.
Dude, we've had a lot of insane stuff happen the last couple of years, man.
One of those things. This year feels like a year where, again, we can have the same situation happen. OpTic, top 8. I know that's a bit of a pain spot. Sorry, didn't mean
Sorry, Greenwall.
rub salt in the wound so quickly. But it does feel like this is a league right now where really any of the top 7 teams could beat each other. Maybe even more than that if you want to throw in the conversation with how OpTic fared. But it's still like we're learning about what's going on land and how these teams are interacting. In a qualifying stage where we've had more map 5s than ever in the league before, and now some new teams starting to rise up the ranks a touch, it does feel like, looking at the teams that still remain, any of these teams could win. I think there's obviously a lot of weight looking for a potential Atlanta Thieves type matchup, but I'm not sleeping on Toronto, I'm not sleeping on Miami. And honestly, I'm not sleeping on Minnesota at the moment either.
Yeah, nah, I wouldn't sleep on Minnesota because obviously they're finding success in their map ones. Their SD is great. SD wins a championship, so it should give you an opportunity to make a deep run here at the tournament. But I think that Miami series, beating OpTic the way that they did, taking both hardpoints, like the confidence it does for the team, knowing that they went all the way to a Game 5 where they usually crumble, they were able to dominate and have a masterclass. You saw great clutches out of Lucky, great start off from Meadows. He starts off with map with the ace, so just one series, one set of kills, or a little bit of time is all you really need to change your entire game.
And it's one of those things, you're in Madrid,
hometown.
Who knows what this crowd is going to side with, especially when OpTic's out of the picture early. It's always interesting to see what the allegiance starts to shift with our crowd. And on the other side of things, hey, I don't want to rule out Cloud9. You put together a reverse sweep, who knows what could happen? Here's a look back at how the red card went. And again, it was tremendously tight, like you kind of talked about, exchanging of, I would say just kind of 30 here, 30 there for both these two teams. It gives us near parallel lines through our first 2 sets of rotations. A bit of a surge for this Cloud9 team when they went from 3 to 4. Got them into the lead, but late game heroics again for Minnesota had them at a narrow edge. So what can they find here in the protocol? I think again, the big macro focus is who's going to rotate better, because Cloud9 were really struggling early on getting to Money Hills with good setups.
The biggest thing, especially on a map like Protocol, where we know that P4 is going to be a full 60 when you're the team properly set up in it. The P3 to P4 chain is also a big part of a lot of success here. But also just not losing track of players. We've seen it so far in both of the respawns. Mac tends to get lost at times. Same thing could be said with Estrio and Nero. Even Kremp. Like, all those guys are those have those playmaking abilities. Just now with the pressure, now at the all-time high, you win a go-home situation, and make sure you do it on point.
Again, there is history here between these two squads. They had played at the beginning of the year, and it was one of those moments where, like, again, New York had a really poor start to their series, or their season, and then they come out and they beat a scrappy Minnesota team that was 2-0 at the time, and you start to say, okay, you know, we had one of their calls from week 1, and we said, like, this Cloud9 team was just missing an identity. They didn't really know exactly what roles they wanted. It was kind of weird seeing Mac and Kremp, how they were passing the baton between each other as SMGs, who was going to lock things down as the ARs. They came out, it looked really solid. I think in particular that Skyline hardpoint was like a staple of, okay, these guys, this is what we expected to see. Ice in the map too. It felt like Cloud9 were on the right track again, but it was a momentary thing. It only really lasted for this series, and they fall back down again, kind of had the same issues. And I think then you start to shift the focus not just to how is this 4-man roster working, but that's when the spotlight started to move specifically on towards Sid, because his numbers were not looking particularly great. But now you get to land, he has that. So can this Cloud9 team find a way to battle back against RØKKR and continue on this lower bracket run?
They definitely have an opportunity, man. Even maps that they have played for the very first time at this weekend, they have been looking great on it. So far, 2-0 on that protocol control. 3-0 victory yesterday, 3-2 victory today. So they have been able to figure out those maps that they have yet to play, at least so far this weekend. So I'm pretty sure we are getting close to game ready. I know this has been a really long series, but I'm excited to see how this one went.
I mean, based on what we've seen so far, it's going to continue to be barn burners. Hey, these have been photo finishes across the board to this point. So what do we get as we load back into a protocol hardpoint? Get locked, get loaded. Let's get some energy here in Madrid. Get this all kicking off. As we look back over the records, has not been a particularly strong map for either of these two teams, but to be 1-4 and to only have an average losing margin of 13 points goes to show how tight Minnesota has played this map in the past.
Yeah, they play these games very, very tight. Saw it in map number 1. They couldn't find a victory on red card. They turned it around there. But into the map number 4 for RØKKR. Trying to close out this series now. Cloud9 tried to extend it. They start off on the preferred side, 4v1, but the nades connecting, the pressure's there. Cloud9 instant break.
Yeah, great patience from Cloud9, making sure they've got the full read of the land before they try to dive onto the hard point. And with that 3 down, now some significant time starting to be earned from Cloud9 here on P1. Not making motion yet over towards the P2 side of the map. They're still focused on what they can win over the middle, and it's working out beautifully. Kremp off to a 4-0 start. Mac right there with them, and this is a beautiful P1 from Cloud9.
Yeah, they got him locked in, man. Only 20 seconds. Minnesota, no, we can't attack from sidewalk. We have to take some mid-gun control. But Kremp already on 5 in a row. He's reading the pressure on him, and he's not slowing down. Making 6. Needs another couple if he wants to try to earn this Hellstorm, but he's gotten a read on where they are.
Yeah, tough battle in front of him here. Oh, it just goes to the panic melee. So shut down at 6, but Cloud9, 44 points off the first hill. You don't see that often. Attach, Mac working together into P2. Minnesota suffering here as Sid can watch at mid. Attach getting a read on where this hit's coming from, and he's finding kills in the same moment. How about Attach, Dylan Price? Ooh, mercy.
Oh, Cloud9 come down swinging, man. They're trying to force this game 5, and Minnesota RØKKR again having a slow start into this hard point. They only have a combined 7 kills, and we're already on hill 2. Finally, Gio with that double could potentially stop the bleeding here as you get him off the time for now. Mac responds with 2. He has Estria weak, gonna go for the ego chow, but the pistol not good enough. RØKKR still holding.
Yeah, big moment here for Minnesota. Clean feed. You get some decent scrap time, and now with these exits coming quickly, you can start to make a move over towards P3. Estriel surprised as a long route comes through from none other than Attach. We know he's going to be locking down the point as best as he can, but on the hill, Nero secures the scrap, and we got a 40-point game.
But at least one player from Cloud9 is now going to spawn all the way across the map. Gio has to make this pinch count. Is going to get red, at least finds 1. Keeps the numbers in a 3v3, but Cloud9 trade out more effectively. They secure the back spawns. Last player in is going to be Paul X. Now Cloud9 can run it up.
Love it. You win the spawns, you win the initial time. Now you can start to bump the hill just a touch. Estriel and Gio, team working out the backside at sidewalk, putting focus into Mac on the interior. He's just going to hold down the front door, only able to find 1. Attach following up, though, on 4 in a row. Trophy system to reinforce the hard point, and the spawns are still decent. Just comes down to getting a read of where Minnesota are hitting from, and it's all coming from the front.
A team who struggles in rotation and a team who struggles in hold percentage. They are completely turning it around here. 20 seconds still to fight for here at P3, but we got to start thinking ahead. You're already going to send 1 player off the rotation and Krem. Everyone's going to contest that hold because they know they have the numbers. This junk time is massive, and we have players in the proper positions.
Krem at new, good for the first. Mac with him, and the SMGs for Cloud9. Get some ground to work with here at Computers. Minnesota have to hit through all. Moment here for Nero. He opens up for 1, but Attach switches to the SMG, and now he's in the picture with Cloud9 fully set up and ready to go for the 4th hill.
Yeah, we saw Attach do this on red card, especially for that staircase hill. Gotta expect it here at bunker. Now all the nades getting invested. Not a single trophy system on the side of Cloud9. Has everybody weak. Allows Minnesota to take advantage of it. 3 for 2, make it 3 for 3 trade. But Gio comes out on top. Now they're in.
Resets on both weapons. Now checking to see where Cloud9's hitting from. Paul trying to zone up top at Spiral. Down to 7 HP, immediately dealt with. Now Cloud9, 4v2 situation. Gio trying to hold from the back. Nice little slide out moment. He's clean for the first. Trying to re-wrap by Cloud9. They can't track down Gio. 3 in a row. Can he get all 4? Oh my goodness. 16-9, and Gio has Minnesota looking friendly here for the back 10.
The kid's got talent, man. AR, SMG does not matter. He's got that gunny on him. Now Minnesota sort of keeping himself now into this game. Big jump time there at the end of P4 for that final 30. But now we're back over towards the P1 where Cloud9 were able to get 45 seconds here. Early contest up from Nero's not going to allow them to do that.
And now he can try to hit routes. This is great time for Minnesota. 45 seconds to fight for. Cloud9 working on both sets of buildings at the same time. Kremp kicks it off with a win, but Nero shuts down Sim on the other side. And now it's just back down to the middle of the map. Kremp shut down. Minnesota, good wipe here, can get the back into the hard point time.
And they flip the spawns as well. Force all of Cloud9 to try to break over through Grandma's. You have 1 player going on the route in Sib. Love this. He's going to flank over towards the Zip. But Gio is usually never caught off guard. He plays his timing and he finds that kill. They were waiting for that pinch to develop to try to take him off for that point, but he gets nothing. Final 15 going to go in favor of Minnesota RØKKR. They're right back in this game.
Doesn't this map, for all you CDL gurus out there, feel like the Minnesota Hacienda? You've got Paul at 3 and 11, but Nero and Gio are just running around rampant on this Cloud9 team, getting the back to within 20 points. Paul finds his 4th elimination, averaging less kills per hard points than we've had hard points, but doesn't make a difference. Minnesota are still chipping away at this lead.
Yeah, Paul just got to turn it around because his teammates are starting to get activated. It's already 3 dead in the feed. You're controlling Cloud9 and consistently spawning on the backside of tower. Estriel with the ego chow. Give me that one on to Mac. Now all his job is to just continue to be a nuisance.
Damage onto Kremp does get traded, but gets a read on how Cloud9 are exiting their spawn. Forces Paul to make a move up towards top tower. Surprised by Mac, just a touch, but the kill still comes through. Nero in the hard point follows up. Attached, left alone on top ledge. Cloud9 trying to reinforce this, but Minnesota takes the fight straight to them. It's only a team kill that comes through, and Paul has turned it around since P1. He's on 5 in a row as Minnesota take the lead.
And Cloud9 tried to work their way on out, but they all get cut off on the process. So Minnesota RØKKR still in control of the spawns. Big gunfight win right there for Paul. to secure it. Now they're going to allow themselves to win the rotation over towards New. This second half of the game, Minnesota have been able to flip the switch. They take the lead, and now they can try to pull away.
And in that stretch, Paul did earn a Hellstorm thanks to just about every single one of his eliminations coming on the hill. Estriel from the high ground falls on into the lap of Cramp. No worries there. It's Minnesota get all 4 down again, and Cloud9 look dead in the water right now.
They're just dropping all at the same time. They're finding all the kills in sync. That's making it easier for Minnesota RØKKR to put their focus on the front. Every player accounted for. Still 30 seconds to fight for here. They have yet to even get close over towards this P3. This hold is flawless so far from RØKKR.
Can't find anything. New York just keeps getting caught one by one. They're trying to find these little pinches, but Minnesota just have such a good zone around the hard point. They're getting reads onto it. There's a back and forth pinstripe kill. FaZe maybe trying to find entry, but doesn't want to challenge without the support of his teammates. Only 10 seconds left. They're setting up for New.
Got to cut your losses. And now this is where Minnesota RØKKR need to rely on their break percentage, which is really well on this protocol. Players developing on routes. You find yourself up by 60. This one has to be perfect. Get your trophies down. Don't allow that open to kill the goal of the opposing wing. PaulX starts it off.
And now there's confusion. You don't know if Minnesota's hitting from the front or if they're hitting through spiral. And what you know is both at the same time. Sim can only find one. Mac trying to dance, but it's Estriel and Paul who go a 3v2 situation. Now it's down to Kremp. He knows he's got a couple of players low, but Paul will throw a couple of shots and keep Minnesota in the hill for now.
Yeah, they can't win it here, but they can get pretty damn close. Cloud9, no, we got to contest this. We got to get in and got to get in quickly. Narrow with the double. Instantly shuts down that push. PaulX is about to be your time to strike. Now that you're in a 1v2, can you get some done? The first one's a freebie. The movement good enough for the second. PaulX started off with only 4 kills. He's at 15 and 14 now.
And he's still holding on to the Hellstorm. Scrap time looking decent here for Cloud9, and boy, do they need it. Geo, teammate tried to give this a go, and why not? He's got the hot hand. Pistol out, Estriel working with him, and Estriel will finish it off. Again, the timing between Estriel and Geo has been superb, and now Paul from inside the scrap time to give his team his advantage with the Hellstorm.
Just gonna keep him off of that point for now. No trophies down, so no one's gonna try to play that position, but Mac is gonna fall. All information gained now. If you are Minnesota RØKKR, you know where the pressure's gonna be. You know who you were looking for as they find 2.
Paul on his way out from P4. Gun up, finds Mac. And now with numbers, they can take their focus over to B1. Contest is in. Paul behind the play though, finds one. Now to the AR, has Kremp in the top window. Shots through though, has Sid through mid-map, allowing Cloud9 to keep the numbers and the mid-map control. They're back in the hill.
Yeah, Cloud9 need all this time right here. You need to trap them in towards the backside. You do have one player in Estriel already developing on a route. Freebie onto the first. And now you have to turn around and put focus on him if you are Cloud9, but they're more focused on the front. Estriel makes them pay for it. A clean 4 dead. You still can't win it here at P1, but you can't give up this time.
That route from Estriel doesn't just win back to hardpoint, it also flips the spawns around getting ready for P2. Desperation moments here for Cloud9, trying to stave off elimination, but Estriel is not allowing it. He guns back top window. Geo, the 1v1, and New will work out. Has someone's got to touch, it's got to be Sid. He jumps on in for the first, but Estriel still alive on 6 in a row. Ah, the gunny almost able to shut down Mac. Paul trying to force it, shut down. Cloud9 stay alive.
And I love this play right here from Geo. He knows, guys, we're up by so much. All we need is one break opportunity, so I'm going to go for this long route. Catch them off guard, catch them off guard for 2. Now you have the numbers, the break should be in.
Kremp trying to hang on, not able to do so, and the break does come through. Minnesota, a slow start, but a hot rotation through the second set. Has Minnesota looking 95. As they take down Cloud9 and move forward in the lower bracket.
Man, you can always rely on Geo to get his kills, man. Protocol might be his best friend. He understands the timings, he understands his positioning. And then even when he needs to whip out that SMG at some points, he's still able to make a couple flashy plays. He was the MVP in the series yesterday. He was the MVP in the series today for me as well.
I agree.
He's just been a takeover AR, but that turnaround from PaulX was the difference maker.
Agreed.
He only had 4 kills, and we already got to that 5th hill. He goes on 5 in a row, a teammate takes care of him, but thankfully you were able to earn that Hellstorm, and then just switching from that AR to the SMG allowed him to get more confident with his gunplay. And Minnesota RØKKR, again, don't go all the way to the distance. That's 2 series back-to-back, but they get it done in 4.
And they look so good across, I think, all 3 modes, too, which is, I think, the most important part about it. Again, I don't really know what happens there in the control, but it doesn't really make much of a difference because they actually give themselves a chance to win it there in the control regardless. But that followed up by a slow start here in map number 4, immediately countered. Geo goes 35 and 20, and look at the spike. I mean, we go from 65 points to 196 while only giving away about 15 seconds to Cloud9 through 4 Hills.
Told you it was that second half of the game. Minnesota RØKKR are infamous for starting off slow into these series. But once they got over to that little break there at P4, 40 seconds there at P1, another 30 plus seconds there at P2, a full 60 at P3.
Yeah.
Cloud9 just needed to take their time, man. Getting picked apart one by one. Long routes are not developing to kills or even the plays that you wanted. But Minnesota RØKKR, just a better team today.
They look good, man. Yeah. Again, this is a terrifying team, it feels like, in the lower bracket. 2 map 4 wins. And Estriel waiting on stage to give us the post-game reaction.
What a good match we already had. And we have to talk about the second map, that S&D. It was being so hard to start, but Sun and Swap, who made the call? What's that in your mind at that moment? Because you swapped the game plan and you came back.
I think like we knew like we were just messing up like what we usually do, like the basics. So I just told everybody like all of us just came together like we can still win this match, like 1 round at a time to get it going.
And also you're gonna be playing one more match today. Who you like to face?
To be honest, I don't even know who we have the chance of playing. I'm ready to go. I know we can beat anybody, so
You have to beat everyone.
Whoever,
You don't care. And also for last, and the most important one, these people have been cheering for you the whole day. Would you like to say something to them?
Hey, shout out all the fans supporting the guys, man. Appreciate y'all. All the fans, man. Love it. Appreciate it.
Thank you so much for the interview, and let's go back with Packet.
Minnesota loves their airtime, and they are getting cheered on now by the gentle-made fans. I don't know if they're just trying to prove they're the loudest fan base in Europe, but they have been making noise. Welcome back to the desk, Merc. We had a lot of tech issues during that, but at the end, your prediction's correct. You are perfect on the weekend here on the desk.
I am. I'm feeling it. I mean, listen, I think this is just a more complete team than what Cloud9 New York showed. You know, I think Boston messed up last night in their map picks. I think without Skyline in like some ball, I think this Cloud9 team is really in trouble map pool-wise. And yeah, you kind of see it, the shortage here once again. But RØKKR, I mean, you step up there is a very close game, number 1, and then Paul X takes over. You can see 1-9 here. Then once he gets going, that team just takes off.
What's the situation here with Paul? Because that game 1 and game 4, not the only times we've seen him go ice cold in takeover mode.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's just that, Chris. He's a streaky player, right? Like, he's a guy, when you put him in an advantageous position, he's going to run away with it. But at the end of the day, that's this team, man. They're a streaky team. And so far throughout this tournament, they have caught fire. To Joe's point about the map pull thing, you look at this one and on this protocol, it's like it was kind of a toss-up because RØKKR, they've taken a lot of stabs at it. 1-4 on protocol hardpoint coming into it, and Cloud9 trying to add it to their map pool. It's now back-to-back series that they've had it where they've lost it. I just don't know where Cloud9 go from here, what they want to add to their map pool, or if they even keep this roster.
Your ARs got slammed on protocol. I'm going to call out the easy stats. Was it a fault of their play? Was it a fault of the team setup? What was going on with Cloud9? Because if you're watching just the first half of these games, this is a Cloud9 series.
I don't know if maybe they're having a struggle with player counting or maybe just the pace that Minnesota RØKKR sets, but Protocol is such a bad map for Cloud9 to play because Minnesota RØKKR are so comfortable on Protocol. I don't know why they forced it twice into this series, because you're talking about the second Nero goes missing, you're thinking like Shotzzy, like you're going to be shot in the back over and over and over again. Cloud9 gotta start auto-viewing that Protocol. We say goodbye to them though. Minnesota RØKKR pushes through the bracket.
Cloud9 are gone. The fans are going wild. Merc, we got to let you go. Before you go, anything you want to say to the fans here in Madrid?
Keep it up. I mean, we got the Heretics fans on the other, the Genomates, the green suits. I think they're rooting for Hydra, so this is going to be a fun one coming up next.
When we come back, it is Hydra and LA Thieves taking on the Miami Heretics. Stay tuned, France for Spain after this.
Hell yeah, they played it because RØKKR's played it.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League. Upgrade your game with the SCUF, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
I have eight. Guarantee that kill.
Oh my god!
Let's go.
They got one tick on B.
Fucking suck, dude. Let's get it, bro. We gotta win this though.
Oh my gosh, subplay?
There's more than just the game on the line. It's like, you know, a lot more bragging rights.
I think the very first map is the most important map. If you go down that first map to OpTic, chances are you're not going to win the series. I think they have like over 90% win rate after they win the first map, so it just really comes down to that first map, I think.
When you go up 2-0, it's really hard to come back, and we're really good at sealing the deal and just closing the...
We've been practicing pretty hard and, you know, watching a lot of film and stuff like that, so I'm just fully confident we're going to walk away with the W.
Hey, I'm gotta go with the New York subliners in this one.
FaZe warmed up the subliners.
Go vibe check, bro. Dang, man. Paco has carried me in a rank. I'm gonna go with the New York subliners.
That's crazy.
You're better. You're f***ing better, bro.
I went to like vault door, I think. I've seen this, bro.
Oh my god. He's in vault. You're so much better. Bomb.
Oh my god!
Holy shit.
Hello?
Let's go. You're the
I'll just
same
want to
shit.
them real quick. Holy Yo!
And,
Yobi!
There's the check. Oh, I like it. More. Spray me in the face.
Been magnificent. Miami take the lead. They're trying to close it out.
Cell first kill's good though, but Miami battle back. They've got themselves the trade. Oh! It's just down to Cell with the what? He's gonna get all four. Atlanta are gonna reinforce the hard point first. Miami, no trophy systems are locked in place by stuns. Oh, it's an absolute breakdown by the end as Cell finishes on 5 to steal away the map.
And you both just died to it. It was awesome.
Oh no, mamma mia! Oh my god! Mamma mia! Oh no!
Wow. You are him.
Oh no.
How about you both?
Yeah, perfect.
No, sim controller.
Oh, yeah.
Low motor strain preset.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, give me all the headshots.
Exactly.
Long, I have the door push. Wait. Stay left. I have the door. Use your 2 front door. Let's get front door. Watch your front. Nice one. Let's get late. Long. Stay left. Sit down. Oh my god. Let's go. Baby. We're sweeping them. I promise you we're God. Oh my god.
Played him. Wait, hold up. Was he the greatest ever?
Oh my god. He was hella good. It all comes down to this. Nate shot running it down.
He's trying to no-scope him.
Ricky trying to no-scope.
Oh my god.
Oh no. Oh my god.
Didn't even hit him.
Oh. GG.
God, he got f***ing slammed.
And it's FaZe Banks. Oh my god.
Welcome to the Esports Report. On this week's show, we cover the current COD League standings.
Billy, lie.
But what the hell? What the hell is that?
Wait, that guy's bowling. Wait, he's watching bowling. Look. You see, he's watching bowling.
Yeah, what the fuck? I gotta throw, bro.
3 out, up over 40. Scrap is soaring. Scrap is absolutely ripping and roaring. Another 3 in the feed.
He's got the defuse. He's got the ace. What a round 1 for medals.
That is disgusting. Mates all fall down. And now, Ghosty and LA Thieves are steamrolling that number 1. Wrinkle, Heretics. Wow, insanity.
Miami Heretic fans, let me hear you. LA Thief fans, let me hear you.
Madrid, make some noise because we are returning to the winners bracket. There is a look at the Gentlemates fan base, the green suits going crazy. They are here to cheer along Hydra in the LA Thieves. On the other side of this fight, we have a surprise 8 seed looking to make a dark horse run all the way to a winners bracket finals. We welcome a young Jay back who was all the way back at X Games in Austin, now in Madrid for Major One. How we feeling?
Oh man, I'm feeling fantastic. Obviously that first series was a grueler. So many breaks, but Minnesota were able to edge on out. But you hear the energy. You can hear it through my mic. I cannot wait for this second series.
Allie, what side of the room has been louder? Because they've been yelling for 7 minutes.
I don't really think you can make a choice. I think they're both pretty close.
Okay, right in the middle. Not going to decide.
There we go. The
Not
French
gonna
have been the loudest. The Spanish have to turn up in this series because they are singing right now. They've been going crazy.
I'm with you, Ant. The songs have been on
Just throw me
point.
under
The
the bus.
bingo card is filling up, but our bracket, it is about to get a little bit furthered as well. Let's take a look at your Heretics who are looking to cause the upsets. This is the guy with the miracle plays. Lucky was a difference maker against OpTic Texas. And RØKKR, maybe the best rookie that we have seen attack a stage in his first tournament.
Yeah, if I had to give Rookie of the Year right now, I would go to RØKKR. He fits this team perfectly. A nice slaying dynamic, putting down that damage next to Real, who can play like an SMG, like one of the best in the world at times, dropping 40-plus kills multiple times this year in a singular hardpoint. For these guys, it's all been about their search and destroy. They have figured it out lately. 5-5 in their last 10. Put so much work in the holiday break. Find themselves one match win away from top 3.
Allie, what do you love about the Heretics right now?
I just love the passion that they bring right now and the pace that they set the game. I feel like from the beginning of the season, Miami Heretics set the pace to being a really aggressive in-your-face team, and a lot of teams did not know what to do with that.
It's been an interesting run for everyone here in Madrid. Upsets galore. Will they continue, or will it be LA Thieves taking a step forward? Let's take a look at this superstar squad. They have invested in some of the flashiest players in the CDL. Hydra, brought over from New York. Toronto returns Envoy. And of course, you bring in one of the biggest slayers in the game in Scrap. This is the team with all the expectations. Now they have an opportunity to make that run to the podium.
And they're feeling comfortable in this matchup, right? Because last time these two teams went up against each other, it wasn't a game 5, and it was in the search and destroy that LA Thieves were able to close it out. And, you know, their hardpoint has been struggling as of online, but from what we saw, day number 1, I mean, that was unreal. Ghosty's been meowing. He's averaging almost a minute and a half in Hill right now, so they clearly filled out their soaking problem.
Jay, we saw an epic performance by Envoy in his first map. He dropped a 2.3 in the second hard point, and the Heist crew is out in full force this weekend. What did you say to his mom earlier?
Oh yeah, we said, hi, Mama Envoy. We know that you're always going to be out here to support your son. I'm pretty sure his father as well is out here. So just having that support, if you're Envoy at multiple events now, has to be a fantastic feeling because you want to show out in front of your parents.
Yeah, they said they're not going to miss out on the trip
Hell
to
no.
Europe. Glad
Hell
they are
no.
here to cheer on their son. This is going to be such an awesome showdown here because you have stars on both sides. And if you're looking for young talent, look no further than Miami Heretics because Real put on a performance of his own. 41 kills in his opening game against Texas.
Yeah, I mean, are you kidding me? Like, Real, this guy is absolutely insane. Like, this is the second or third time he's dropped 40-plus in a hard point. This one was versus OpTic Texas, just going crazy. And then alongside him, like we went over in the pre-show, Lucky making huge impact plays in the swing moments. Like, their backs were against the wall in both those hard points, and they have the tenacity to come back and win it. So they can truly beat anybody. We've been preaching that since the beginning of the year. If they figure out search and destroy, they are going to be one of the biggest threats we have in the league.
Let's take a moment and break down exactly where we're at in the tournament. We were just in the elimination bracket, sending 2 teams home. OpTic went home last night, Cloud9 this morning. Now we bounce back up to winners round 2. You win here, you're guaranteed a spot in the winners final. That means a spot on the podium in the top 3. Who has the better game modes going into this best of 5, Allie?
I have to lean Miami in the first half of this side. I will say, though, LA Thieves are feeling comfortable should we go the distance, because that's the same game 5 that they were able to take against them the last time.
All right, one-word picks, nameless.
LA Thieves, they take it. That's a couple words.
Allie?
Alas, LA Thieves.
LA Thieves. Jay?
I'm going to go with Vamos mi gente, I got Miami, baby! Yeah, that's who I got.
One word.
They agree with
One.
you.
Me too. I also like Miami Heretics. Miles and Chance. Let's get this party started.
We are ready to go here in Madrid. This entire arena is jumping. We have a fantastic match ahead of us, of course. LA Thieves taking on the Miami Heretics. Winners bracket matchups continue, Charles, and it's going to be a good one.
It's going to be a fun one. It is going to be impossible to predict. We know that these teams are going to be battling, especially in the respawns. These have been two of the finest teams we have in the league, and right now it's looking like they are on their finest form. And like the fans right now, the venue is jumping. We got vuvuzelas, we got drums, we have more instruments than I can pronounce, and we're kicking things off on a skyline. It does not get better than this.
Starts off hot, starts off roaring, and we're going to slow down to the search and destroy. But for those of you joining us for the first time, it's first to 250 seconds here in Hardpoint. And Skyline is a small map. It's a fast map, and it's a furious one indeed. Winners round 2 between these two teams. The hardpoint records are nice.
Yeah, and this is the map that is the ultimate test of your mechanical skill. How fast can you be for the trades? How good are your snaps? How quick can you react? And Metals straight towards the time. The Spanish has made it in first.
It's a big one from Real to there to allow his teammates to get in the time. This Metals here soaking away the first hardpoint. There are 40 seconds remaining on it. Nobody gets a full 60 on P1, but you do what you can. And so far, the battle is raging across Skyline.
Oh, you've got the coverage, you've got everything right now, singing sweet. Envoy, though, has made it to the time, but Lucky there to take it right from him. Great coverage, but the scrap inside, you see Lucky in the feed getting all the kills. You imagine Heretics going to be right back inside, and they secure it, but only for a moment. LAT, they get the wipe in the feed, and they got that rotation as well.
Yeah, Thieves in now, the next battle towards the left-hand side of the minimap, the new hard point. Over to P2. Metals will go down low to make his way up top. Here we go. Will he hit the zip? Nice reads from Hydra. Beautiful shots, LA. Elbow and Hydra, 4 down. Heretics back to the drawing board.
How about that hit up? Look at all the space being taken on the map as well. Hydra getting distant, and Real ready for the gunfight in the kill feed flips.
Another flip, but now over to the hard point. Up close and personal. Metals on the flank. Metals gets 2. Perfect break for the Heretics.
Look at how fast that goes. You go from a 3 down on one side of the map, flips on its head. A beautiful moment for Miami. The breaks this team can orchestrate are second to none. Now we're testing their hold.
Oh, now up close and personal. Lucky. Beautiful timing. The second. Oh, Scrap taken care of there with a Strider. Next man through zip as well, as this is a great hold out of the Heretics. They've got the lead for now. Over to Real, 1-2 piece. And they keep the hard point for now.
Dude, how about this from the long-time vets coming in for Miami? Lucky, comfortable inside the hill. A 7-3 start, and frankly, he's close to the score streaks because you spend the super soaker on the time, but Thieves attempting to stabilize. They're reading the pinch as well. Envoy always heads up. Real can't go that way.
New hard point, Kitchen. Lots of angles in, and Metals finds a window, finds himself in there as Real backs him up mid-map now. You can see through the X-ray the attack angle that the Thieves are taking. It's the low right-hand side of the minimap, flooding through. Can Metals find a corner and stay safe under the coverage of the ARs?
I mean, he's got the pressure. He's got the right lane covered. He knows they're tagged up in one shot. Don't shoot your teammates. You know he's twisted when you got a kill feed like that, but the swing is here. RØKKR with the SMG, dropping him, getting that time.
Oh, going for spawns as well. RØKKR force spree. What an exciting start to this series. A skyline to be remembered.
Gotta stay heads up though. You got a team out on piano, so you're giving up the grass spawn. So Miami Heretics, a momentary mistake and one that could be punishing. A 40-point lead for the moment, but LA Thieves now an opportunity to get control of this game.
They're trying, and that's a great flip. Thieves now with the advantage. Thieves with an opportunity to get back into this one. Envoy on the right-hand side. Hydra there on the left stairs. Metals once again. Another 2-piece. He finds his way to the hill. Now the fight is on. Scrap on the inside. Envoy on the time. Lucky on the pinch.
Oh, come out with your hands up, Envoy. You are surrounded and you're gonna get dropped. Who needs to block some spawns when you got Gunny hot like that? Heretics in fine form.
And now the setup. Can they hold on? Hydra from upstairs. No, thank you. Real shuts the door on him. Ghosty now on the pinch. Will he find anything alongside Envoy? They do get 2. Now towards the point. Send it forward. RØKKR down. There's the time.
And And that is Envoy as well, 14-9. The lone man on the team, that is positive, trying to step things up and keep this game close, but he's getting dropped like that. Another kill feed where the Jackals reign supreme. Scrap falls as well like dominoes. Thieves getting bullied in their spawn.
All of this time is so good. The Heretics keep the lead. Final few seconds of the final point in our first set. And enough of the separation to show the Heretics with a decent start. Over towards P1 once again. Thieves in control.
And I see the face on Hydra, and that player came. He is calm, ready to start to heat up, and that is a 4-man wipe. The screams of dead from the player, and they are reading these spawns. Envoy calculated in his approach.
This is going to be another sort of 10-15 seconds unless Metals can find it. A RØKKR now. Big kills upstairs, and a movement change there from Ghosty. A quick reposition, a nice shots there to keep the hard point in the hands of the Thieves. Lovely stuff and a force spree as well.
And I say for Heretics, man, there's been a few of these painful moments. Got to make sure they do not let the pressure up, and Hydra is officially positive. A force spree looking to start to take over.
Lucky last man on the point. Real with a cleanup, so now you've got a bit of P2 pressure. Final 15 seconds. RØKKR, another 2. Holds down the left-hand side of the map. Lucky alongside him. Thieves have got to try to make the break. Over to P2.
And do they read this? We saw Hydra taking care of the underground round before. Maybe now it's going to be RØKKR's responsibility. The timing, though, as the hill pops, he's ironed up, ready for the pressure, and the rest of Thieves nowhere to be found. So comfortable on P2. This is an opportunity to run the score up.
There's the zip. Hydra finds his way inside. Whoa, what a two-piece. Hydra cuts him down, finds a few more. And now, Miami Heretics scrambling to take the hard point back. Let's go for a listen in.
Estoy levantando de la izquierda yo.
Se fue abajo piano.
Estamos por arriba, Renki. Arriba, fondo, vuelta.
Cauce, muy flanco y otro piano stairs, ¿vale? Dos pianos abajo, flanco y otro. Vale, piano, 100%.
Vale, tengo
los dos arriba, los dos en el punto. Uno backside y otro por backside.
Vayan por delante.
Oiga, pronto, despegados para el punto, Ghosty. Y buscamos
Estoy yendo para Ander, ¿vale?
Vale, estás antes del...
Sí, voy por Ghosty. Sube ya, otro frompe 2, total. Otra frompe 2,
un tiro, son dos.
Vamos a pillar el medio.
Una quita frompe 2 ya, ¿vale?
Tengo yo en la derecha el medio.
Puede estar arriba y sí.
Ahí no piano, ¿vale? Piano Ghosty.
Dos en el siguiente y
vale,
uno piano.
Jugar bien que no para flipear. Ven aquí en cama yo.
Igual, estoy jugando para atrás. Está Jim 2, Jim C2 y punto. Estoy flanqueando guay, plata. Vale, ahí está Jim,
Y muerto.
Flanqueo guay.
Vale, que yo te quiero más.
Vale, sí. No, tengo yo arriba. No, frente. Uno abre guay, plata.
Tengo arriba,
dale, mírate abajo. Te pasa a Jim. Ahí en la derecha, ahí te pasa las dos.
Ahí no, piano, sí, puede.
Play.
Viva nuestro Chema. Viva
Cuidado.
Hay que matarle piano.
Dale.
Tienes que jugar tú de cada sí.
Está piano, ¿me ayudas?
Está piano otro, ¿vale?
Vale, ¿vale? Sí, está piano, dos arriba, P2. Está piano abajo, Paco, ¿vale? Estoy jugando rocas ya. Vale. Single un tío conmigo, bro. Ha salido uno single para afuera, bro. Single Ghosty.
Vale,
Está muy bien. Sí, tengo también anterior, bro. El Trapi y Ghosty anterior, chaval. Pídate la izquierda, arriba. Dos mínimos, son dos. Arriba, vale.
Último,
vamos arriba de la casa.
Y van a salir in todos. Ahí nos pivan cortando Hydra, Paco.
Ghosty está arriba derecha, bro.
Muerto.
En la Umbrella está arriba, Paco. Falta Ghosty para arriba, Roca, bro. Ahí no, en la Umbrella. Vale, si falta Ghosty, Roca, muerto. Arriba.
What a series of breaks we have seen here, and another one there for the Heretics. They're in control.
These boys are playing a wild game. They can't hold a hill to save their lives, but they'll just walk on through. They're playing like bullies. They are bringing the energy, but the heat's coming their way. LA Thieves surrounding the backline. RØKKR only gives you one. Lucky left alone on the time, but he's got enough for the trade to roll through. But Envoy, the final man there, it's just the flow state right now. Heretics, their pressure is unrelenting.
It's the warm-up map for sure. And now we're looking at a potential lead change. Another set of hard points upon us. Third time round, close again at the final mark. Metals with the middle map control, no one in the hard point just yet. Real and Ghosty battling on the right-hand side. It's all taking place here on Skyline. Third set, here we go.
I tell you, man, these guys just do not stop moving. They are playing at light speed, trying to manage everything they can. And right now, it's just about managing Envoy. He has been a titan in the lobby. The big dog you're trying to slow down, and Metals just waiting to bite.
Here we go. Real, nice moves into the point. Back and forth we go. And a big win again from Real upstairs. Now the trades on the side of the hard point is going to be complete. And the spawn's not good for the Heretics. Over 200 points now as Hydra holds down the point alone. Here come the rest of the Thieves on a 5 spree.
Yeah, we are soaring, we are flying, but right now LA Thieves, again, they are in control of the left side spawns. Hydra in prime position. Is that a red card? We can find out later. Is this a P2 hold? Potentially, for the first time in a long time. Thieves, they have the lead, but they are barely holding on.
No VAR here. We'll find out what happens in a second. Thieves holding on. Rotation's on. Envoy from upstairs. Will it be red? He has slipped away. Real wins the fight, though, a big one. Now to Piano. Scrap, can he find his way inside? A little slower, a little more quiet here on Skyline. But the nades, oh no, it's starting to fall apart. Towards the hard point we now go. Scrap, can he make the entry? Meadows upstairs. There's the teamwork. That's the break, and that's the Thieves.
Team kill from either side, but finally you get a semblance of control of this game. 20 seconds away, and Thieves walk away with game number 1, and another team kill for Miami.
Can they find their way through? Last chance now. 15 seconds for the win. LA Thieves. They can do it here. Scrap holding them as many as he can at bay. Over to Ghosty upstairs. It's a 2-man stack for the Thieves. They hold it through Zip. Pinches are in. You've got to get going. 5 seconds. Here we go. Off the point. No! Hydra! Down, safe for now.
Unrelenting pressure from the Heretics. They have forced it to another hill, and Real not going to be the entry. He's one shot in drop. Thieves can win it here.
Can they win it here? RØKKR slides in, saves the day. Has to win a few more fights. Here comes Ghosty. There's one. Behind him. Into the time. And RØKKR's still alive. Heretics are in. Real! The hard point's still in their hands.
Living for the chaos. Thieves gonna take their time, go for some flakes. Envoy or Ghosty, excuse me, taking the long route. He found your entry.
It's one break is all they need. RØKKR on the pinch. Now through green. Dealt with. Here comes the min-map hit. Contest. The Thieves. They're in. Game. It only took one break, but an incredibly close map number 1. Both teams coming out incredibly hot. And the Gorillas main second now supporting a fellow Frenchman alongside Hydra. They take the lead with the LA Thieves.
And I'll leave the breakdown for the experts, because let me tell you, that was one of the mixiest skylines we have had all year. Breaks on breaks on breaks, and everybody playing at light speed. But a hyperactive lobby, a 14-point game, to me, that is an indicator of what's to come. We're going to have ourselves a series.
Oh, what a series. Fast-paced teams. An energetic start there on Skyline, as you would expect. The Search and Destroy will be very different indeed, but a wonderful stat sheet across the board. Good time. Envoy, the man there, absolutely purring. 2 minutes inside the hill and 34 kills as well.
And that's an example for a Skyline of how difficult the map is to control. Envoy, one of the best on the objective for those types of moments. 2 minutes inside of it. Main Slayer as well, but the highlights, it's just going to be 2-piece on 2-piece for a bunch of different players. I mean, again, a hyperactive lobby filled with unrelenting pressure. LA Thieves, they're going to be happy to come out on top of that one.
Yeah, these highlights, pieces after pieces, we really were going insane. Hydra had a couple of fantastic moments like this, like breaks on zone. If you're able to find a tiny window in a team setup on a P1 like that, he gets in, there's the hard cover behind the jacuzzi, you're able to finesse, you're able to stay alive, you're able to milk that time and allow your teammates to make their way through. Perfect opportunity, Real, they're also doing that. So many great moments here in this Skyline. This was a blistering paced hard point. A fantastic way to start the series. Thieves, though, they made a strong bed in that P2, and now all they had to get was that final break. That was a great hold, and again, they kept their composure. We've seen plenty of teams not retain that composure on this very hard point. Chance, it's the new Tuscan P3. It's the new Tuscan. It always comes down to kitchen.
The complete and utter blender that this hill and map can provide, but I think composure, Miles, is going to be the key word. The venue is popping. The energy, there is nothing like it. The French fans have been bringing the heat since before the tournament started, and believe me, I'm looking at them. They are screaming across the venue, letting the Spanish fans know. You're down 1-0. It is a painful first map. You need the composure. The players have to be able to settle down and breathe. Map 2 is going to play out infinitely different than the Skyline. You can expect bad plays, not picking the right things up, sort of giving into the chaos, but now we're going to the maps where you cannot afford to make mistakes. Take a deep breath, settle down, drink some water, and get ready to battle. Red Card is a chess game compared to the blitzkrieg of the map 1.
Yeah, red card coming up now, folks. Search and destroy, a very different mode. 1 life per round, taking turns attacking and defending bomb sites. This is a big map by comparison. Actually a gargantuan map by comparison. A lot more space, a lot more places to work from, a lot of angles to worry about as well. So again, breathe the fire out of your lungs, take a breath, maybe have a sip of water, and think about the next battle.
And to talk about how comparable these two teams really have been on a narrative front throughout the year, respawns have been phenomenal for both of these squads, 2 of the very best in the game, but S&D has been something that both of them have been grinding through, especially from the break. And I know Heretics have had leaps and bounds of improvements, but so have Thieves. We've seen the adjustments these guys have started to make, so it's been a bit of a weaker point. They're going to be bringing the heat, but obviously some of the stats, it has not been the finest, but that means you're going to a major, you know how you need to adapt, you know what you need to fix, and we're going to show off the goods. S&D will be the difference maker between these 2 squads.
Well, their ranks so far in the season, not terribly impressive, but this is just defense. Again, this is the aggregate across all of the maps we play on Red Card. We'll see how that plays out, but composure. We're going to come back to the C word here in this series. A tremendous amount of pressure for both teams who find themselves in favorable spots here in the winners bracket. They have another life in the tournament should they fall here.
And composure is the type of thing that shows off different styles of players. Envoy has been around the block. He is a longtime veteran at this point, a world champion at that. It's no shock that he shines in the map number 1. And on the flip side, I was enjoying Lucky's game. Ghosty may be a little bit newer. The breathing exercises, anything you need to do, absolutely valid. I have high expectations for Lucky as well. It is going to be a fun battle. Opportunities to get creative on Red Card. SMG players can run the show. You can look for the picks on the outer lanes, and picks could be the name of the game. Both teams have struggled to find and collect these first bloods. You know that is a massive part of their game plan coming into the day.
The Metals, his map 5 versus OpTic Texas yesterday. He was a force at 10-6. Neither team, though, is sensational here at the tournament so far in the mode. The Thieves have yet to win a search and destroy, so this will be the first if they can get it done. But we start things off on attack for the Miami Heretics, and here we go, vamos.
Bomb leaning towards the A side, but you are spread the map, looking for a pick. Belly crawl up, see if you can catch an errant Hydra, getting a little overzealous, but surprisingly, Thieves have left the B side open, and Real is taking advantage of this. He's grabbed a ton of space, and unfortunately for them, the bomb side is empty. And they're not wrapping just yet. Heretics need to solve this puzzle, but Thieves, they're scoring up for a retake for a bomb that's not here, but Metals has that first blood.
They're all pinched in, they're all tight on the inside of the corridor. Thieves, you might be in a tough spot here. There's a lot of map to work with for the Heretics, but you've drawn all of these players in. Metals now tagged up, slows things right down. Lucky catches an errant Hydra, and that was a 4v2.
Those are some crisp shots as well. Lucky hitting different 4v2. The bomb has made it to sight. This is a gorgeous first round. Scrap, though, looking to find the opener. Scrap and Ghosty, they have the clutch potential.
But do they have nades? That's the question. I think everything has been thrown. The last concussion finds nothing. Ghosty, the far wrap, here he comes. Oh, what a win. Scrap down the inside of the site, banged up, has to wait for the reinforcements. The pinch is there, but the time is not. 25 to go.
What a great call. They hunt him down, they give him nothing to work with, but a 1v1.
Dan, Ghosty, Real, now 20 seconds making noise. Real baited out, and now towards the bomb site we roar. 15 seconds less than now, as Real doubles back. Enough time to possibly get the kill, enough time to get the defuse? I think not. Heart rate's high. Composure, absolutely there.
And you saw that big sigh. Ghosty might get the final kill, but Real, he won that war in round number 1. You saw the sigh when Ghosty shot. He knew he had it secure. It was a spicy 2 versus 4, but I love the play call from Real. When you know Scrap's out with an AR, you go and hunt him down. You do not let yourself get trapped in that box when Ghosty's working the pinch, because Ghosty started to win some monstrous gunfights. Might have had the pre-aim, but Ghosty still got the drop. But But an important round one. Offense has set the tone.
A cool head for the young Spaniard. Real has been a force to be reckoned with since he joined the league. Rounds like that are a nice indicator. Heavy hit now towards the A side of the map for the Thieves, but again, you've got a lot of presence here from Heretics. Bullets and glass, that's all we can hear across the map right now. Oh, RØKKR finds his first.
Iron defense, Lucky and RØKKR holding it down, and they've just dominated this side of the map. And you get caught, you can't run from RØKKR. Taking lives, you got a 4v2 again.
Got a positive ID on the bomb there as well, so you know Thieves have to come through. Real rips Hydra. We'll see him in the next round. Can Ghosty catch it? Warlock's dive, not enough though. Is Ghosty still alive and kicking 1v3?
He doesn't have bomb though, and RØKKR assuredly going to be calling it out. So Heretics, they're just trapping him in. Used to the angles they're working with. Ghosty right now, he is just 4-0. He wants to play for the kills. Maybe think about a score streak long term. But with this little time in the round, it is looking hopeless.
Snap. RØKKR just playing with him. Here comes the rest of the Heretics. And Ghosty can't catch it out. I wonder who got the last kill. It's hard for us to see. But that could be a big one there. RØKKR starting to build the streak.
Yeah, that is a masterful defensive performance there from Lucky and RØKKR. Lucky with the icing on the cake, but the AR players holding it down for Heretics. They got the leg up on offense. They got the leg up on defense. Now you keep the pressure on.
And it is calm. It's very cool, composed. We're not playing for any crazy mistakes here. Everyone doing their part. A 2-0 lead. We swap sides again. LA Thieves defense.
Thieves stacking up the middle of the map. They are looking to get active. They have taken ticket control. Hydra and Envoy have secured that space. And Real, no fear in his heart. So quick to go over towards this B zone, but a turtle set up here for Thieves. Nothing to break down just yet, but Real, he can hear the contact. He knows that someone's by bomb.
Perfect corner as well. This door will open into him. He'll be safe for a moment. That's the corner, boys and girls.
But the play might be over towards A. Heretics might have read this once again with Real calming. They're over towards B. He's letting his teammates work this A site. Hydra, the first man on defense. He has Ghosty for the help.
And Lucky, as soon as he starts to fight, he has to immediately cover up the angle because Ghosty will be there to get the trade. Metals clears down low, but you never know. There may be Thieves awaiting here on red card.
And this is perfect though. You got the intel, you got the contact. You don't get the blood though. Ghosty doesn't miss.
Sing win from Ghosty. Real on the B-bomb site finds his. Hydra though makes the A-bomb site a bad place to be over the top. Real on the flank finds himself another. Back and forth we now dance to the 2v1. The nade is there and Ghosty finds another. Thieves, strong defense.
Tippable from Dan Ghosty. He's not even taking a moment to celebrate himself. He is all about that next round. 7-1, a man on a mission. Envoy was the guy in map number 1 for Thieves. Ghosty stepping up to the plate. A monstrous round, and if he falls for that first blood, the round falls with it. But ironed up, gunny hot. Those breathing exercises, they pay off.
He may be calm and cool, but the gameplay is anything but furious performance so far. 7-1, 3 spree. Ghosty now will lead with the Thieves on the attacking round. Envoy with bomb, and it looks like they're going towards B. 2-2 split. Anything can change here on red card. Oh, it's a fake. They've gone back.
Just making noise. Want to make some noise. The concussion hits you. You don't mind at all. 3 players from Heretics now working this A site with the bomb getting towards B. The Thieves, they're going to be taking things slow. They are trying to play these mind games. But Scrap, his position's known, and underneath him is a Metals. Poking his head out though, but who's there to rip him? Ghosty again for a first blood.
He truly is the Primarch of the LA Thieves right now, leading with an absolute furor. 8-1. Real playing it safe and secret.
Bomb down.
The bomb has been dropped down in the most recent gunfight, and over to Real. Oh, there's 2 Thieves in the corner. Shoulder to shoulder, Lucky now backs up 2v3. Beautiful shots, and in comes, guess who? Ghosty with another kill, 5 now in a row. The Lucky 1v2, 20 seconds to go. If he can stay alive here in the fight against Ghosty, who has the hottest hand by a considerable margin. And a worthy attempt there from Lucky, but Ghosty terminates once again.
He knows too. Cheeky little smile. Dan is undeniable. In Thieves, the adjustment they make allow Heretics to make mistakes. They weren't holding hills in the hard point. That's a team that can create chaos, but you let it come to you. Double up in that little doorway. They're gonna hunt down for this Chow. Metal's too aggressive for the first blood. Thieves, they're just letting the action come their direction. Reading Heretics like a book.
That's a tough spot to be in.
I mean, you play the man. You don't have to play the mode.
Heretics attacking round. Here we go. Right down the middle. Ghosty once again continues the run. His 10th kill Hydra can barely let these players get away. Metal's down and out. RCXD at play as well. And Ghosty from the deepest recesses of the map. Big shots from Real. What a win.
Those are gross shots, but he has no help on the map. It is Real versus the world. 3 players on the chase.
Hey, they've got tags in. They've seen him as supine serpentine. Around he goes. Stays alive. 3v3. And Real has completely disappeared. Good coverage there from his teammates as well, but now you have to think about the other bomb site.
And this is a reset as well on the map. 45 seconds have burned off the clock, but you don't have too much space. Working towards the B site. Cornered up, though. There's the trade, but Lucky. The help on Real is perfect. Lucky there for 2. And Scrap now in a 1 versus 3. Heretics flipping the switch.
Oh, but have we picked up the pinch at the right time? Real. That's the red dot on the minimap. Here comes the plant. Shoulders. Lucky once again. The Guardian Angel. What a round. What a recovery. That man right there. What a play.
And that is gorgeous teamwork as well. It starts off with a hero play from Real. He hears that RC car zipping, and he hunts Ghosty down like a dog. There for the final kill, and Lucky there for the coverage. Beautiful teamwork for the Heretics.
It is the teamwork for the Heretics. Look how close they're playing to one another. The absolute perfect cohesion, the bait and switch, the timing on the fights, the trust, it's all there. Heretics have turned this around, and an immense amount of confidence. They take the lead by 1. It is 1st to 6 here in Search and Destroy. Ghosty, though, still at 10-2, pulling the LA Thieves through this.
Yeah, and Envoy 0-5 on the donut watch, so need to get him hot. Hydra, he's collected a first blood already. Furthest push forward for the Thieves, leaning towards the A site. RØKKR doesn't have much help this go around. The lone defender, you see, he's getting forced and backed out of sight. Scrap, they have the intel. Scrap's gonna be coming. They want to isolate him, but Lucky with the shots ringing out and to slow Thieves down. The Thieves got to make up their mind, make a decision. Where do you want to take this bomb?
They'll find a pick, hopefully. 50 seconds to go. That heavy punch there of the aims across map from Scrap. He goes from top stage to bottom.
And talk about Heretics as well. Thieves have been trying to let that aggression come to them. Heretics have completely switched things up. They pump the brakes.
Still a straight line there down that A side of the map. 1 man over by B. Here we go. This is it. It's time to roll. Lovely damage. Ghosty there with the bomb. Oh no, Scrap gets taken down in the crossfire there. Hydra trying to make things even. Metals there. Takes the lead now. Right into the fray. It is Ghosty once again. Can Metals take care of business? Dancing and diving. 15 seconds. Anyone going to find the kills? They've swapped position. War 1v2. Enough time to get the bomb down. Real can save it right here and now. But Envoy with a cross covered. Here we go. Still has the cross. Envoy in the stairwell. Real cannot check it. A nearly impossible situation. And a brilliant round from the Thieves.
That's huge. They did not get the first blood, but Ghosty continues to be the provider. Getting active with the AR, sliding into the face of danger. 11-2 through 6 rounds. Ghosty is stepping things up. He is the lifeline for this team.
A great setup towards the end there. Ghosty winning this fight, that was essential.
It opens things up in this moment for Envoy as well. Starts turning heads, and the man that tried to go for the trade on Ghosty was the next one to fall.
Yeah, Metals is trying to pick up that trade instantly. Doesn't happen. A deep defense right now from the LA Thieves. Heretics trying to pull this one forward. I think they've dodged the nades, so safely there on towards the A-bomb site will roll. And a pensive look across the open map. Nobody's seen just yet.
Just looking for some intel. We have slowed things down. I mean, shots ringing out long range. Metals looking for his moment to strike, and you've at least cleared out the A site. You back scrap down. Things are open. Real, though, continues to be active to take space. This is the round one strat almost all over again. The difference is bomb down at A.
He's got intel. Man number one. Man number two.
Oh, my God.
Unbelievable. Lovely patience. A veteran play from the youngster.
Keep in mind, though, the bomb did not actually get planted. Scrap's making a play on the other side. So while Hydra playing hide and seek in a little battle against Real on the A zone, well, bomb planted, but Scrap gets another kill.
Metals is trapped. The dance. Real doesn't want to take the fight. Has to back on up. Man advantage for the LA Thieves here. But for how long? Lovely shots over to Lucky by the bomb site. Take it down. All into Real. What a win. Onto the bomb, and then Thieves have done it. Lovely work once again. A strong defuse and a post-plant position that Heretics couldn't make anything happen from.
That is just an absolutely brutal round. You have everything going your way. Real gets info on 2, Hydra's out of the play. You had a 3 versus 2 over by that A site, but Scrap leveled up the game, finds the picks, and no trades rolling through. Heretics unable to capitalize on a round that very well truly should have been theirs. Thieves now with an advantage, one they rarely let slip.
It's been a really lovely back and forth search and destroy, though. See what the Heretics can do now to defend. We've seen a lot of hits towards the A-bomb site. B-bomb more for so much for the Heretics players, but this might be the round. Again, in and out you go. Take the stun, make the run.
Yeah, similar strat, making a ton of noise. Look what that noise does. Real gives up the B site in Envoy, already here to reclaim it. He's taking the space, and he just commented to his team, boys, if you get here and help me out, I have it.
I think Real may have seen him there. Yeah, confirms it. Here comes the cook. He's got a frag grenade to work with. Scrap, though, ooh, he's taking the long route.
Thieves are playing with him, though. Scrap gives you the blood. Envoy making so much noise. Even RØKKR comes back to help you out, and Envoy's got him weak. But he's going to be taking his time, but the bomb over towards A. Trying to play mind games, but Lucky's still here. But Ghosty, unstoppable, gets the kill, bomb down.
Does it all. A huge swing moment here, 4-2. Heretics now, it's 3-1. RØKKR, the last man, cut down, dealt with. Thieves advantage, moves forward, map point.
And LA Thieves right now just skill diffing their opponents. Map number 1, it was Envoy. Map number 2, Ghosty's been the main player, but Scrap has turned things up the past few rounds. But this moment, Lucky wins this gunfight, what could have been, but nice little one pump Ghosty, 50 HP, much more than he needed.
Unbeatable confidence right now. The Heretics need 3 rounds in a row. Otherwise, they're going to go down 2-0 in this series. Let's see what they've got in this attack. The B-bomb shenanigans have been great. RØKKR, wow, instant hits. Massive damage, enough to get Real forward, though. You are going to see them turtle up. Here we go.
It's the bread and butter, just a face smash. Get in, get active, live in the chaos.
Good nades, no damage. Real, check it. Wins it. Trades are there. Trades continue. An RC at close range. Hydra on the outside. Ghosty with the streaks from the deep. Can you get the bomb down?
You know a guy was in the car, so you know Scrap was the only one up. The other guy has to be in spawn, so Heretics, they have the intel. They got the bomb down in a man advantage. This should be their round.
Hydra causes some damage. Oh, nearly catches a player out. You're only going to get one good chance of this. Hydra. In he goes. Trades out. Ghosty down. A perfect hold from the Heretics.
And that is the confidence you are looking for the Heretics fans. The aggression, the activity. Real has done a phenomenal job time and time again, capturing space on the map, getting in their face, but Heretics, they've been trying to play the slow game, and they have just been getting picked apart. They're figuring things out, trying to solve this problem. 2 more rounds to go, and the comeback could be complete, but make no mistake, Thieves firmly in control, back on the attack, and Ghosty still the man of the hour.
Will the team make a mistake as well? That's the next question. 14-4. Ghosty, they will erect a statue of you in Los Angeles for that performance. Maybe not, I don't know, that's a bold call. He's close to tying the record with 1 more and beating it at 15, but over towards the A-bomb site we go. It looks like a B-bomb though. for the actual carrier there, and Hydra gets away with his life somehow. Is he down? Is he down and out? He stops the regen, 16 HP. Can they finish him off?
No, there's no one there for the trades. Lucky's just going to be staring at him. They know where he is, but you're letting him get a little bit lost. And now, if anything, Hydra is just going to scare you.
Keep Hydra at bay, eliminate him from the play at the very least. Lucky's nade doesn't connect, and the timing is perfect there on the fadeaway. So no more shots exchanged, but a sneaky scrap towards the bomb.
I mean, Hydra's presence has just backed them down in the meantime.
Oh.
The strat, here's the strat, looking for the trade, slotted in for it. First blood for scrap, but a team kill evens the odds.
3v3, bomb over by A, still making their way forward, as are the Heretics now. Reinforcements crawling through. Can't make it there without a tag or two, as Hydra now trying to find Real. What a win! Man advantage to Heretics.
Time is ticking. Gotta go for something with this bomb. Envoy trying to make moves, trying to find the opening, but he gets caught. Trades are in. Ghosty, the 1v2.
The pistol doesn't play out.
He doesn't
Final few
have time.
seconds.
There's no way.
Can he plant the bomb? No!
Oh, he has it. We're gonna have a true 1v1. Ghosty versus RØKKR. This is for the map.
I believe it not. Pressure now on. Ghosty Troti. RØKKR now on the approach towards that long line of sight. Here we go. The LA Thieves take the lead 2-0 the series, and that man, a hero. A hero in the black and red.
Ghosty is taking the S&D record on the year. He just took the KD record as well. He has taken the soul out of the crowd and has stolen our hearts while he did it. A masterful game 2 and an easy 1v1 in the end. A 16-4 performance. How about that for the MVP? Crazy gunfight win, sprinting across the map, and a masterfully played 1v1. That was true. Ghosty, he could do no wrong.
Points 3 was all the time he had to get it done. And that is an unbelievable performance. Ghosty won the map nearly alone. What a play. Nearly 2,000 damage, 16-4. 3 bomb plants, including the last one. That is simply unbelievable. A memorable series there and an iconic performance from Ghosty.
I mean, that is as good as it gets. Add that to the lifetime highlight reel, the human UAV. I mean, 3 bomb plants as well. Doing it on the objective, getting the first bloods. He was the man making the strat calls in between rounds as well. Earning his spot on a super team and looking like in that moment, their best player.
An incredibly close series so far. 236, the first hardpoint, 6-4 there in the Search and Destroy. An unbelievable one. We go to Protocol Control in a moment. A ridiculous series. A truly ridiculous series. Brilliant, brilliant showing so far. LA Thieves up 2. Over to Yuli on stage.
And here we are. Right now, I'm with a really Spanish OG legend. I'm here with Tojor. Tojor, it's a pleasure to have you around. And just hear those people. They recognize you immediately.
The pleasure is mine, of course.
Oh, Tojor, how important is for Spain and also for Europe to have a new major coming back here?
I mean, for us, for the Spanish community, is something huge, something we never had years before. I wish back in the day I could play in something like them. I'm really jealous and especially nervous from them right now because obviously I'm rooting for them, for Heretics, and hopefully they can make a reverse sweep right now. We need to cheer them up, of course, and hopefully they make it.
And also, after the match, we're going to have also Toronto Ultra facing Atlanta FaZe. How you see that match, Atlanta FaZe against Toronto Ultra?
I mean, obviously, FaZe are quite favorites to, I'd say, to win the whole thing. But Toronto, with the home crowd, with them, and having a great team, with a great team play this weekend and the whole week, I'd say, at least they have a shot.
Let's see. And now let's hop into our mother tongue. Vamos a hablar también en español para este momento tan importante. Tony, ¿quieres dedicar unas palabras a aquellas personas que te han apoyado durante toda tu carrera?
Obviamente agradecer muchísimo el cariño. Obviamente yo aquí no soy ni mucho menos el importante. Ojalá animéis tanto a Heretics ahora como a Toronto luego lo máximo posible. Muchísimas gracias. Y nada, al final yo me hacéis sentir un nostálgico cuando estáis así, la verdad.
Thank you very much, Tony. It's a pleasure to have you here. And now, I'm gonna let you for a moment because I have to make these people stand up. Hold on. ¡Amigos! Mira, escúchalos.
Gracias, gracias.
Como para no quererte, Tony. Como para no quererte. Okay. We are just in a minute heading into the match. And I'm gonna ask every single one of you to warm up a bit. Okay. Let me hear first. How you cheer for Miami? ¿Cómo chilláis? ¡Vamos arriba! That's nice. And let me hear the French people. Are you sleeping? Come on! Okay, let me compare Spain. France? Are you sleeping? What are you doing in the middle? Come on, everyone! Cheer up for this amazing match! Wow! I freaking love it! We're ready to hit for the next match. Let's go, because Miami Heretics could even make the comeback. Let's see.
The comeback starts now. Whoa, what a crowd. We're doing fantastic here. Heretics, though, this is it. Last chance to stay alive in this matchup, and a tough one against the Thieves. They're looking hot. Confidence is absolutely high, Chance.
And look, it's not even like Thieves is a French team, but I feel like the French fans are sucking the life out of at least half the venue as well. They have been putting on a show. So far, my favorite part of this event. But this series maybe is going to provide a protocol control we're going to. And I know the theme for Heretics, when they get to play at light speed, when things get mixy, they thrive. They live for it. Protocol is the type of map that can deliver. The pressure's on, and every single map, we have seen a different player from Thieves step it up. A masterclass from Dan Ghosty in the map number 2. Gotta be on the lookout for him. Might be the guy top trips that makes that his home, locking things down. It's gonna be a fun one indeed.
16 kills in a single map of Search and Destroy is no small feat at the pro level. Congratulations to Dan. He gets that record for now. A long season ahead of us still. But a performance like that was a very special one indeed. Here we go. Map number 3, Protocol Control. Miami Heretics need to pull this one off to stay alive and force us to a game 4. First to 3, attacking and defending 2 zones. And the Thieves are pretty good at this map.
I mean, look, pretty good at the map and pretty good in the game mode as well. I think especially so, the most important one is the streak. 6 in a row for one squad that already has the advantage, and 5 losses in a row for Heretics in Scrap. That has been out of control. 1.45 is completely absurd, and they get defense to start it with. Be on the lookout. Heretics might be the Game 5 merchants, but staring down the barrel of a hot 3-0.
Here we go. Vamos aller. Into the first zone we got on defense there from the Thieves. They find the time straight in a spawn. Goes Hydra. This is the problem. You look at the minimap, you can see the trap set, but the player's individual perspectives. Hydra will fly by, gun, catch these players off. You have to find a couple of kills there for the Heretics and buy some space.
This is worst case scenario. They're also trying to run it down grass and see if they can just make it past Hydra, but now you got to deal with the high ground. Well, the high ground dealt with. Heretics, the opening, the last problem in line is going to be Hydra, a 6-0 start. I guess it's his turn.
He has to just breathe and fight his way through. Checks the wrong corner. 2 players get by him, but he'll see them in a moment over towards A. 3 members of the Heretics now. They managed to vacate spawn. Only 1 up close, but they're dealing with Hydra. He's pulled their attention. Can they get the kill? The answer is only 1. Life count starting to dwindle. Thieves, what an advantage this is. And you have kept the Heretics at bay.
Game clock starting to dwindle as well. They're still trying to pour in over that B pressure, but Ghosty waiting for the timing on the flank. Hydra spots 2 on the zone, knows where the call-out's coming from, and that's the go button for Ghosty. Trades raining out, Scrap in position. The B zone is still under control of the defensive team, and Real falls as well. Devastation, domination of a round number 1. Thieves, a massive advantage, incomplete control.
Absolute control. Final 10 seconds, the time goes red. Hydra looking for anything. What a win! Unbelievable round. 20 lives to the 9 of the Heretics. Defense on Protocol is something else. Ties are heated up throughout Madrid after that round. 11-3. The dive was really the kill, though.
I thought that was about to be the best play, and everybody on the side of Heretics is going to have to look at that one, but showing a little extra love, and for good reason. 11 kills in a round. That's a third of the lives that they had. Hydra, a one-man army.
Oh, no, we get to see it again. It's the intel. Fade away.
Hey, Rookie, welcome to the show.
And that is something special. Black Ops 6, ladies and gentlemen, Omni movement. There it is. Here we go, round 2. Heretics on defense. Can they pin the Thieves down and find another round?
You need a quick response. You need some activity, and you need to make sure you slow down Hydra, but Envoy gets that opening blood, trying to open up the pressure of the map. Metals, though, nice flank. Better reads from Hydra. Unstoppable on this map. It's 2 before he falls.
Becomes a 2-piece with a perfect nade. Ghosty capturing A. Only a single segment captured there by the Heretics in the previous round. And this is a lovely bit of work. So far, tied up. Can we keep it going? Trophies in play here. Metals now making his way through the top triple window. Lovely shots from Scrap. And the second segment, nearly there.
These Heretics players have been on the receiving end of some painful gunfights. Add another one to the pile. You got a Hydra behind you. 3 down in the feed. That make it all 4. It's spawn kill time.
He's in. He's in. This is his happy place. And here we go. Lucky gone. Hydra now still moving. Unaware of the players right behind him. Oh, the one in front. Oh, my word. Wait a minute. Look at this. What a win, though, for Real. 22-17. A zone gone. B 1 segment down.
I was going to say, maybe what a win, but he was backing them down and keeping them in their spawn. Thieves, they got the life advantage. They got 2 minutes to play with, and they found the opening to go down through Spiral. Trying to take a little bit of space. Thieves making sure they're checking all their corners, working their way out of spawn.
Metals now. Keeping the life count as relatively even as possible. They've not been as devastating as the Thieves were on defense, but nonetheless, a round win is a round win. Lucky in the back line. Red spotted out. Ghosty gets it. Defense by the B zone is going to be very close there. RØKKR's 2-piece is good, but the players from the Thieves now from the top side of the map where Metals will be looking.
Well, on points on defense so far. The only man that's been able to get through is number 4 on the map, Ghosty, but they found him. Everybody dying. The spawn trap is here. The feed is looking beautiful for Heretics. The shot's even cleaner. A force breed from Metals. Good movement from Real. Out like a ghost in the night, and his teammates are crawling around this building.
Again, it's the tag team. You tag one out, right, the other one comes in, picks up those kills. 1 minute to go, 10 lives for the Thieves to attack with, and this is starting to get dangerous. One more in the back there. Real gives it to Hydra once again. Big routes, lovely work here. Check all these corners down by computers. There's a player there with him, but Real has let that one go. The B capture now on.
Well, that's Call of Duty timing, and Real's gonna fall, be on the bitter receiving end of it. A square up around the B zone. Thieves, they made it out of their spawn. They're looking for the next wave of gunfights. Lucky, though, gets that first blood on the engagement. Metals there for the follow-up, and RØKKR keep him away. Down low, secured. The defense looking good. No respawns for the Thieves. 30 seconds to go.
Their last lives, their last chances, but that means not a whole lot. Control could go either way. Metals now, a power position, but a very predictable one. Final 15, final chance. Here come the Thieves. One last attempt here in the round 2. And Rihanna Lucky started off great. Scrap wins the big one. RØKKR now up close. Real has to come at range, but he doesn't have the weapon for it. Reinforcements a little further away. Hydra now from upstairs. The capture is still going. Final 2 members of the Thieves. Last man. Scrap down. Heretics win the round.
Nice little bounce back, and you try to wash the nerves off just a little bit, because Heretics assuredly feeling the heat. Make no mistake, if you're thinking about a defense for the round 5, it is a sizable advantage right now in this game for the Thieves. They're gonna have a leg up on the tick battle, but still a long way to go. Heretics on this attacking round, they're just looking for a strong opening break. They were leaning towards that B zone time and time again. We'll see if that's gonna be their plan of attack, but they gotta make sure they deal with Hydra, because they got put in the trap in the first 10 seconds of the round. You need something stronger. And continually leaning towards this B zone. They want the pressure here first.
Yeah, the Heretics are once again
dropped.
They lose the opening gambit, and now with the opening break complete, you're going to have players in spawn. And once again, Hydra is there. He is dealt with. Okay, good news. You can breathe a moment longer. Real hits the flank, passing intel forward. And now he has an opportunity to cause some problems, but his teammates have to find the kills.
And he gets caught as well. Can't get it done. Hydra there, spinning to win. Gonna check that PC. They just can't get anything. You lose the opening break. They're back in the blender. And this is so painful. It is deflating to be in these spots. Constantly shot in the back, constantly worried about your own spawn. It's a nightmare, and you're living in it. 3 more players in the feed. Gotta get past Envoy.
Envoy's dreaming away because he's living it right now. Still on the back line, perfect timing. Here comes another. Hey, gets that one, and Real on the defensive line. But it's not going to matter for anything. No segments captured. 25 seconds to go. You have kept the Heretics tighter inside their spawn than the first round. Finally out towards A, they're on the cap.
I mean, at least stopping the clock, but they have gotten shot in the back. How many of these lives? Scrap on a 5, the kill feed wiped again. This has been a suffocating game of control for Heretics on offense. It has seemed hopeless. Can't get a trophy, can't get a kill, they can't stop a thing.
4 down, 10 seconds, this is it, the round is done. LA Thieves will take the lead 2-0 in this game of control, and that is just it. Fish in a barrel, you name it, shots are there, it all happens. 22-7, another decisive round. Protocol, too strong for the LA Thieves.
And Scrap is draining the confidence out of Heretics. It is feeling like there is no hope in hell. They set their controllers down at the end of the round. And for all the finesse, all the crazy plays we saw from Scrap, even Ghost is walking around with the best play in the end. Clean shots rolling through. Thieves, their heart rates have settled down. This is another day in the office. They're playing this like it's a scrim.
It's the perfect example of a team that is incredibly well prepared and overconfident. They've got it all covered right now. This is their map to lose. 12 kills uncontested there from the Thieves in a row. Opening breaks once again. This time, though, again, the defense has been good for the Heretics. It is the name of the game here on the map, Protocol. We're going to see if it can happen here once again. A capture slowly but surely. Metal's red, 2 dead.
That's the start right there. That's also a 7 spree. Over Chow, though, RØKKR there to drop Scrap, but it's not like there isn't more problems to solve. Hydra, his home has been in the base of the Miami Heretics. Finally, though, Metals drops him in a kill feed, maybe looking a little bit better for Heretics. Ghosty gonna fall as well. An opportunity to set this trap up.
Now they go forward. Now it's going to be onto RØKKR, the first man. Alongside Black, nice shots into the corner. Oh, that 2-piece, that's unbelievable. RØKKR, the front line for the Miami Heretics right now.
They're digging deep. The Heretics, they are showing off a little bit of their grit, but the opening towards B is there. RØKKR swinging over. And he's got the drop on Hydra, and now he can drop down low towards the B zone. Computers, though, Envoy gets them. Thieves, they are keeping this pressure up.
But again, it's great work out of the Heretics to maintain positions of the Thieves. They know where they are. They know where they're going to be coming from. Oh, Hydra with a good time in there on unlucky. Can RØKKR get out of spawn? Not without being stunned. Once again, pressure now on. 1 segment down on A. Forward we go. Thieves with the stack. Thieves with the lineup. Can RØKKR get an aid in? Yeah, he can. Enough to get the players forward, but Envoy too hot on the hip of the iron.
And disappears as well. That's huge for him to not get traded. And now he's going to be the last man standing, stopping the clock, getting his team back out in the mix and add an extra tick. Why don't you? Heretics, though, they've been holding strong on defense. They get the extra kills as well. Nice little moment there from Lucky. You've stabilized the round.
3 down again, and now you've got a bit of a runaround. Real can only get 1 in spawn. Hydra has picked up the flank, so an opportunity to break the setup of the Heretics right now.
Looking for his moment.
Helps him out at the very least. Lucky there's still fighting done. He's completed. So now RØKKR making his way towards Heli. The furthest man forward right now for the Heretics. A couple of kills. Real joins him in the feed. Real finds himself a second. Now on to B.
Great work from Real and RØKKR, but with B being the problem, Scraps there from the help. The Overseer able to get you 2. Envoy from down low, trying to keep some pressure. RØKKR dealt with the flank secured. 7 lives remaining in a last-ditch effort. Someone's got to touch the zone. Ghosty stopping the clock with 6.
Still trying to win it. They can get it on here. 6-9. Defense is secured for the Thieves. Real down. Oh dear, we might be looking at another minute of the final contest. The pistol is out, the trades are done, and it's a capture. 3 lives remaining for the Thieves and a minute to play.
Round's not over yet. Thieves is a dangerous team. Sharks in the water. Waiting for the kill on Lucky, but Hydra dealt with down to 2. Heretics had to work for it, but they should be good for this round. Envoy might just be the next man in line.
That's the trust in one another, and that is the shots. Whoa, good work. Over to Scrap, last man.
And this is one of those sort of mental games. He is just gonna make them work for it. All eyes on Scrap, but does not last long. Heretics, they've got the defense. They have forced the round 5, but they gotta dig deep. You are down 0-2 in the series. You are on offense for this final round. And they have gotten obliterated on the attacking end. They're gonna have to show us something special.
The most kills they've managed to get in these attacking rounds is 10 collectively as a team. This has to be the very best round of protocol control they've ever played.
And you just need a better opening break. Both times Hydra has made it to their spawn in the first 10 seconds of the round. He is flying at you. Thieves are applying so much pressure on the defensive end. You need this to go well.
They've had 2 looks at the opening break. You have to find the adaptation. You have to find an opening that works for you. Is this the one? Real, furiously confident, fighting forward. Good shots from Lucky. Not enough to really get the kill, but enough to get the damage. You keep those players back, but it's not going to account for anything. Once again, Hydra and Envoy. Now over to Metals, fight out of spawn. Do not let Hydra set up. Do not let the trap get in place.
It's the perfection on the opening break every single time. Real and Metals, 2 kills in the feed, but they're just crawling out of a hole every single time. And you go through the front doors and you get blasted. You move towards the A zone, you get blasted. There is nowhere to go. The flank's always open. RØKKR pierced the setup though. He's made it through to their spawn.
Now he forced the spawns. Oh, unfortunate timing. Hydra stays alive once again, so still presence over by the spawns for the Heretics, and he's gonna find a couple more kills. Tagged up, this is good news. No! Can they deal with him? Yes. Fight forward now. Lucky on the zone. Scrap can't finish it just yet. Has to deal with more than just that. It's RØKKR now to save the day. Envoy under the hill. Massive win. Metals picks it up and keeps the capture going.
God, Heretics just seem a little bit slow on these trades. The comms maybe not as quite as quick as they need them to be. Desperation effort. 2 ticks through on the A zone, and you are in hell on this zone. How many stunned? How many nades? How many players crawling around you? Thieves are relentless.
It's already the best looking round we've had so far. The life count only 5 separating them. And you've got a slow capture on B. Now Lucky starting to take back that mid-map control. Ghosty with the guns up at the ready. Yes, the win. 3 down once again. RØKKR able to find some space. The answer is no, and now he is a red dot to be had. A corner from Envoy. Real with a trade. 20 seconds.
Drain the lives and drain the hope out of Heretics in this series. 2 in the feed though, an opportunity, a moment to get this A zone.
Real doesn't see that player there on the cross of 15 seconds. He's got teammates to back him up. A zone should be done. 15-9. It's been a little hairy in the final few moments, but now another chance. 7 lives to go.
But every single death is gonna hurt you that much more. You gotta take a deep breath and stabilize. Metals has control of computers and gets gunned. It's open back up. Lucky has no help on the map. Needs a hero play.
3 dead. 3 dead. Are we able to get some players over towards the B zone? Yes, we have players now in the spawn, as Real dealt with. And that's a big win from Hydra. Can't get away with his life though. You've run out of space. You've run out of lives. Here comes Envoy.
Every single kill, there's always someone extra, suffocating, unrelentless, and undeniable. LA Thieves with a hot 3-0.
As the iron on Scrap's hip that finds the final kill, the Thieves. A sigh of relief. And a hard-fought battle between the mighty Heretics outside of the control, incredibly close. And a brilliant tenacity in the hardpoint and a fantastic game of Search and Destroy that comes down to a single 1v1.
The French fans have transferred their support over to their phenom. A man that has acclaimed the title of best player in the game in multiple titles and had a wonderful time on map number 3. LA Thieves players taking turns, popping off, ghosting the map number 2, Envoy in map number 1, and everybody getting involved there on the protocol. Hydra and Envoy having a battle of the SMGs and a neck and neck foot race as well. 35 kills to each of them. And honestly, an easy road towards the end as they get to continue their day in tournament run. Did not have to break a sweat past that skyline.
It really did make all the difference how many segments you could capture on those attacking rounds. Guarantee yourself the round 5 defense. LA Thieves, la la la, as we close out this series. Wow, what a performance from Ghosty on the red card. That was absolutely magical from them. The LA Thieves advance. The Heretics, you will see them play again later today. They still have a chance in the tournament. They've got an opportunity to make a run now. But man, what we've seen at the Thieves chance from day 1 to now, it's fantastic stuff.
And the most important thing for the Thieves coming into this tournament is their search and destroy gameplay, how much they can improve, and I think Ghosty decided he'll just do it himself.
Ghosty did it himself, and now Ghosty is on stage with Yuli.
We are here right now with Ghosty. All right. I mean, first of all, congratulations, not only on the winning, you hit a new record on SNG.
I didn't even know I hit the record, but now knowing it, that's pretty sick. But I'm more just glad that we won the series.
And also, you were saying just 30 seconds ago that all these people is being louder.
Yeah.
Do you love it?
Oh, I love it.
Let's say something to them.
The green suits over there are real loud. Yeah, they're going crazy over there.
Obviously, and also, we're gonna have one more match that is just coming, and it's Atlanta against Toronto. The winner is facing you. Who do you think is gonna win?
I think it's going to be Atlanta FaZe that comes out on top, but I think it's going to be a tighter series than most people think.
Would you like to say something to all the people who's cheering for you, not only here, also at home?
To everyone here, thank y'all so much. Y'all are so damn loud. We appreciate y'all. Yup. And everyone back home, we appreciate y'all too. Thank you so much for watching from North America, Asia, wherever it may be. We appreciate y'all. And I don't know, go Thieves.
Thank you so much for the interview, and let's go back with Pocket.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. The Heist crew is celebrating this one, and Mama Envoy immediately came over and gave me and Jay the X. We went against her son, and he made us look real dumb. 35 more kills in that game, number 4. They combined for 70 on the front line for LA Thieves, Nameless.
Yeah, unbelievable series. And you talk about that control, like it doesn't indicate how much they dominated on their defense. It's just an onslaught, just getting behind them, going crazy. We start off with Hydra. He has a super impressive round 1, and then everybody just starts to turn up. Envoy flanked them, shooting everybody in the back. Thieves, this is the team coming into the season. We're like, this is a super team. They're going to roll through the middle of the pack teams, and they're going to be contending for championships. And right now, they're on a hell of a run through 2 matches, Jay.
I think the biggest thing that I was able to pay attention to was that search and destroy improvement right there from the Thieves. We're talking about slow and steady wins the race on a map like RØKKR, where they were playing the mind games early on their attacks, but then they had that pace change. They couldn't even allow Miami to work that A site at all. Metals did not have a good performance. The playmakers were being too aggressive in certain aspects, but LA Thieves, when they slowed down the game, they were starting to pick them apart one by one. Came down to Ghosty, obviously dropping 16, having an insane 1v2 clutch at the very end. But this is the Thieves roster that we were expecting, that we saw in the beginning of the season, and they're finally back on that high horse.
I completely agree with you. I really want to go all the way back to that map number 1 because I feel like with how close it was, the numbers from the side of LA Thieves are just absurd. Hydra had an 88% non-traded kill non-traded kill percentage. I was looking for the word percentage for some reason. So he comes out right out of the gates, but Envoy was actually kind of the secret star of this entire series. That map number 1, dude, he not only let in damage, he let in engagements, and he let in hill time. Unreal performance out of him.
But did he earn our scuff
play
of the game? This one, it's coming from game number 2, Dan Ghosty. The way he got his 16th kill is what's most impressive to me. We got to watch it from the start of this game, but at the very end, he plants with .03 on the clock, gets that 16th kill, and secures the game in a final round 11.
Dude, I'm pretty sure like by the second or third round, I looked up and I was like, Dan already have 10 kills. I mean, absolutely unreal. We know what Dan can do when it comes to land, but to see him really put his team on his back here for a minute, because this was a close search and destroy in.
I mean, he just slams Real, right? Like, absolutely cooks him. Real over challenges, and then Dan gets the bomb off, plays for the cut, knows the guy's flanking just because of where he pushed through to get that plant down, and finds last go. You see him standing up calm, cool, collected. I didn't even know I broke the record. I don't even know.
Oh. LA Thieves moving on into our winners bracket finals. They're guaranteed a top 3 finish here in Madrid. Who is going to join them in that winners bracket finals? When we come back, it's your host, Toronto Ultra, taking on the bad boys from Atlanta. Stay tuned for Draws into Thieves.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Get back dead.
White car, sell him. On the black car, one shot, sell them.
Shit on you fucking idiot. Pillar, mid pillar. Mid pillar dead. Not playing, he's running that. He just got fucking shit on in finals for 5K.
No, core, no.
That car right now. The fuck up, get a haircut.
Midnight.
Come on now. Come the fuck on. Who's fucking with me? That's every single year. That's Zuma's tournament every single fucking year. Give me that 3P.
I'll fucking
out of here.
Yeah, Scrap, you want the Twitter or me, big dog?
I'm fucking tweeting it.
Yeah, come on.
Oh no, oh no, oh no, 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 I'm dead. I'm dead. No way.
Did myself revive?
Nope. Honestly, it works out. I'm starving. Bristol calls these my old man ship. We're watching Joe while I eat a bunch of tacos. Did you win? How do I have the same amount of eliminations as you?
Yeah, that's some horseshit there. There's no way that's true.
I'll go top and get bomb checks. Hold pinch. Make sure someone gets bomb checks. I'll get bomb checks. He can go third. He can go third. He's on you. Markovich. Back him on, back him on, back him on.
Not weak, not weak.
He said he should be sent. He said something. What was that?
Yeah, got me. Don't even worry about it. Got these guys on. So go next. Don't worry about it. Yeah. Did you go next? Just go next. Just go next. Yeah, we're good.
Oh, we gotta laugh that one off, boys. Oh,
yeah, we got that one off.
Bad.
We gotta laugh that one off.
Correct.
To get all the trades, and Simp by himself might have enough. Crimp, Simp, the master at work. A two-man stack now on A. He is completely locked in. This is it. This is your tournament. Thieves, the last chance now in the fight. Forward they go, and it's Simp, Cell, Draza, the whole squad. FaZe, they've done it. Destiny manifest.
Steals the record for most kills dropped in a single match. It's 115, and it's Gwyn.
On the collapse, he gets the angle, he gets the kill. His series continues. Gwyn's here.
And yeah, this is his place. A double headshot, 7 in a row.
He is taken over. Maybe just trying to end the Rookie of the Year conversation. Just put himself back in front with just a dominant performance here. Time to go. TJ gonna drop. One has fallen. Second will drop as well. They collapse. Oh, on Gwyn! Of course it's on Gwyn! One player left. Hudson finds it! Gwyn seals the deal with a record-setting series for Gwyn. Gwyn is different. Reached 3 dead on the feed. So far, so good. Abisi, though, might flip it on its head. Vancouver has to turn around. Clean shots from Darius headshots all over the place.
WD is just taking over with the SMG.
Unbelievable. Protocol has been all FaZe. This is a slaughter.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back in the winner's bracket. This will determine who is guaranteed top 3. It's your host, Toronto Ultra, taking on the red-hot Atlanta FaZe, who have won 9 straight. Welcome back into Madrid, Spain, the epic host of Major #1. We've got Nameless and Alley Cat here at the desk, and a very special guest straight out of the F1 here, joining us at the CDL desk. Technical Rab, I like the suit.
Thank you very much. We've been on the watch party this weekend. It's been absolutely sensational. Toronto, the host of this tournament, always do a phenomenal job hooking us up with these.
All right, Rab,
Nothing but the best.
I want the insight, because we got to start here with this Toronto squad. They are the home team here in Madrid. They are doing this with Koi. You've got 4 stellar players. For any Koi fans who may not be familiar with this lineup, what do they need to know about Toronto Ultra?
You've got to know about Mr. Kleenex. He's been the man that's been leading the line on the screen right now for the last few years, and this guy is a Major 1 demon. Let's not forget what happened last year at Major 1 in Boston when Kleenex was indomitable on the server, and he's been doing it again so far. He's the man to stop this weekend as far as I'm concerned, but the rest of the team is no slouches either.
They bring in Beans, they bring in Joe Deceives, and if you look at their home tournaments, well, Toronto's had a lot of success. Allie, can they finally grab that elusive gold, though?
I feel like they could. If there's any opportunity, it's to do it now. This is the strongest I feel like a Toronto team has looked in Search and Destroy specifically. I'm so glad you brought up Kleenex, because he's leading them right now with a 1.2. Been unreal.
On the other side, we have Atlanta FaZe, who are taking turns fighting for that top spot on our KD leaderboard. Right now, it belongs to Celium. Let's talk about FaZe and why this team is now on a 9-match winning streak, Nameless.
I mean, they've just figured it out. Some of the greatest of all time. Some would consider Simp the actual greatest of all time. But in this specific matchup, they have struggled versus Kleenex and Insight over the last few years, right? So there's the added pressure going into this one. But this is an Atlanta FaZe team that, as you mentioned, Chris, since December 14th have not lost a series. They have surged to become the best hardpoint team in the world. Their Search and Destroy us following suit, and now they've been dominating in our 3rd game mode, which is Control. You can see the fiery starts, unbelievable.
Death Taxes and Atlanta FaZe in top 2. That was literally my motto all last year, and it might be this year as well. The turnaround for them has just been unmatched. They are #1 in almost every category in hardpoint now. And then in Search and Destroy, they went from 15-6 in the season to 11-3 in January alone in Search and Destroy. We are in for a banger.
That is the dumbest stat I've ever seen. Every major one, you go to the grand final. There's just no one in your way. Atlanta FaZe doing it 4 years in a row, looking to make it 5. This is going to be a fun showdown, and we're going to be getting into it in just a moment. Nameless, though, we got to walk everyone through this bracket and how these teams made it this far.
Yeah, so, I mean, on day one, these are, Ultra and FaZe, the only teams to get a 3-0, just running through their opponents, and now they face off against each other, and this is for a spot in winners finals against LA Thieves. We got some bangers left in this tournament, man. This match is going to be absolutely incredible, especially if you're a longtime CDL fan, you know the lore.
It is a treat to get Toronto versus Atlanta and to have it this early in the tournament. You could see a rematch later on in the grand finals, but we got to give a very special shout out to all the Ultra fans who made it out to Madrid. If you're here, you have special access to the white Toronto Ultra jerseys right now at the Ultra booth, inside and outside. You can look just like Beans. Get your jersey today.
Please don't buy all of them. I have to get some for my parents before we leave.
The all-white stuff is real clean, though. Shout out to Toronto, especially the Koi crew that was selling everything outside. They had a huge line. We have to get to this match, though, and we've got 5 maps to bring you. Vault, Protocol, Hacienda, a double dose of Protocol with the second hardpoint, and Skyline if we get to a Game 5. Tactical Rab, 50% of our online matches went to a Game 5. How far does this series go?
I think this could go the distance again. Toronto versus FaZe historically, that's what it's looking like. And Volt's Hardpoint, an interesting first map we're going to be getting to this series here. So you got to think it's going the distance, guys.
It's time to make it official. Our Scuff Pick'ems. We've only had one wrong answer from a guest. That was from Alan Shift on day 1. He rated his wrongs yesterday. You got to keep the hot streak alive. Where are you going?
I'm thinking Benjamin Beans is the successor to Scrap in this matchup. And I'm taking Toronto in 5, ladies and gentlemen.
Toronto in 5. Alley
the
Cat.
Europeans.
Ooh, this is tough. I don't think it'll be the last of Toronto that we see. I'm going to go with Atlanta FaZe in this winner's side.
Nameless. You already dropped a 40 bomb.
That is true. I'm going with Toronto Ultra. Why not? I think with this crowd, they're going to be supporting them. They've looked so good in Search and Destroy. And Tactical Rap said it, Kleenex is an absolute demon.
If you're going to play, you play to win. I'm trying to catch up. I'm going Atlanta FaZe here with Rosalie. It's split 2 for 2 on the desk. How far will it go in the best of 5? It's time to find out. Let's send it to the stage.
Holy, what a match is coming right now. Oh my God, with the first spot already secured by the Thieves, we're looking to someone who can face them. And being honest, this match is the most important match for both teams right now. And now, they are on a hot streak, and they're looking for the 10-win streak. Let's give a welcome to Atlanta FaZe! ABC! Cilium! Drossa! And Sim, they are Atlanta FaZe!
I gotta start adding the crowd booing Atlanta FaZe to that motto because that is something that they are not shy of and definitely very used to. Atlanta FaZe, the last time they went up against this team was back in December, pre-Simp 1v4. Now they have a revenge to get here on the main stage. It's time for the matchup of the day.
And it's time to stand up and show who Madrid belongs to. It's showtime for Toronto Ultra!
young fellas going in first. Beans and Joe Deceives. They're going to need to do a lot. Kleenex and Insight have beaten Atlanta FaZe so many times. Can they do it with this new roster? This will be so close to getting to top 3 and potentially winning their home major. Just got to go through FaZe first. Let's get it started.
Pool rates the winners finals. Let's see, it's gonna be FaZe or Ultra. It's all yours, Maven and Merrick.
Listen, this one has been a banger really since the inception of the CDL. These two teams have matched up so many times. I don't want to dial it back and talk about the beginning with MW. Let's just start like last year. I know it's a little bit of a different roster, but Ultra had FaZe's number, whether it was knocking them out of champs or just beating them all year long.
Yeah, I mean, especially on LAN. 2-5 though was the record. Ultra winning that one. Yeah, and FaZe's only wins were online through online qualifiers. So, I mean, obviously, yeah, much different roster here. You know, you lose a couple of key pieces on the Ultra side, but you have the core in Insight and Kleenex in what they've done for so long with the coaching staff. It's just a matchup they look forward to.
And it's got to be something, even though 2 players swap out, like FaZe still think about it, right? Like this particular matchup, the struggles last year, is it in your head a little bit? I know you lost to them, like they played online at the beginning of the year, early December, right? It's before FaZe improved, but you're looking for some revenge and maybe just to, I don't know, like kind of how OpTic owned them, right, for a year or 2. Then last year they get a little bit of revenge, at least in that matchup. You're trying to do a similar thing here?
Yeah, I think so, right? Because, I mean, early on, it was all Atlanta FaZe, but these two going at it. And this is the last time they matched up. This was a long time ago. We're talking week 1. But these were your 2 standouts. And, I mean, Kleenex, he already had a great winners round 1 matchup here. FaZe looked incredible with their 3-0. Should be a fun one.
Yeah, no, it should be a very, very fun one. There wasn't too much to take away from the FaZe versus Breach match. They just smashed them. The last 2 times they have faced, this is going to be a much different challenge. One you expect to go the distance. Sometimes, I swear to God, though, when it's 2 top teams, I'm expecting a game 5. It ends up being a 3-0. Somebody gets slapped, but I'm hoping that is not the case here. Ultra are going to be in front of their home crowd as they're on the event. Atlanta are used to getting booed pretty much every stage they walk onto, so nothing different for them, but just hoping for a good old-fashioned banger. Ultra, FaZe, these guys have been getting wins and putting up numbers since the CDL started years and years ago.
Yeah, and maybe, you know, a bit of a surprise here, right? We talk about hardpoint, how great it's been, really, for both sides. Much better on the FaZe side. Ultra, they can still see some improvement. But you don't see a lot of vault from either of these teams. We've seen FaZe start to work their map pool a little bit here or there, and well, they opt to pick it in this map number 1.
I'll tell you what though, I can't wait for the map 2, bro. I'm already gonna start talking about it. What I say like a week ago, I cannot wait to see these 2 teams against each other on protocols because they've both been lights out, like 5-0, 4-1, 6-0ing people on it. That is going to be fantastic, but we gotta start with the hard point. We'll see who can get the edge first. Newcomer this year and Joe Deceives trying to make plays. The newcomer Bees trying to follow him up as he'll be sub out, guns up early on. The tracking is on point as him and Kleenex shut down.
Yeah, and you always know these early gunfights, these first couple of gunfights, I mean, just so important for your personal confidence to get going. Already some scrap time going the way of Ultra. Both teams, though, focused on the P2 rotation. Number 5 in Draza going to spawn up safe, but the pressure is here from the purple arrows. And well, Joe Deceives and Kleenex, all the Jackals are out on this P1. Insight now going to try to look on over as both of our teams going to get set up for this second hill.
Well, I think Abizi thinks he's going to be able to get thrown inside, and as Abizi drops, Joe Deceives spawns right behind the hard point, so he's going to get in instantly. FaZe are like, what the hell's going on? You're getting swarmed from the front. You got a 2-on-2 towards the back. Thought maybe you'd spawn safe at the backside. If you're FaZe, one does, one spawns out, so we're off to the races to get back towards it. Joe Deceives watches the back door. The push is in through the front. A volley of trades yet again. Everybody looking for a foothold here.
Yeah, you'll take this though if you're Ultra, right? You don't have the good side and you're just splitting time in Kleenex with the pistol. We talked about it coming into this one. He seems to be in form. He had a great game versus FaZe earlier in the year. He's up to 6-4, and again, you're gonna find some of this scrap time on rotation. That will be FaZe. They spawn out. Then that spawn comes in from Joe, and that just allows them to get immediately onto the hill. Extra body there makes it messy. You take this start all day if you're Ultra.
Absolutely. Yeah, I talk about Kleenex. I don't want to say he's got plays to his competition because he can light it up against anybody, but yes, he does level up in this matchup sometimes. He is excited to play against FaZe, and he will put on the other side of that SMG duo. It's Joe Deceives, and he's trying to get the work from top balk and out into the mix. Thought he caught a timing, and then he did not. He'll get put down by Draza and Abizi. You've got the rotation for next if you are FaZe. So So you're going to get whatever time you can here at P3, or more importantly, is try to keep Ultra out of it as you retain control for the P4. Whatever you can do here time-wise, great for FaZe. You can just make sure Ultra don't rack up anymore, and well, then you hold a couple of pushes at 4.
Yeah, and that's really what they're doing, right? You're always seeing one more player kind of push through lobby side.
Okay.
The spawns will be there. 20 seconds left, though. But they're going to have a lot to deal with, so this might be some big time. But you see 2 players spawn out, Abizi and Cell. They're out of this play 4 now, so some splits come in. Jodo's going to get spotted. He's going to be the last player pushed up for Ultra. And, well, it's really just splits on both sides. But I think with that kill, FaZe should spawn up safe for this P4. But again, you take this, right? A messy map, some good timer there at that P3 for Ultra.
Yeah, thankfully, I mean, since I said it, they only got about 10 seconds, but there was a moment there where you had 4 dead for FaZe. I thought if they were able to push forward a little bit quicker, thankfully for FaZe was a little staggered. So they do get 2 that spawn safe. I thought all 4 were going to be out and things were going to really start to roll for Ultra, but nice stretch there from FaZe. They'll shut everybody down, and they start to push the spawns out real deep, because poolside, it's Draza pushing up close and personal, and winning a fight on the other side is Celium. So both your ARs getting out and getting some extension to keep those spawns out deep. Don't allow the spawn to come in close, and they can reinforce, and continue to fly. But we'll see if behind those 2 picks, maybe Ultra can turn it into something.
Yeah, really it's just info, right? It's info. Where is that push coming from when your teammates can get pushed out? Well, it's the ARs again. 3 in the feed from Celium and Draza. They have turned their year around after that break. The ARs really stepped it up.
And that was kind of a situation I heard them talk about a lot in the comps and early scrims, especially for the ARs. Like, when we've got 3-4 down, like, we need to take more risks. We need to take more map. Like, we're not really pushing ourselves to see what we can get away with. And there was an example, they get 3-4 down, they really get pushed out, they push the spawns out, and that turns into basically a perfect 60. But now we get into our second set of rotations. We'll see if FaZe can do a better job here. Well, so far, so good. They wiped the board clean.
Yeah, it's just who maybe can have a cleaner P2, maybe earn a lot of time at this first hill. As if you're FaZe, yeah, you only earned, what, around 20 points before we got towards that P4. It's a very back-and-forth game. You see in the slang, right around even. Ultra keeping up with them. Draza trying to get going with that sub. Abizi, he's got the pistol AR in hand. He's trying to do whatever he can. And, well, you have so many bullets, and he's able to connect 3 in a row for Abizi.
Yeah, he's just hoping this next time on rotation, he is to get picked out of the front of the hardpoint, and suddenly Joe Deceive spawns in the hardpoint is what you're hoping. They did a good job playing here in the back pocket. They just didn't, well, expect Abizi to get kind of wall bang there.
They're trying to find Kleenex. You can see, yeah, Draza was looking for him. I'm sure in the comms. That's what they're looking for. But you see right now for FaZe, that's 9 kills, making 10 kills in a row for the FaZe side. And on this rotation, look at the map right now. They are blocking back spawns. You're pushed up through P1. It's going to take Ultra some time to get here.
No, this is twice now. The P4 are now here that you've got like your ultimate setup in a hard point. If you get that, you have got to turn that into significant time, and so far they're doing it. With the 1 death, there is going to be a spawn in the back, and it does not look like it's getting picked up. No head is turned. They don't read it. They're able to swarm with 30 seconds left, and Joe, you seem a little frustrated with that one.
Well, it's just one of those. I mean, yeah, Draza's the only player playing safe, right? As soon as he dies near the truck, nobody's in the back, and there's no info, because they found all the kills from Ultra. So you're just waiting for Draza to spawn, and then they have to react. So they just get caught off guard again at this P2. Nobody checks the backside. The spawns were there, but again, you're going to split this time if you are FaZe.
Yeah, it's a little better than it went last time at least, but you clean that up, and you've got a massive lead if you are FaZe. Maybe the first one you get a little blessed if you're Ultra, but that one, yeah, back just wide open. You know that's when you just have to play Ultra safe. You do. We've seen that spawn come in all year long. Similar kind of situation to what we saw last time for 3 and 4. Early setup is here for FaZe. They'll have left side spawns. They'll look to hold this for this entire time. Probably got a little bit blessed last time as they had some scary 3 or 4 down situations. Ultra were never really able to apply pressure like they wanted to through 3, push for any kind of flip. We'll see if this time, if they find that opportunity, can they do it? Joe Deceives currently on 4 straight. He's found a couple of multis, and it's turned into time here at 3. Just can he make a play to maybe get you forward for 4?
Yeah, they have lobby control, so there's always going to be constant pressure. And well, Joe inside a vault, he's up to a 5 spree. Does get traded out, and again, FaZe, they're just playing for this P4 spawn. They still have it. Nobody's really taking a long route, lower side of the map. Maybe now some pressure, but it's Abizi and Simp that find 2. Trade's going to go the way of FaZe's favor for this P4.
Simp's probably just wanting to get involved. I mean, he's got a minute and a half in the hard point. He soaked up that entire P4. He's kind of low in the engagement category, but that's just due to the time of the hard point. As I'm talking about him, he's starting to light it up. Kleenex will eventually drop him, but this is where you're perfect last time if you're FaZe. This has been the cleanest hard point we've had between both teams, and well, where you mostly expected to happen. Can you do a better job breaking if you were Ultra? Or at least avoid the 3 or 4 down that allows the ARs to once again get pushed out. But you're pushing open this lead. You've got numbers though for a moment. If you are Toronto Ultra, you got to deal with some pressure this time. We'll see how FaZe deal with it. Let's go to a listen-in with Atlanta FaZe.
He's still there, he's just screaming, they're just screaming. Get 3, Zach, get 3. Iver front door, Iver front door, Iver front door. Third, foot shot. Kleenex. Absolutely right corner. Shot that guy, MC. Shot this guy. Nice. Here, back. Try and get mid door. Yeah, hit my door.
Or open, Joe. Double beats. He's on cat. Joe open. 2 on me. One cat.
Beat this cat too. Beat this cat.
Nice. MC.
Alright, I'm gonna try and need to. Open, Jamie, open. One shot, Jamie, open. Jamie's open, one shot. Nice, Jamie's open. Nice! Oh my god! Yeah, I'm blocking.
They're spawning R2, spawning left, I think, guys.
Close open.
I got one more cat!
One more cat!
Hurry, go. I'm trying.
Yeah, one minus 1 P2.
Front truck.
My son.
Nice, get better, Chris.
Hold Toby, missing Jamie.
I
see two, at least two.
Nice.
Bro, I think it's obvious. Like, since they came back from the break, it is a positive mindset they've been working on, trying to gas the boys. You hear it like across the board, just gassing the plays their teammates are making. The tiny tears just start to tear apart Ultra. You the Sim 3-piece, the BZ2, just shooting bodies. They are lighting it up, currently up 70, but listening was sounding good to me. You just like to hear when the team's vibing.
Well, and again, the game plan is paying off. The only probably thing you're frustrated with on the FaZe side is these P2s have been a little messy. Outside of that, you have controlled P4 both times. It's probably 100 to 5 or so.
Yeah.
When you talk about the scoreline, the only reason Ultra's in this game is because they have done good enough at this hill. And every single time, 3 times, you've had the spawns if you are FaZe. But Ultra trying to do what they can, not out of this one yet.
This might be one of the first opportunities where you actually get somebody out towards the P4 side first for Toronto Ultra, like coming out of the P2. Maybe, because the last 2, like 3 to 4, have been pretty much identical. You've had the setup if you're FaZe. This time you won't. You can't win the race over, and a spawn comes in P4 for Toronto Ultras or backside art. So this look a little bit different than the past couple of times. If you can do a better job here if you're Ultra, this might be one that goes down to the absolute wire.
Yeah, inside he was on a 7 spree. He's finally didn't cut down. And while FaZe, they're recognizing the situation. Great shots out of Draza, a little pop-up. Gonna take down Joe, and well, again, just trying to control lobby, putting the pressure on. Now it's just a question of, do you want to try to get some of this time, or do you want to start to work towards that P4?
I feel like, yeah, just since you're on 210, like if they could have just gotten time a little bit earlier, kind of put this out of reach. That way, even if you get a perfect 60 P4, you still have a good advantage if you're FaZe to close it out. Like, let Ultra take that time, but Ultra have done it on both fronts. They've kept spawns, they've kept them out of the point. Haven't let FaZe get anything for free. They've still held spawns. You've got 2 pushing low from balcony side, and Draza and Simp. They're going to try and get there early. Try to make the play, and you might be able to do it right now. You've got 2 in the front. Great job by Insight and Kleenex to shut that down. Now you're a bit staggered if you are FaZe.
Yeah, they're able to just use those. Pull out the AMS for this hill, right? 3 or 4 are out. Now you're all watching towards those crosses. But yeah, 50 seconds on the play clock as well, so we're going to have to pay attention to that. But this is your moment. You finally win this rotation. Simto is going to find one, so pressure coming towards Statue side of this hill. But Ultra still watching those crosses. Nobody able to get in as Joe takes down 2, making 3.
Joe Deceives getting nasty on the map. About to rip Simp off ahead of you, but he gets some help from Draza. But yeah, shout out to both teams. You've done a really good job when you've had the early 4-side control. You've held it all the way through 3. You've turned it into a perfect hold. I mean, that's the plan. That's what you want to do, but how often do we see it not go according to plan?
Yeah, online especially, you're right, it's very sloppy, but they're just making sure that does not happen here. And now you can see, look at the scoreline. They are within 10 points. And well, back to the P1 we go. They're getting kills off spawn.
I think what's going to be interesting is like the big conversation has been P2 and P4, right? Like, could Ultra do better at P4? They did. Now can FaZe do better in P2? Like, that's where they've had to find their improvements. That's where you've been beat up by this Ultra team. Because more than likely, we're going to get there unless something insane happens. Inside does have a streak to work with as well. So that cruise could end up disrupting it. You even need a cruise. You're getting it done with a gunny. 6 straight for Insight. The crowd letting him know.
I mean, what a turnaround. He was on 5 in a row before we got to the P4. Then he gets all the hill time. He's at over 2 minutes out. That's how he earns this streak. Simp, the only one finding kills, but he gets 4. Simp gets all 4 kills to break this P1. They cannot win it here, but as you said, you still have this streak. It could come down to a hill break at this P2. Insight's gonna try to get as much info and some kills on this rotation.
What does he find?
Teammate.
Oh God, you're just gonna take out Kleenex. You got 5 seconds remaining here on the point, and behind that, you're gonna try to push this out and go. Simp streaking on 6 straight, on 35, looking to get to the back quickly. You've got numbers here for the moment. If you were Atlanta FaZe, Draw's able to pluck him out of the front, and now you've got spawns. 17 needed for the win. The play clock maybe gonna come into it as well, as we've got 17 seconds left. How long does everybody rise? And they spawn in the back. Everything looking good now for Ultra. The clock continues to tick. They're gonna get into the point though. They've got to get back into the lead. Lead change now. Do they play outside of the point? That's gonna be the call. Number 2 and Thieves is gonna back out of it. The play clock gonna be everything now. FaZe sitting it forward, able to take down 2. Thieves with one of his own. He's on point 3. You get in, and now you're back in front. FaZe winning. FaZe winning. FaZe winning. Oh my God.
Abizi just wins one-on-one and able to get enough time, and then there's a contest for half a second.
Brother. Wow. What is that map 1? It's not often we're talking about the play clock on a vault. It's usually a red card. But Jesus, that is a wild one.
I mean, there is so much towards the back half of that game.
I'll be honest, I was just yelling shit. I need to watch the end again. Let's see the final moments.
Well, here's the problem, right?
This is crazy.
So you get the Hellstorm that earns a team kill, right? Everything slows down. Somehow right before this, by the way, Sim breaks the hill himself with the trades. So here we go. They know 1 dead. They're going to try to use their numbers. Sim's able to find a couple of more kills. You're going to see Ultra spawn out here. This is what FaZe want. But watch this.
Look how good it looks here. It looks so good
they
here.
all stall. They all want to block spawn, so they stall. What does that allow? The cross is then open. Then one player spawns in the back from Kleenex. So just some crazy spawns come in. And then again, the play clock comes into play.
This is where I blacked out, so I'm excited to watch.
But I think, yeah, Joe's just thinking, let's just play the time. So he's going to get off of it. They're just going to try to defend the hill. The problem is, again, the entry kills go the way of FaZe.
Bro, I thought we were going to have our first tie game hardpoint since what, World War II?
And then he gives this up. He gives this up. And because it's a contest, the game's over.
Oh my God, what a heads-up play and an insane moment there from Abizi. I don't know if a teammate's calling for it or if he just makes the play himself.
I don't even know if he means to.
Yeah. Okay, maybe that. Maybe that's it as well.
I actually just think he means to check it.
Maybe. But it ends up being the perfect play. 237 to 236. All we talked about how these two organizations have had some matchups over the years. What a map 1 it is. One of the crazier hardpoints we've had this year, and we've had some insane ones so far. And it's like, dude, look at the numbers just across the board. Like, it's not, in this type of matchup, you need everybody to put on. You need a performance out of everyone. You get that. You absolutely get that. If you're talking damage, if you're talking just slaying the kills, they're all within 3 of each other.
And honestly, I'm like genuinely surprised it even comes down to being this close. Like, those P2s, I mean, there were a couple of spawns that went Ultra's way, but I mean, FaZe just felt like every favorable situation on that hill and kind of threw it away.
Yeah, no, they did. Dude, you called the stall perfectly, because I wondered, when I looked off the mini-map, it looked perfect. Like, they got the kills there. I'm like, oh God, okay, here we go. Like, they have everything. And then I'm like, how'd they all just die?
No, they all were so afraid to lose spawns because it's happened multiple times over this.
Yeah, true.
Right, we heard in the listen, make sure we block, right? You heard it from Simp, like, they were on it as much as possible. The problem is, the spawn still came through.
No, dude, that was insane. I was like, how did they just get full control if 3 are dead, bro? What just happened? But yeah, no, that little stutter step is they're figuring out who's gonna hold, who's gonna fly. In these moments where the pressure is absolutely on a main stage, you're gonna win here, you're guaranteed top 3. And I mean, these are 2 teams. You got a lot of players that have all the experience in the world. But we're gonna check out our scuff play of the game one more time. We're gonna take a look at the final moments while we get ready for one of the maps and modes I've been the most excited for on the year is literally Protocol between these two. But we'll highlight the moments again. I mean, Simp 6 free. You do everything if you're right. If you're ultra, you just let Simp, the GOAT, tear you apart.
How does Kleenex spawn here, by the way? They all back up? And then number 4 is just gonna pop.
Yeah,
I mean,
no,
that's ugly.
No, but that is the one all year that.
No, but normally if you're like those mid stairs around that area, I guess maybe
he's like at the front of the truck. Like, yeah.
I mean, I don't know.
They got like 3 of them too. Wait, they had 2 pretty bad ones, and you're still able to win if you're FaZe. But yeah, that one you're like, you lose that.
And that's why they all did stutter, right? Because like that spawn does happen.
There's an email.
But yeah, so like, does he give it? Yeah, maybe they're just worried about Kleenex like potentially spawning there again, and somehow the time to hit the door just turns into a contest for half a second.
Whatever the case is, wow, that is heart pounding on one side, gut wrenching on the other. But next is Protocol Search, and well, if you've hung out with Joe and I over our cast at all lately, we've joked like every Protocol we cast has been an absolute blowout, and a lot of it has been Ultra. We watched Ultra just smack Team 6-0, 6-1. We watched FaZe recently beat a Team 6-1 on Protocol. And then again, we saw them do it, and I think right after that, I was like, okay, that's all we've casted lately. I need to see these 2 teams play each other, and we're gonna get it in the map too. It should be awesome. I'm hoping it's awesome.
Yeah, I mean, number 1, number 2, opening dual win percentage team. I feel like we're always going to talk about that when we talk about Abizi, right, in the Atlanta FaZe. That's just what he's always done. But on the other side, for Ultra, you're pretty much number 1 in attack win rounds. You're number 1 post plant. You're number 1 in conversion rate. So pretty much when you get the first blood, it's like 82% win rate. That is where they have been so good. This is why they're the number 1 S&D team right now.
Here we go. We'll get ready for a Protocol as soon as the players hop into it. Maybe everyone needs to catch their breath after that map 1, but I think we're loading in.
Is that keyword for you need to catch your breath? Or?
I might, dude. I actually started like squeal at the end, like my voice was about to break, bro. I was running out of it. Like, I don't really breathe during those sequences, but I'm sort of just yelling. It's a good thing I've been on the Peloton. I'm working on my cardiovascular activities, Joe. But I was about to black out up here. You ever see stars while casting? I have.
I might have just saw some, yeah.
BZ, S&D at Major 1. Well, haven't played a whole lot. Yeah. So there's not much to take from that, but historically, he's not probably far off of that. He has been a search and destroy demon, but maybe the 2 best Protocol search teams in the world at 5-0 and 4-1, about to go at it. Ultra, they're the undefeated one yet to be stopped here. And they'll get an easy plant down today, and well, this is that difficult retake. You're also having Insight who's pushing things out. They call him Mr. Speedy.
And I mean, he's close to getting 2 there. He also lit up the scoreboard at the end of that hard point. Won on a couple of sprees. The only problem is the Hellstorm killed a teammate. But into a 3 versus 3, round 1, so no trophies. Nade's gonna be used. And now you're just waiting, probably waiting for number 7 and Simp to get involved. Here we go. First gunfight's gonna be Abizi, and while Simp's just toying with him on the zip line, but Beans has to deal with the other 2, 1 versus 1. Why not?
Gotta go.
Beans just gonna play the clock.
Nice job.
Gets up the ladder, round 1 to Ultra. Woo!
Yeah, and you nailed it. Reason why that can be a bit more interesting. Yeah, you take the free plant there in any round, but when you don't have trophies, things can become absolute chaos early. I mean, that first blood is a big one. From Insight, not only does it delay that, I mean, you have more time to work with here. Who knows how it plays out? Not only does it delay the retake from FaZe, but also probably takes away some utility that you would have had to toss in that. May have had a frag or a stun. Nearly able to pull it off, but of course your ARs do. Insight quick a foot earlier, the first blood. Beans. I've never seen a man climb a ladder so fast.
I was out of there. He doesn't need a zip line.
As Beans gets 3 in the round. And he was down to 48 HP when he went down the second time, so Sim's gonna get dropped.
That's bomb as well. That is not great for FaZe.
You are getting picked apart from everywhere. Draza backed up and stunned up. Perfect round out of Ultra thus far. All on Draz. Looking forward to these 2 powerhouse Protocol teams, but it's gonna need to be FaZe that's gonna make some adjustments first, because they're one offense and defense, they are getting beat up.
Yeah, I mean, we call them both powerhouses on this map, but let's be honest, Ultra is the powerhouse on this map, right? They are the kings of protocol, search and destroy. And early on, you can kind of see why. Also, let's just talk about it. Ultra is a team. They have a great coaching staff. They have for a long time. They prep insanely well. And I think this is why they do so well in majors. I mean, just the way they set up counters in search and destroy is key.
I'll never forget when it was like FaZe was on that like 16-win streak over like what MW2, and it was the LSELO or whatever, and Ultra just came up with a perfect game plan, just found a gap in like the setups from FaZe and beat them. And it's just, yeah, they put in the prep, they put in the work, especially when it comes to search. Done so well through 2. Kleenex, just tons of info. He's up mid for free. BZ likely going to get caught. He's just going to chow that like a psychopath. Puts enough damage in, he's able to stay up. That should have been a first blood. I know it's extended shots there with the sub, but now we'll see if Joe Thieves is able to catch one. It's actually Stallion with the first. He's traded out. Draza, though, gets one as well. Going to cause Joe Thieves a reposition here.
Yeah, I think you're just hoping that's a first blood from Kleenex, honestly. Would have made this run a lot easier. Now you're down a man for Joe Thieves and Insight. And Joe, he doesn't have an AR, so some tough shots here. I mean, as strong as this position is, just not the weapon that you want here. And really, he's just waiting on number 3, Insight. Insight's just going to try to take your route and turn this into something. But I assume maybe Draws saw him go to helicopter? No, maybe not. So he's just hanging out. And well,
I guess not.
Now they're going to know he's here.
Yeah. Nothing he can do. The read is there onto Inside as well, as Draza held it the entire time. And despite going down 0-2 early, you can see the vibe still flowing there for FaZe at BZ.
In the way he's laughing at Draws is, I'm pretty sure Draws is like, dude, I'm telling you, there's a guy in the helicopter, right? Like,
maybe. Yeah,
bro, I'm telling you, I saw some feet cross to the helicopter. Like, can you guys check that?
We've all been there. Like, I swear,
I saw
something. Bro, there's nobody there. I swear.
Yeah, like he's not peeking the windows like normal. But Abizi and Sim check it, able to find Joe in that spot, and well, that just picks up Inside on the flank.
So FaZe get a much-needed one. Offense did nothing. I mean, Sim got picked with bomb right away as they tried to push it. He tried to push it. This time they're just going to send it. The movement there from Kleenex with the gun. He is not. Abizi holds forward, and he's going to run through you like Derrick Henry. Just steamrolling forward, and now you got massive numbers.
Almost the size of Derrick Henry as well.
It's one of his legs. Yeah. If you honestly, you took Derrick Henry's torso and just had Sim and Abizi as both of his legs, you're probably rushing for 2,000 yards, Joe.
Yep.
And about the same height. 30 seconds left to work this defuse. Abizi nearly going to get picked, but not caught yet. He's taking damage from everybody. Now Sim through on the late flank. Uh-oh. Okay, now he gets involved and gets one more player to take out. It's going to be Inside. He'd have to pull off something insane. Hold on a second. Not enough time. Not enough time.
He's getting killed, though. I'm telling you, Inside is playing with some confidence.
Bro.
I mean, if it's not for Abizi in that round, at least Abizi's still laughing like, you guys just all got smoked, I guess.
I was like, not enough time. There's like 12 seconds. There's 3 of them alive, Joe.
Yeah, no, there was
Inside's turning up, dude. He's moving with some pace. One of the slowest to ever do it, but he is twisted right now. And yeah, it's just one of those matchups that brings out the best in these players. But back and forth we go. Now to 2-2. Some crazy rounds. But yeah, that was just a good old-fashioned Abizi's going to smash you in the mouth and do you recover. We'll see if it builds to anything with Inside's 3 in a row, but a ways to go towards we're talking about much. A duel here. Sim is able to take out the first, Abizi the second, so you got numbers. There's kind of a hard counter here bottom. Draza nearly caught Beans. You could say the same, but he gets out with his life. And what do you see on the map, John?
Yeah, again, you're just winning on Inside again, right? Sort of, you're down in numbers. He's hoping to find an opening, and maybe you don't expect someone like Insight to be here, but they do potentially know Bomb is down. The only player up here is going to be Celium. And sometimes he plays this so well, and that's an example of it, just not giving up a free kill. On the other side of the map, Beans is finally going to get active. Almost. I think he needs like one more bullet there to find that kill. Probably gets traded right away, but maybe a little bit easier for Insight to clutch this out.
Yeah, definitely more of an opportunity if he just gets one, but I think greeted with an 8 as he comes down. Well, Insight, you pulled off a 1v3 for the L. Can you pull off a 1v3 for the win? But time is against you. There is no opening right now in the FaZe setup. You check the hole, but the hole is covered.
Yeah, maybe inside now, just thinking about, all right, I'm on 3 in a row.
Yeah, yeah.
Just play for the Hellstorm.
Or play for the RC. Maybe that comes
Yeah,
in
whatever.
for you. Yeah.
But right now, I mean, what, 2 in a row, it started off for Ultra, and then, I mean, FaZe just got to switch it up, pick up the pace A side.
I mean, that's what I said, but right there at 0-2 holes, like, the team's got to make adjustments already. Like, it felt that way, especially like their offense, they got smashed. The defense, yeah, got a little mixy towards the end, but you could tell they had to do something different. And, well, great search and destroy teams.
Well, they kept it simple. They just go to a very fast A hit, where BZ's able to get 2, and then in that one, they stop the A hit, right? Where Clinics and Joe have been so effective, they meet a BZ and Simp and get taken down.
Yeah, that's part of the rock, paper, scissors count on this map, just what's going to happen with A, both offensively and defensively. At least in the opening seconds. It's another first blood, though, for Atlanta FaZe. Cell is able to get it and instantly off the pick.
So fast.
They're going to commit. Another thing you'll see with good search teams is just quick and decisive. You get a pick, you act off of it. They do that here. You got 2 at the front door right away. Simp is able to take 1 before the nice headshot trade in from inside. You're lucky Simp doesn't take out both from that power position, but inside streak gets him that RC. Inside gets another kill. Suddenly it's a BZ by himself, trying to trade out 1. He's able to do that. We come down to a 1 versus 1. Insight, a BZ, simply too easy. He'll get the clutch, he'll get the win. The smiles will continue for him as he's having a great series thus far.
Yeah, I mean, he's got the Jackal, right? He knows both players left. I mean, the car just spawns in on the map, so that's going to take down Cell. And while inside he only has the pistol very strong, but the Jackal always going to have the advantage in those close quarter scenarios. Maybe if Beans can get him a little bit weaker, it's done, but he's still weak from the previous engagement.
Yeah, and just, I mean, Abezius commits to both. Knows he has to isolate the 1 fight quickly, trade that out, and then if you're thinking he's someone that's going to play his angles and play the clock a little more, that's not the case. He just flies at him, like you said, with the Jackal advantage. First blood-wise, it's 4-2 for FaZe, and we talked about kind of the conversion rate for Ultra. I mean, that's a conversation when you get the first blood.
Well,
so.
the big thing is this guy right here, right? He started off so well. Now he's got 3 first deaths on the map, so he's getting shut down, and Abezius almost finds the kill on him. There is a quick trade, and Joe's going to find the second big round from him. Somebody just went past him. What is happening to Mission Impossible film? Is Celium's going to turn into a 2 versus 2.
Yeah, someone got teabagged midair there. It felt like what, dude? Or Mission Impossible. That makes more sense, Joe.
Yeah, what's this hit me in the head?
Oh, okay, well, Kleenex puts a clip into a wooden beam, and then Draza makes you pay. This round's been absurd. Suddenly, it's inside again in a clutch-type scenario. Can he pull this one out? Good thing for him. You're pretty split right now if you are FaZe. He's got eyes onto Draz. Draz almost gets caught. He's got the read on one above. Here's the glass break. So now Inside's got the information. Time, though, against him. 30 seconds to go.
But he heads up play from Cell. Again, just to not over Chow. Just repositions. And, well, you're just not going to expect that. Celium just repositions multiple times throughout that 1 versus 2. Doesn't give him a freebie. Leaves it to a 1 versus 1. Well, they close out the round again.
Yeah, I think you had to kill Draws there. You don't get a lot of really good opportunities typically on the player playing Heli. Like, that's about as good as it's going to get. I know it's shots at range, but he had the chance to kill him. Don't get it down to a 1v1, and then, you're putting some pressure on Cell to maybe make more of a play, despite the fact that you talked about his great repositioning. But, yeah, it's 2 straight for Ultra, and then it's been 5 straight for FaZe. Talked about FaZe needing to make adjustments early. Ultra have needed to over this stretch. These are the times where, like, if this was like a sports game, you got a timeout getting called, right? Like, let's get a timeout in, cool the jets, talk through things.
They're so fast towards B. I mean, number 1 at Beans is finally going to get back done. You called in the RC car. You're thinking it's an A, but bomb already planted. 4 versus 4. Celium, he's watching the flank as well as he can. And, well, maybe you're just waiting on a BZ to make a play. Maybe make a move for the zip line.
Insight gets it first. I haven't got many first bloods as of late. Well, best of luck with that one. You're hoping for a timing, but they're a back statue with AR. You can't shut it down. Suddenly, it's all on Cell. Cell goes vertical. He's on 4 in a row. Needs a clutch up in the 1 versus 3. 2 players still remaining. Looks Heli. Just doesn't quite see him in the window. The second he pops up, he gets tucked. So that is a massive one where you bring it back after a quick bomb plant from FaZe.
Yeah, Simp gets taken down right away, but I think you're hoping for maybe something a little bit better for Abezius. I mean, he just takes the chance that Beans is going to pick up on the pinch, but yeah. I just think with the Jackal, you probably either have to go up the stairs or hit the zip line. It's just such a tough gunfight.
Yeah, it's like if you have the 4v3, if you have advantage, maybe someone's repositioned off of that, but they still have 4 up. Yeah. I mean, BZ's been disgusting in this, but picking somebody off of that with a sub is nasty work if you could do it. Round by round, you try to bring this back. If you are Ultra, well, they want to go right back into A. Last time they tried this, they're greeted by 3 from FaZe that shut it down. Not going to happen here. RC car is out though, and that's some information over to FaZe. Bomb plant in for Ultra. Good old-fashioned 4v4. Trophy, do they have one? I don't think they do, so we'll see if the utility hits. Well, some of it's hitting Sim. Getting ready to swing. Here we go. Draza wins a wild one. Draza somehow gets 2. Draza, I thought, nearly going to get a 3rd. 2v1. Last guy up. Going to be Beans. He is dropped. Time is there. Atlanta FaZe get it done. Up 2-0. And a search and destroy that they ran 5 straight rounds in the mid-game and took over. The adjustments were there when they needed to be, and that was a dominant effort.
Yeah, I mean, that's your first loss on the year on Protocol Search and Destroy.
Now they're both 5-1, yeah. For
Ultra, but yeah, I mean, heck of a map right there from Atlanta FaZe. Retakes on point. You get some first bloods, as you always do from a BZ, but just the teamwork is there, and I think the key, I feel like you shut down Kleenex again. He had 2 kills early, finishes 2 and 8.
Bro, it's just weird, the conversation this year around Atlanta FaZe, because at the beginning of the year, we were like, what the hell are we seeing, right? But then now that we get to this point, and you look at that like rough patch, and their hardpoint was somehow still like the best it's been for them percentage-wise. And now you see their search and destroy getting back to what you kind of expected from Atlanta FaZe. It's like they're a control improvement away from being as scary as we've seen.
Yeah, I mean, no doubt about it. It's just, I mean, I think everybody expects them to make Sunday.
True.
They always historically have.
That stat for Major 1 was stupid.
It's just what's going to happen on that day. But so far, so good on Saturday.
So far, so good. Up 2-0 with a chance to put it away if there's maybe an opening for Ultra. If there was one shock that's kind of continued a bit, even though it's improved, it has been the control for FaZe. It hasn't been one of their best modes, which it usually has. They have had to improve there. Do you see a chance for Ultra to get an opening in this series?
I mean, I think so. I mean, the way Inside is playing, like, I think he's had a great first couple of maps. I think you just need Kleenex to get locked in.
Okay, well, FaZe in control, headed to control. Up 2-0 and looking to put Ultra away is a matchup that really plagued them last year. They went 2-5 in the matchup, only won 2 matches, and they were online. This will be the first LAN win for them in over a year, which seems insane. FaZe close to getting it done. We'll find out if they close it out after the break.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
I think you gotta take a sip of syrup now, right?
Oh, do I need to? Okay, all right, I can.
Okay, here we go.
Can I open? Am I strong enough to open this?
Yeah.
You can open it for me? I'm not strong enough.
Are you serious?
I need you.
Well, we got to take this
You're
off.
my work husband.
We got to take this off.
Oh,
Okay,
that
hold
helped. Now can I do it?
Yeah, probably. Go. Come on.
I can't do it, dude. Twisted bar. I need to chug the syrup.
Is this guy serious right now?
Oh, you're very strong. Did you get it?
Not the headset, please.
Yeah!
Oh, God, what are you doing? Oh, my gosh, that was way too much.
We've got inside on stage. That's delicious.
Okay.
They're trying to attack me mid.
At their hill.
Mid. Draws on mid, guys.
Oh, my
Draws
God.
on mid. Him.
It's your boy Shotzi, man, with the ace. Little ace, man.
Welcome back to the CDL. Wow, what is going on? Look, he's the master fight. This guy is just, that's unbelievable.
Okay.
I knew we were coming back to him. This is not what I was expecting.
Do you agree with Smokes not being in respawn?
I do personally, yeah.
You do personally?
I do too. I think it would make the viewing experience worse.
What did I just see on my screen? Who was that guy? Did you see that?
No.
Who the fuck was that guy?
I don't know.
Welcome
what
to the
happened on the
citizens over
screen?
there
I
on
missed it.
YouTube. There was some random guy, like, see how they have the quad box? Like, there was some random guy just like in the all 4 boxes, and he looked like he was going crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, weak, close.
Nice. One there, calf.
Yeah, calf killed me. Top out,
Calf weak.
Falcon.
Alex jumped down. He's still in yellow car, weak.
I can kill him. Up point, bro.
One's out now.
Mid cut.
Too slow, buddy. You haven't got time to go dumpster. You haven't got time for that. I got world starred. Oh my god.
Yeah, he was shooting guff. I've just seen that in the death cam.
The guys jumped off plan. I'm like, surely he's getting his kill.
Yo, it was bad. It was bad.
Pure guff coming out.
I had the wrong attachments on.
Yep, he's absolute.
Holy shit, speak. Yo, tell me how. Tell me how.
Hello and welcome back to Madrid. You can visit the Scuff booth now for $30 off CDL designs. Everyone at home, visit scuff.co/CDL to receive your $30 off. Check it out at home and in the venue. We got the Scuff booth here. Our boy Bogey out dealing, bro. I love him. If I ever have an issue, he helps me out. He's my guy.
That's your guy?
He's my guy as well. Yeah, he's been our guy for a long time. But Scuff stuff aside, we saw the Scuff play of the game earlier on in this series. It was that map 1, which was, yeah, that was fun. I thought I was losing my voice. I was squeaking. It was a fantastic time in the search. I was looking forward to the protocol. Yeah, I mean, you were the titans of protocol search if you were Ultra until now. I mean, you'll lose that one.
Yeah, and again, I mean, you go up 2-0, then you lose 5 straight. It just feels like he couldn't catch FaZe. You know, again, just around that A-bomb side, so strong there in a lot of those rounds. There was some clutch opportunity, but the numbers were there.
Yeah, no, I feel like Insight had 4 straight clutch chances, but none of them were like great. I mean, probably the one versus Easy, your most winnable, but that's still a one-on-one close range against a sub, right?
Yeah.
Nearly pulls off. I mean, that 1v3, that would have been absurd if somehow he did that. But fact is, FaZe in the driver's seat, up 2-0, looking to shut it down. Where FaZe have really improved in search, and their hardpoint, maybe best in the league. Control, they're sitting at 50-50, which is an improvement on what it started at. I mean,
yeah, you see 4 wins in a row.
2 and 6 at
I
one
think
point.
the big thing is they got away from Vault. Vault just wasn't working for them. Really focused on protocol through the minor. Now online, but here on Hacienda, they're sitting at 1-0. Ultra on the other side, 0-1 on this map again. Newer addition, but going to be very important if they want to win this major.
And you think like Vault would be one you'd like for a team like Advantage FaZe, but they want to control things more. They want more readable scenarios. I prefer to go to Hasi or a protocol. See how they look on defense. But the pressure really on Ultra. Now remember, if you're just tuning in stuff, this is a winner's bracket match, so you lose, you still have an opportunity to make a run, but you win this, you're into a winner's bracket final, guaranteed top 3, and you're going to bed happy tonight.
Yeah, John to bed ready to prepare for
It's your first
LAPs.
match tomorrow if you lose, right?
No, you play tonight.
Oh, you do play tonight. That's right.
Yeah,
your
you play
last match.
tonight.
Your last match. What am I saying? Yeah. 'Cause that'll be the winner of our 2 losers that play first thing tomorrow. Inside has been the hot hand. The crowd really trying to get behind this Ultra team. They're the absolute gods for putting on this event. Inside wants to keep on shooting.
Yeah, and a little different look here from Ultra, right? We've seen so much B pressure early on and attack rounds from our teams throughout the league, but they're just going towards A, able to find a couple of ticks. The pressure has been here the entire time. Finally, FaZe deal with it. We are tied up in lives. Draza trying to get pushed on forward. Kleenex hoping to find 1. Well, let's make it 2 even better. And now what is the call going to be? Maybe finally some pressure towards B. Why not put somebody on both points?
Yeah, I mean, you think if you're going to finish something, get them in an extension, it's going to need to be done today, but what would you get the 3 down? That makes it a little bit easy to pick your poison. We'll see what kind of progress they can get across both. Not able to finish A, now the pressure going to be to B. You'll start to collapse now. If you're the Atlanta FaZe defense, here they come out swinging. What can Joe Thieves do with the point man? Yet to find an opening at, draws over the top, Cell through the front. Who's left after the trades are done? It's Cell as he gets 2. They wipe the board. Now this is sort of the risk you have when you put pressure towards a more difficult point in A early on. Now you've only got 15 seconds left. You haven't been able to finish either.
Yeah, they were hoping Kleenex maybe could have got there a little bit earlier. He's hoping that that last push is a little bit messier. And now in top hall, Sim's able to find a double. He's leading the way with 9. The last player is on B, at least pausing the clock for now. Maybe giving his teammates a chance.
Yeah, wait.
to get his teammates towards A.
I thought maybe that's enough, but what? It was Draza, I think, got pushed up towards lobby. Draza ends it. I thought he stayed up so long, honestly, just pausing the clock. I'm like, maybe the other three will get there, but no, Draws gets 2 as they try to get out. So yeah, you get 4 ticks, which is not bad, but I don't know, it's just kind of the risk sometimes if you're gonna send it towards A first.
Yeah, I think maybe the one play was right when they did decide to go B.
We got 3 down, just finish
Yeah,
A.
Kleenex,
Okay.
well, no, Kleenex, like, you could go B. It's just like Kleenex kind of left. He was trying to make a pinch instead of putting 3 on the B point.
Is that a point that you just have to stack kind of?
Yeah, I'm just thinking, why not? Yeah, why not? You know, he just ends up getting caught.
If you're only gonna throw 2 on it, just go finish the 1 tick over that, right? Always tough in the moment, and well, hindsight being what it is. We can give our thoughts, but we're not the ones out there playing, right? So far, so good for FaZe, though. Oh. I'm hoping it's not a game issue. That's just something very bad happened to the Ultra side. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, it's a Semtex, so we probably stuck a teammate. That's probably what it was.
Probably did.
We haven't seen a lot of that this year.
No, we have
a
not,
lot
Joe.
of it has been through the frag grenades, but at least they recover. He literally comes off spawn and gets 2 kills.
Okay, all right. Well, that was all calculated then, Joe. Throw FaZe for a loop, get them laughing about it, and then come out and slam them. The wallbang's all right in front of a BZ, just wiggling away like a worm and trying to avoid that. He's got help now from Cell. He's got a sub out. This FaZe team has loved this 3 sub meta. They have really made it work for him. Means really the guy they got to deal with towards the back. They have not been able to do it yet. You've got 2 ticks done here. Draza not able to link that sequence into 2 either. That'll be Cell by himself at what? Rock side spawn for FaZe. We'll see what they opt to do.
Yeah, and you can just see time and time again, what is FaZe doing? What do our attacking teams want to do? They want to sub in that office area, right? Because when you're coming off spawn, if you hit this staircase and try to go top balcony, that's where you're hoping to find easy kills with the sub. It's such a big point because you can go between A and B so quickly from up top balcony. So that's what FaZe are trying to do with all these subs. And well, they're just going to continue to flood the hallways.
Well, you've got 4 out right now, right?
Yeah,
you saw
they have
Draws
4.
as well. Yeah, I think they're running 4. Unless Draws pick one up. They just want to continuously apply pressure, and it makes sense kind of how scrappy offenses have been on this particular map. 4 subs, get it forward. It's tough to get to like AR power positions like outside the map, at least we were talking about fights towards B. It's not like you get top halls and you can lock down a lane. Just continuously get the pressure here. Make Ultra stay honest and need to rotate. You get onto both points right now, so you'll pause this clock with about 25 left, but similar position what we saw Ultra in.
No, it's literally the same thing. 14 versus 14 in lives, around 20 seconds left, but they're picking up the kills is FaZe. They just have to commit to a point. Nobody's really going over towards B. Another tick is in at A. Inside the 1 player, he should have an angle on the players on the point. There we go. He's gonna go, and everyone has Jackals out. I think all 8 players right now just trying to match this pace and pressure.
Oh, Lord God, Cell just plucks him right off the mid fountain. 10 seconds to go. A is nearly done. What do you try to do here? You got to get to something. 9 versus 9. Time and lives start to be against you. Draza looking to make the play. Got to hop out to the point. Able to do it. Needs to win another gunfight. Doesn't spot him on the left. You got to get out there as well. Cell opts to take the gunfight. Ultra hold on. So what? 4 in ticks. Very, very similar rounds. Eventually someone's going to get an extension.
Yeah, and I mean, really, what both teams are doing, they're just not allowing the attacking team to control this area. To control top office, they're finding that trade quickly. And when you lose this, when you're trying to capture B, yeah, that's when the wallbangs start to go through. Some tough gunfights, especially when you don't have an AR. I think towards the end there, Beans is the only one with one. He's able to win a couple of gunfights, but yeah, I mean, a little bit different than what we've seen online. Usually the B point is at least captured. We have not seen anything yet.
You think of this type of like gameplay meta, that'd be a BZ's playground, but he's got 4 right now. He's struggling a bit, but he also has 1,100 damage, which is as much as people with 13. So just been one of those games, I think. Maybe he turns it around in this round, but well, the 1 kill won't chain into more, and it'll be position onto B. You know what's weird to me? Like, I swear, I always expect like the central point to be B. I think it's just from like years of domination pubs, and it's just B. Like I know it's stupid, but like I always expect the central point to be B and control. I don't know why, but I do.
Well, here we go. This is the way I normally see, but this has been a dominant start. Insight was able to find a couple of kills on the pinch with the AR, so the AR's lining things up, getting done with this B point. A minute secured. A great start there for Ultra.
Yeah, finally. Someone caps a point and gets the extra minute. Now, what do you do with it? Because you're starting to really get up in the lives department as well. Team kill comes in. Go to Thieves, I thought, pulls off a nasty little YY to get out of the reload and then shut it down. But right as you get basically 4 dead for Ultra, it feels like you swing it back to your favor if you are FaZe. Kleenex out like a fish. Water not going to protect him, though. This is Warzone. He probably would have lived for an hour.
And again, I think it was Cell who was able to find a double rock side, so like Kleenex has no help. And when you get pushed up rock side, you're blocking the garage spawn. You spawn so far away if you're on the attacking side. So it was such a good start. Now it's just Kleenex, and he throws that grenade away on top of it to play his life. The only problem is he's the only one out right now.
Yeah, really good opening from Ultra, but also it's a really good job from FaZe just in the slang. Like when you were, what was it, 6-7 lives you were down? You brought it back in that regard. You slowed the game down. You got some map control. Now your next big chance here, your next big chance from Ultra to really make something happen. And Simp, he gets a multi, things fall apart, and you're at risk of going 3-4 dead. Joe Deceiv's the one guy that can stay up. He gets hunted down. Nowhere he can go. This has been a straight minute where you're just kind of coming off a spawn and trying to find openings. We'll see if Beans,
Yeah, this might be the opening.
if he can open it through the water route.
No problem. He's just got to find a kill early.
Incredible form here. Oh, well, there we go.
Much better now. But there we go. He does find a kill. So Cell doesn't pick up on it. His teammate finds a kill, and that will be 3 dead. So it's through the water route. They're able to at least get some Hull's control.
The one guy that was still up kind of aggressively will be a BZ. We'll see what he's able to do. Hasn't had the best map, but he started to turn it around a little bit. And with 4 kills coming into this round. 10v10 in lives. You see the tick advantage right now. Up to 4 as you get another one through. Still a lot of work to do here at A. 30 seconds remaining on the clock as well. I think a stun hits a BC and then he just snaps on him. 3 straight for Kleenex. Big plays late in the game is what Kleenex loves to do. 23 and 16 out of him. Finding an opening maybe yet again. Will he check for Cell? He doesn't, so Cell will shut it down. Now you're feeling it. Tempo's got to be there for Ultra. 13 to go. Beans looking to... well, didn't matter which corner you checked because they were in both. On Joe Deceives now to try and make the play. He's at least able to win one, but no respawns are remaining. Getting out with 5 HP, somehow got through the window, but then gets dropped. FaZe's defense hold. You keep him to just 1 tick after the great opening from Ultra.
Yeah, and again, it's just all the Jackals. They're just controlling top halls. They're pretty much saying whatever choke point you go through, we're going to have multiple people looking at you, and it's going to be so difficult to trade it. Right, the only player who really gets out cleanly was like Beans on that long flank.
Yeah, it's not often you're coming out like the top lobby doors and you just have 2 subs laying 5 feet to your left and 5 feet to your right, and you're an AR. Like, good
And there's
luck.
like a 3rd one in the window,
Yeah,
so they're all so close right there.
Yeah, that's gotta be tough to deal with.
Yeah, if you can get in the halls with an AR, great. It's just you got to get past that door.
Yeah, we'll figure out how you counter this. It's just gonna be 4 subs. You have to. FaZe now a round away from 3-0ing Ultra to the loser's bracket. The starts have been pretty solid from Ultra. I thought Simp just kind of gets by 1. They might have shooting him back, but his teammate is able to pick that up. So Simp was trying to use this fence like a shield.
This is the tough part. If you don't have balcony control, like which gunfight do you take? The window one or top balcony? It's not easy. At least you force them with the contest to go. And well, he's able to play his life and find 2.
I thought he was going to chow window on 20 HP. I was like, you're a psychopath. Simp is on 5 straight. Halfway towards that second tip. Tig's going to call Draza over to maybe help. Draza, I think, flops right onto a Simtex, unfortunately. So the call for him to rotate really doesn't pay off.
But there's the difference. Cell's able to get the 2 kills in office. That's what we talked about. It didn't happen last attack round. There's a 1 versus 1. Beans is going to win it with the close range battle. But there's a trade. And again, just the SMGs from FaZe. All 4 players have one controlling top hall as they get done with B. Now they're on A.
That's the versatility of this team.
That's the versatility of this gun.
Yeah, this gun and this team, 4 players that can flex it really at any moment, whether it's AR or sub. BC started to heat up as well after starting with 4 and 9. This is an moment. Map could end here. First tick is done. Celium is still out hunting. Trophy in for coverage. You lose 1 player inside. Can you finish the second tick before they come out and swing? Little bait and switch, little slide and chow. You're still up in the corner, but finally they shut it down, or do they? Because you still got one man. It's another sub that comes in. You seal it right there. 2 on the point. FaZe have done it. The revenge is in. They couldn't beat them on land last year, but they get it done here at Major 1.
And I mean, there was a chance, right, in map 1 of this, maybe going to a game 4.
Yeah.
But games 2 and 3 was all FaZe. They controlled it from start to finish.
They really did. They really did. Yeah, no, I mean, I think what's scary too is like the hardpoint. Vault's not. I mean, well, either really play. Like FaZe has avoided it. Like they haven't really played that at all. So you think maybe that's where you're going to catch them? Almost do it. Comes down to 1 second differential, like what 0.3 or whatever it was in the play clock. But the end result, it is a 3-0 for FaZe, and that's got to be. I don't know if confidence booster is the right word, but just kind of like monkey off your back. Just one of those matchups that just plagued you a little bit. Here you're able to get the dub after a rough matchup with Ultra last year and losing to them at the beginning of this year. And you get results out of everybody. Everybody had their moments to shine, and while that 4-sub setup on Hasi, that looked frightening.
No, I mean, yeah, it's like at certain angles, they are going to win gunfights, but there's just so many choke points where if you get a sub there, you can't move.
Yeah, no, I mean, you think about the entire offensive side, like you can just get to a spot as a sub sort of for free. We're in at least like an advantageous gunfight. I mean, Rock side kind of as well, unless they're all the way pushed to Lambo or something. Like you can get all the way to Rock. I mean, that little cross is tough, but you can at least take angles, hit a stun, get to a position.
Yeah, top halls you can avoid by going through stairs, like through
we were watching them do.
Yeah.
So we haven't seen much of that. At least when we've been casting, we haven't seen really it at all. But Abizi turned up in this one. FaZe able to take out the hometown favorites, and Ultra FaZe looking very strong. Let's hear what he has to say.
Here we are with Abizi. Abizi, you look unstoppable. How you doing? I mean, 10 win streak in a row. Yeah. There's no one to headstop you. How's it going?
Oh, it's going great. I mean, the team's firing on all cylinders right now. I feel like we're just, everything is just going really great for us right now.
And also, after winning the UWC, it could be a second trophy in a row.
Wait, what'd you say? I'm sorry.
After winning on EWC, it could be the second trophy also.
Oh, 100%, yeah. I mean, we have full confidence right now that we're going to win the trophy, so looking forward to it.
And to get there, you will have to face, on the upper bracket final, you have to face Los Angeles Thieves. How you feel against them?
Oh, I mean, we're going to that match super confident. Obviously, we played him in the minor and won, so we're going into the same mindset.
Do you have any message for them?
Wait, what'd you say?
Do you have any message for them?
I'm sorry, I still didn't hear you.
Do you have any message for them?
A message? No, not really. I mean, we're just looking for the match.
Okay, and do you want to say anything for other people? He's cheating for you all the days, and also cheating for you on home? Wait, you want to say anything to them?
Yeah, I appreciate all the love and support. As always, you guys are amazing. The MC hair is funny. That shit looks hilarious.
And well, we'd all say thank you very much for the interview, and let's go back with Packet.
Thank you.
That shit is hilarious. I love him easy. The MC hair never change. All right, let's break this down, Tactical Rab, because this may be the fastest 45-minute guest segment we've had here at Madrid.
I fear I overlooked the trio on a tryout game. These guys came different today. Selim on the SMG, I don't know what to say. I don't even think Toronto were bad. They just got cooked.
Nameless, anything you want to say apologies-wise to Atlanta FaZe?
Yeah, I shouldn't have doubted these guys. I usually pick them. I think Tactical Rab just had me gassed, bro. Like he said, listen, Kleenex and Major Ones and all this historical stuff. I'm like, you know what? Maybe Toronto will do it, but Atlanta FaZe is too strong. And it really goes back to the end of that Vault hardpoint map #1, right? It just took the wind out of Ultra Sales, and we're watching the highlights from this control where just Atlanta FaZe coming in with 4 SMGs, Celium. I mean, I remember when I first played against them back in the day, like the guy was running SMG just frying. I forgot how good he could be with the sub in his hands, taking over top rugs so clean.
As we take a look back at the highlights from Control, Atlanta getting the kills, getting the point, sealing the deal, a hot 3-0. That game #1 was the difference of just 1 point, Allie. Arguably the best hard point we'll see in Black Ops 6.
Absolutely. You should go watch it back if you somehow missed it. And what is so important about that map #1 is these are 2 map #1 teams. I mean, you're talking about Toronto Ultra #1 when it comes to map #1s. And then you move into that search and destroy. Unbelievable. Atlanta FaZe shutting them down in that search and destroy and all the first bloods. It's great.
If you missed it the first time, here is another look at your Scuff play of the game from our winner semifinals. Atlanta FaZe powering through to the top 3 once again with plays like this. Walk me through some of the big moments here. The score 230 to 232 with 8 seconds left.
Yeah, this is an absolutely insane end of the game here. You see Toronto Ultra currently in control of the hill. Atlanta FaZe, the onslaught comes in. Simp finds a couple kills, and they're going to end up breaking inside of here. But then you see Simp's like, okay, I got to block the back. I got to block the back. He like jiggles backwards, but the influence comes in, and Kleenex gets a spawn in the back. So chaotic, and now Toronto have the advantage. And you see that time ticking down, right? So Toronto, they wrap back, they get into the time. It's Joe Deceives, just enough to get the lead and then end the game. They get 236 and they hop out of the time here, but FaZe get back in time and get in a position to re-break this. Abizi goes around, he finds the last couple of seconds, and this is where it gets wild. 0.3 on your clock. Yes. Abizi's like, okay, nobody's gonna be here in time. Oh, I'm jumping out. Toronto gets inside, but there's no time left on the clock because of the contest, and they win by 1 second. An incredible map and crazy ending.
Wild finish here, and at the end, it is a 3-0 score. That's good enough to put our Atlanta squad into the winners bracket finals. Toronto will fall down to the elimination bracket. And Tactical Rab, I want to get your thoughts here. What happens the rest of this tournament? Who is in your final 3?
Oh, it's tough to say. I don't think you can really look past FaZe or Thieves making it all the way through. You've got to think that Scrappy versus Draza matchup again is going to deliver if this one didn't. The team making it all the way, I could see Ravens making the move, but I think Ultra in the top 3 has got to be how it is.
Here's a look at the bracket as it shapes up right now. You can catch Tactical Rab and the Breaking Point crew. What are you doing this weekend? Where should they find your stuff?
We're having a great time. GG Breaking Point, as always, on Instagram, TikTok, all over the socials. Shout out Trey Cartier, shout out the boys helping us out. We're up right at the top of the venue, having a great time. We got the best view in the house.
When we come back, the Spaniards put it on in their home country one more time. Miami Heretics, fan favorites, taking on a surging Minnesota RØKKR.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
With another nice shots from Dashy, though. Some bad timing. He is going to find him. It's just Kleenex scrambling, trying to get around, drops in between. Dashy with all 4 and the defuse. Talk about the ice. Did he get it? It was very close. I don't. Oh, I thought he had it. I thought he had it. I think there's a miscomm there. There's a miscomm.
Just push you out.
To your right. Oh my God.
He jumped right in front of you, my boy.
That was unlucky.
He literally jumped in front of you.
That's him.
Bro.
You heard some words, Scrap and Draza now getting the opportunity to go toe-to-toe. Who gets the final chance to head to Twitter? We're about to find out.
Standy will get free info here onto Assault. Quickly finds the kill. He's going for the assassination. Didn't hold the button down long enough. And Assault says not so fast.
Let me tell you right now, these guys play every day. You should know you cannot assassinate someone when they are a little bit taller than you on the map. And unfortunately, the 1 down doesn't work, but we know them hands from Assault. They are definitely warm. 2 punches right to the chest to take down Standy.
That's true. Well, why, bro? Why are you going? Why are you going?
Dude, you're gonna get in trouble, bro.
Why are you
gonna
like
get
it?
fined. All right.
What the is that?
Hello. And then
Actually, I'm about
looking in the thing. You're an idiot, bro.
He's not in here. Join the game.
Don't run now.
Right. Stay on spiral. Just play 2 months.
Take your life, dude.
He's in.
He just running away. Just run.
Fuck
Go,
baby!
go.
Come on! Come on now! Come on now! Come on now!
Yo,
this guy was so much
Go, man. Let's go, bro.
Let's go, man. Now we get the dog phase again.
Try.
God damn. Me, man. Wow, bro. I'm not even trolling, dude. That one shot that literally that 4.
Oh, we got Fame here. Fame, how you feeling, man?
I'm feeling good. Happy to be here.
Fantastic interview as always from Fame. Wonderful lad.
Back him up, make it on the plays. It's Crim 6. The curse has been broken. The dynasty has been cemented. They are the greatest roster in Call of Duty history. OpTic Gaming are officially the Call of Duty World League champions.
Here come the Thieves. They cannot allow this to slip now. And there is snaking going on. Octane and Envoy have broken through. Can find one. Finds a second 1v1. And it's Clayster looking for the last. And they put it out. 10 seconds. 10 points. The comeback of the CDL year. Can they do it? The Thieves are moving. But they are moving into the kill feed. And Legion have just made the greatest comeback in hardpoint you will ever see.
Welcome back to Maven Saturday, officially here on the CDL desk. We are graced in the elimination bracket by one of the beautiful brains of Call of Duty.
They gave me 2 pins. I don't know what to do with them.
He's got a highlighter and a Sharpie, and he thinks they're both pens. Let's start with you, Clint. What did you just witness in that winner's bracket match?
I was a little pissed, I'll be honest, because as a commentator, usually when you see like a FaZe Ultra, you think like 5 games. Like this is gonna be a banger series. I said in the green room right before, I'm like, I'm telling you, every time I get pumped for these, it's a 3-0 and someone gets smoked. And listen, it was that map one was so good that it was whatever to me, but it's just one you hope for more. You hope it goes deeper, but FaZe might be too good right now.
Well, tell me this is gonna be a 3-0, so we get a game 5. A3, how do they rebound coming into this elimination match, Allie? This is your last fight.
Honestly, I think they just come off of the rails from the LA Thieves match. It was fairly close, regardless of it being a 3-0. I mean, you're talking about a 10-point skyline, a 2-round red card, and a round 5 protocol. So Miami, they just need to keep their guns warm right now because the way they're shooting, they look fantastic. It's hard going up against a team like LA Thieves. So for them, it's just business as usual.
Nameless, when we watched the OpTic match, Real dropped 40+ in that game 1. He set the tone. Do you need to do that in this upcoming battle if you're Miami Heretics?
Yeah, Skyline map number 1. It's a great opportunity to get your SMGs going. We've seen RØKKR and Real take over on that map before, and it's a map that they love. So if you can get that momentum going and get the crowd behind you early, could be massive. And then also, Chris, you're talking about a Minnesota RØKKR team that has struggled in game 1s throughout the year, right? So huge opportunity on Skyline for Real to go crazy.
Miami Heretics with the A seed trying to stay alive and power into our top 4. On the other side of this fight, you have to talk about their competition because this was a little bit unexpected to see Minnesota RØKKR getting this deep. Unless your name was, you saw this one coming from a mile away.
I love this roster, man, and you know, you watch all of them, it's like they can pop off at any moment, some streaky players, but somebody, as of late, who has been so consistent on your screen right now, Gio, unbelievable in the last 2 series. Like plus 31, 12.2 thousand damage. He's just taking over and did it back-to-back series, frying in the respawn.
Maven, do you think it's the lack of chin hair? Is it a performance enhancer?
I don't know what's going on with the facial hair on any of these guys. It's horrible. But this reminded me of last year. I mean, teams a bit different, but like who's going to be a dark horse? Like RØKKR, right? Major 1 got that top 4. This felt like a team that could make a run at any time. They're hard to put down. It's like, I don't want to say they're really good at any mode, but they can be really good at any mode at any moment. So just coming out of the search and destroys for me, at least with Heretics. Like, they can beat them. I think RØKKR can beat them there.
They're just so clutch. Like in
That's the
every
word, yeah.
single
There's
map.
clutch. They're
It's like,
clutch.
how do they get this round? How do they break this hill? But lately, Geo has just been so consistent. And then every other map, it's like Ezreal or Nero are popping off, right? So
and then Paulus is like, okay, I guess I'll fry.
Yeah, it's like, okay, I guess I'll fry at this moment.
Is this Call of Duty tag? I'm vibing with the video. Let's take a look at Minnesota. They are making bank on Vault. 4-0 in the hard points, 4-1 in control. Search and destroy, 4-1. Allie, if you play against this team, you have to assume this is your insta-ban, right?
Yes, and Ant would definitely agree with this sentiment. I personally disagree with it just because Protocol is not a map I want to allow Nero to get lost on because it very much reminds me of Shotzi getting behind enemy lines on his best series. So for me, I would try and test Vault against Minnesota on land because, I mean, they went to around 11 the search and destroy. So there's some opportunity here, and there's plenty of VOD review too. So I think teams are being scared.
This is a weird one because we get Vault and Control. And outside of Vault Control for Miami Heretics, they are 0-5 on every other control map. So Minnesota are that confident in their Vault. They're like, you know what? The only one you've won, we're going to square up with you on it and then go into the HP. There's another Vault. So
I can't even hear what you guys are saying, but the fans are getting rowdy. Let's remind you all where we're at in your bracket. The Spanish fans know this is the last life for the Heretics after falling to LA Thieves. You must win to stay in the bracket. You got RØKKR in front of you. Winner of this will go on to play the winner of Ultra and Carolina Royal Ravens immediately after this match.
Yeah, I think the road might end after this one if you end up playing a team like an Ultra, but like, can you get into that top 4? Can you get a victory here? And I don't know. This could very much go either way. I don't even care about the picks and bans when it comes down to RØKKR, bro, because I've casted them when it's been a match they haven't played an official thing. They look godlike. I've casted one where they've been like 0-3 or 0-4. All of a sudden they look incredible. It just doesn't matter, man.
They just played their game, but it's just crazy. One of these teams is about to be top 4 with a huge opportunity to even get top 3. They've just played so well, and they're so evenly matched. I think we're going 5, Chris.
Minnesota in a top 4 finish at the start of the year. I've seen it before, but it's been a minute. Will the RØKKR be able to lock in your maps and modes? Allie is clapping. Why are we excited?
I am excited to see Vault Control. I'm excited to see Vault Hardpoint. I appreciate Miami going head-to-head Minnesota with that. You talk about the last couple of Vault Hardpoints. They've been 10 to 20-point games. Talking about Vault Control, it's been round 5. So I really like this layout for Miami.
And Methods, the coach over in Miami, smart guy. Not a dumb dude. Is that a sign of confidence, or do you think maybe they missed some research here?
I mean, I think Minnesota just squaring on the Vault Control. Honestly, I think they might have dropped the ball there. Like, looking at it, it's like they haven't been able to win any other control if you're the Miami Heretics. But outside of that, I love this for Minnesota, the entire map set. You're 13-6 across all the maps in this. You feel like you're about to rinse them.
And last time when I casted them on like Hacienda Search and Destroy, I believe it was against Ultra, and they got like 6-0 bopped on Protocol.
Yeah.
But like Hasi, bro, they play with some pace.
They do.
Enough filling. The players are ready. Let's lock in our Scuff Pick'ems. Maven, you have the honor. Where are we going first?
Heretics.
Let's go Miami Heretics.
I wanted to say RØKKR, but I wanted people to cheer.
Rosalie, would you like Nameless to go first or second?
He can go after me. I already know my pick. I'm going Miami Heretics 100%. Vamos.
I'm going with Minnesota. I got my boy Gio. I think he's going to take over once again.
See, I didn't want them to boo me, dude. I'm too delicate a flower.
I want both to win. I'm going Real. I think Miami makes it to a championship Sunday. It's time to get the party started as we send it to the casters to get game number 1 underway. Shift and study. What's going on?
Well, now I'm sitting here kind of wondering what kind of flower Maven would be. And, well, not one I'm putting in any bouquet anytime soon, to that much. Now, this is going to be good news, I think, for both teams. Both teams got maps and modes that they would have loved to have had. I think it really does come down to what happens when we eventually get to that control.
Yeah, the control is going to be the biggest one. And I know that Des touched on it a little bit, but Miami said, all right, we control what we're going to play here. We realize, okay, you guys are finding a lot of success recently on Protocol, but you also have an auto veto in Hacienda. So We get rid of protocol, you're most likely going to put us on our best control map in Vault. So this is a square up, but I think if you're Miami, you need to shake off that loss quickly off of that last series, and that opening skyline you need to take.
Absolutely, have to have it. And I think just on top of that, just looking at the length of this series, you need to just be better in search and destroy here. Because you just don't figure with how Minnesota's been gunning, you're going to win this series by winning all 3 respawns. So definitely feel that there's a lot on the line when we get deeper into the series, but it starts here, Miami, Minnesota. We got ourselves a skyline hard point. The crowd is back on its feet. Let's get it on.
Yeah, and I'm looking for Metals to take over in this series. Not the best performance versus the Thieves earlier on, but we know what this young man is capable of. He whips out the AR off the rip, able to find 2. Lucky finds the other. Perfect start to this game.
Yeah, really good control of the map. More importantly, not allowing Minnesota to sneak through anywhere at the moment while Metals is hanging out, just soaking up a lot of time. 20+ seconds already. Here comes the dive on in. Ball immediately countered. A little bit of a top hallway play from Nero allows an opportunity for Minnesota to counteract some of this motion. On the map for Miami, Real fighting back, and he will find one of the 2 up top.
25 seconds off of P1, you lose the spawns, but you will absolutely take that. You're still finding kills in the feed. The pressure is going to be on towards the new hard point. You have Metals winning that one-on-one, and now all you have to do is just finesse. Stay alive on this side of the map. You were spawning at least 1 player out, but every kill you get, it's now going to spawn the rest of them.
Yep, hard point not open yet, so spawns be a little bit mixy, a little bit of a convoy. Moving across the right to the left hand side of Metals, 3 in a row. Hot start, 6-1. Now moving around the back, trying to find the last rocker. Remember when Gio just hits a bit of a dive right on top of the staircase. Real trying to follow up, cannot lock it down. RØKKR from inside the hard point, though, gives Miami some reprieve until Gio tries to crack the code, and that will move spawns for a moment.
Yeah, for a moment, but still Minnesota had 3 players on this side, make it all 4. I'd like to see Real put himself in a position to potentially block those back spawns, but he was thinking that the pressure was still going to be on him. Split in the kill feed. As now Minnesota starting to run away with all these kills. All 4 dead in full control now in P2.
And here comes a little bump outside the hard point. Nice moment there from Gio and Nero. Getting some control around Piano and over the top of the pool. Not a great nade from Real. That will slow things down a little even further. Nice shutdown onto Nero. Allows a path to open for Real. Lucky also down low, taking another 1v1 for the scrap, 10 seconds or so, and Real will win that. So an opportunity here. Miami finding a couple of string together kills as they move over to Kitchen.
Oh, Real with some bad timing there. He was trying to be a nuisance, potentially set up this pinch because his teammates already thought about that rotation anew. Look at how Minnesota are attacking this. You have 1 player attacking over from Grill side, everybody else working their way through Cobble. They find all the kills. Now it's all about spawning them out. But with RØKKR at least finding 1, he should allow a couple of his teammates to spawn on him.
Makes the angle back, but wow, Nero in the corner, completely pinned up, still wins the gunfight, so RØKKR comfortable for the first 30 seconds or so inside of Kitchen. Miami spawning over towards Piano side, not where you want to be. Dropping into the action, though, are Metals and the rest of the group that's still alive. Nero trying to cut this off through mid-map, able to catch 1 by surprise. Can he turn this into more? No, not quite. Metals and a shutdown, and Miami are in.
Oh, and Estrio now on the pinch. Trying to find something to get done at this hard point, but RØKKR with the double is going to secure that final 15. Now it's a battle for the spawns. Gio here trying to contest it with the SMG, lines up a double heady. Almost takes down RØKKR, but now your teammates are here.
Yep, Estrio following up, able to get that trade, no worries. Lucky, the only one who could possibly defend against this flip. And he's stuck behind the trees. Team kill comes out, Paul still finds the kill, and with that follow-up, this will be Minnesota in for the early time with the spawns and a 4-man feed. Nice moment here from RØKKR.
Yeah, the 1 player who spawns out was Nero. He knew that they were spawning over towards Kitchen, so let me flank them, find a free 2-piece. Continuously stay pushed out. Force them to work their way through bedroom. They have all those angles cut off. Nero's just trying to find someone. Where is everyone?
Yeah. Just waiting to develop on this pitch, and now here we go. Perfect timing, Nero for 2, but from the front, opportunity for Miami to at least turn this into a 1v1. Spawns will not move, though. So Real has to wait for just a touch of help. Not the greatest start for him, just 4 and 10. The same can be said, though, for Estrio, now stuck inside the hard point. Swapping between weapons, back and forth we go. Up around the back, RØKKR trying to change things up, not going to work out. Plus the shutdown from Nero. This scrap 15 is going to Minnesota.
Might have been the best setup I've seen so far. Out of every single team that we watch play Skyline on that P4. You have a 3-stack towards the back, but just having a player like Nero pushed out, setting up those pinches, made it so difficult for Miami to even attempt to break there. Now a 30-point difference for RØKKR. This is where Miami soaked up a lot of that early time, but Gio at least takes down Lucky.
Big win there from Real. High ground control goes purely the way of Miami, and they'll jump right back into the hot tub hard point. Real up top, trying to help back over towards the hill itself. Lucky, bad timing around the back here, but has a chance to maybe get lost over the left side of the minimap. Problem is, RØKKR have cleared the hard point, forcing RØKKR to give up his position, and now Minnesota have a chance to really dominate across the map as they wipe the floor.
Yeah, they find that final kill onto Lucky, so P2 side secured. Now we just want to keep them out of this P1 and also maintain that side of the map. Kills going their way. They'll 2-2 split so far. RØKKR with the double. Real with the finesse, but RØKKR with the savior. Able to find 3. Now all this time might be theirs.
Yep, looking good. Miami's been really solid across this P1. On the break-off and as well here in the second rotation. They've gotten the vast majority of their time here on the first hill. But can they do better when it comes to working for either the second or the fourth? Trying to get that money hill going for them. Moment of rotation featuring mostly RØKKR players in the new hardpoint. Metals down low. Not affected by the stun, so he might be able to sneak up here.
This is a route most likely that Minnesota are paying attention to. Just Metals looking for the timing to strike. Geo finds 2, but Metals has creeped his way behind enemy lines. Just staying alive in this position. It is going to spawn that first player out. Metals flies in. You would want that double kill. And at least he allows now his teammates to try to help.
Real waiting, participating the second player, and he actually predicts off the shadow, but Nero still wins the gunfight. So Minnesota will fully envelop the hill, get the spawns right on back, and it's just not enough distraction for Miami. Doing the right moves, but Minnesota's so quick to recover.
Yeah, usually we're expecting a player like Real to take over on a map like Skyline, but off to a slow start. Sitting at 9-16, you need that impactful SMG on this map. Metals is giving you everything.
Wow.
And off the rotation now. You have a couple players from Miami already set up. They're making it mixy still at P2.
Yeah, nice moment for Metals. Able to at least contest some of that scrap time. Geo, ooh, big slide and immediate follow-up onto Real down low. Now he's looking for the hardpoint kills. Right back into the mix, but no, back and forth we go. Nero in the hardpoint for only a moment. Minnesota looking to break as we jump to a Minnesota RØKKR. Listen in.
In bar 2, lucky, one shot close, dead.
That's your shit. Okay. Jim. And on the shoot, Jim. Okay, good. One jacuzzi. That's good shit. One jacuzzi, they can all be you. Yep.
Close fire, please. Close.
Okay, I'm taking it on ground. That's good shit. One shot. Okay.
One shot.
Sorry, okay.
Two out of me. He's still there.
Oh, you picked it up. Yeah, nice. Don't stay for out.
Enter.
Yeah. Okay. RØKKR was close to you. Okay. RØKKR was close to you.
I'm
on top.
I'm going.
Netting it too.
I stunned it.
Careful.
He's up, you're lucky. One shot.
I can go. There's two top.
Oh, back left as well.
Lucky back to the. Yeah, he's shot me top downstairs. Yeah, by something. Let's go right. Nice, good shit.
Weak metal.
Okay.
Weak stone.
Try to wrap guy out there. Yeah, I'm trying to kill this guy out there. Yeah, we should. We gotta wrap it.
Back stone.
Yeah, back hot tub. Oh, and he's shouting
back stone and top stone. Just keep back stone.
Oh, he's on side hot tub. And he's shouting outside. You were shot on left side bed.
Top on me too. That's one dead. I'm trying to go home with you. One stone. Real on me.
Okay, I'm trying to go with you. Get him on.
Left in the back.
Very cool.
Okay. He's in the shower.
Shower. I got one.
Watch out. He's in the shower.
Absolute shower. He wasn't in the shower anymore. He's close. He went low. I think he went low.
Yeah, he went bottom bed. Metals. Where'd he go? Bottom bed. One's still bottom bed. One shot.
Nice good shit.
Kitchen hold. Hitting through quick.
Yeah. He's weak. He's weak fireplace.
He's still there.
Okay. Let's do fireplace.
He used all two of me.
I got one. Absolutely right for back to the hard. One top left.
Absolutely. Watch out, you Real. Let's fix that. One's kid.
Yep.
Bit of a curse of the listening right there. Minnesota just continually having to hit both P3 and P4 from the front, and it's not working out. Miami over 200 points.
Miami have turned this game completely on its head. It was a full 60 hold there at P3. You chain it over towards P4. What you were down was 50 points. Now you're all of a sudden up by 50. Off of maintaining those plays. This is the hill, though, that they soaked up a lot of the time early on, so they're very comfortable in this position.
And RØKKR is just letting Minnesota have it. Oh, mercy. 31 and 21, a minute 20 in the hard point. He's been doing it all. But Minnesota stabilizing. Back into P1, finding a couple of kills over towards the patio side. Metals forcing the issue over the top, shut down, and now all of a sudden Miami's a bit staggered as we rotate to P2.
Yeah, you just got to take your time here. Find a couple kills on the way there. Potentially spawn them all the way across the map. Keep in mind that new hill has yet to pop. Now that it gets spawned up, you're gonna have Paul X towards the backside. Every single player from Minnesota RØKKR waiting for the push.
Yeah, Lucky aware that he has been seen, turning over towards Jim, able to find one. 2v2 situation into the hard point. RØKKR able to win one. What happens to spawns here? Minnesota spawning out. Uh-oh, not good news right here. Gio's gonna have to go massive. He's off 9 in a row, but as he's shut down, Miami get inside the hard point and they'll win the spawns.
Oh, beautifully timed break right there for Miami. They can still win the game here at P2. Just gotta read where the pressure's coming in. Lucky keeping the savior right there onto narrow, but here comes Fallout through the back door.
Trying to find a way, but it's just him and Gio by themselves, and they're both gonna get shut down. Chance here for Miami to win the game. Nero has to go quickly. Over 240 go the Heretics. The shutdown's coming through. Now it's just down to the hit. They gotta climb up towards piano side. RØKKR in a little bit of trouble. Nades over towards the backside of the conference room, and it's just gonna be an even exchange. 5 more seconds needed. Riel, has he punched this one home? Sure feels that way, and that last kill will cement it. What a third rotation from Miami.
Miami was just on point when we got to the second half of that game. P2 did not treat them well, at least for the spawn situation, but they kept it scrappy. They cut their losses, but that chain to P from P3 to P4, a little bit of P1 and then the early break onto P2. They just completely flipped the switch, man. That was phenomenal work right there out of Miami to make those adjustments the second go around, for no one to drop off the rotation. Full 60 hold, followed by another full 60 hold. Yeah, that basically is gonna guarantee you a game.
And big individual pop-offs from RØKKR in a number of those moments. 34 and 22, 3,700 damage in nearly 2 minutes in the hill. Wow. I mean, the race for Rookie of the Year is not a tight one.
No.
It's him and the Falcons.
Yep.
That's all that's going on right now, but he has been such a staple for this Miami team when they look this good in respawn.
And he does it with both weapons. He's an AR player at heart.
Yep.
But when he whips out that SMG on maps like Skyline, he's still able to make those flashy plays left and right. 24 non-traded kills, like you said, 2 minutes in the hill, and multiple different chances where he was able to keep his teammates alive when they were soaking up that hill time. So RØKKR already shaking off that loss earlier on. Now they're the team that starts up 1-0.
Looking clean. And at one moment in time, you start to see Minnesota moving around the map, and they're really keeping Miami away from getting 4-man setups, whether it's on their break attempts or, more importantly, when they were rotating, especially when they got to that first and second P2. Miami looked like they had a chance to flip Minnesota out, but immediate counter break, immediate reflip of the spawns. It looked like Minnesota was just kind of getting away with murder. But then you start to watch, I think, the ARs pick up on these crosses, transmit good information, get your teammates aware, and through P3 and right here on P4, Miami's just too solid from the front, never allowing Minnesota a chance to break.
Yeah, and I also think for Minnesota, when we jumped instantly into that listening, they were out by 40 points. That should give you enough time to try to hit this deep route to set up a pitch there at P3, because you weren't finding any success through grill side. But they wait to the very last second. The one opportunity that they found themselves in, Nero goes to run the ground, but he's in the comms. You literally hear him say, oh, they picked it up. And as soon as that happens, you know, we are not going to contest this. Now we got to start thinking about that rotation. But Miami no longer have to focus on the front side. They all back up. They secure the spawns. They secure the kills. And eventually, they secure the map.
From P2 to P4, second time we're there, 106 to 187. So call it that, 81 total points when you had a minute 20 worth of getting time. That's unbelievable stuff out of Miami, just controlling the game pretty much from that second rotation on. And I think, again, especially through P1, lots of opening time, lots of recovery time the second time we were there. But now the question marks start to surface. Hacienda Search and Destroy, it's been great for Minnesota. And the search just in general has not been strong for the Heretics. We haven't seen it really improve that much this weekend either. So where's your headspace at with map 2?
Well, the good thing is they played Hacienda Search and Destroy in a game 5 this weekend versus OpTic. And they were able to find a lot of counters, a lot of retakes, a lot of success early on with their SMGs taking the map away. It's just now, I think for both teams, we need to make sure we're going to be playing for top secret. Because for Miami's side, whenever they try to work that bomb side over towards A, no one's playing towards top secret. They're just giving that up for free, relying on the timing to go their way. And you just cannot rely on that. You need that positioning.
We'll see what the game plans look like, because for Minnesota, they have gotten away with a lot. I think that's the biggest thing about it. It's not just we've got a good default setup. They are so mobile on the map when it comes to how they want to mold and adjust their setups defensively. And they also have a couple of really unique looks offensively as well. I think especially over towards Rock side, we see them really open up the site in ways that not a lot of other teams have been able to yet. So strength definitely starts to lean towards Minnesota in this particular map, but like you said, there is a little bit of recency here for Miami. Let's see what they've cooked.
Yeah, you got to make sure you have that clutch factor in you, play your number situation to perfection. Because Minnesota, they are fantastic at finding first bloods. They are the best team on the defensive side. If you get that bomb down, they're most likely going to retake it. So Miami Need to find some early success on their attacks, but one thing that they have to know about is that Minnesota don't really prefer that A side.
Yeah.
They like to go over towards B a majority of the time.
Yep. See how much VOD has been done. Again, this is a quick transition from when they played earlier to where they are now. It will be Minnesota on the offense first. Heavy hit towards top spiral. No one peeking initially for the Heretics. They're trying to get the fit down low, and well, Nero will walk right into the waiting arms of Post of the setup. Lucky also doubling up, means Paul's by himself.
Yeah, as soon as Lucky flies on out towards Rock and finds that double, that's basically the round secured. So now Paul X is left in a 1v3. Bomb is going to be down towards mid-open, but every single player from Miami holding hands.
Yep. And there's just not a world you think Paul pulls this one off.
Hell no.
Not with the Heretics running around as a three-man squad. So it'd have to take a major mistake here. And Paul's been tagged down to one bullet. And he will be figured through the shutters at the canopy. So first round very clean for Miami.
Yeah, perfect blind counter there. You can tell they did their homework. They know they love to attack over towards B. So 2-2 split, get the info from top open, realize that's where the pressure is coming in. But then Lucky starting off with the initial 2 kills. Secures the round there for Miami. Ends up with 3 on the round. Miami 1-0.
I'll be curious to see if Miami tries to just hit the go button right off the get-go. Can they get some sort of a double sub setup through bottom bar? Will that be the call? Metals is moving over towards Secret, but everyone else kind of spreading the map here just a touch. This will be kind of a 2-2 split off. Real watching to see if there's any sort of a cross. Lucky a couple of spam shots through the cabanas, but everyone stays alive.
Yeah, this is a decoy. This is a decoy play right now so far for Miami. They're trying to draw them over to stay at this B site. That bomb carrier in RØKKR slowly gonna start to edge his way up through A. Wallbang's good enough to connect on a couple of shots onto Estriel. Real's just gonna send it in.
Yeah. Again, just kind of faking it out, but this is fine if you're Minnesota. You're set up expecting to retake towards A with how they came off spawn. And now kind of a bounce back. Real will drop. Here comes the decoy play coming through. A team kill in the mix. But interestingly enough, the bomb is going to rotate back over towards A here. Minnesota are still pinned up and ready to go.
Yeah, this play call right here from Miami.
I don't like it.
They got to talk about this one because there's multiple players from Minnesota over towards this B site. But instead of getting the free bomb planet, you wrap it back into danger. The timing good enough though for RØKKR to make it a 2v2.
That, again, someone needs to write a PhD thesis on COD timing. Holds it until the exact moment the challenge comes out. So the bomb will rebat back over to A. Will be a 2v2 post-plan setup. Miami looking to cook over here.
You can tell that Meadows knows that they eventually have to rotate out of that B site. So does he choose the right angle to potentially spot them? So now the bomb gets planted. Meadows sitting in top secret. He's in such a crucial position.
Yep. Oh, the timing. COD timing on the other side. It's just the way it goes sometimes. So RØKKR, the rookie, 1v2. And he has made a good call here. Just comes down to, will he get the clearance? Should have, well, no, doesn't have the angle on Estriel. And Estriel will hold it for the defuse. So we'll go 1-1 and a little bit of comedic COD timing on both sides there.
That's one of those rounds where Miami need to use the information gained and completely counter it. You're already spotting at least 2 players over towards Rock. You have 2 players on the other complete opposite site. But they weren't really getting active. Like, Meadows was just watching bottom secret. RØKKR was holding down well, expecting a flank to come in. And then their teammates just get overwhelmed over towards that B side, and then you're forced to try to make a play. All tied up at 1. Miami just needs to be quicker on the decision-making right there.
Yep. Look at this. Similar break-off here for Minnesota. All 4 members up top through Art. Lucky was the one that found the double the last time around. This time he watches the crossover towards the Rock hallway. There are no defenders here this time. The bomb will instantly be planted.
Look at how fast Real was able to flank this. He climbs up through mid-map, finds that player for that first blood. Here you send in the reinforcements for the trade. Now Miami in the 3v2 have the numbers advantage.
Yeah, and Paul's just not here. He was watching the flank the whole time. Gio, does he know that he's got a player stuck? Sure feels that way, but Metals comes back to the gunfight to at least frame it out evenly. Lucky right underneath Paul for the 1v2. Plenty of time, but the bomb is down.
Yeah, you have all the info right now if you're on Miami. Bomb's down at B. He can't beat us unless he kills us both or plants it.
Yep.
So just play safe in the corner. The timing good enough. The spot good enough there for Lucky to secure the round. But again, it's just one of those rounds where Miami gain the info and instantly respond on it.
And I think the thing too is, again, a little bit of a pacing change. We don't run our SMGs in towards the B site itself. Instead, we're going to trust that we can read the information if they cross through Rock hallway from the top side window and then if we get that information, we can pop up, get behind it. So again, a little adjustment, but a lot of information gained early for the Miami defense, just window to window.
Miami Heretics got the crowd behind them. They want them to go on to Championship Sunday in that top 4 position. There's still a long way to go. Up 2-1, back on the attack. Lucky gets a lot of info that they're all over close alley.
Double ARs up top. This time, Real trying to dismantle over in through IB, down low to the bar. No! Paul right there to match it. RØKKR also pushed off. Metals holds at least a little bit of respect towards the Miami. Spawns into the same moment. Lucky on the other side of the map. Able to tally another. We go back and forth to a 2v2 though.
Oh, but that's the bomb carrier. So now you got to track back and try to recover that. Check every single corner on the way. So you don't know if Minnesota were able to gain that info. Both players on complete opposite sides of the map.
Yeah, Gio does lock down the last shot. Needed to find Lucky before he can escape into the office. Just a RØKKR now. Other side, again, isolated 1v1s all over this round. RØKKR's got both weapons to work with. Now also the bomb, 30 seconds on the clock. And Gio is going to be playing just down to the bottom of the bar. Whoa, he gets the better look at RØKKR, but we reset. We go back to 1v1.
Yeah, 20 seconds. RØKKR might have made the prediction correctly in the 50-50 chance. You have the opportunity to plant this bomb over towards B. You just want to put it in an angle. It's where now when Gio gets to this site, he has to think a little bit.
Ooh. RØKKR, instead of pushing through, is going to back up just a touch. Gio coming in from behind. Timing is going to be everything on how he checks this. Just the AR to work with. Oh, catches RØKKR initially on the slide, but doesn't matter. SMG too strong.
That's a big round right there
for
Miami.
Massive round.
Turned it into a 2v2, then a 2v1, then a 1v1. RØKKR gains the info, plants the bomb, and even though Gio was not able to predict where he was, RØKKR said, all right, it's way too quiet on this side of the map. Let me turn around for just a split second. And COD timing comes into play. An AR versus an SMG up close and personal. Can always win it with that SMG in hand. Because Miami are starting to pull away.
A little louder than a whisper for the Vamos RØKKR. He has had a good stint in front of this home crowd. Miami, similar idea this time. This time they're playing over the bottom side of the fountain, trying to play through. Back and forth we go. One more member for Minnesota, a bit stuck over towards the fountain, but we'll reset just a touch, and as we do, we back up to see Lucky finding Gio. Straight madness over the middle of the hard point, and now we got a 1v1.
And now we got the flashy SMGs going against each other. Last round it was all about the ARs, but this time Nero on the objective is going to get it down towards B. Meadows not going to be able to spot the exit, but at least know he's either mid doors or pushes through our spawn.
And once again, he's stuck with an AR. Nero. Does he get the info? Opening shots are good. Timing just again, a byproduct of the gunfight. But another different look for Miami over the middle of the map. This time Minnesota just evenly exchange it.
Yeah, Miami said, okay, we're going to contest you again through the middle side. This time Minnesota switch it up and take Fountain away from them. But once you turn that into a 2v1, keep in mind, Nero was the player that was weak, going towards mid Fountain. You already had that info on him, but Lucky throws an extra shoulder with 35 HP. Gets taken down by Nero and then in the 1v1. Just gets the bomb down, clutches up in the chance. Minnesota stopped the bleeding, down 3-2.
Carrying 3 kills in a row is Nero. RCXD was also already earned, and it will be used this time by Gio. So that'll be your A defense, will be by way of RCXD. The rest of Minnesota playing a little bit out of the line of sight this time, not wanting to get caught as they're just going to stack backside B.
But with Meadows in this position, we got to be thinking about this A-bomb.
Absolutely.
We get rid of this RC car, we already have top secret. Put ourselves in a great position to secure this round. Gonna try to invest the nade to blow it up. It doesn't connect. The RC might be invincible.
RØKKR still looking for it. Can't find it. And now you're down to 45 seconds on the clock. RC moving his way over towards fences. Lucky surely hit by a little bit of that, but here comes the rewrap all the way through the bottom side of Secret. Metals does have top window control, but do they expect how many RØKKR members are hitting on the flank? It's really just up to Metals. He gets stunned, but does have an exit to get to connectors. The bomb's planted.
Yeah, the good thing the bomb gets down, and you're able to get out of Secret. It's now in the man disadvantage. Just try to hold tight, play a trade out, getting some info, metal spots too.
Trying to slide onto this RØKKR. Oh my goodness with the AR. Now he's got a sub to play with, but no. The quick pinch around the back. Minnesota just completely flipped the map around. Get the retake, clean up connector, and we're tied.
And that's just a beautiful play call right there for Minnesota. He used the RC car to keep him away from that A site, but then eventually Gio said, okay, they're obviously not going B. You guys can get pretty active on that flank, and as soon as they do that, that RC car sends its way on out. Even though they do get the bomb planted, Minnesota found that first blood. Numbers their way, traded out effectively to close out the round.
And I love the timing of when you push that RC because it's happening at the same time as the flank. You can't watch both things
That's
at once.
coordination right there.
Very well done. Very, very well done. So 3-3 we go. Minnesota back up top. This is a similar round as we saw from round number 1. Both SMGs from Miami playing over towards Rock. Opening tags are coming through this time, and Minnesota is going to out-trade it. One more down low to grab, and Lucky. He will fall, leaving RØKKR by himself into a 1v3 very early in the round.
And Minnesota said third time's the charm. No way you're going to be able to shut down out money play every single time. And we saw it in that last series for RØKKR. Those adjustments come in. They come in quick. 3 rounds in a row now as they take the lead.
And I think a lot of it is Minnesota's understanding that Lucky's going to play you from the patio window, not from the rock hall window. So that means that, okay, we just have to get through, make sure no one actually gets us on that cross, and then we can keep our focus just straight in towards the point itself. I think it helps that, again, the opening shots are good onto the Miami defense. And Estriel actually catches the last couple of eliminations there. It was kind of hard to tell off of that triple slide that came through, but he's all of a sudden on 4 in a row.
Now, if you're on Miami, you might need a pace change up here on the attacks. Slow and steady has not been able to win the race, but this time they're sending it in towards this A site, but Minnesota are here.
Yep. Metals has got connector control. It's Real up top trying to fight off against this top window position. Minnesota fighting back. It's a big battle up top. RØKKR also tagged up down low. Semtex has sent his direction, but he stays alive initially. Follow-up also does not come quite in time, and everyone stays alive.
Yeah, right now both teams are just playing for that first pick. No one wants to drop early, but you can already see Real getting active on this pinch. Can his teammates stall out enough time for potentially him to make a play?
Yep, and he sure does. There was just so much of a battle for that top window position. And eventually Real just gets out of there, resets the battle in a different way.
Love this
rotation. So now
rotation.
4v3, you cut it right back down through mid, and you can get the bomb immediately over to B for a plant.
Man advantage, bomb down. All map control on your side. Just don't force these one-on-one gunfights. So double stacking towards bottom wide. RØKKR's gonna have contact, puts down shots, just get out.
Yep, and that's exactly what happens. Nero trying to follow up though, maybe he'll catch both by surprise, and he sure does! Big 2 eliminations, Real able to find the trade, but now he's kind of stuck outside the hallway. Paul, maybe a chance to slide between both Miami defenders. Has shoulders on the first, able to find the second, but the crossfire too strong. Miami get the round.
Yeah, Miami knew, okay, we're not playing this bomb at A. They have top secret, they have top hallway, they even have players playing over towards fences. So they just rely on what Real can get done on the pinch. Wraps his way out through B, finds that first blood, and then clears out that B side. He gives the info. Guys, you guys can wrap it.
Yep.
So they go through mid connector, get the bomb down, and even with Nero finding that double, more effective trades on the side of Miami to tie the game.
Good commitment for Real to come back to that play too. Just do not allow Minnesota to regain. So now 4-4 the count. Back and forth we go. It's been a chess game. Minnesota has given us a similar look, though, every single offense. All 4 members of the
going back to it.
What does Lucky do? He's going to still play that outside window. And this is what we're talking about. Paul able to throw some shots that direction. A couple of attacks come through, and it's going to be an immediate dive in towards me. But this time, Miami's quick off the pinch.
Yeah, now they're going to be trapped. You know, there's pressure on both angles. Do they decide to commit on this bomb plant? Probably not. Most likely would play for that early kill. Estriel hoping to frag. Teammates hold a frag, and a double frag leads to the first blood.
Yeah, that's absolutely massive. You know you're still a little bit congested inside this B site, but at least you've got the 4v3. Whoa, big follow-up for Metals. He just dives down the staircase, takes down the bomb carrier. So now we're 3v3. We're gonna get contact over through Spiral. This is a big 1v1. Nero able to track down Lucky. And as Gio finds RØKKR over the top of Boathouse, now it's just down to 1, and Metals tries to commit in. Not gonna work. Minnesota get to that point.
Yeah, they gotta make some adjustments, man. I'm probably going back to the 2-2 split that you did in round number 1. Try to contest them from rock side, and at the same time take top open. because Minnesota have been doing the same exact thing every round. It's just a little bit different in that case because they gained the info that Real climbed his way up through top mid. Pollux was able to get out with his life. They don't rush the bomb plant, so no one drops early. But then the double nade, the coordination again from Minnesota RØKKR, good for the first blood and the round.
It just comes down to the first two offenses. Minnesota get a bit, I think, caught off guard with Lucky playing the patio window. It hasn't happened since then, though. At least them getting caught off guard. Lucky still playing that same window, but... Okay. Must win back-to-back rounds here for Heretics. 3-1 split up. Same similar situation we had from Fort Nero. Damage over to Real, trying to push him into it, and there's a stray nade from Paul that finds the first blood. Metals does connect, though, on the 2-through connector. Minnesota trying to get aggressive, and now all of a sudden it's a 3v2 for Miami.
You have the numbers. Might pay for the potential rat back, and now you gain info onto Geo, and Nero just found a kill. Only 5 HP, you turn it into a 2v2, let's just go B.
Yep, and he's re-cleared out connector, so Minnesota will also be aware that there is a rotation away. Nero lucky to be alive. Geo just holding, just to be sure no one re-wraps up from high. Nero trying to come back, and you just don't expect Lucky to be all the way back into flowers like that. So now it's just down to Geo 1v2.
Couldn't even see the guy back there. Great angle there for Lucky to find that kill. Now Geo. For the potential game-closing moment. 1v2. 25 seconds, bomb being planted at A.
He may go back to recheck this. Hold on, Metals is stepping up into 10. Could be an opportunity. Geo's gonna find the first for free. It's down to the 1v1. It's Lucky on the other side. And Geo's gonna see if he can catch him on the re-wrap.
Love this. The mind games right now. Against Lucky, he's thinking, okay, he's potentially gonna flank me. Could come from any direction now, but it's only 25 seconds.
And Geo's gonna give up on the hold. He's gotta make the move. Clearing out fences. Lucky's still staying very quiet.
He's trusting it.
Yep. And he's gonna get it. Wow. What a read from Lucky. What an absolute masterful read from Lucky.
Plays it to perfection. The cojones, massive right there to Lucky. Because there was 45 seconds to work with if you were a Geo. Once you find that first kill, about 35, but just not thinking about checking that bomb the entire round. He made that decision before that bomb even gets planted, and it works out. Round 11.
Yep. Both players thinking there's going to be some sort of crossing of the paths. Nope. No contact. Round 11. Who goes where? I think Miami's on the offense. Sure is. What do you call here? You've had this 3-1 split up for the last handful of rounds towards A. There's been a lot of negotiation for that top Hall's position. This time, Metals is going to go with Real, trying to definitely win up towards Fireplace. Stun will land, but Minnesota's not here this time.
They don't have any top secret control. Nero just sends it in for the first kill. You're betting in this trade if you're Metals. You make it into a 3v3.
But wait, you still have one player on the flank. Astro's trying to make the move, and he will find Metals before he can get the regen off. Miami, a bit stuck at the moment. No window control. Nade cooked. Shots come through. Astral stays alive. We're going to continue 2v3.
Miami now searching for a pick. Numbers advantage from Minnesota. Everybody playing the buddy system. Might just need this play to go to you. I don't know if he was able to spot Geo, but Geo sees him.
Couple of tags, but Miami stays alive. Do they want to try to still commit for this? I mean, Minnesota's going to let them make the play they want and then just trust their retake. So we're going to get a 3v2 over the A side, Jay.
So what can Lucky get done through top secret hallway? Finds the first, not able to get out, 1v2.
Has to be RØKKR, and why not? Why not RØKKR?
It's not underneath him.
Yeah, here we go. Minnesota holding hands. Right back over, trying to re-clear the site. 30 seconds on the clock. RØKKR is going to have to check. Is there a chance for him to find anything? First shots are out, finds the kill. He's got a 1v1. No! The pistol not up in time. Geo will catch the defuse, and round 11 goes to Minnesota.
Again, another icy moment out of Minnesota RØKKR. Clutch up in that final round. The fact that Nero gets that first blood in that location when there's two SMGs right next to him and almost miraculously is able to find a double. It's a great start to that one, but then Estrio not slowing down. He knows that Metals is most likely playing towards bottom secret. Again, some bad COD timing there for Metals. I'm pretty sure he YYs and doesn't have his gun ready for that fight.
Yep.
But Minnesota RØKKR in the 2v1. They played it to perfection. Paul X plays the distance. gives the comm to his teammate, and at the same time, Gio, you know he's not going to shy away from the moment. He's looking for the gunfight. Secures the gunfight, and secures the map.
And I think there's something interesting kind of looking at this particular tally. You had the first couple of rounds were lucky again from the defensive side, was getting really strong reads on Minnesota. But the one thing that Miami was never able to successfully do is get good fireplace control. Riel has 6 first deaths of his 10 total. Just trying to work those aggressive angles. It doesn't really fully ever work out. And the last little bit here for Gio RØKKR, like he sees it, he knows he's got both in front, but just too much of a setup to deal with. And yeah, it's the small adjustments on offense for Minnesota that just stopped getting caught. And then I think just on top of that, they never really allowed Miami to get those first floods offensively.
Yeah, like Miami, you needed to prepare yourself for that top hallway open push. Like they did it every single attacking round.
Every round.
Just a couple of things were a little bit different, and you had no answer for it. When you tried to find a couple players to contest over on that side, you get shot through the mid door. Somebody's one shot. You have to try to ego chow, and they just fly on in with their SMGs and trade it out properly. Minnesota, one of the top S&D teams in the game, and they show it there.
Miami, though, battling. After the Skyline win, around 11 goes the way of Minnesota. We head back to the desk to break down the rest of the series.
Round 11 already, and we are split 1-1. I feel a game 5 coming, and the fans deserve it. Both these teams playing incredibly well. RØKKR, the rookie, a star of the show. But let's talk about Gio. 1,600 damage in that final S&D. We see him take over after losing a 1v1 to Lucky. What's going on in Minnesota right now? This guy's been a beast on land.
Gio's insane. I mean, they had that awesome round with the RC car where he's just getting information. I think he might be the best RC car driver we have.
Okay, probably, actually.
That's a stat. Then they got the other 3. They end up flanking all the way around, winning a huge retake. But yeah, I mean, you heard Alan and Jay talking about it. Like the open pushes, like when you let Nero get through there and into your bottom rugs, he's going to make huge plays. And they just had no answer for it.
When I casted them against Ultra on this map, like that's exactly what it was, bro.
Yeah.
Like they just played with way more aggression, took way more space, got subs in your face, and it can be so tough to deal with. You relied on some clutches if you were Heretics, but honestly, I thought that was going to be a little cleaner for RØKKR. The fact that it went 11 and you really had a chance to bring that back if you were Miami surprised me. I'm not surprised we're tied up 1-1. I think we're all thinking this goes the distance, but yeah, RØKKR just play without fear there. Well, except for they did a little bit in the 3v2. Like, they were playing a little scared, but usually, at least in the early round, they play without fear.
I got a little nervous for them for a minute in that last round 11. When you talk about that 3v2, I was like, oh no, they're playing scared. Oh, this is such an opportunity. But Gio, he pops up, but unfortunately, RØKKR he went for the kill instead of trying to play his life a little bit longer. But I have to tip it to Miami because, I mean, Riel had a very uncharacteristic S&D sitting at 3 and 10. So for them to go all the way to round 11 with him only buying 3 in all those rounds, you know, I'm excited for this vault. He needs to have a big turnaround because, again, Minnesota RØKKR, it's that momentum-based team. You cannot give them an inch. They will take a mile.
It was a tough year for Metals and Lucky last year. This year has been a fantastic start comparatively, and they look to continue rolling in the second half nameless. Can they do it in a game 3?
Listen, when you got Lucky on your team, you absolutely can. Production, pull the clip up. We're going to highlight this guy one more time. He's always making huge plays, not on the stat sheet, but in the game. So they were so good on the P1s, right? So we're on a P4 right now. There's only 18 seconds left. You can see it right here. We're going to roll this clip. We'll get to the mini-map here in a second. So Heretics, they're getting the end of this time. You see RØKKR, they're applying a little bit of pressure. But here comes the huge play from Lucky. Once again, he's the guy on rotation. He's going to find this kill, and then he's going to push over here, and he's going to find another one who's trying to wrap back and kill him at bar. And what that does is, when they spawn piano, they have to send 2 guys to try to get Lucky. Well, he repositions with his teammates behind the bar and just plays patient for those kills. Each and every time you think you have an advantage on rotation against Heretics, it's Lucky. He's just early, rotating at 25, finding the big kill. You see, he gets a kill right here onto Nero. He backs up, and 2 players try to wrap back to kill him. Well, guess what? Lucky's not playing aggressive. He is iron behind a head. He finds another one and just gives them the easy rotation in which they dominated the P1s if you look at the flow chart.
Taking a look at the end, it's Miami taking the first respawn. We have 2 more coming up and then a potential game 5 search and destroy. Maven, I need to hear 2 truths and a lie. What happens?
In this series?
In the world. Help me out.
Okay. I am bald. Ali smells like beef jerky and had an overrated COD career.
I got chips.
That's crazy.
Which was the lie? You let us know, chat, as we gear up. Maven, who wins the series?
Ali does smell like beef
I don't
jerky.
even eat beef jerky.
Heretics it is. There we go.
Well, my brain's a weird
You
place,
have
bro.
Maven.
Yeah, you don't
have
wanna
the
know.
vibe. Let's see if you can get it done. Take it away, Cash.
Every day.
Maven looks like beef jerky.
Ooh.
How about that?
He might come over here. You got to chill a little bit. But he was spot on.
He will come over here.
He was spot on. Nameless's career was kind of mid.
Wow.
Yeah, that's facts.
Okay. Let's go. Let's go, Allie. Big
All
Al.
right, let's go. It's time to lock
Got her
back in.
Let's lock in. And this is the thing. This vault control very well may determine the outcome of this series.
Without question.
Both teams love it. We know what we're going to get here. Miami, happy to have it. But this is one of those byproducts that Minnesota has shown strengths in a lot of different places. So it kind of forces your hand of saying, which of our two strengths do you want to play us on?
I'd rather play him on this one. Because without question, if you go back and look at the VODs review for Minnesota RØKKR on Vault, they have 2 wins where they won it in the final 15 seconds. One last push comes in, the second last push comes in, and they're able to clutch up again in those final moments. Just cannot allow that to happen here if you are Miami, because you are the #1 defensive team. You outslay by 6 kills. You don't allow segments to get away from you. Stay strong on defense.
The trend, though, across this Miami Heretics team is so puzzling because they started off before the break as the #1 control team.
Yep.
But again, it was purely through this map. Once they had to start learning things like Hacienda Protocol, it has not gone nearly as well for them. On the other side, for Minnesota, things have been trending in the right direction. Talking about their search and destroy prowess, how do they often get to those map 5s? It has been by way largely of what they do in map number 3. So what are we going to get? It feels like 2 strengths meeting up against one another, and we're going to collide with Minnesota starting off on offense.
Yeah, and the guy on our screen in Geo, that's the guy you got to focus on. You saw the stats, 1.5 in control. He's been a playmaker with that AR. They're going to be the team early on the attack. A lot of pressure again from Paul X, this time with the SMG.
Yeah.
Just trying to be in your face.
Yeah, I like this from Paul. Just kind of putting a different level of respect onto him from playing the square position. Tough battle across the top of the statue, so he'll just keep holding. Timing there, good. Able to find Real. Follow-up from RØKKR is decent, though. That will lead to a life lead early for Miami's defense.
Yeah, I love the way that Miami played defense on this map, man. They choose their gunfights wisely. They set themselves up for perfect team shots. Real finds that kill onto Geo. Time is going to continue to tick on down. Only 40 seconds, not a single segment earned, but Narrow's on the point.
Real popping in through mid, comes up, finds the kill, bounces out. Miami just letting this zone be the indication of when they need to go. And ooh, Esriel nearly able to double up, leaves it just to Paul, who again keeps this Jackal in hand for now. First tick of progress going to get locked. Miami trying to come off spawn to recontest this. And they're not really able to find entryway in towards the point itself, but from the high ground, they are finding the kills, and now Miami have the numbers to try to threaten.
Yeah, it starts with RØKKR on the pinch, finding that first kill. Real strikes for the second. Now you have the numbers to flood your way back into this A point.
Oh.
And the trade's still going their way. Paul X is yet to fall. Finally, he is taken care of. Basically, the last push coming in for RØKKR.
Nero's going to try to hit a bit of a pinch here. Timing not good. Metals is prepared for it. Miami's defense looking polished. Esriel from bottom side at vault. Thinking about it, but instead decides to make his way over towards B. There is one Heretic defender here, and that's Lucky to find the kill. This has not been good for Minnesota. They are getting absolutely worked. Nowhere to go. Nothing to find. And it's going to be an 11 life extension on this defense with a little flare at the end of the first round.
That's just what Miami do. On the defensive side, they choose their gunfights wisely, as I say again. Because you could just tell, Paul X, for how long, was roaming over towards cat room?
Ever?
Every single time he was there. He was sliding back. Okay, they're not committing on that gunfight. Finally, when someone comes off the respawn and we got 2 players, we can isolate onto him. They just make such great decisions on their defensive side. They dominate in round 1.
Hot start from Real, 4 in a row in that last life, plus, again, the little bit of theatrics as they finished off round 1. Trophy system down in towards the middle, and RØKKR's going to get the first opening double. And this is going to lead to a first take, most likely. I mean, the names that can come through to support, Real's right over the top to make sure nobody pitches. This might not just be a first take. This could be the zone if Minnesota don't find the kills here.
Yeah, it's just the next wave of kills. Need to go in favor of Miami if they want to secure this one. 2, make it 3, go down. Last player alive is RØKKR. Almost finds a double. But Minnesota retake through the middle of the map. Now you can start to be aggressors and push on up.
Devil's also stunned over towards the top floor. Esriel on their way. Miami try to double team him. Teamwork is out. Kill, not there. Esriel creates a little bit of time and space for him to survive. And after that first tick looks so successful, Miami are now looking towards B for a moment. RØKKR on the pitch. Nice shots up top, but Esriel still turns and finds the kill. And Miami are now stuck inside pit.
Yeah, we can't be stuck in towards vault. You got to hop your way on up to even contest the point. Now at least the forward dead now. RØKKR, again in full map control. You already have the SMGs, ISOing players, Metals. Almost finds the turn and burn. But you're going to waste a lot of time now working out of your base.
Yeah, and this is not going to be anywhere near the word easy. It's a good opener from Real. put some focus for this Minnesota defense to have to try to pinch her on the back, which Nero is happy to do. Oh, nice shots from Metals. Miami, though, still a bit claustrophobic, trying to get in towards this A zone. Real
crazy.
Just diving off the top, almost able to get back in towards the pit. Lucky and Metals trying to teamwork things out, and there will be a chance to stop the clock at A for a moment.
Lucky's going to get overwhelmed. Too many players from Minnesota still are alive and still pushed up in his face. Now with only 10 seconds left, you need one set of kills to go your way. SG are not going to allow you to have it. They're going to be able to respond with their own defense, only allowing 1 second to get away from them.
Wow. Defense for defense. Those that have been following know that that's not uncommon, but especially for these two teams, it is pretty heavily defensively sided in terms of how their stats have tilted to this point. So 1 tick to none, Jay.
No, 1 to 1.
1 to 1?
Yeah, 1
they
to
got
1.
1?
Yeah.
Yes, you're right.
All tied up in the segments. So no difference makers so far in this map. So potentially who's going to get that round 5 defense. But if you're a Minnesota RØKKR, we need to stop isolating a lot of these one-on-one gunfights. We need some team pushes to come in because you saw what it did for their defensive end.
It's almost one of those things, too. How much do you look at Paul getting into square, finding kills? Do you maybe try to push through that to P4? Try to get a little bit further deep? Force Miami to have to deal with you. We'll see what happens. SMG's out for Minnesota on this offense. Trophy system keeping them safe from the opening aids, and that will quickly be a first tick down as this double stack is finding a lot of success.
Already the first segment in. Now you're just looking for that next wave of kills. The same exact thing Miami were doing in the previous round. They respond with 2. Gio runs out of ammo. The pistol not good enough for the kill onto RØKKR, and RØKKR. Another double. Relieves that pressure through the middle of the map. Now your teammates are already in their base.
Yeah, Lucky has already moved spawns behind P2. He took this route almost right off the rip. So now Paul looking to see if he can make a play. Just doing a little whack-a-mole through the vault. Not going to find anything, and now the rewrap back over towards mid. Met in the middle of the map, but wow, Paul with this SMG's looking pretty solid. Back over in towards A, he will go. A little bit of split focus here for Minnesota, and Real's going to deal with it almost simultaneously. 2 will fall. Paul back into the mix looking for the trade, but he cannot find Real, and there's just no way to deal with Lucky Miami with the life lead.
Yeah, you just got 3 dead. I'm thinking you're probably going to want to extend the time there at A. But they commit on trying to locate where Real went, and Real still has yet to fall. On 5 in a row. Here comes the repitch. He eventually gets taken care of. But Miami already have 3 dead in the feed.
Yeah, this is another moment where it just feels like Minnesota just are not setting anything up. It's just one member here, a 2v2 here. It just does not feel all that coordinated in terms of what space are we clearing. How are we actually trying to get onto the zone? So 1 tick captured. Real, the first and, well, at the moment, only defender, but Metal's going to get some timing as he hops up in through the vault side. Minnesota, though, finding the kills, they can pause the clock again.
Yeah, but here comes that stun, able to connect onto Lucky, so information gain. Now you're just banking on RØKKR to do RØKKR things. Another double almost lines up the triple. But here comes Metal, your turn to make a play.
But pushed off. Real also dropping means that that second tick of progress will be locked. 3rd now on the way with the double stack in play, but Metals in the spawn. Keeps the advantage for Miami in the life count. RØKKR, he wants to go, and he will drop in for 2, but doesn't get there in time to contest. Minnesota will get an extra 60 seconds.
Now they're up by 3 segments, but you are down by 4 lives. Lucky already trying to be a nuisance in the back of your spawn. Just hoping that his teammates can find a couple kills so he can play for those spawn kills. But he's getting the info, and he's not settling.
No. Good B Street control here. Minnesota already getting on towards the zone, forcing Lucky to come back to this play. Has Estriel pretty freely in front of him. And that will lead to a 10v5. Underneath 60 seconds to play. Metals up and over. Freebie onto Gio. And looks like Miami's defense should have no problem holding this.
Yeah, 10v3. Lucky still in their spawn. Give me freebie number 2. I'm feeling myself, so I'm going to pull out the pistol with Ego Chow. But Miami respond again on the defensive end. But this time they do give up 3 segments. You're down by 3. You got to make up for it.
It's all been focused towards A, and I think the thing about it is Minnesota have gotten through that top hallway position a couple of different times, but not able to do too much with trying to get past the Miami defense. So what do Miami have in store for that? Because their opening breakoff was, again, they had trophy system, so they could full stack onto A itself. But do they change that up? Do they try to get some sort of a breakoff hit to get top halls control?
I think I'm doing the same exact breakoff you did in the previous attacking round. You found the initial 2 kills. It's just after that, only 2 players was left on the point. And the other 2 were trying to locate where the remaining players from Minnesota RØKKR were. Maybe if we put 3 on it, secure that 2nd or 3rd segment, you force them to play a lot faster on those routes. But it's all about getting these 3 segments. You need to make up for it.
21 and 15 out of RØKKR, the lobby leader at the moment. Real, quick pinch. Wow, this is speedy. Minnesota not throwing really any consideration whatsoever towards top hall, so Real will push through. create an opportunity for RØKKR to get involved on towards the zone. Estriel trying to keep the defensive setup alive, and Lucky almost able to double up, but Minnesota able to evenly exchange, leaving Real having to fight for himself. And as he's taken down, now it's up to just Metals. 1v2 around the zone, and Minnesota hold the advantage. And with that, they also hold the zone.
30 seconds already wiped away. And Minnesota in mid-map control. Nero's able to line up two. Now he's starting to get aggressive on the overextension. You do have one player in RØKKR who does rat back, but he's not going to be able to spot him.
No. And Lucky's going to wait for action to unfold before he makes this play, most likely. And that will work, and that's exactly what happens. Now here comes Lucky on the pinch. Problem is, he loses his teammates from the front, so now he has to commit to this, and wow, little body bump with Paul. And Paul wins that battle out, no problem. 24 plays 18, 30 seconds on the clock, and again, 3's the magic number here. Miami needs to find a way to get some ticks of progress.
Yeah, they need to chain a couple kills together. Has to be Metals on this side of the map, with two lined up in front of him. Potentially a crossfire setup between him and RØKKR.
Two split.
You need to get these guys out of your spawn. You're just going one by one, getting picked apart.
Yeah, are we fighting off the people in your spawn? Or are we fighting onto the zone? It just kind of, again, split focus here for Miami, and Minnesota are ripping them apart. Last seconds. Paul holding the correct doorway. No problem to deal with Lucky. Absolutely no success here for Miami on this offense. They're going to have to try again in round 5.
Every single time Miami are finding 2 kills, there's a response immediately for Minnesota. It was Estriel with multi-kill, Nero with multi-kills. Even Gio through bottom vault was able to find a double. So right now you can just tell for Minnesota, they just have way too much pressure on the map. Paul X running that third SMG is really causing problems right now for Miami.
It really is. Ooh, and a little YY at the end there. Catch that one. Best play, Will. And it's just one of those things, like, we've seen Miami be in this position before where they're not finding much success towards A. I really don't want to see them have some sort of a break off towards B. They've done it before. I don't like it.
No, nobody's going to do it in a round number 5 when you know you need to secure the attacking round, because if that push gets shut down, you've already wasted basically 45 seconds of the game clock.
I'm thinking you double stack top halls here. But instead, it'll just be Real taking a longer route. All of the action happening over towards the left side hallway. Real going to jump onto the point. Metals has won the right side of this hill. And the first tick of progress is going to get locked behind this. Miami just don't get out-traded this time, and it leads to success on the zone. Metals forcing a little bit further forward. Real trying to back up, and Estriel finds the second. Gio off the bench gets back into the zone, and the second tick will be paused.
And now if you're RØKKR, just hold. Just try to find an angle to work your way on in. Real's able to read this one player on towards the pinch. This is where you got to isolate onto Paul X. Find that opening kill, because on the opposite side, Metals already found number 2.
Yeah, here we go. It's just down to make sure Gio does not get away with murder over through the middle of the map. Oh, and Metals a little bit turned around here, but no, the kills are still good enough. Metals Septex to the front door. Rest of his teammates going to jump on towards the A point. Second tick of progress should be locked. Minnesota, though, finding a couple of kills. Nero, he finds himself a double. That's going to lead to an opportunity for RØKKR to recontest this. Nades will only pause it for a moment. Nero's still alive. Lucky trying to pinch up top. He's going to take down Gio. Out of the zone are Miami, though, at the moment. Real still trying to fight. Oh, mixing battle, and Miami finally come out on top. This could be the third tick.
It all starts with taking down Nero. He was making their life a living hell. Miraculous 2-piece after 2-piece, but Miami are able to extend the game clock. Leading by 1 life. Just looking for a couple kills on the exit. Have mid-map control, but RØKKR with the snap takes down Gio.
And he's got an 8 cooked up for this bottom vault play.
They're weak.
They're going to push into this. RØKKR almost able to triple up. Now the follow-up for Metals is good. Onto the zone go Miami. Do they have a trophy system to help keep them safe? Minnesota playing from topside art. They're getting naded. And the car bomb doesn't do much damage to the players on the zone itself. RØKKR coming out of spawn. 4 members strong. Trying to get back down to contest. First tick of progress is locked. Lucky's still alive, but there's helper on the backside of Paul.
Oh, just got to finesse if you're lucky. Your teammates are now here to help you. RØKKR flying on in. Able to find 3. Second segment lock. You got to go if you're RØKKR.
Second wave of nades are starting to come through, but everyone's staying alive. Plus Miami are finding the kills. Gio, he's found 1. He gets a second, but he cannot touch in time. It's round 5 heroics for the home team, taking the edge in the series.
All they needed was that hay capture, man. They get that hay capture. The SMGs find a couple clutch kills at the right time. You apply the pressure through the front, and then Lucky just finessing around the car. For so long, allows his teammates to get back into the play. But you were absolutely right, Alan. There's only a couple rookies that we have in the season, but RØKKR, without question, is the best.
Whew. What a turn up from RØKKR in round 5. Do we have that little three-piece he gets on B on replay? Can I get it in 18 angles? Because holy cow.
I thought it was going to break down too because Meadows pushes out towards Art.
Yes.
And he dives in a very powerful position to Nero. We know that Nero is looking for that two-piece, but the fact that my guy RØKKR is able to work his way with the late game heroics up through the B Street, as we take a look at it again, they get on this point. They account for every single player on the side of Minnesota. Meadows puts himself in a great position, even though he does not find the kill. He gives a lot of info to his team. Now it's on Lucky. Finesse, finesse, finesse. Real flanks through middle and finds one, but then RØKKR seals the deal. With the AR in hand, pushes up through the right street, lines him up, then switches to the pistol for the final. Perfect opportunity to make that play happen.
And how much of a difference it is that Minnesota's nades don't land. They have to purely focus on the objective. They know there are 2 members on, so everyone dives straight in. RØKKR is just watching all the transition. He's playing just inside the palm trees up B Street. So as soon as he sees them all diving, he takes a little bit of a longer route, free angle, whole way through. What a heroic move, and what a read for RØKKR. So what we said was the Heretics, you win this map 3. This opens up this series in a major way. And if RØKKR keeps playing like this, they may win this series by winning 3 respawns.
Dude, he's untouchable. 4K damage, 29 traded kills. He did it with the AR and even the SMG at times. 17 defensive kills, 13 objective kills. He is just all over the map. On the opposing side, though, that's the first time I think I've ever seen a stat line right there for Gio. 18 and 23. He was a 1.5 in control. Not really the best performance there.
It just never really felt like Minnesota offensively could give him any space to work with. And I think maybe some of that is like they're using Paul as the 3rd SMG. So he's the one pushing in towards that kind of square position.
Yeah.
I think it's just one of those things going back to how does that A zone get captured in the first place? It's not just the mix up front getting out traded by Miami, but they get the opportunity for Lucky to come around that long pinch. It's just more map control. So the awareness has been strong for Miami. They get it done in the clutch round 5. But now the problem becomes a little bit more multifaceted because you're going into Minnesota's best hardpoint, playing them on vault.
Yeah, and they're sitting at 4-0. What they do really well compared to every other hardpoint that they have so far in this season is that they actually rotate on vault. They're second best on rotations for Minnesota RØKKR. Miami are right there with them, though. It's just the only thing difference for them is their hold percentage and their break percentage. You need to make sure that that's a lot better. Obviously, the guns are more warmed up. But if you just beat Minnesota to these hills early on, especially to the P3 and P4 chain, this series might be yours.
I feel like when we watch teams go onto this map, maybe not their favorite, where they win it is on people.
Without question,
Which, again, we know it's the hardest hill in the hardpoint map pool to break. But there is something special about this Miami team and finding time on P1s and P3s too on this map, I feel like.
And it's also about the initial breakoff, man. If you can find those 2 kills to go your way, right off the rip for P1, that's the same thing that they did on that opening skyline. It was Meadows whipping out that AR, Lucky closing out with the final 2. But their start-offs around the mixy moments is usually when they tend to shine. And also keep in mind, last time we saw them play Vault, Real had 41.
That's true.
He's on point.
Yep. I'm sure the home crowd here would love to see that. Something about Real in these tight maps. I remember him, obviously, early on in the year, rewind. Whoa. I was like, where has this Real been? Because I've watched this kid for a minute in Challengers, and he's always been kind of the dirty work guy. You never really assume that he's going to be the main slayer for the team, but when he turns up like that, this is a hard team to beat. So we'll see what we get. Yes, this map very heavily statistically favored onto Minnesota RØKKR's side, but it's not for lack of trying for Miami. They've played this map quite a handful of times, and their hardpoint continues to find ways to get it done. 3-1 so far at the major, and RØKKR has been a major reason why. Will he show up again, or will someone new step up? Will Real hop off once again? We're about to find out as we jump on in to the Vault hardpoint.
And Miami is spawning on the preferred side. Start off this map number 4. The initial gunfights going in favor of RØKKR, 3-for-1 split. They're going to be the team to soak up this initial time.
Yeah, there will be 2 members who do spawn still close here for Miami. Minnesota not opting to try to flip those spawns as of yet. Can wait for the next wave of gunfights. And Paul will start it off nicely. Now a 4v3 starts to develop. Late stun onto RØKKR also reveals it that Paul will be good for that gunfight. So again, Paul on this map with an extra sub, get the work done.
Yeah, we've seen it in Challengers. What, out of Omen, Brooklyn, where Fellow runs that 3rd SMG at sometimes. So these guys are watching everything to try to learn and try to adapt. It's now Minnesota RØKKR with all those kills in the feed. They're able to flip the spawns on its head, still soak up this beat one time. Not the start you wanted if you're Miami.
Yeah, I mean, this is clinical for Minnesota. A perfect break off, followed by a perfect reception of the second hit. Turns into a clinical flip of the spawns, putting a lot of pressure here to Miami, which, to be fair, they're dealing with it. Good win around the back. That will open up the hard point, and with the follow-up, it means Miami will get the time and will have the spawns.
Yeah, they're going to win the rotation now over towards New. But you do have an instant pinch again coming in from Esriel. Catches the timing on to Lucky. His teammate now spawns right next to him. Tight spawns here for Miami.
And they will lose one of the two. So now it's just down to what can they find around the back. The team name comes out. Gio still able to open up the hard point, though, and lead to Minnesota to come back into the mix. One player will spawn close. They don't know this. Oh, okay, a couple of nades will come out. RØKKR has to wait just a little while longer. All from the front. Trying to get caught off, but Esriel just ego chows. Finds the win, and now he takes the action outside towards Paul's. Miami trying to threaten in from the front, but the damage has been laid, and Minnesota will find the kills.
Yeah, now you got to cut your losses if you are Miami. You don't want to challenge this again and then spawn behind P2. Potentially lose that rotation over towards the next hard point, so everyone to play it real safe. Hold your preamps because you know Minnesota are going to send their way on out. Zestrio is able to find one. Effective on the trade is RØKKR, but this should allow them to get set up here at P3, hopefully for some time.
Gio opening angle. Good win versus Metals. Trade will be there. RØKKR able to find it, but now Minnesota again through the middle of the map. Winning out on rotation. Lucky up top. Holds on to some sanctuary for Miami over towards the P4 side of the hill, but again, things have already flipped, and this has not been a good start here for Miami. 71 plays 16, 0 on 5, and Minnesota have the favorable side of the map.
And now you need to play this time. You need to play for P3 time. You need to chain this with a couple kills to flip them out. 2-2 so far on the split. You see, as soon as Esriel finds that kill, I'm backing up to her. I'm securing this side of the map for my team.
RØKKR trying to get through into Art, shut down. Minnesota back onto the hard point time, still spawning through the good. Nero, 6 in a row, shut down. Miami trying to hit from the backside of this P3 street. Gio holding them at range. And this has just been so clean from Minnesota. 40-point game or so as we rotate over to our buddy Hill. Nice moment here, though. Miami's going to open things up. The hard point's not open yet. There's the spawn out for Minnesota.
Yeah, that's two players, or at least one player will spawn out. The new Hill just pops up, so Gio is gifted on just watching that kill cam a little bit. And now Miami have to find a break and find it early on because this is where the game tends to get out of hand. You allow this full 60 to get away from you. It's a tall ladder to climb, but effective on the right side. They have the numbers.
Yep, Paul just has to hold this with an AR. Good for the first, not the second. RØKKR slips into the hard point. Gio and Esriel still spawning close, trying to re-threaten on this rotation, trying to cut off these Heretics reinforcements, but Metals inside the hard point has done well. Has to back off for a moment. Lucky still working with it. 25 seconds. This is key time for Miami if they can find a way to continue to contest it, but Minnesota still spawn up close. Nero around the back knows he's about to be threatened, but he's got help from the front, and with that, RØKKR still holding on.
Okay, we got to get him out, man. Finally, they're able to take care of Nero and secure this final 15 seconds. Gio not going to give it up for free, though. Still trying to contest it, not able to win that second gunfight. So a 40-point difference as we go to the second half of this game. And what we remember in map number 1, Miami fixed all their mistakes on that second half.
Yeah, I think the thing about this is that Minnesota has a really good surrounding presence on this P1. They're already finding a pretty good amount of time. Gio shut down. Okay, Miami now starting to envelop the hard point. Players up top, players around the middle of the map. Esriel kind of stuck in the corner. Head on a swivel. Able to find one with the help of Paul X. Now the focus can go purely onto what's inside the hard point. Great fire from Esriel is good. 13-7 from Esriel. Looking for kill number 14. Nero will beat him to the punch, but RØKKR will clean up the kills in the front side of the hill.
Oh, I don't know how Miami just let Esriel stay alive through that mid-map. He was just dancing, but we're already winning a couple gunfights to reinforce their way back on in. It's just now that those spawns flip, you need to make sure these kills count so you can flip them right on back.
Yeah, big moment here for Miami. They will not win the last battle on towards the hard point itself. Gio! Whoa, good. We keep talking about it. He gets this AR up so freaking fast. So Minnesota are going to have numbers. They're a little bit of this on this rotation for now, but now Nero's working on it. Semtex is out, just trying to keep Metals at bay, and Minnesota will get into the hill early.
Yeah, that's 3 players across the map. Thankfully, Metals through the back line is able to find 1 kill. Now that's going to force all of Minnesota to spawn all the way across the map. You have the numbers, you need to break it, you need it quick.
Esriel inside the hot tub shut down. Miami still spawning close. Able to stabilize for a moment. 40 seconds on the clock. Nero feeling the pressure will call in the Hellstorm. And Minnesota's finding kills from the front, so they can actually just flood behind this a touch. That's exactly what's coming through. Paul able to clean up the middle of the map completely by himself. Nero's Hellstorm connects for 1, and it's a full wipe. Minnesota right back into the time again.
Now they have them trapped in towards the back. They don't block that back spawn. They allow them to trap them in towards the back end. And they make all the kills up for it. So now Minnesota, with the investment of the Hellstorm, have been able to dominate over towards this P2 HP. Up by 70 almost. 80 points going in towards the second half. But you can see Estriel fighting for art.
This deficit just feels a little too large right now. Miami need to start chipping away right here at P3, and they have to win this rotation to 4. So far, so good. Minnesota, a little bit of focus in through mid-vault. Waiting to flush out Real a little bit deeper over towards gold, though it looks like before Paul makes his play. Wow, what a beam that is on the metals. On 5 in a row is Paul. That's 21 and 14 now behind the play, but does get figured out. Miami still stabilizing.
Oh man, they're winning all the gunfights from the point, even with Paul winning that one-on-one. His teammates don't respond with kills, so Miami's still blessed with the opportunity to spawn over towards Art. Yeah, breached that 100-point mark. Can you just try to keep him off of this hard point?
Big moment here for Miami. 20 seconds of scrap time. Minnesota starting to threaten the rotation as we jump to a Miami Heretics. Listen in.
Vale, cuidado. Si te encuentras con
la coma, chavales. No saco la nadie a la derecha, vale. No saco la derecha. Tengo la izquierda. Tengo la derecha. Uno está conmigo, está cerca. Un tiro literal. Bueno, tengo el de derecha. Uno de la Wii. Van a salir en el side, bro. Van a salir en el side. Tienes abajo, Gucci, chema, es una corta.
Sí, están.
Yendo rápido. Mira la piscina de Secret, pero por si no. Backdoor, se mete por backdoor. Bueno, falta otro.
Voy a bloquear el fondo.
Yo también. Vale,
tengo otro más en Gucci. Está por atrás. Backdoor, un tiro salió. Gucci, que perfecto. Vale, buena. Van a salir en la piscina.
No puedo, Saidor y Backdoor.
Estoy colando por Gucci, bro. Estoy colando por Gucci yo. Hay una MP4 enero y otro side en el jeep de... No, Backdoor,
muerto.
Vale, falta punto.
No le veo.
Muerto. Falta arriba. Pueden hacia el fondo.
Escucha.
Está un tiro arriba. Está súper bueno el palco. Y otro Secret. Y palco arriba, Nero.
Secret, toca otro. Va ya, moto. Front, metal.
Gracias, todos anteriores.
Está bien.
Vamos en el side.
Era otro.
Hacen el scrap, ¿vale?
Voy a dártele dentro, Lucky, ¿vale?
Tengo la derecha el lobby, ¿vale?
Vale,
bajo mal aún.
Tiene que estar
cruzado. La derecha, muerto.
Nosotros, Lucky, la izquierda otro.
Tengo bien la derecha.
La izquierda muerto.
Tengo yo el dios, vale. Tengo yo pedo.
Aguanta lo que puedas.
Tengo lo de la izquierda. Mero de derecha y Secret. Cayó. Dos
Voy a flancarlo, ¿vale?
El blanco. En acción Gucci, ¿sabes?
Está
solo meta.
Sigue, al lado derecho, Chema.
Yo te más siempre 3, bro. Vamos a matarle, punto. Punto de la derecha,
So many decent moments for Miami. It's just when they get these stable holds, it breaks too easily. It feels like, Jay. It's one of those like you have to bend, not break. And Miami just keep getting broken. But it looks like they've got the perfect setup.
Yeah, it's just every time Minnesota get over towards this P1, they whip out an extra SMG. So there's too much pressure at times for Miami. And now they have to make up for it. Still a 60-point difference. They need P2 to go their way.
And RØKKR will be shut down on rotation. Forces the issue now for Metals from the front. Good win for the first one. They're going to have a couple of spawners here for Miami. You've got to worry about what the setup around pool looks like. And at the same time, Minnesota is still in the hill. Gio, the one hanging out right now inside the jacuzzi. Metals snapper as a 3-for-1 exchange. Nero still hanging on from top balcony. Lucky trying to push him out, and he should have the chase down for the kill. But the spawns will move, and now Miami have to receive a 1v3 from the backside of the hard point. RØKKR in trouble.
Yeah, RØKKR's just got to finesse. Got to finesse with that SMG, but he might not have the opportunity unless he finds every single kill here. That's now all 4 dead. Minnesota with the break again. Now Miami trapped it towards the backside again, and Gio knows it. On 5 in a row.
Everything is covered. Real tries to hit a pinch. It's shut down, and now Gio by himself completely decimates the Miami spawns. Not enough time to win here, but the gap is significant. And Minnesota have a multitude of ways of how they can close this map out.
Yep. Somebody hit a long route. Take your sweet time going all the way to the backside of P4. Go behind towards Art. They have to do a lot of things at the same exact time. Maintain the map and soak up this hill time. They already find 2 kills. Let's just get on in.
Yep. Gio on 7 in a row. Goodness gracious, 33 and 25. Nero following up on the damage that had already been tallied, but Miami were going to hang. That has to be absolutely flawless. No gaps can come through. And Estriel's already created one. Try to dive on in, not going to happen. Nero 0 behind the hard point. Miami trying to get away from this one. Only 4 more seconds are needed. Just need Real to try to pop over to the hard point. He'll be shut down. We're going to 5 because why not? Minnesota's playing. You expect it.
Minnesota was just way better in the fundamental aspect. Yep. Start to finish of that game. They win a majority of their rotations. Right as soon as we spawned in, they changed P1 to P2. Did not allow Miami to ever catch their footing, man. When they had opportunities, when they were fully set up there at P3 to P4, it turned into a one-on-one gunfight, but just with Nero ending those transitionings, he allows his teammate to spawn behind that new hill. As soon as that hill pops, they were just in control of that game. Miami were consistently playing catch-up, but just never able to eventually have enough time to close it out.
It's one of those things like the first rotation and a half is like 40-20 exchanges.
Yep.
Minnesota taking the 40 more often than not. Those gaps start to build a lead that gets a little bit uncomfortable. But I think the biggest part about it is there are a handful of rotations that Miami had the spawns. They have themselves in and around the hard point, and they're just not picking up on pinches, or they're over-evaluating how far they can bump, and spawns will start to move, and then all of a sudden Minnesota says, oh, thank you, and it's an instant 4 dead. It happens a little bit too quickly, it feels like at times. And you really can't point to anyone in particular. I mean, everyone's got the same amount of kills essentially for Miami, but on the other side, 34 for Geo, 31 for Paul. Great respawn map from him as well.
It's a lot easier when you're in the preferred spots to hold down those power head glitches. Especially when you're winning rotations, not really winning rotations, but killing your way to take it away from them. As you take a look at the game flow, the game was only close at one point, and that was after Miami were to get a little time there at P4. But after that, you whip out the third SMG for P1, you transition over towards P2 with the kill, spawn them all the way across the map, and then you keep P3 scrappy and take a majority of time there at P4. That was the recipe for success there out of Minnesota RØKKR. Now, we expect this. Game 5, brother, and we're here again.
Well, it is the first time for Minnesota Game 5 here at the major, so a little bit odd to see that, but it has been a very well-rehearsed kind of test, I would say, for Minnesota throughout the qualifiers. If you missed that, it's around map number 5. We've got RØKKR, though. Not bad news for Miami, so is there a chance for them to pull another upset and keep their chances alive for a top 4 finish? We'll find out, as RØKKR will be our determining factor when we come back.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League. Upgrade your game with the SCUF, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Nice, I'm in the game. Yo, CDL 2024. Yo, this is fire. This is fire.
Oh.
This fire, yo, Pete. Hold up. CDL champ and the shit. Come on, huh? That shit clean, bruh. This kind of clean.
Damn.
Yo, that's aura, bro. Come on, now.
He's in the close. Dead. Nice. Good job. Yeah, nice. I'm on shot. Tempus Freezer when you kill him. Okay, I'm chilling in. Oh. TK. Go back. Hold on. Nice done! I was side door and it killed me. I was like right inside a side door. Oh!
C'est mis encore.
Allez!
I'm too weak. One more. Weak. Get killed. Back out. There's two. You can refill your secret in a second. She's one more back door. I know your secret. Back to one shot. Holy Eric. Last one. Nice, Eric. Good story, man. You can't kill me. What the frick? What the f***ing I have a streak.
Obviously having a big performance there over at that train hill. This guy is looking to finally really pick it up. He's had a few slower maps, but I guess he's finally caught his bearings. Now 16-9 and forcing the issue on the flank. He's inside of their face, as that's going to be 5 in a row. How about 6? It's 6 for Capsidal. He is woken up and erupting right now on the Subliners. Making 8 in a row.
We're winning. Keep it that way.
I can't do anything. These two hills right here, these two hills,
Oh, shit.
Oh, there's one hallway, one hallway.
Oh!
No way, this guy. Damn.
Map 5 to try to get into the top 4. And Miami has gotten some fuel from the local crowd here in Madrid, looking like the best version of the Heretics that we've seen in a long time. A lot of it coming from the new guy on the block, though. RØKKR has been special here in Madrid. Can he continue to be that way as we look at a gritty map number 5, a situation that Minnesota are no strangers to. 4-3 are Minnesota RØKKR. A couple of reverse sweeps have actually been byproduct of those map number 5. And we got a pretty even battle here as we look over RØKKR in particular.
Yeah, without question, man. Both of these teams don't really stand out. We have 1 and 2 on the side of Minnesota, 2 and 4 on the side of Miami. But Minnesota recently, in their game number 5s, have not been able to ice up on a 3-losing streak. But we know, when we talk about RØKKR, they have so much grit. So they are prepared for this game 5. This is such a high-pressure moment right here for a couple young guns, especially RØKKR. First time on that main stage.
Yeah.
In your rookie season, you're in a game 5 for potentially a championship Sunday. They just need to be the team to make less mistakes.
And let's be candid, as much as a top 4 would feel good, the tournament is still anyone's. So you extend through this series, you get into the next one, you play tomorrow, who knows what happens, but we'll see how this one unfolds as we get right on into the mix. Miami attacking first, opening eyes over towards B. Estro just throwing shoulders, though, happiness to receive the intel.
That's all he's doing, just gaining info. Potentially allowing his teammates to start to put up on the hedge, which you see RØKKR. This is their go-to play on their offenses. He's their bomb carrier, everyone just drawing attention on the opposing side. Eventually the rotation will come in.
You do have Paul, though, kind of the pivot man here for Minnesota playing top 3rd. Although this is cheeky. Oh, Real, what a read this is for Miami. Now he's behind the play. Esriel, good response, avoids any further trades, but Paul will drop and that opens up the A site.
Yeah, you gain the info. Esriel is at B. All right, there can only be one player at this A site, so let's just get it down. We have the numbers on our side. 3v2, 45 seconds for Esriel and Gio.
Long wrap from Esriel. Gio trying to slink his way forward. He's got Lucky right underneath him. RØKKR is playing on top of the bomb site. Contact maybe over towards stage. Stun will come through. Metals and Esriel battling it out. Nades exchanging on both sides. Esriel just trying to keep himself alive, waiting for the regen to come out. Gio simultaneously making the play from the front. This is just taking so much time. Metals eventually gets the win. Now it's just down to what Gio can find. Tagged on the cross. Miami will hold the post play and get the first.
Oh, Metals is such a crucial gunfight right there versus Esriel. But just finesse, finesse, finesse. Eventually, Esriel has to peek on out. And lines up the kill to keep his teammate in RØKKR alive. But it all starts with Real just taking mid-map away right there from Minnesota. I thought that they had everything covered.
For real.
Besides mid-map, he finds the timing for that first blood, even though he instantly goes traded. Lucky responds with another kill to put them in the man advantage, get the bomb down, play your numbers, trade it out. Miami the first round.
Such a bold call from Real to hit that. But it was necessary, and it worked out. So now, Minnesota, all 4 members, looking over towards the A site. Hard ticket push here for Miami. And they're going to step further beyond that. They're past bleachers. Paul is kind of stuck at the moment in the mid, maybe not knowing how many players are right in front of him at least.
They now know, though, play's not going to be developing over towards A, so it's all about the timing on this flank. Paul X is going to have his hands full, but narrow right in front of him has 2 players he wasn't going to be ready for. Metals, first blood.
Just never expected that Metals is playing right on top of that hallway. Kind of right in front of the glass, and now you've got Real behind the play. Esriel still holding for now. He'll be stunned. That will be confirmation for Miami's defense. And now Real thought he had the lineup on a Gio. Not quite the case, but the surround comes through. The pinch comes in, and now it's just down to Paul. 1v4, and he is stuck on the defensive side of the map. RØKKR will get that information, and here comes the rest of the troops. There's nowhere for Paul to go. Good snap onto RØKKR, but time is going to be an issue, and of course he is being overwhelmed. This would be an absolute miracle if he pulls this off.
Yeah, don't even give him an opportunity though. Everyone's shouldering, you know exactly where he is. Then we set up the team chows. Miami strike again, back-to-back rounds off of that first blood. This time it's the isolation onto Narrow, but then Real taking that positioning over through flank. Once he puts down shots, doesn't even lead to the kill. Minnesota, no, we can't wrap back. We can't push through mid, we have to go forward. And that's exactly what Miami were playing for, as they find every single kill. And they're up 2-0.
Then I'm liking this initiation out of Miami. Real, again, the one who's really kind of stirred the pot so far. It's really put Minnesota in an uncomfortable spot a couple of different times. That is a massive flag of Real. Holy smokes, did you see that?
I didn't see it.
Someone's got like a massive flag of Real's face. I'm here for that. 2-0 edge to start. RCXD already out with the trophy system support. This offensive play over towards Staircase.
Yeah, Metals is just gonna back down. Defensive setup for RØKKR here at this site. It's gonna get blown up, but he gained a lot of info from it.
Nade over the top does land from Lucky. Paul was the one who dealt with the RCXD. Metals trying to get the picture of what's happening inside. He's tagged. He really wants this challenge, but Paul's out of there. Both players will reset. We stay forward before we look at the map. Minnesota has already made a play around the backside here.
And now they're probably gonna meet eye to eye with Estriel. What a beat right there to Real. He said, nah, you're not doing what I do, baby. First blood again to Miami. Man advantage with 35 seconds to go. Bomb starting to edge its way up towards A, but you gotta go.
Yeah, Paul's stuck in ticket. He just can't get out of here. He's not comfortable. Real's come back to the fight. Paul has found himself a little heaven to get himself safe, get the regen, and retract back over to his defensive side with the bombs that he planted at the same time 3v4.
Oh, but Real again on the pitch finds Paul. Lucky finds the third. Last player alive is Gio. This is technically a 1v4. He's got a lot of time.
And he's going to get information that someone's playing down low on him. A little spin around, just trying to find exactly where this player had gone off to. And the problem is RØKKR is way out of there. So now it's just a flat out 1v2, 20 seconds to the clock. RØKKR up top towards the hedges, and then just down low, finessing, trying to use the clock as an ally. Gio's gonna run out of time on this play, finds the first, he needs a snap for the second, and RØKKR's not gonna give him a chance. Oh, the finesse again comes through. It got a little Dixie. Gio's gonna find all four, but there's no time to get back to the top for the defuse.
No time indeed. He earns the ace, and he also gained the info that RØKKR no longer had any ammo left. He was forced to use that pistol to try to watch over Lucky, but just simply not enough time on the round. It all starts with Real making a miraculously read onto Estriel. The fact that he finds that first blood on that side, it forces everybody else on Minnesota. We have to try to make up for it. And then Real staying active on the pinch. Is able to find another two before the round ends. Minnesota so far have not been able to secure a round here. Neither a first blood.
No tempo, nothing from the game plan is working out right now. Gio's gonna at least carry a 4 spree after getting the ace in the last round after it was unwinnable thanks to the clock. So maybe a chance for an RCXD to come into play here, but you needed something to work if you're Minnesota. You need it now.
Nade able to connect for RØKKR. He knows that there's still pressure over towards headshot. And now he has info onto both. So what does this do to Metals now? Because he knows that there's already 2 players who cross over towards stage. You might want to start develop on this pinch.
The thing is, Lucky hasn't seen the cross on the stage itself yet, though. So again, a little bit of patience from Metals, not wanting to get maybe a little bit too aggressive. Real's also in a really good spot to continue to watch over towards that stage play as Lucky is getting bombarded up here at top third, and that's enough opportunity for Minnesota to slip underneath this defensive view. Real stuck backside goal, taking down first blood for RØKKR.
Yeah, the movement good enough right there for Estriel to play his life. Find that first blood. Bomb being planted. Miami looking for the retake. They're looking for a pick. Lucky finds one at the same time. Metals finds the second. They have the numbers.
Metals comes and joins on to RØKKR's retake from the front. Nero, topside stage, figured out. Slide out from RØKKR, too easy. And now it's just down to finding the final. Metals right back into the picture. What a set play from Miami. You keep him, you watch the crosses. Minnesota take him off a top third. Metals can't hit the flank, but he just rejoins the retake effort and it works out perfectly.
Fantastic plays. It all starts with the shots out of Lucky to make it into a 3v3, but then Metals instantly with that second kill. If you're Minnesota, you got to make that one a lot more difficult. We got the bomb down. We got the man advantage. We can't be forcing one-on-one gunfights, especially if you're going to lose them. But Miami currently can do no wrong in this game 5. Not shying away from the moment. Only need 2 rounds to secure top 4.
Dire straits here for Minnesota, but they've bounced back from worse. But you gotta get something. Again, the game plan has just not worked in any form. You've got a combined 3 kills between 3 of your members. Gio's the only one who's found eliminations, and he found 4 of them in a round that was unwinnable. And now you got tempo again. Real quickly just bursting through the doors at B. Stun will go first, Semtex to follow. Hard to say if the stun connected or not doesn't make a difference. They isolate onto Paul, and now you've got an entry to B.
Oh yeah, you just get it towards the site. You know that they're not going to be in it with how aggressive Paul X was playing. But you don't want to take that risk. Gonna wrap the bound back out, but you're gonna keep Real in this position.
And you've got Lucky the entire time was watching through mid-ticket. He was able to at least see maybe how many Minnesota players had transitioned, but RØKKR have re-rotated back.
And this is now off the information of what Miami can find. Over towards Hedge before Real hits that goal button. They at least spot a couple players over towards Hedge. Here goes Real on that bench.
This is everything. This battle right here with Metals is everything. The bomb carrier. Gio, the one kind of right in front of him. Pinch on the way. Yeah, and Real just says, wait. I've got one for free. And there it is. Now you've got the numbers diving right back out. And Real's the playmaker for 2. Bob can make its way over in towards A. Nero, the last one standing. 1v4, tries to slide out for the challenge, not able to get past the first. It's a 5-0 tally for the home team.
Another first blood for the Heretics. That time on the Paul X and the mind games play a part. Just once you wrap your way back over towards Hedge side and stage, you spot at least 2 players over towards Hedge and the comms come in from Real. All right, it's time for me to go. Times it to perfection, lines up a free 2. Then Nero left in the 1v4. Yeah, he better at least try to play for a ninja defuse there. You stand no chance. 1 round away from Miami.
Where has this search and destroy been from Miami? This has been perfect.
They're different in game 5.
I'm saying. The chants of the crowd fading from the Uno Mas. 1 more round for Heretics. And once again, Real might just win the game right freaking here. Oh, the crowd can feel it starting to buzz. The information is there. Real, long range shots. Oh, shut down by Paul. And now all of a sudden Minnesota know that this has been figured out. Can they get a read on the Metals in the corner though? He finds the first. Snapping up, Nero takes him down. Trade for RØKKR is good. We're gonna go 2v2.
You got Lucky on the pinch. Just hoping that RØKKR can play his life a little bit longer. But he is gonna fall. Now Lucky. Potentially with a lucky moment right in front of him to clutch up this 1v2 for the 6-0.
Does he catch the transition across?
Spot on him.
Yeah, Minnesota's gonna know. Lucky re-wrapping back over once again though. Bomb gonna be planted over on the B site. Both needs to play with though for Lucky.
Gonna play the 2-man stack. The timing good enough potentially for the first kill, but the shoulder even better. Just play your life if you're RØKKR.
They're gonna hold hands on it. The regen should come through. Lucky trying to work his way back onto the bomb site.
It's not reading this.
No. It's a full wrap around the back. Maybe he sees it now for a shot. Ooh, decent, but Minnesota snap on, find the kill, and get their first round. It would have to be a full sale though, Jay.
We've seen it before.
Well,
we've also seen them come back 5 rounds straight. That series earlier today. But if I'm Real, like I'm up 5-0, I'm taking that shot, man. I'm telling you, the way I'm shooting, ain't nobody stopping me. I'm trying to at least find 1. But once Paul X gets a read that, all right, we're already in towards B, they have to be working the pinch. You find that first blood onto Real. It gets a little scary. You clutch up in the 2v1 to stay alive.
Back to the offense go the Heretics. RCXD getting called in immediately. That should be from the hands of, I thought maybe Metals, but maybe RØKKR? Yeah, it's RØKKR. He's already cleared off all this top staircase position. Bomb has not made any influential moves to either site yet, though. But this is so much intel for Miami. They're going to get a read onto 1 player down by the bomb itself. And they should know that this Minnesota defense has to be set up somewhere up top. RC tries to come back into the play, but only finds a little bit of damage.
Hey, you waste 30 seconds gaining info on at least 1 player. But you know that currently it's only Nero in this position.
Yep.
45 seconds to go, another RC car is getting invested. Instantly gets taken down.
That's still floating around here. That's Metals on his. Blows up right in front of the A site. I think Lucky was one to take the damage. Yeah, sure was. Damage on the cross, ball able to find 1. Lucky's still going to try to stick for this. This is a big 1v1 here, and Metals able to win it. Now you've got a little bit of pressure on towards the flank. Bomb planted 3v3 post plant.
They've been great in their post plants on RØKKR. Second best in the league. They just need this one to secure the map.
Oh, Lucky stepping up. It's been red though, and Nero finds the kill. Metal's been back. Opens up some space here for this post plant to exit. Overwhelmed. Now it's just down to RØKKR. Pops through the door. Estriel working alongside Nero. Shots are clear for the first, but not the second. Nero able to clutch up and keep Minnesota alive.
It all starts with Paulex finding that first blood, man. They use double RC car to try to clear out that A site. They back down Nero from his position to allow that bomb to go down. But then him holding strong on that side finds that kill onto Lucky. And they find that second kill, put RØKKR into a 1v2. Just gets overwhelmed on that round. Minnesota now with 2 rounds in a row.
Is it enough to change the patterns though? Miami not able to get anything going with the double RCXD. Is there enough adjustment into RØKKR's offensive setup to make this Miami team overthink things? They could still throw curveballs too with this lead. And this time it looks like they might. It's a double stack over towards top stairs for the first time. Real throwing shoulders over towards the backside at bleachers. I think he's seen at least one. That's going to pull RØKKR over to help.
Yeah, Real, just don't get caught. Hey, you try to play your life on this back out. You know you're going to get overwhelmed. Minnesota, sort of what they did in their earlier series on that vault where they were down. They just said, screw all these strats. We're just going to hit everything together.
Trophy system down late. That keeps it safe from the defensive nades entering in towards the site. Bomb not being planted yet, though. Oh,
Big
nice
win.
shots from Nero. First blood onto Lucky is good. No follow-up here for Miami, at least not initially. Bomb now being planted on B. 4v3 the situation. And all the defensive nades have been thrown at this point, so you just have to find some way to enter. And Real has an AR in this round. Now has both. He's going to try to rewrap this. This is going to take a lot of time.
Yeah, a whole lot of time. And you best believe Minnesota are going to be able to read this. But Real wins a clean gunfight versus Paulex. 25 seconds, 3v3.
He's got help here from Metals. Metals
Big
is
win.
in with the auto and Geo. Back over to the middle of the map. They know Estriel's here. They're trying to isolate onto him. Estriel gets the win. Nero finds his. Just down to Metals for the 1v2. Time running out. Metals can't find the trade. And Estriel keeps it going for Minnesota.
Round by round. RØKKR climbing himself back into this search and destroy. The adjustments on their offense. Let's just 4 hit something. You're able to back down Real from his position. Get the bomb down, but the biggest kill of that round was Estriel. They knew where he was. They knew he was trapped in towards the corner. The fact that he's able to win that one-on-one at the same time his teammate wins the other basically gets it done for RØKKR. 3 in a row.
Tension starts to build. Pattern starting to change. Crowd trying to get behind this Miami Heretics squad. Minnesota playing very passive here on this setup in particular. Shots though from Paul on the staircase. Real's right in front of it. How does Paul win that? Are you joking? Metal's looking for the trade. He's got a couple of members in front, and Paulex deletes him. 4v2 for Minnesota.
Oh, and RØKKR lucky. Now you're forced to try to make something happen. Keep in mind, it's still an RC card that's being invested on the side of Nero, but he's just going to blow it up. We play in our numbers.
Yep, and Nero has seen RØKKR. Shoulders to confirm. Oh, what a Semtex. RØKKR down to 27 HP. Lucky does get onto the A site. Gets a look at Nero. Tough gunfight through the forklift. And there's just not any opportunity here to get this bomb down safely. You have to force it, though.
If you're Minnesota RØKKR, like, hurry up and rotate. They already both put down shots. You don't want to try to not allow this bomb to go down, but it gets down.
Yeah, Nero able to retake onto the site now. 5 in a row for him. Just looking for RØKKR. They know he's playing somewhere over towards stage. Shots starting to come through. They're trying to tag him through the bottom side, and Nero right behind it for the kill. 6 in a row plus the defuse. He is going to be, well, are they going to determine if someone can get an RC off this? Because he's close to a Hellstorm.
Yeah, but he's not going to secure it off that defuse. I'm pretty sure you don't get any score towards your score streaks. You're securing that defuse, but Paulex, the fact that he's able to win this gunfight.
This is unreal.
Versus Real, SMG versus AR. That's already a fantastic first blood.
Caught on the sprint, gun up in the air.
That's tough, man. But the second kill was a bigger one.
Oh, yeah.
It's now 4 rounds in a row for RØKKR. They do not go away.
What do you call here? Miami going for a pretty standard break off for them. Real throwing shoulders over towards B. Got Lucky over the top, trying to watch, and Metals is on a pivot point route here, right through mid, and Nero, he is full sending it. Oh, sees the contact, Paul able to isolate, 4v3 early, and it's not done yet. Geo, right on in towards the site, gets a look over towards Lucky up top. Real, trying to follow up, he gets two, but the trade is in. We're gonna have a 1v2 with RØKKR.
RØKKR on the pinch. 1v2. They don't want to rush this bomb plant. They want to gain the end before they make that decision. All you need is a shoulder. Geo spots him, commits on a gunfight, 1v1.
RØKKR gets out. It's Estriel on the other side. Shots come through. Estriel gets a lot of the damage, and RØKKR slides away. It resets. And in this moment, Estriel tries to go for the plant. RØKKR wants the challenge. He's moving quickly. Does he get here in time to find the exit? Not quite. It'll be reset once again. RØKKR can't find him. Estriel staying very quiet. 30 seconds on the clock. RØKKR waiting to see if Estriel will check. Not quite yet. Nade goes out. Nothing off of it. Estriel still holding ice cold. And now RØKKR has to make the move. What a call from Estriel. Doesn't even bother to check. Now on the move. 10 seconds on the clock. RØKKR's got to find the kill right now, but Estriel keeps the dream alive. Are you kidding me?
It's just knowing your opponent, knowing that he's a rookie. He's most likely not going to commit to defusing that bomb with so much time left on the game clock. And Minnesota have rallied round after round, 5 straight, to force us into the round 11 for a potential full sell.
I don't even care about the bingo card, Jay. Let's lock in. Round 11. The green suit's back in Minnesota. The home crowd back in Miami. It's going to be RØKKR on the offense. Miami going to a 3-1 split off. Aggression over towards the A side of the map. Paul already over the top. Real once again sees a little bit of information, but Miami are not playing to contest this B site.
Seeming like everyone's just going to back on out. Probably going to try to play for this retake. You do have Metals slowly developing on this pinch. Nero gains the info. Okay, nobody in the site. Let's get it down.
Yep, and here comes that long wrap. It just comes down to, is there enough contest here for Miami to kill time for this play to start to develop? No plant yet. Nero off the region. Paul is watching for this. This is everything. If Paul can find one shred of information on this flank, that's all he needs. He's got the lockdown into RØKKR, but the shots will not land for the kill. Also sees Metals down low. Now all of a sudden the bomb is planted in Minnesota. Haven't been aware of the threat.
He sees a 2v2. Might want to push out these other guys, and that's exactly going to be the play call. You have the numbers, you just need to trade out.
Lucky stays alive. Paul around the back. Can he find this elimination? Lucky finds one more. Paul can't quite find the kill. He would have to go for a 1v3. He's got the shots in with the SMG. 1v2 situation. He's able to find the first, but not the second. RØKKR lets the crowd know. Miami pulls off the round 11 to extend this tournament into at least the top 4 position.
Vamos, Miami Heretics. What a performance in the entire series. Game 5, they played it flawlessly until Minnesota started to bring it back round by round by round. But the fact that Paul X gains all that info, spots 2 players on the pinch, you make the perfect play call to isolate the other 2 in a 4v2. Lucky miraculously is able to walk away with the double. And that allows his teammates off the pitch to take control of the site. Trade out effectively onto Paul X. And they do not go into history books for the wrong reasons. Miami Heretics secure top 4.
Unbelievable finish. The composure, because Minnesota were putting together the perfect response, as you call it. They hit the perfect 4v2, push through to the site. We've got the numbers somehow, some way. Lucky gets one, swaps to a pistol for another. Finesse is long enough to put the pressure back onto Paul X, the last one left alive. And of course, it's RØKKR, the staple of the series for Miami that finds the final elimination. What an effort, what a battle. And Miami will see a championship Sunday for the first time we've had a COD tournament in Spain.
We got to take a look at it again. The bomb goes down. They push out towards the backside of Mesquite. They do not win the trade fights. because Lucky miraculously is able to pop a double. Paulex almost gives himself a chance though here. When he finds that first kill, he's thinking he's got to be on the defuse. Just jumps in a little bit too early. And Miami, ice up.
He has RØKKR to a bullet. He has RØKKR to a bullet on that first battle. A lot of woulda, coulda, shoulda. If you find Lucky faster, does he get that bullet out of RØKKR? Does Lucky even get his follow-up elimination? Paul knows he gave it a hell of an effort, can smile about it. That's a hell of a run for Minnesota out of the lower bracket as well. But Miami, the ones to survive, and Yuli is on the main stage with our post-game reactions. Wow, what a series. Back to the stage.
We're here with RØKKR. I mean, all these people love you, RØKKR, right now. You already secured the top 4 after coming here as the 8th seed to the upper bracket, top 4 on Madrid. How you feel right now?
I'm feeling amazing, honestly. I'm so nervous. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for my English. Since I joined the team, I knew the level that we can reach. They bring me to the team for moments like this. I mean, we're 2-5 on the online qualifiers, but it's so, it's so weird because we lost every match like 2-3. And I think in LAN it's different. And I'm shaking right now, I'm sorry, but I've been dreaming for this when I was child.
It's a great moment for him. You deserve it. Yes, hear all these people, escúchalos, porque te lo mereces. Ha sido un partido muy apasionante, como podéis ver, no solo vosotros, también el cumplir este sueño lo tiene emocionado. Siéntete cómodo a hablar en español, no te preocupes.
Vale, bueno, me sabe mal por la gente.
No te preocupes,
que
se lo
sabe
traducimos.
inglés.
We're going to swap into our mother's tongue. It's a big moment for him, so do not worry about it. I will translate for him, do not worry.
Desde que ganamos a OpTic, yo sabía que esta LAN la podíamos ganar, lo sigo creyendo. Creo que tenemos el mejor equipo español de la historia. Mañana tenemos un partido muy importante, o sea, ya los equipos que quedan son muy fuertes, pero nosotros también somos muy fuertes. Creo que a ningún equipo le gusta jugar contra nosotros, sinceramente, y menos en nuestra casa, que es una puta locura el apoyo que estáis dando al equipo. Es una puta locura, o sea, parece que esté en un sueño. Y bueno, quiero dar gracias también a mi familia por haberme apoyado, y a mi novia que está aquí también, y a todos los españoles por confiar en mí, a Heretics también. Y quiero hacer una mención especial también para Jorge y para Sico, que me dieron la oportunidad de estar en el equipo principal, y creo que no les he fallado. Me estoy dejando la vida lo máximo que puedo. Obviamente me sabe mal por Javi, porque en su momento al final es un amigo, pero yo creo que al final él también apoyó la decisión porque sabe que tenemos el mejor equipo español posible, y espero que todos mañana se estéis apoyando igual que hoy o más. Os quiero.
As a TLDR about everything he has said, it's been a dream from when he was just a child. It's been a dream to be here, to be competing here, and he wants to be grateful with every single one that's been cheering for him, for his girlfriend, family, and also for always on the team, trusting on him to get this chance to shine one more time and be here. RØKKR, thank you very much. Muchas gracias, y creo que te mereces la oportunidad también de dedicarle unas últimas palabras a esta gente que ha sido increíble contigo.
Muchas gracias. I'm sorry for the interview. Like I'll try my best, but I'm so nervous right now. I'm in front of people like in the stream and in the venue, and I'm sorry. I'll do it better next time. Thank you, guys.
You did a great job. Do not worry. Put your hands together for RØKKR, and let's go back with Packet.
Such incredible standards he holds himself to. A rookie, his first LAN, a top 4, the highest placing in Miami Heretics franchise history. This is history in the making, the best we've ever seen from a team from Spain.
I know he's like embarrassed or nervous about the interview. That was incredible. I didn't know a word he was saying. I started tearing up. I look over at Ant. Ant's glossy-eyed, like, dude, I get emotional with stuff like that. He just put his heart on his sleeve. That was an incredible Game 5, an incredible series, and dude, I know he is nervous, but that was spectacular interview. That was so good. You just see how much this means to the people. Sometimes you forget they're human beings, and it's just all about stats, and people are betting on games, and you're picking stuff like, bro, that was good.
And 22 years old. This has been the dream. He's able to live it in front of his friends and family.
It's so incredible, man. And I just love watching young COD players realize their dream. And he's making this run through the losers bracket. He has been the answer for these guys. You know, they put a lot of faith in him when they first pick him up, and he talks about how he's nervous up there. It don't look like you're nervous, young man. He's taking over. I mean, in the response in this that they won, maps 1 and 3, it was RØKKR going absolutely bonkers on the map. Deserves to be up there. Heretics, they fight in a round 11 to punch their ticket to Sunday. Just incredible here, especially in Madrid.
Fantastic stuff from Miami. They move on to Championship Sunday to start the 2025 season as we say goodbye to Minnesota RØKKR. They are going to finish top 6. Not bad from where they started. As you can see, Heretics powering through. Tomorrow, they play the winner of Ultra versus Royal Ravens, and that is the battle coming up when we return live from the CDL.
Upgrade your game with the SCUF, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Can't win it on the point. Scrap and the boys get it done.
Back on the f***ing desk, Clay. Back on the f***ing desk.
You're f***ing dog shit, kid.
How did
4v1, I think it was, the clutch, something like that. And we were just, you know, playing the round out, and I hear, oh, cat, you know, he's pushing up. I'm thinking, oh, he's dead, okay, so let's play it nice. And then I just hear a roar behind me, an absolute roar. And then he's like, watch it. And then the kill cam wasn't running, so I was doing the roll the tape. I want to see this. And luckily, it came up, and yeah, he's blown him away and left a bit of a little doo-doo in his pants, I think.
In honor of our Father's Day, we're going to have a friendly competition amongst the dads on this show. How many dad jokes can we fit in? Well, I have the opportunity to go first. So, Allie, let's take the lead right now. Why can't bikes stand up on their own?
Why?
Because they're too tired. Got her! All right, let's keep this moving, Nameless, because we got a lot to talk about. Starting here with the standings. Welcome back, Call of Duty family. We have one more match left for you on a Super Saturday, down to our final 5 teams, but there's only room for 4 on Championship Sunday. Welcome back. We have, of course, Nameless, aka Sin Nombre. We have Alley Cat, and joining us to close this out, we've got old I Hold Shift to tell you about Toronto Ultra.
I thought you were saying old I Hold Shift, and I was
Old
like, wow, that would have been.
I mean, it wouldn't be wrong.
It's been a long day. Sorry, keep
Calm
going,
down,
Alan.
calm down. Here's the thing. This Toronto team still holds as one of the best search and destroy teams right now in the league. However, they showed a lot of vulnerabilities on their best overall mode, and they're dealing with the Carolina team that's surging in the search and destroy. So for me, I love this idea of this Ultra roster, but someone needs to step up in this series.
Yeah, you know, just a quick note about these guys. You look back at that series, and after they lose the 1-point vault, like Kleenex 2-8 in the search and destroy, and then Joe Deceives gets whooped in the control. So the SMG duo that we hold so high, they need to turn up against TJ and the boys.
I kind of feel like it's a mirror match, Allie. Do you agree?
100%. I'm glad you said that because this is probably as tight as the matches are going to get. You're talking about, you're looking at Toronto, number 6, number 7 hardpoint team for Carolina. You're looking at S&D. We're looking at the top 2 S&D teams. And even in control, like we're looking at number 3 and number 5. So this is going to be neck and neck all the way through. Biggest worry point, Carolina hardpoint has not been clean. We're going to need the TJ and Vivid that we got yesterday.
Alan, you got a massive spreadsheet. What does it tell you about the maps and modes?
Oh, there's a lot of numbers here, Chris, and I'm no math, I'm a scientist. I'm just going to go with my heart. I think Ultra bounce back here. This series layout is one of those that you also look at and say there's positives for both teams. It really does, I think, mimic what Allie was saying, that both teams are just coming into this one, seeing who's the better on the day.
Yeah, you know, it's just interesting to see this, right? Because Toronto have now put themselves in a spot where they have to auto-ban red card basically in these series, and it puts them on Vault and Hacienda, which they're just not that comfortable on. 2 and 4 on Vault, 0 and 1 on Haci. They need to expand their map pools. So we'll learn right now what they did in the VOD that they had in, what, the 3 hours since their last match? It's going to be tough.
I want to give you some credit, Alan.
Yeah?
You told me on Friday, Carolina doesn't suck.
They don't.
This is the team that will be there on Championship Sunday. Do you still believe that tonight, now knowing that they have to play Toronto Ultra in the elimination bracket?
Don't you gaslight my pick. I'm a Carolina kid now. I'm going with my Ravens. I'm going with TJ Hallie.
Scott Pick'em is in for Alan. Alley Cat, let's lock it in.
Toronto Ultra, home team, 100%. They're going to make it to Sunday.
Toronto Ultra, Nameless.
This is the hardest one to call.
I agree.
I feel like. I'm going to go with Toronto Ultra. They have to get a win here.
Chris?
I wanted to go against you so I could take the lead, but I too believe in Toronto Ultra.
On Sunday.
It's time to get the final match started before they kick us out of the venue. Miles, Chance, let's get it going.
Quick come. We're going to get this one going ASAP. We're going to start things off with a vault, and it's a spicy map set chance. Everyone's feeling good about these picks.
I mean, yeah, you got your best S&D map for either team. Carolina for map number 2 on the red card, and then Protocol for map number 5 for Toronto. So I want a game 5 bang out. But even if it's their best maps, both of these teams have displayed some of the finest teamwork we have in the league. They're very disciplined squads, and I know Carolina had a bit of a slow start, but Vivid having issues with the eye. Well, the one-eyed Raven taking flight. He was in his finest form yesterday, so they're going to come out swinging. I can't wait to get active as well. Some brand new teams, brand new rosters. Looking to fight on Championship Sunday.
Absolutely. Ultra looking to bounce back after a tough loss today. And we have another bingo update, folks. That's right. If you've just joined us, you missed out on a Game 5, Round 11. And we also have to assume, I think this is safe to say, that there has been some Spanish trash talk. Like, surely. I mean, we have also seen a stun kill. That was a team kill, I believe, as well.
Yes, it was.
I'm just rocking through this now, but we haven't anything else. Those things are all, that's all safe.
Wow,
but
that
stun kill
100
did
kill
happen.
series.
That's not going to happen, is it? That's tough. Well, folks, we are almost ready to get into this one. A very, very exciting matchup. Again, the Ravens have turned everything around. They've managed to steer course and get themselves back on track. Ultra got a lot to play for. Look at those operators. You can have those operators too, available in the store right now, alongside all of our other teams. But some teams we love more than others, don't we, Chance?
And who do you love the most in this series?
Well, right in the series, for me right now, that's a tough one, man. I mean, I don't know. Right now, the thing I'm loving right now, though, truly the crowd. This is a major panda moment here, though, folks. I have met people from all over the world today. I mean, from Dundee, the Dundee boys, I know you're out there somewhere. People from Malta, Turkey, everywhere. I've even met an Australian guy who's come all the way from, honestly, Barcelona. But still, truly a worldwide event here in Madrid. Call of Duty fans from all over, thank you so much for coming. Thank you for your continued energy. One more series here. And tomorrow is going to be an absolute delight. We got to find out who's coming with us to tomorrow. Is it going to be Toronto or is it going to be the Carolina Royal Ravens? I dodged the question well there, I think.
Yeah, extremely well. So much so I almost forgot it. But it is just going to be good, exquisite Call of Duty again. Two teams that we know going to be their end game. Incredibly well prepared and players that have been showing off the goods this year. I mean, we got old man Slasher on the stage, 30 years old and absolutely holding it down. And TJ with like a late career resurgence as well. Evolved his game, has made it here, his second year playing with Gwyn in his sophomore season, and frankly has been knocking off the land rust. A little bit of criticism about him coming into this event, but he has absolutely shown up and then some. On the flip side for Toronto Ultra, you know how clean their game always is, but two brand new players on the roster, they've had moments of greatness, had moments of doubt, but CleanX is the man to watch for the team. He can be lights out, especially so on a vault hardpoint.
Here we go, straight of all, straight into P1. CleanX is going to take the long way around. As Toronto will be in the purple, and Toronto all down. What an opener from the Ravens.
Yeah, they flip the spawns, they block them, you line them up, and you knock them down. That is quick and efficient work. Gwyn with a great death, just be able to calm to his boys, and everybody's grouped up, ready for the chow. Jodeci tagged up and somehow still guns Slasher, so maybe overwhelming. But some SMG players down low means that it is just final man standing in Jodeci, who somehow stays alive long enough, but not good enough to take down Killer Teej. 5-0 start.
Killer Teej 5-0, what an eligible bachelor that man is. Fantastic opening here from the Ravens. They've been unable to capitalize after the last wave of kills. But over towards the new hardpoint we go. Spawns in the back there for the Ultra boys. Vivid caught unaware, 3 down. An important moment as well. We'll see if Slasher can help flip these spawns.
And if you paid attention to Ultra's game earlier playing against FaZe, P2 was their absolute bread and butter on this map, and that was without the rotations being won. Well, here they are first. Slasher wins the big gunfight to get the spawns, and they actually win the first 2 gunfights. So already mixing moments, and the patience from Slasher to wait for the chow. That's the vet plays you love to see.
Took the words right out of my mouth, mate. There you go. The opposite of the vet is the young Gwyn as he fights his way forward, gets a dirty little corner here by Paul. Good for at least one. Can he get a second? That's testament to the gunny and how many hit points his opponents have got. Gwyn from downtown still finding kills. Lovely stuff. The approach not always the point. It could be Ultra and it's inside with 2. Over to Teej in the hill. Big win from Jodeci.
And big responsibility for Vivid that just simply does not last long at all. A bully back into the zone, but all things considered, beautiful sequence there from Carolina. Slasher makes the big plays in the spawns and chips away at the P2 for Toronto Ultra. And now on the rotation, the foot race to get that arc control. Carolina gonna win it. So long term, they have set themselves up. 4-scope beans, the first one here, maybe to collect some time. Gotta finish the gunfights though. Gwyn backs them down.
Gwyn and Teej, they somehow fight their way out of that one. Hardpoint now back in the hands of the Carolina Royal Ravens on the outside. Vivid picking insight out of position. Big old hits now at downrange. Vivid has not skipped a beat since last night's matchup as well. A tough day for the boys, but they're coming into this matchup hot. 56 leading 28.
An underrated but Vivid, one of the players that seemingly does not miss, but does get gunned by inside there, and how quick that break can be. Slasher all of a sudden by himself, but his teammates spawn right on top of him. And this game is gonna be very close potentially, already down to the wire, but Carolina still in control. They're making sure nobody sneaks through and pushes through P4, and a ton of white time on P3 as well. Potentially another game that can come down to the game clock.
Oh, hope not. My heart can take it this late at night. Kills are all there. The Ravens continue to be a force in the feed. Over to Jodeci now, approach towards a very important hard point right now. The Ravens got full control. A setup for the ages. Here we go. It's a 2-2 split right through the open. Beans catches one. Towards the backline we now go, and here comes TJ. Doesn't catch the stun, catches a kill instead. Lovely work there from the Ravens. They hold on.
And we talked about how good the P2s were for Toronto. They struggled on P4. They are struggling once again. CleanX, though, showing up in the feed, might have to do it himself, but guesses the wrong corner, loses the most important gunfight in Carolina, continues to collect this time.
That close quarter battle is a difficult thing to do. You've got to pry the door and check every possible corner. Teej from upstairs, 13-8. And that is the way the cookie crumbles on this hard point. It has been delicious from the Ravens.
Yeah, single and ready to mingle up top as well. That is a nice spree, but him and Vivid having a field day. Both on 3 speeds, 13 and 8 between the pair of them. And an effectively perfect P4. Got about 52, 53 seconds on it. Carolina, they have run the score up. They have accrued a pretty sizable lead.
Well, a wonderful way to close out the first set of hardpoints. Here we go on the ball. Ultra a little quiet. We'll see if they can't find some success here in the second go-around. But for now, it's the boys in the hardpoint time. Gwyn now on the approach, trying to catch a break or two. It's been Vivid and Teej, though, quite literally 14-9, 15-8, respectively. And Vivid, a two-piece on the point once again. It is just sensational work from the Ravens.
Just overwhelming and Vivid because of the amount of hill time he was able to get. Gets the score streak, has a Hellstorm for a little later on. Kleenex, though, trying to be the guy to get the hot hand. Picks up 2, opens things up from Ultra, but that's just opening things up to get presence on the map. Still can't collect time, and Carolina still slamming them in the kill feed. I mean, Miles, this has been nothing short of dominant. It's about to be a 100-point gap between these two teams.
They've come out incredibly hot. Slasher, oh, one more round he would have loved, but either way, Intel passed over. A solid setup right now for Ultra. They've got the manpower, they've got the positioning, and they've got the hard point in 8 seconds. Now, can the Ravens fight their way across? Vivid has himself a Hellstorm to play with as well. Handy dandy when it comes to breaking the back open.
Might be the case to go for it in this moment. Maybe want to get a little bit further pushed up on the map, get the boys in position and make the call. You got number 5, TJ, working the deep flank. You got Gwyn in position by pool, ready to snap. Who can he kill and what do you get off of it? He kills his teammate, worst case scenario.
Whoopsie daisy, no Gwyn, slashing out on the approach towards the point. Oh, manages to catch Insight unaware, so that's a big one. Slash and Vivid find their respective kills. Joe Deceives in a lot of trouble. Massive pressure on him now. Spawns are still close. Time's still going to Ultra, but now Slasher, it's free pickings onto the hill. In you go for the Ravens, and they pluck the point once again.
I mean, who bullies who? You open up with a team kill, and somehow you come out on top in a hill that should have been the best for Ultra. Instead, it's Slasher picking up pieces with the Jackal inside of the point. This is sheer and utter dominance. Carolina, they came to play.
Yeah, they absolutely came to play. Let's have a quick listen in and see how they sound.
Yeah, they're both really weak. Both really weak. I'm doing good. Watch out. He was out of bombs. Out of bombs on me. He was out of bombs. You. I hear you. Yeah, I'm gonna just go try to heal him. I'm trying to sick him. He's doing mid on me somewhere. I don't know where. I'm gonna top part. Take me mid door. Yo, top part. We watch out. Top part. What's peak control? Yeah. I'm sending peak control. Peak control. Top part weak. I'm in top part. Yo, keep on second. I'm only looking at gate. Came out gate. Deep right. Top bar inside half health. Keep playing kills. Top bar and gate. Deep right. Hold on mid. Back mid on me, Joe. I want this guy gate. Deep right. Pump, one shot. Mid, one shot. Home one shot. Yo, I'm hitting full. Top bar. Bombs in. Bolt to mid. Top bar. One shot. Top bar. Kleenex is gonna be mid. Yeah, he's right side time. Keep by the hood. Top bar. I wish I could look good. Top bar weak. Still deep right. One shot. Kleenex. I'm going towards left shooter. Try to kill this guy, both. Yeah. One's top bar, one's old. Top bar inside, top bar not new. What's this guy old? One mid on me. Absolute. Mid new. Got up. Top bar. Old dead. I'm going line, top bar new. Top bar. Top bar not peeking. Hey, top bar. One's probably top new too. Yeah, one's white crate. White crate to the back, Toby. It's dark, Joe. Joe's dark. Top bar. Top bar. Look at top bar. It's a statue. Or back mid. One is out dark. Back mid. Top bar, one shot. Top bar, one shot, bro. Outdoor coming. Yeah, one statue Toby. Statue Toby, one shot. Hill, you should go front. Yeah. One's hill, one's top bar. One shot. I feel one second. Catch him down. Top bar, so head place. Get back left on me.
What do you know, folks? You get Insight into a power position. He gives you a 7 spree. He's been pissing bullets ever since that P3. And what a sensational comeback Ultra's got on the cards here.
Well, you need to win these gunfights and you get them out of the zone. And we say comeback, but they were working themselves out of a 120-point deficit. That is a near-perfect P4, but you're still down by a ton. So there's the opportunity. Toronto have set themselves up. But Carolina, you can stabilize, hit the reset button, and try to get the P1 time, but flank thrown through from beams. It's a mixy moment in Carolina come out on top.
He can't do it all. Insight's got to pick up a few pieces now. And the Ravens are once again back into P1. Third set of hard points. Guaranteed to be a banger. 3 dead once again. As the Ravens find themselves a little bit more success. Massive wins out. TJ seemingly unkillable. 21-19.
I can't believe he's not taking. He is taking hearts and minds. The 4 spree and finally does get dropped, but does his job and then some. If it's not TJ, Fallen Gwyn will be there for the pickup. Great trades you expected from him, and a 5 spree there as well. Wheeling and dealing. Carolina Royal Ravens, they love these late night matches.
They do love them, and they're getting them. Tomorrow will be a little different for them, but there we go. Joe Thieves finds one. Can they pick Slasher out of the point? Possibly. Joe's spree comes to a close. Looking towards the new hard point, and this is where it's got to be sublime from Ultra. They've put themselves in a tough spot. Can they battle out? Here we go. Tej finds one pick on the back line. The trade's there. Not yet. Wait, Tej is still going. He's still alive. He's still alive and dangerous. His teammates are there now. The break is on through the back.
Yeah, what a dance battle as well. He starts off his life by blocking the spawns just with the visual, and then he shreds his way through. It was a 5 spree from Tej, then a 5 from Vivid, then a 5 from Slasher. These boys are taking turns beating Ultra down.
Still holding it. Still in there. Quick break. Slasher has himself a Hellstorm he could call in to break the hard point up for the final 30, and here we go. We're 2 for 2 on the P2 drops. Bombs away, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. The Ravens are in position to pick up the pieces once the smoke clears. It's a good connect. Here comes Vivid, brought down by Joe Thieves. Gwyn with a covering fire, but not enough. Can't get in. You're still holding. Tej at the back door. Finds him. No. 10 seconds to go. Get to new.
Every single second in time is going to be good time. Number 7, Gwyn, going back for it. You'll pick up an extra 4. You are knocking on the door of map number 1. Oh, so close. And now this is an awkward hill. Ultra forced to get in time, forced to contest. It's tough to be in the power positions. Every kill matters.
They're still holding all together, though. Aston might be a 2-ish, 3
It's going to be game.
It could be game. Here we go. Beans picks up Slash on the way towards the new hard point. Watch out, though. A big nade from Gwyn. Can you keep him off the time? You've got to make yourself known, Beans. Big wins. Damage in. You can't stop it. And you cannot stop the Ravens. Map 1. A statement made on ball.
Definitionally locked in is Carolina Royal Ravens from start to finish. That was a blitzkrieg of a map number 1. The opening break was perfection. Ultra, as good as they were on the P2s against FaZe, they were simply bullied out, and Ultra only able to string together a single good rotation on P3 and P4. Other than that, that game was Carolina's. All 4 players, even or positive. The damage output matched by everybody on the team. And I'm seeing near double-digit assists for every single player on the squad. I mean, we saw their performances yesterday. Their teamwork seemed to be at their absolute finest form. They delivered it again in map number 1.
Bit of a shaky, P2, P3, 4 situation there. Great stuff out of Ultra, but a little too late, and they just could not get anything going after that. Kill's not terrible for them. We saw some nice shots, and we're going to see it all in the highlights here, but opening great from the Ravens as well, Chance. Immaculate. Massive time right off the rip, and straight into a P2 that was also very, very fruitful.
And you just love the sort of veteran-style plays as well. Even when guys like TJ playing at a lightning pace, always taking the time to lock those P2 spawns. Even if you're just sitting inside of carpet and staring at the back, they're doing the little things right, and they're doing them constantly. It seems like they have a near perfect understanding of when you want to be able to play your life, when you're baiting for your teammates, going for the trades, or when you just need to hit the gas. But TJ was a menace on the map, AR in hand, SMG in hand. It doesn't matter. The guy was everywhere.
Yeah, absolutely. We heard in the comms as well, fantastic work on the spawn controller rotations as well, making sure that his boys are in the best position possible to find success. Some successful Hellstorm usage, excuse me. That goes in the Hellstorm jar as well. Back-to-back conversions there from the Ravens on those P2s. Very, very good indeed. This is the final few moments. Gwyn making himself hard to kill. The crossfire there from his teammates. And the Ravens managed to put map 1 in the bag. Congratulations to them. Red card's on its way.
Yeah, for sure. And it's not as if Carolina have been untouchable in respawns throughout the course of this season, but with the teamwork they displayed, they force you to beat them. You have to bring the heat in any of those moments, especially just the opening. A 4-man wipe, things are gonna get bad, and even for the reset, when they get full 60'd on that P4, when you see that 83 to 132 jump there from Ultra, instant stabilization, they stuffed them out on the following P1. Even if they weren't getting the extra kills, players going on the flanks, they understood their position, they understood what they needed to control. It seems like either TJ or Gwyn was constantly in that catwalk, just being annoying. And more good news for the Carolina fans, RØKKR, they have been feasting on this map. I mean, their teamwork is always on display. I keep gassing it up, but for good reason. Gwyn and TJ, the pair of them working together, always exquisite, always getting assists. And on the wings, you have Vivid and Slasher doing a pretty solid job getting the first bloods.
Absolutely. The flight plan right now for the Ravens is to get right on through this one and look at that control a little differently. Ultra, the reverse sweep might be on the cards for them there. If they can't find something special here on RØKKR, a difficult map. We've seen many special moments of you here for the last series. Of course, the folks in the venue were, but you at home watching this online, maybe on the VOD, who's avoided spoilers deep into the next month. It's been a very exciting RØKKR matchup.
And at this point, I feel like I've memorized what Carolina want to do, right? On the defensive end, Vivid will often be the lone defender of the A site. They'll spread the map, they'll play for picks. On the attacking rounds, they'll mix things up. But Gwyn is a player, constantly roaming on ticket, always waiting for like the action to start, and he's going to be working those flanks and finding those angles of attacks. You know the positions they're going to play. Slasher on offense, constantly over towards A. He'll work stage, he'll shoot out towards hedges. You know what they're going to do. Question is for the game plan from Ultra, can you crack the code, solve that puzzle, and figure out a way to break them down? A 4-win streak right now for Carolina in this game mode. And Gwyn again, online to land, we have made some comparisons. He has been balling out in this tournament, a 1.44 KD, clinically absurd.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Into the search and destroy, a rapid approach. Through the middle of the map right now, an A's exchanged. It's going to alter course only slightly. As Thieves now passing off as much intel as he possibly can on the position of the Ravens players. But the shots in the eyes are going to do a whole lot more. Vivid gets away with it. 27 HP. We'll see you at B.
And I've noticed all the Carolina players, they've been saving their stuns and nades, so they're trying to play for the late half of this round. In the meantime, Ultra have taken space. Thieves very aggressive over towards A, but the action towards B. The defenders right now have left this site. Insight knows the pressure is coming this direction. Here's the stuns and nades utilized for the clearance. They'll be able to get this bomb down.
Vivid on the right door, TJ on the left. Thieves managed to catch the player on the flank, so Slasher long gone now. That is the island player. Gwyn will be the next line of attack here. No bomb plant just yet. Vivid will be the man to do that in a moment. And here we go. Almost time to party. Gwyn, what have you got?
Well, they're not throwing any tricks. They're trusting it in a 3v4. Make it a 2v4.
Perfect peek. Thieves gets things going. Can't get a second. Teach gets away with a decent bit of life, but he's still got the trouble of coming. Here's the next wave of Ultra players, and that's a big win for Beans. Vivid makes it a 2v1. Over the top. The shots are there. Kleenex finishes it all up, and the first round goes to Ultra.
And we talked about how we know what the game plan from Carolina is going to be. Slasher, often the guy tasked with the responsibility. Watch the flanks, watch the pressure coming through A. What do Ultra do? They just double attack him. Beans makes some noise. He comes through the middle of the map through hedges. Thieves takes the time to wrap all the way around. You figure out where he is, you isolate him, you get the first bloods, and then you play after that with your man advantage. So that was the route of attack. Slasher gonna have to make the adjustment the next go around.
So what Ultra can do now on their attacking round.
Frijoles.
Frijoles, thank you, gentlemen. Colchester's finest getting some love here in Madrid, and with good reason. Bomb in the hands of Thieves, and here we go once again. Will it be a 3-1 split, the classic? Ravens are right up there on defense. They want to make sure you're fighting them in mid.
And already they have the intel too. Kleenex wants to get aggressive, but Carolina heads up about it. And that flank is hyper aggressive. 2 players have already gotten past.
Oh, here we go. Insight's got a lot of work here from mid-map and the pinch to worry about. Yeah, cut your losses. Try to isolate those lines, but look, Slasher's made it through.
That's aggression too. A main AR playing at that kind of speed.
I've never seen a man move this fast at 30. He's looking for that pick. He's got a lot of intel. Go on, Slasher. Go on, son. Up you go. Right towards the front lines. TJ on the back. Here comes Slasher into the feed. Inside managing to find one out of it and a little bit of back and forth into the 2v2.
And he's being cheeky. He knows the player was just under stage, wants to play a corner. So Vivid will have all the intel, and that means Gwyn going to be the guy to roam a little bit more free. But, I mean, he has to catch the pressure whatever goes towards B. So right now, player's isolated. Toronto Ultra, you just need to trade this kill out.
Yeah, it's a 1-1 split on the defending side. Oh, wait, here comes Gwyn. He's making his way now as well. That's a big win from Vivid. And Vivid can't get the second insight. You've got to look for the win on the Gwyn. Can you find him? Can you grab the bomb and go for the defuse? The hunt is now on. Has he got the time to get the plant? He does, but now Gwyn, here we go. He's looked for the fight, and the fight is not there. Gwyn holds his nerve, and the defending team take the round.
Inside played the man, not the mode. He was expecting Gwyn to fly in for the trades, but Gwyn has been on point in search and destroy. We showed off his KD. It's because of the plays he has been making. and he makes the right call there. That little time, he's expecting inside iron boots. Not going to be too quick with it, and it was the correct call. Bounce back round, Vivid on point for the strat. And now Slasher's the man I'm thinking needs to make the adjustment. If Ultra are going to be working through A again, they've shown their hand.
Little 50-50 decides that last round. What will this round go down to? Shots in from Slasher early on. 2 red dots on the minimap now become a thing of beauty for all these nades and stuns. There's the trophies for either side working well.
Yeah, but look at how much space has been taken. B site already cleared out. Ultra are truly testing their retakes in this moment. Insight nowhere to be found. Maybe praying for a pick, but Ultra, it looks for the retake. They might just try to hit this from every angle. Joe Deceives got to the exact same spot past hedges. But instead of forcing the flanks, maybe try to leave Slasher out of the picture and try to 4v3, but nades rolling through. First blood, TJ.
Well, Gwyn's got a perfect corner right now. Whoa, in and out. What a shot from Joe Deceives. Damage in. And Gwyn takes a tumble. Next man up on the left-hand side. Joe walking into this with perfect health. Kleenex, what an aid. Over the top bar. T just trying to stay alive. It's a 1v2.
How did he get out?
1v1. TJ sending! Joseph Deceivicus does not fall prey to those shenanigans, and it's a 3-kill round for him.
A hell of a round there from Joe. TJ nearly worked out a bit of magic, but hide and seek world champ Gwyn trying to be cheeky. Behind that door, Joe Deceives kicked him in the face with it. Kool-Aid man getting after it. Big round from Ultra.
He bangs the door. His teammate gets the kill. That was a nice bit of retake magic there. We're going to see lots of different looks of that throughout the season. Carolina came into that situation with heavy pockets, both lethals and tacticals there to use. A magnificent retake from Ultra.
And just pure reaction time and gunny as well for TJ to be sliding in. Joe Deceives with a snapper. Let's spread the map on the attack. Got a round advantage. You're not in any sort of hurry on red guard.
So the aim's ringing out over this side of the map. Distinctive sound of that gun tells you all you need to know about who's over here. Joe's going to check this. Will he check the stairs? Oh, he nearly does, but Gwyn picks up a pair. Unbelievable. Not going to any more of that life. Slasher, eagle eyes at great range. Kleenex spotted out. And he's got a good present for him here, down real far.
No trophy. Kobe.
Absolute peach. Lidigo throws a stunner. And now it's over to Insight, 1v3.
Yeah, Insight losing his long-time duo. And I think Slasher might have heard that door. Ready for a player to be underneath. Vivid, ready for the pressure. Easy. Rees coming in from Carolina. Cheeky little spot there from Gwyn. The kills fell into his lap.
Yeah, Slasher. It does help he throws a perfect nade. No car problem to worry about there, but final shots here from Vivid were ideal. An accurate man. Here's look at Gwyn's lineup. That is so unfortunate. You're guaranteed at least one from the stairwell position, but the fact they got 2 is a blessing. Bang.
I mean, Slasher's been doing this since Ghost. He's used to those strong arm nades. He'll have that dialed into a T. Landed right next to him, makes a friend, and a nice little back and forth battle in S&D between these two squads. We expect nothing less.
Teach with the far forward position. We don't see a lot, but Kleenex takes care of Slasher this round. No more super nades as the cars take care of business.
I mean, 2 rounds now where they're just attacking Slasher in a different way and able to execute off of it. So still forcing him to be a little bit more uncomfortable. And Gwyn running down the middle of the map. Easy reads from Insight. You can tell these guys, they have done their homework. TJ, though, we're going to make a big play. This will be a 2v4.
Oh, it's lovely work as well from Vivid there to keep TJ alive. TJ still has that bomb to work with. Uh-oh, here we go. Here we go. Right up Main Street, Insight. See you in the next round. Not enough there from TJ as Joe brings him down. Vivid, this is very doable. Here comes Joe. Shoulders. Great shots. Beans with the cleanup.
And Joe Deceives, it might only be his sophomore season, but another high IQ play as well. Good shoulders, good trades. Make sure he's not sliding out for the child until his teammate is in the mix. Joe Deceives, an absolute grinder in this game, and his new teammate Frijoles. With the good positioning and comms as well.
Deep breaths, everyone. Ultra with a 1-round lead. It's first to 6. Search and destroy. The hump round. Can they find their way over it? Waiting for the nades. Here's the trophies. Nowhere near as much love there from the Ravens. They're holding on again. Defensively this time, though, to all the utility they've got.
And unfortunately for them, middle of the map has effectively been left wide open. So you've lost ticket, and Kleenex knows if you lose something, you got to take something else. So he has flown through undetected. And he's found himself the dream of a corner. So Joe Thieves gets to plant safe. You got a late guy like Insight. You can spot this out from the top window. This is best case scenario from Ultra. Bomb planted in the right spot. Everybody's up.
Beans
except
down.
for Beans.
Wow, what a kill. This spots Joe crossing over the right-hand side. They're not going to account for 2 players over there. What a sweet nade. It might have caused some damage. Here goes Gwyn for the cleanup. There it is. Ravens are starting to take flight. One more on stage as Insight gets there too late, and an unbelievable picture-perfect retake from the Carolina Royal Ravens.
That is a damning round as well. It doesn't get any sweeter than that. Completely efficient in utilizing the space they're able to gain towards the middle of the map and just isolate player after player. Credit to Vivid for those crispy shots as well. He baked the beans. Low-hanging fruit, I'm sorry.
Low-hanging fruit, it's all good. And he's looking good as well, man. Wow, the miracles.
Healed up.
The miracles of modern science. He's looking way better, man. That's incredible. 3-3. The gameplay is, I mean, ever since last night, he's been real good. Eyes on the scuff controller cam, Vivid. He is flying, folks. A little bit of patience, wait for anyone there to show himself. It looks like nobody home. So a little bit of space to work with here. Joe, though, he will be the man of the corner. He'll be an issue.
They're working this quick. And they're checking corners, but it doesn't matter. Joe drops TJ again.
Drops TJ. The bomb is dropped. A massive pickup there from Vivid, though. We're going to keep this move going. Ultra, though, they've all come back towards the B-bomb site. Stun checks. Might be a nade in a different corner, but they've got to use that utility to get inside.
And if you're Carolina, you're just waiting for somebody on Ultra to make a mistake, but typically Toronto is simply not that team. So forced to get the bomb down, and you're doing so in a spicy spot. You get called out one shot, and they're just hoping maybe Slasher can make a play on the flank.
Did you get a trophy? No, nothing.
They got to buy him time.
Every second counts. Slasher there, making his way forward. Kleenex will be the man he'll find first. That's magnificent timing from inside. Oh, Vivid, you vacate the bomb site. And now Gwyn, he's got to send it, and all for naught. Toronto. Lovely teamwork, good angles, and they take the bomb site at the perfect time.
Hey, this is just a high IQ battle between these squads. That is a look of what it's like to play against Ultra. TJ knows where Joe's going to be playing. He checks it, slides out perfectly timed, gun down. Joe too quick with it. Slasher, perfectly timed flank. Behind all 4 for Insight. Easy reads. So annoying to deal with. These teams playing as perfect as you can. Great retakes on either side.
Yeah, Ultra with the lead now, 4-3. Goodness. It was a nice red card on the map, and it's an even better one in game.
In the first mix-up we've seen from Ultra really on the attack. They've been custom built, moving towards A, get the trophies out for the response to the nade. So Carolina don't have that early intel. It was a no-show over towards B, but now 3 players grouped together. They're moving.
Showing it all. Joe's going to take the safe route. Here we go. What a battle. Teach, though, traded out. Well played. Bomb recovery, though, once again. Kleenex now on his way forward. Bomb site vacated. Here come Ultra. Got to buy a little bit of time here. A good cook.
Good
no
try.
damage, no connect, but nice enough. Trophies are still working, though. Up next, the gunfight.
And look at this. It's the exact same round before, just with one less man. Yeah, Beans coming through mid. All the damage in the world, though. His teammates get active off of it. They're going to play it patient. They get the bomb down. A mixing moment, but a tried and true 3v3 retake.
Beans puts his life on the line to make sure the bomb goes down, and it does indeed, folks. There we go. Vivid trying to make his way through the side. 2 Ravens in, 1 Ravens down. Next to the right-hand side of the room. Kleenex is there for it. Last man, Gwyn. Done. Ultra get the plant and the round.
That is the difference maker round as well. The 3v3 square up. Beans just had to have dished out so much damage on the Ravens players and just caused that moment of sheer and utter panic, but the trades on point around the site. Map point right now for Toronto Ultra. 1 round away. Tie the series up.
Tie the series up after a tough one there on the first map in the hard point. But Ultra, there you see Beans and Thieves, the new boys on the squad. They're the ones trying to call the shots in this next moment. But this is an important round, a defense for them. Ravens, we've seen how nice they've looked on the attacking rounds as well, and it looks like we're going straight to B. RC car in play as well. That sounds like it's on the B side of the map, so that's going to be huge.
Zipping around, that constant threat.
Here it's getting closer. There it is. Good shots out of TJ. Deals with that. Vivid finds a kill as well. Can you get the man off the bomb site? Insight has been a bastion of defense on that side of the map.
Yeah, and Beans and Insight, they've backed down because they're waiting for Joe to see so fast on the flank. 7 is looking at it. The timing not great, and he does take him down. Odds have been even, and because Joe's there, you're not going to wrap this out. You're going to be forced to plant. And Beans is going to regroup and join him. Insight's poking his head out through mid to see if any of the Carolina players leave the site so they know they have him trapped.
Hit and run, and now you're guessing. All the guns are forward. Slasher pokes out, he might be in trouble. Vivid, good work on a Joe Thieves. In and out. Man advantage. Up to Beans next. He's inside. Can he get gifted a kill? There's number 1. Tej up next. Slinky shoulders over to the outside. Flasher finds his. Here comes Insight. It's a 1v1. And Tej is going to hold his nerve. The kill might be there, but the map will not. Survives. Ravens, good work.
Hey, that is what I was talking about on the hard point, Miles. It seems like TJ is dialed in. He knows when he needs to chow. He knows when he needs to pump the brakes. A lot of people chow Beans in that moment. He had a split second where he thinks he has the drop, but there's no reason to overcommit and take a 50-50 fight. TJ perfectly patient in that moment. And a hell of a round.
It's really hard to overstate that. I mean, just standing there throwing those
So
shoulders,
many players tweak.
Every player I can think of would have probably taken that fight. Good stuff out of Tej. Cool under pressure. Gives you a fighting chance here. Toronto attack, and we're going to enjoy the great outdoors for now. There's the nades, there's the stuns. And here comes the RC.
Great intel.
All
Has
intel.
eyes on 3.
That's outstanding. Outstanding information. And they need to take care of business. You poke the eyes out of that remote control car and you send the rest of the teammates in. Ravens now starting to flock over.
Well, you know, Vivid's up top. No secrets about that. This time it's TJ roaming around tickets. Gwen's the one that has switched things up. And Ultra worried about the flank just a little bit. Trade's coming through, though. Vivid, wow, just a straight-up kill trade. You don't see that every day. Who gets credit for the first blood?
We'll find out later. Eyes on the prize. Joe Thieves, back of the net. Slasher gets his trade, 2v2.
You're in a pinch.
Here comes Slasher, in from behind. The timing, sensational. The bomb goes down. Is this the round 11? For the 1v1, Beans gets it. He's got 15 seconds to take care of TJ. Will the Iceman once again find success?
Wait for the plant, go for the chow.
Like a Swiss clock. The precision is there. The Iceman, back-to-back rounds. And now we find ourselves in a round 11. The advantage that Ultra worked so hard for has evaporated.
There was never a doubt how this one was going to go. A round 11 in the difference maker. A second look at the kill trades, though, from the first blood. Vivid squaring up with Insight, one of the straightest shots in the league, and the bullet's perfect from either side.
It was Vivid. He's on top of the feed. That might be a Codcaster thing. Is his number higher? I'm not sure.
They each get a first blood. That's fine. I'll make it easy for you, Mac. No worries.
Final round. Round 11. There's no gong here in Madrid, but I know you heard it in your head, folks. Attacking round for the Ravens. Ultra on defense. Spread the map.
And this is Old Faithful from Carolina. Slasher isolated on the top side of the map. Worried for that A aggression, watching the flank, and it's going to be a slow work. Maybe through mid, maybe through B, depending on what these players see. But TJ, it looks open. It's going to hit that go button. Well, here comes the zip of the RC car.
Where is it? Starting to get nervous. Backs on up. Good job. Saves Vivid as well.
And look at Joe, though. Joe's done it again. This is it. He's been here 3 times, and Slasher has never been able to experience it, so he's making moves, but this is just Call of Duty timing.
Someone's going to give up that angle in a second. Kleenex might be in trouble. Slasher pressing forward. Gwyn with the bomb over by B. They're going to back on round. We might be going all towards A.
Well, the problem is, though, Slasher's cleared the space, but he's let Joe Deceives through, so Joe Deceives has an opportunity to break this one down, or he might just get caught. First blood for Gwyn.
Instant trade. Beans is right there for it. Slasher finds it again. Now towards the back line. Benjamin Beans gets it. 2v2.
6-bait B in a dream, but look at how quick they are to rob the bomb over towards B. And Toronto have been bamboozled. They're not going to be there in just enough time. It's a 2v2 retake. The ARs trying to get it done. A tough moment.
A little smattering of gunfire there. Beans on the outside. Teach is trying to play this one close. Now the guessing game begins. Wait a minute. On the outside. Gwyn! A trade. And now a good old-fashioned 1v1. Insight versus TJ. 30 seconds. Eyes on. 20 seconds.
TJ has a massive advantage here. TJ has a massive advantage here. Silencio.
And there it is. The Iceman. 3 rounds in a row. The Carolina Royal Ravens. What a comeback in the search and destroy. Nobody does it better. The young TJ Halley. A man of many nicknames. An unbelievable run in S&D. 3 superb rounds.
On form. TJ had a couple little battle for the Bloods going against Joe Deceives, but he had a couple tries at the 1v1s as well. Always so patient is TJ. He made that little mail room his home, on point. Clutching up as always. DJ, nobody does it like him, man. Feeling good, a double-digit performance, 5 non-traded, 3 first bloods he was able to get as well. But him, Vivid, and Gwyn, I mean, they just got, what, 8 out of the 11. That's not too shabby. That means Ultra had some ice, but the first blood battle assuredly won.
Oh, fantastic. What a great game of RØKKR. It was destined to be one, and it absolutely delivered there, folks. Well, we move on to the next map in the series. We've got a Vault. And this is a huge lead now for the Ravens. 2 maps. They sit on match point going into the mode. Can they find the success here? Hacienda after that if we do get the game 4. But man, good series so far. And again, an elimination match, folks. The loser of this one, he's going to go home. And right now, Ultra staring down the barrel. In a moment, Yul is staring at the desk.
Great stuff from the Royal Ravens, now on match point, and that gives us an opportunity to fill in another bingo square with the reverse sweep, because it's coming. Toronto Ultra's gonna do it. It's not happening yet. Let's take a look at these games and what has been happening so far. Let's start with game 1, actually. Can we take it back to this first hard point? What did you expect coming into the series?
I was expecting Gwyn and TJ to be the kind of the trendsetters here for this Ravens squad, but it's the ARs for Carolina that really control the tempo and the pace. Obviously, Vivid, when he's playing like that, it's hard to beat this squad because he's kind of been the 4th guy in certain moments when they play in Respawn, but he has an electric map. But Slasher, again, controlling tempo, controlling pace, allowing TJ and Gwyn just to get to work.
And not to mention starting hot, right? Like, you get all the way to the end of this day, and it's all about this first hard point of who's going to come out swinging. And for the side of Carolina Royal Ravens, I mean, we saw Thanos lower bracket Slasher in that map number 1. I'm talking a 1.47, 85% non-trade kill percentage, the leading the lobby. I mean, just absolutely unreal. P1 and P2s out of the Carolina Royal Ravens. This is the hard point we expected to see at the beginning of this major.
Yeah, it just begs the question, what we talked about in the pre-match setup, like Toronto Ultra and their hard point map pool. It's just non-existent. We come into this one, Vivid goes off, Slasher goes off, everybody similar damage numbers, like they have such good teamwork. And then we get to a game 2 where they have to make the comeback. Just beautifully played, man. We got to give TJ his flowers. He has been one of the best players all season long.
Can I ask you, I was reading the chat, who is the icing man?
That's TJ.
Oh, that's TJ.
Yes, because he loves crumble cookies and he wins his 1v1s, Chris.
It's not the ice man, it's the icing man, Miles Ross. Well done, TJ Halley. He dominates in search and destroy. That's where he made his name way back in the day of the online tournaments. getting it done overseas now.
And typically when we see a map 2 like this, where you're constantly trading defenses, the hand is always going to kind of go in favor of whoever wins that first attack. And it was going to be Toronto Ultra that take that first attack, but Carolina quickly answered with their own. I mean, we're talking about number 1 versus number 2 on the attack side of things. And it's TJ winning that big 1v1 to win that defense and push that round number 5. Not only that, the first bloods, he got the first 2 in the series, then he gets a third later on, and he clutches 2 1v1s to win them the series. TJ has been unreal in this game so far.
One of the best search and destroys we have seen as TJ clutches up 1v1 after 1v1 after 1v1. And when it's all done, Carolina is now 1 game away from breaking into your top 4. What is your scuff play of the game, though? It's the post plant. Take a look here at the 2v2 for Carolina.
And it's one of those things like TJ just gets himself into a spot. I think he even gets the comm to quit, like, yo, let me put this back over towards that ticket position again. Play it in the exact same spot he had clutched it before. This info read is everything. And for a moment, I thought TJ was just going to sit here and just call inside on his bluff, but he gets the proper check at the right time.
Yeah, I mean, he's had the greatest intuition all map long. And we got to show some love to Slasher as well. Setting up that round. He takes so much space. He sees them wrapping back just like a pixel he sees, and he calls the wrap back. And then when we get to the 2v2, Gwen and TJ like, you know what? Let's just go B. We got subs in our hand, bro. Let's go B.
So question, Carolina got 100-point club twice in the winner's bracket by LA Thieves, but they just beat Toronto. Are we not worried about Carolina in the hardpoint game 4, or are we extra worried about Toronto if it goes there?
I think Carolina were dealing with some issues on day 1. I mean, Vivid literally couldn't see. You look over at your teammate when you're scrimming, you're like, we're probably getting slammed in this match. So he has a night of rest. He comes back, and he was frying on that map 1. They are full of confidence right now, and they're trying to make this lower bracket run.
Toronto, it's time to start the reverse sweep. It's all got to get started on control as we send it back to Chance and Miles.
Thank you very much. Thank you so much, squad. An exciting matchup ahead of us. And a fun fact that we received from production, that was our 3rd round 11 in a row.
First time that's happened this season.
First time that's happened this season.
Not too shabby.
Hey, who knows? We go to a game 5.
We're getting a 4th. We're getting a 4th.
Control, though, before we get to that, because we're way ahead of ourselves, we go back to Vault, and how do we feel about this one, mate?
This one's going to be incredibly interesting, because Vault's a map where you're seeing a lot of different looks. You're seeing like the A zone hits, where every single player on the map is going to be pulling out a Jackal. If you know you're squaring up in the center of the map, even Slasher will be rocking it from time to time. But in my mind, that's where Carolina might have a bit of an extra strength, because Vivid, he's a player that has had to make the adjustment from going at a lightning fast, one of the fastest SMGs we have had in the league, to a much slower roll in running the AR. So when he gets that sort of freedom of pulling out the Jackal, he can absolutely feast. And this is a player that has truly stepped it up on LAN. I mean, jokes aside, he has been on point today, on point yesterday, and a square-up battle against Beans in his counterpoint. Right now, he's got the edge.
Yep, a 2-win streak right now for the Ravens in control. They've been looking good in the round 5s as well. Ultra, not as much this season when it comes to the round 5s. It's been a bit more decisive. So they're finding more success in that regard, but Vivid in control so far. 2nd in the tick rank. That means he's doing a lot of objective work.
And with a respectable KD while doing that as well. So an absolute tool on this team. Always willing to get in the mix, so much so he'll sprint in a nade and give you the first blood in the round. Nice little strike there from Carolina. Just like the hard point, a near clear 4-man wipe. Thieves, though, breaks you down and gives you 3. How about that from the kid?
That's a lot. Big 3 out of Joe. Pressure now through the middle of the map. Ultra still got defense. They didn't grab that much space across the middle. So Joe's going to hold it on the back. Insight now on the left wing, making his way forward. Thieves now drives it through the middle. Kleenex with 2. And what a bang out from Ultra.
Also, Joe's 3rd season, little correction on that, but a hell of a start in Ultra. We have seen the ultimate spawn trap devastating blender. These guys, when they get it, there is nothing like it. Great damage being done. You got to get the trades, though. I think no one quite in position, so Carolina, they faded out.
Oh, Vivid and Gwyn get theirs back on away. 35 seconds on the game clock, though, so you got a lot of work to do here. 2-man stack. That zone's flying. First segment done. TJ and Gwyn still getting the job done on the outside of the map, though. Slashes down and out, so here we go. Can they get there in time to stop the second segment? There's the contest. We're in. Gwyn down and out. Over to TJ. Wins a big one. Keeps the capture going.
How about those for the trades? Give number 4 as well. TJ is challenged. Big little moment. Should buy you that A zone. Triple stack for a moment. Get that and move on over to B. You see Slasher. I mean, he's been patrolling that outer lane. TJ knows it's covered. 1 player top art. one player in depth, but Slasher, he's got eyes on all of them.
Yeah, he's got good eyes in. Thieves, lovely in and out. What a poke. Beans up top, throwing shoulders, not a lot of damage, but still great work here being done on the B zone. You're nearly complete. That first segment is getting it done alone. 14 lives either side as well, so what a productive game for both sides.
And that's just a great dodging of the nades as well. He doesn't have a trophy, but unfortunate for him, his ARs can't handle the outside of the map for him, so it gets broken down. And in the meantime, Gwyn is taking space. Beans, though, heads up. His teammate spawns out. He looks towards the back, and he guns him down. Great recognition coming out of Ultra, and good shots out of Vivid to pick up, too. TJ, he's right back to his spot. Keeping the play going, but keep in mind, Joe Deceives is behind enemy lines by ammo. So SMGs on both sides, causing confusion.
Lovely work. CleanX and Insight find theirs. 10-7. Joe's causing problems. He's got Vivid here, having to wait the play out. They haven't identified where he is, and there's a lot of worry there. Tej now going in for the kill. Can they find it? And can they find it fast? 40 seconds.
And they know. Yeah, Vivid, he makes a little bit of noise to bait him out and send the teammates in for the trade. So well coordinated and very patient as well. Carolina so consistent on this front. Now Gwyn picking up a freebie or two. B-zone looking frisky. Inside though, keep in mind, full flank for him. Time's ticking.
Here we go, Tej. Softens him up. Joe Deceives an inside though, say none of that, lads. Get your hands off our B-zone. Big win from Joe down low. 7-3 Ravens. No Gwyn in the final attack.
Joe has had himself a clean first round, but job's not finished. Got to get it done. Two players flanking through. The health top art is there, but that's just damage. But here's the trades. Simply no time and flanks rolling through. A defensive round win on Vault. Who would have seen that coming?
Ultra go up by 1. The first step in their 3-step campaign to surviving the series. Joe had a couple of lovely 1v1 wins there. We call it U, this area he's in there, or Rugs, the opposite end of this mid-map section, and he was cooking.
So is TJ as well. Nice little burst of a force spree there, but all things considered for that offensive round, fairly neutral. Carolina happy for it, but no sweat on Ultra's back. I think the biggest theme was the AR players. Outside over by Palms, never quite able to establish themselves. You never had that burst of a moment where you could get through. Beans and Insight, holding it down.
Ravens turn to defend, and again, the stats are on their side when it comes to winning the big defensive rounds. We'll see what happens. The nades are good. You're going to slow him down just a little. To the left wing we go, though, through the middle of the map. Joe, and inside, and it's Jamie Craven way with a submachine gun making his way forward. You push those players out at the very least. Can you keep the capture going? Beans trying to provide the coverage. It's the form of a frag grenade, not a Semtex, so it's not going to be as immediate in effect, but for now you're still holding it together. Insight, dance is done. He's down and out. Oh, 3 dead there for Ultra.
I tell you, Slasher's had a few of those moments where he utilizes the time stone and just turns back the clock and hits the gas pedal. He stays alive. He's making plays happen. And on the flip side, TJ from Maine, a god amongst men. TJ has been a spectacle this year.
He hit the rewind as well.
I missed that, man.
Me too. Be kind, rewind, folks. Back at CleanX. Off the spawn, off of that one. Wipes the egg from his face and gets straight back into the fray. Lovely stuff. Gwyn. One more bullet dealt with. There we go. Now we push forward Ultra.
And if you got an AR player taking this kind of route, that means things are getting bad. 30 seconds on the clock. No objective progress on either side. You're winning a couple of gunfights, though. Trades on either side. Slasher showing up the feed with the Jackal, and now the AR players gonna have to dive in. Beans will be here for the bait. Him and Joe Deceives have made it to the zone. Stop the clock with 22.
Here we go. Trying to make this happen. The dead nade slowing anyone down, but no one's going to make the push so far. Slow on the attack here. Ravens trying to get it done in a clean way, but it doesn't seem to matter. Joe Deceives on the right-hand side. Can you watch the player through the side door? Easy peasy. Holy frijoles. He gets his as well. That's going to be the A zone complete.
And 15 and 8 from Joe Deceives on a 4 spree, having himself an absolute map. In similar sequence, what we saw before, you get guys in the vault, you get them in their zone, you're feeling good, and the ARs get the guy out of top art. This is their moment.
Here comes the stack. Ultra fly onto the point together. Here comes the trophy. Maybe you're going to stay alive, lads. Nades are there. Vivid lands his first. Inside, out the point. Brought down by Slasher. And massive work done, but not enough.
You never got that second tick either.
Oh, TJ.
You don't win the extra one. You got to reset. Try to stabilize.
Oh! Win! Not again. What a win that is. Try to reset. Ultra, it's starting to get a bit shaky.
I saw that reaction, and Kleenex's player came too. This is their tournament lives on the line. Elimination. Winner gets top 4, and Carolina hunting for it. The trades in the kill feed, Vivid in the God spot. So hard to take down. He's keeping things under wraps, and Ultra are losing some lives.
It's a small angle to work with. A wicked fight there from inside and a big win. TJ, the next man up. He's got to wait for the rest of the squad. Trophies now in place. There's the capture now beginning. Lovely shots at the Teach. Kleenex there, bounces back immediately. You get him off the B zone for a second. Gwyn hits the flank. Is anybody watching the back door? Is anyone going to be there? It's Kleenex with a big win.
Revenge, and now you get the pressure on the point. There's no flanks rolling through. It's the gunning from the front. I don't see any trophies. They're backing off to dodge the nades. Ultra playing it perfectly.
Had to get off it real quick. Now save your lives. Keep the time going. Vivid there with a nice slow peek. Finds his kill. Over to Kleenex to try to keep this going. Vivid, Reese Drost has done all he can. Lost 2 lives now for Ultra, and what an effort it is.
I think at the very least they got that second tick, but that is clutch factor there. Thieves full send gives you a little extra love, but Carolina get the round win. But that's the battle. The advantage in the war right now from Ultra. They found their moment. They're getting active. And considering they had 22 seconds left on the clock before they had any progression on either zone, they displayed some ice there in that moment. They want to extend this series. They want to see a championship someday. Both of these squads brand new. And some of these players have been here for a decade, still fighting amongst the best in the world.
Joe's dive there, that final moment. We'll see if that is one of the deciding factors in that round 5 to secure that segment. 3-1 split off the rip. Slasher doing his thing on the right-hand side of the map. He'll go down to B Street and run into nobody. TJ dodges the nades. Does he dodge the trouble? No, it looks like the trouble's come looking for him. In the form of Beans, nearly gets the job done.
He's out though, and this is pressure on B. You got one player flanking through for the reposition. Slasher has that covered on the mini-map. Now you got 2 players here for the stag. I don't see any trophies, so you're gonna be playing for the arc control, but Insight, his arrow on the mini-map is always in the right spot. People call him slow, but he's got one of the best arrows in the league.
Absolutely brilliant work. You can see there the objective play. Ultra up by 1 in the segment department. 1 tick ahead. And Tej right back to B. Off of spawn, immediately into it.
Does he go for the zone or does he go for art? He knows all the players behind him. Gwyn is going to be sending him 2 players to spawn kill. He's taking the art control. Not ready for the gunfight in time. Kleenex is gross.
Tobias Jorjonsson now starting to get himself back into this one. 45 seconds for Ultra on the defense. Slasher. Hot on the heels of Joe Thieves. Takes care of the young'un. Now towards the A zone. Red dots, no problem. Gwyn finds them. Capturing A.
Nice little clearance on the zone as well. You see Gwyn posted, watching the flank. Got that under lock and key. 3-player stack in the A zone is gonna tumble. So that's it for the sort of neutral section of the round. Plenty of time to work with. Even a single tick of progress. They're back to being in a good spot, but plenty of opportunities for Carolina to win this one.
It's a lovely, slow, methodical approach here. We are diligently checking every corner possible. Teach doesn't check that one. Vivid wins his fight on the other side of the flank. A nice shots in a Joe, but not enough. Beans goes down. Slasher stays alive. Go into the point. Oh, and lovely coverage again. Ultra holding it together for the hairs on their chinny chin chins.
That's great protection. Kleenex there to give you just a little bit extra. But now you're testing the mental acuity of Toronto Ultra, because TJ's gotten through. And he's leaving Beans, food for fodder. He wants top art, and he's gonna get it for free. Insight out of the picture.
Beans gonna stay up top. Timing unfortunate. Good news though, some machine guns from Toronto Ultra are still soaring down low, finding kills. TJ heading a swivel. He knows he's got players coming at him.
And his teammates have fallen. His only job right now is to control this position. You got Insight on the back line, Beans working together, stun and take him down. Perfect coordination, Ultra doing the little things right.
Concussion through the door, and they managed to find the kill happily. A 4-life difference and 30 seconds remaining. Nice spree out of Joe Thieves.
Yeah, a nightmare in their spawn.
He is still a hurricane right now that they are unable to deal with. 20 seconds to go for the Ravens as Joe's finding beatdowns as well. He is doing it all on that side of the map.
And now they're just getting funneled through. Beans knows he's safe on this side. Just keep the gun forward. Kleenex, by the way, on a little 4 spree, gets traded out, but 7 seconds left. It's a last-ditch effort.
Massive. Insight wins it. A fresh magazine now. He's going to dive straight onto that player on the zone. Vivid is doing everything he can to hold on. Here comes Kleenex. This is the end, right here and now. Can you find the kill on a Vivid? Yes, you can. Yes, you can, Ultra. They do concede a few segments. They're down by 2 overall. That may come into play in the final round.
I mean, this is the thing from Ultra, right? You're going to be comfortable going into the round of attack. You just need to at least get that A zone capture. You'll be feeling a lot better about the progress in that round. Maybe that moment from Joe to Thieves, I don't know if they had the tick or not, but that dolphin dive out of the vault doors, if that was the guarantee, could very well settle the deal. But we're not done. You still have to string together an attacking round because Carolina, we saw their structure on the defensive end, nearly had the full setup and had it for a long enough time. They're bringing the heat, but so is Joe to Thieves, like a scorpion on this map.
Feels like it's not so much about winning the attacking rounds as much as it is just being as productive as possible. Here we go. Can we get an early stack towards A? It's a lot of hits here. No trophies just yet. Gwyn kicks things off. Lovely shoulders out of Kleenex. And Vivid finds this as well, though. So this is an awkward look, and that is a massive opener there from the Ravens.
Yeah, and now Slasher is just sort of like orchestrating the map as Toronto are starting to team kill. The SMGs begun to shred you. And Slasher on the minimap, all what he's doing is forcing the deep spawn. So Joe Deceives gets 2, but that's just to get out of your base. You're still a little ways away to hop on the zone, but there you go. 3 players in the mix. Ultra have broken out of it. And of course, it is off the back of Joe Deceives.
Massive work. Halfway through A. One segment, good. Looking to tie it up objectively. There we go. One more for the zone. Oh, nice shots out of TJ. Kleenex somehow gets brought down in Beans. Over to Benjamin. Can he find the second? No need. Insight's there for it. We're going to get the job done at A. Over towards B immediately.
Well, they'll get the defense for the final round. Nice and secure, but now they just get to play for free, an opportunity to win it on the attack. And they got presence everywhere on the map. You see in the kill feed, Insight's winning some. Joe Deceives does get caught, and Kleenex, well, he's forced him back down. But Ultra, they are crawling around this zone, and, well, at least one van is going to be exploded for.
Got to clean him up. Kleenex's spree continues. He's looking great now, starting to get moving. Stun slows him. Through the vault door, we now fly. Man on B, brought down. TJ's there to try to make something happen. Can't pick up the pinch as TJ finds another. Can he get the 3-peat? Joe Deceives is in, banged up, tagged up, has to retreat.
I fear TJ as well. He's picking up 2 in the feed, he gotta get out. Insight, good tags, and he's gonna be dragging this attention. Can't give you a little bit extra, but you gotta team it up towards Palms. Beans wins the gunfight there. 2 players coming in through Vault. This capture be kind of quick.
Oh, it's real quick, massive shots in there. Gwyn managed to slide on through, find at least one. Joe Deceives tagged up, down. Gwyn gets the trades. Insight gets those, and Vivid to pick up the last man. Still presence here from Ultra. The capture is not yet complete. They're looking towards that segment as well. A minute still to rock, but 10 lives either side.
Yeah, Gwyn is just a speedster flying in before Insight can cover his boys. Vivid, though, gets caught. It is a 9v8. This could turn into a round at TDM. Slasher from top part, though, he gives you 2. Carolina a lot safer, and now they push up the map. Joe Deceives the first one off respawn, trying to take as much space as he can, but
wow.
You're credit up.
That's a big one from Slash. Oh, 2 down low. That's unbelievable. That could be the round. The time is still good. And massive pressure down the B street. Here comes TJ to pick up the pitch. Slasher on the flank, dealt with. Here we go, Tej. How many can you get? No need. Gwyn's found him. Intel passed over. And this is the perfect flank. That is sensational positioning. Beans, last man. Ravens hold it together.
We are turning back the clock to the first 2 weeks of the qualifier, spamming the vault control. And we know how defensive-sided this is. Towering teams right now, getting after it. An advantage for Toronto. They will be on the defensive end, but feeling the pressure of elimination from the tournament. Carolina, you pull this off, you see Sunday, and you see a top 4. So close, they can taste it.
It is a towering performance. You'll know what we're talking about in a second, chat. Those in the venue may have noticed the rather impressive stack going on here. We're not talking about the stack on the point, folks. Over to Tej, right in there. Lovely damage, looks for the in and out there, but Gwyn's going to be there for it. Back over to the point. Thieves winning another big 1v1. He has been brilliant this map so far.
Yeah, 33 kills, and I feel like inside or near that A zone, he has been a guarantee. And Gwen looking for his moment to strike. He knows the player's over towards B, trying to cover all his bases, but he needs his teammates to do something for him before things open up. It's 30 seconds off the game clock thus far. No progress made. Finally stop it out towards the B zone, but CleanX instantly here for the trade. Gonna back Queen down and drop him. Oh, you gotta reposition. Carolina right now, they're getting stuffed.
They're getting stuffed. This is a tough look for them. Down in the life count, down in time. Teach can hear a whole lot of noise coming at him. Beans taking care of the top corridor. He's got long covered. Teach is damaged as well. This is fantastic coverage here from Ultra. Can they find any more kills? Because, yeah, fantastic. Ravens completely stunned. Vivid down, 4 dead.
Hey, look at the setup. Check out this mini-map, how quick Toronto are going to set this one up. You are running into a blender. The kills are going to start to flow.
The trap is set. Vivid down. They're going to spawn right up in the irons here, the Ultra boys. How many more kills can you get? Wicked work out of Insight there on the left wing. And now they're Vivid, fighting forward, buying time. And this is a massacre on Vault. Good luck getting out of this one, boys. Ultra, an explosive finish to the game of Control. You love it when a plan comes together.
The Toronto taxidermist on the defensive end for Vault. When they make that magic happen, you might think Insight's slow, but he racks up a 6-3 like that. 2 different moments for Toronto where they create that sequence. They snap into position. All 4 players, they know what their job is. So relax, calm the nerves. They're trying to prep themselves for a long series.
I'm glad you brought up the nerves. I mean, we're looking across the board here. Again, beautiful work there from Ultra in the kills department. Everything looking very good. The non-traded, everything there from the offense and the defense. They were very, very sound. It was CleanX's face that I was more concerned about, knowing full well this is far from over. We have to take a very tough hard point, and we've got to win the game 5. But this is where it starts, folks. A grueling Vault comes to a close.
And I mean, for CleanX, you see his face. How long has it been since he has walked away holding a trophy? It's been a long time coming. One of the best players in the world, but you can't get that title until you start securing W's. You're feeling the heat. I mean, this is a match. You're playing it for top 4. So much Call of Duty left to be played, but the pressure well and truly on. And if you notice the scoreboard, Thieves feasted all game. The man was on point. You give him the MVP, but the damage output, he got outperformed by every one of his teammates. So that was a full team, well-orchestrated effort, for especially on the defensive end. I mean, Beans and Insight consistently there to get things done. Ironed up, hardcore anchors, reading nearly every single flank rolling through. I mean, there was maybe a single moment from TJ where he's able to get under arc. Outside of that, Toronto in complete control. Radars on the mini-map, a feasting moment. And when you get that back spawn and Insights here, it's so hopeless. The cars on this map, the windows, bulletproof. Made of Kevlar.
Made of Kevlar. And that is the trap, folks. Not the last time we'll see that. Hacienda hardpoint now, though. The first hardpoint was a hot one.
And I'd say, keep in mind, that red card S&D, round 11, absolute battle shootout. Carolina come out on top. That's their preferred map. If we get to a game 5, that protocol, Toronto Ultra might not have enjoyed it against Atlanta FaZe, but against every other team, they have been bullying teams out. So they're going to be fiending to get there. The Hacienda, we also know exactly what Carolina can bring.
Well, it's not just our players who've been stacking, folks. That's right. This gentleman is not only creating a wonderful snake, he's also going to put that in the bin afterwards, because that's a lot of cups to take care of. Well done, everyone. Well done. Productive work there on that side of the arena. We appreciate your efforts. We also hope that you are well hydrated as well. We've got a lot of cards still to play. Congratulations, folks. You've done a brilliant job. Look at the size of that thing.
It's going to be a scene out of No Country for Old Men begging for agua at the end of this. Make sure you stay on point. English? Got to be English.
Oh, yes, absolutely.
For sure.
There's a lot of that at the cricket, and now at the card. Well, Ultra, you've managed to buy us another map. You've got us into the Hacienda hardpoint. This is going to be a great one. I mean, the ARs are getting hot. Insight had a really, really nice look in that last one. It's starting to feel good, and with a damn good reason as well. This is a quick look at how things stand so far. Your red teams sitting pretty in the winner's bracket. We'll see them tomorrow as well. 2-1, Toronto versus the Royal Ravens. And of course, they are waiting the Heretics after a sensational Game 5 victory against Minnesota RØKKR. A very emotional finish there. They'll be playing first thing tomorrow as well. Magnificent stuff here at Major 1. We've still got plenty of tournament left to play.
Yeah, been a gorgeous tournament thus far. It has been spicy when you need it. Some big teams falling early. Some of the lower seeded teams turning up, turning heads. That near full sail coming in from Minnesota is going to be seared into my memory. So where Heretics ice up, Ultra going to be forced to do the exact same thing. The only time Toronto have played this map, they got bullied out. An 85-point loss is not fun. Leaves a lot to be desired in Carolina. It might be a negative record, but we've seen them. When they're good, they body teams. And they have showed that on land. So be on the lookout. TJ might very well orchestrate a masterclass. Him and Thieves have been trading blows.
You saw them play the Thieves on this map, you saw them play OpTic on this map, and now Ultra will take their shot at the Ravens here on Hacienda. Opening exchange is mostly just contest for now, but the dance around the central water feature is all Vivid and Slasher, and it's nearly a perfect opening, if not for Beans finding the one.
Yeah, AR's finding full control. Mike Wazowski showing up in the feed, and you always love a good opening break on the P1s, because it can be a little bit sneaky how much time you can get, just like the spots on time are. TJ, a little bit cheeky inside the point, and good gunny as well. Vivid starts off 4-0. And again, for a P1, you can rack up a substantial amount of time, and more so, you're putting pressure on P2. Insight, though, he's gonna back him down. You can slow it and reposition, but already a sizable lead. Ultra gonna be looking for that instant response, but they gotta stop this man. Vivid 6-0.
Now the Raven himself is 6-1. What a rattle of gunfire. No one's had full health for a while. My ears are ringing as well. TJ finds two in the back line. Wins there from CleanX. Good stuff. Now pressure towards the point. TJ's in. And we get that mid-map control. Yeah, the Ravens, they've got a lot of work to do now. Ultra with a big hit. 2 through the back door. 2 through Zig. And here we go. TJ with the in and out. The damage is there. Beans finds a big nade. Anyone able to get involved? Not yet. There we go. In sight. Get into the fight. 30 seconds to go on this one, and Beans breaks the back door open.
Yeah, shout out to the lack of trophies. It is a time-based thing, and sometimes you don't have enough when you need them. So Ultra capitalize, take advantage, and Beans, as you pointed out, little floor spree to go and get the time. So you're able to be a little bit stable and try to work yourself around towards this new time. TJ shredding from range, though. You don't get a perfect setup around P3. The Carolina still get plenty of pressure. Guns forward, no flanks, they'll have the spawns as well.
You got a little bit of pressure now through the mid. Slasher there with the damage, but none on himself. Trophy now in position. You're set up for a good one here, Ravens. Gwyn with 2 in office, strictly business. Towards the low-hand side of the map now. It's all onto the grass.
Yeah, Gwyn getting those 2 kills makes your life that much easier. Gonna be a front hit and a front smash. Beans sliding in with an AR with no help, and it gives you 2. Yeah, you'll take that.
Noli Frijoles looking for 3rd. Yeah, they're in the point. He's on a 4 spree, and he's working his way towards that Hellstorm. Trophy down. Go on, son. Keep the kills running for Ultra.
I mean, what a moment. Jodeci starts out 1-8, so his AR players might just bail him out to get that motion. And CleanX gonna be swimming through, but Insight posted up on the time, simply overwhelmed. Little snapback there. Carolina gonna be maintaining this lead, and more importantly, staying ahead of the game. 2 players on rotation anew. Slasher is playing a cheeky spot. Insight not gonna check it.
Oh, wait a minute. He's just sitting in the corner. Big trays there, Jodeci. Hard points all yours. Gwyn through mid, down and out. Vivid now is going to make the hop. Guns up at the ready, Jodeci.
And that's a moment of mishap too.
Slam.
Slasher would have had a guarantee, but his teammate died before him, so small miscommunication. Opportunity for Ultra, who have now taken the lead.
Unbelievable. Lead change. Insight solid as a rock right now, as many of the Ultra fans probably are too. 3 spree from Joe, trying to keep them in bay. Nice contest spot. You have to get that player off the time. flooding there through garage. There we go. Insight now with a sub in his hand, and he's doing what he can. Here's a couple more, and he's running out the manpower. What a break from the Ravens.
Yeah, and shout out to Gwen as well. Those contests just bait out so much of that pressure, cause the players to waste ammo, reload, and then get lined up for TJ, who gives you the clean feed.
What an unbelievable 4 feed. All goes his way. 10 and 6, stunned up. How many can he get? None. Good stuff there from Ultras. They now try to bounce back into this point. What a wicked hole.
I just can't believe he's not taking with plays like that. I mean, a clean 4, good scrap time, and a 20-point bump here on that new time. But Ultra, P1, it can be sneaky. You can get a lot of time, and you got a lot of pressure. It is 3 purple arrows surrounding this time, but TJ found the opening. Didn't find the kill, you get the trades, and you at least get him out of time.
Oh, wicked attack here. Pressure there for the Ravens. They've got a lot of job to do towards this P1. They had a good look in the first go around, but now in the second set of hardpoint, 30 seconds to go, Ravens with a very slim lead. Okay.
Oh,
wow. Take that. You absolutely take that one. 3 dead, though.
You take that if you're Ultra. That's 4 off the board. You got the right side spawn every single player out. And this is still good scrap time to be able to get. Ultra have taken the lead once again, but more importantly, if they're so squared up over towards B2, they've got nearly everything covered, but I think some of those Toronto players might spawn out. This is a lot of pressure on CleanX and Beans.
Can they find that pressure, the slight lead now with the spawns in the back? Quick listen in with Toronto Ultra.
Dead! Nice to Dead! Nice to He's playing his life fence.
Yeah, you're good. We're looking to. Yes, in deep left. Yeah, second. Could be more. I'm challenging for you guys, okay? Absolutely. Lay down, okay?
I have to pitch.
He's still front.
I'm a right slide.
You can push out. Let's try to help you.
Right now, slash dead.
Go.
Start break. Maybe no more.
One dubs of dark, okay? Just hold secret.
Close me already. It's very close.
Nice.
Keep it dark. I will. I have secret.
Slash result.
Yo, he's up on me. I'm sitting close. Nice, you shit, boys. Yeah, back on the blocking. We should be good, but you push well, yeah? Yeah, we're good.
Yo, he went mid.
Flash mid. I have a dark, man. Dark, absolutely, mid. Sorry, dark, dead. Nice shit.
Quit mid.
Nice, two.
Yo, top right. Can you help me out? Hold on. Yo, top left. He's still there. Top left.
I have your office still.
Heard you. Yo. Top left. Nice, good check. Come on. Slashes.
Close.
Yellow. I'm
supporting TV. You're close. You went top dark. Supporting TV, boys, okay? I have a dark right now. Heard you. So dark. Slasher. Yo, close. Don't hit me. Don't hit me. Cheap belt. Wasn't you. Back here.
Top dark. We can be top left.
Absolute. What's the time?
Well.
Turn time.
Do you want to play this or what?
Well, push up on you. Be careful.
We can you got top left.
Yo, he's top left. Close on me.
Top dark. Yo, I'm wrapping Lambo, okay?
I'm playing time.
You open? Yes, I'm open. You want to wrap Lambo? I have a sub though.
Let me play mid.
Some of the best deads we've heard, and some of the first big deads we've heard out of CleanX. Massive hole now for Ultra over by Rock. And here we go. Next man in, Slasher. A couple of big wins here, and you've got a nice lead. Here comes the hit. Thieves dead. The next man dead. What a hole!
I never heard comms like that from Toby. CleanX might be on locked. A 60-point lead right now, and a clean hold thus far on Rock.
CleanX sending it forward. Big trades. Thieves on a 7, looking for the Hellstorm. He's 1 away from it. Big studs. The Ravens are not out of this yet, looking for the contest. They did this the last time round, but this time it's all Ultra. That's it. Hellstorm in the back pocket. CleanX pushing forward. 20 seconds. It's good ass time.
Oh, these boys are bringing the heat in. Jonas Thieves. Finally, his spree comes to an end. The reign of terror he just brought on Hossie. 2 hills, dominance. Carolina, though, still fighting in the feed. TJ there to pick up 2. A 50-point gap right now. Carolina got to burn through the Hellstorm. Got to find a way to get this time and need to start picking up all these kills. But trades for Ultra right now on point.
The odds are stacked against the Ravens right now. Slashed up. Beans opens up Gwyn like a can. And now towards P1 we go, and it is purple.
They're here to call game. The stun doesn't connect, but neither does that trade. You get a man off the time with the nade, but Jodas sees continues to be a killer. Finally, defeat from Carolina. They get all 4 players off the board, and they have the right side spawns. Plenty of time, though, on P1, but the opportunity is here. Gwyn starts it off right.
And he's holding it down. Beautiful shots there inside Beans. So is the ARs of Ultra to make their way forward. Slasher, lovely tag to the Beans. In the final 10 seconds. And what a setup you've got right now for the Ravens. It is perfect.
And they're playing for the full 60. Now, the question from Ultra, they have that Hellstorm. You're calling it in. There's a roof on this building, but a player outside of Rock. No one there from the back spawns. And this is pressure on the bottom of the mini-map. Beans and Inside taking all sorts of space. They're playing the long game. The spawns will be blocked, and Slasher out of the picture.
At least one trade now. The battle through Zig. Gwyn wins it. That is tremendous. One front clear. Now towards the back door. In we go. TJ finds the first. Still holding it together, Ravens. Slasher reinforces. There comes Beans up the driveway. He gets a Gwyn. Can anyone get towards the point? Trades continue. Massive from Joe. Down and out. Tej. Ravens hold.
That lead is falling every single second. Going the way of the Ravens. One more square up hit from the back. Players lined up. Vivid takes him down. The lead's starting to tumble, but Ultra finally get through. 1v1 gunfight, and it's scrapped on. Jodas Thieves dancing for his life. Buys his teammate time, and that should secure it. You have at least made sure you can go towards new. Carolina, last attempt. They're gonna be here first, but now they're making mistakes. Kleenex has gotten through.
There's sumptuous scrap time they're gonna battle through. Kleenex makes his way in the backline. Vivid spots him out. Can he get away? Vivid on the chase, and he's alive. Kleenex down. Now the hard point back in your hands. 5 seconds. Do not let Ultra get inside.
Kleenex, though, he got a kill before he fell. You get the pressure open, and we're gonna get a game 5.
And that listening was muy caliente indeed. 250-209. Another banging hacienda here in Madrid.
I remember when this team first got formed, listening to the podcast from the Ultra Boys, they were like, look, we have the best, calmest comms in the game. Beans and Jodas Thieves, they bring a different energy. They had the conversation before the year begun. What do they want out of these 2 players? They said, be yourselves, bring the energy. Beans, notorious for the dead comms, and it looks like that is spreading its way through the team. Hearing that from Kleenex, that's a sleeping giant awakening in that moment in a monstrous game. Shout out Beans, 32-20, a full team effort, and the sprees were crazy. Can't believe Jodas Thieves only went +1 with an 8 spree in the middle of that game.
Yeah, that was something. 15 objective kills there for him, 16 for Beans. The boys were doing it all from the hill. That is brilliant stuff. Ravens, good looks, but not quite enough. And this was a brilliant game of Hacienda. What a superb series. A game 5 now, the last map of the day, the last map of the series, and the last map of one of these teams in this tournament. Protocol, S&D, folks. This is going to be something.
2 of the best search teams in the game, and they're getting after it on one of their favorite maps. Ultra, it's their map selection, working on the reverse sweep. They're here for the bingo card.
We'll find out if they can get it, folks. It's going to be a big one. Don't go too far. One last break here tonight in Madrid, and it's going to be a doozy. Game 5, Ultra take on the Ravens. The winner advances, the loser goes home.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Miles, I'll give you permission, my man.
Go ahead, brother.
Go ahead.
Yeah, just go.
Make your way over. The fans were
We've
holding
just
him
broke
back,
the fourth
but he's
wall.
ready to rock. Here we go.
Se ha pegado.
No deberíamos.
Ahora en la izquierda, tío.
Hay una en la izquierda, no, ahora están por medio.
Pícalo.
FaZe fans, the hype squad in the front row, they make it to nearly every single event. That poor guy that hit the deck today outside the venue, is he here?
Saw that. That was tough.
Hey! What is that poor guy ate concrete for breakfast. Tough one.
One clean break, one set of kills there. Afro sneaks in and steals the victory.
I mean, maybe you can ego chow at times, some teams if you're FaZe, but you're not doing it to Sib. There's two that line up in front, and Cell maybe making the play, trying to stay alive, pushes in, and Cell goes nuclear.
Nice, 2-1-2-1. I'm backing up. You're 1v1 is Dashy. He's slow as fuck. Yep, bomb down on East Coast for sure. He's slow. Yep, got this shit. He's laying down behind the boo. He's laying down behind the boo right here. Let's go! Let's go, boys. Let's go, bro. Let's go. Come on, Eric. Let's go. Come on, Eric. Nice try.
Real as well. All down to the smoke play from up high. He's going for a joke. Johnny down. 1v1. And Real singing across the stage.
Gonna forget about him and instead try to play for the quick retake up the middle. Inside, well, he sees a lot of it, but not able to find any kills. So now Kleenex, he's really far away with the rival 9 at the moment. He's gonna wait for Envoy to be the first one to move from the flank. Smoke is out, Envoy to check. No one's on the bomb, and Envoy holds his position a little while longer. Oh my! How does...
Nice, good shit. I have it. Dead. Nice! Dead. Let's go, guys! Let's go! Let's go, Bruce!
Map number 1, I'm leaning towards Toronto. Oh, Joe, I think we have a gift for you. Oh, it's early Christmas.
Yeah, I missed out on the whole Christmas memo. Did you guys send that one back?
Do you need a receipt?
I got the receipt over here.
Yeah, receipt.
What's the return policy on this thing?
I think 24 hours.
Do I have to open this?
Yeah, you have to open it first.
Okay. Hello. This is weird. You look great. It's a brand new Maven.
Merry Christmas!
Yeah. They really got that on tight, huh?
Ladies and gentlemen, mesdames and messieurs, here we go. Look at the size of that snake. That's the only snake we like in Call of Duty. Careful, mate. If you fall now, it's all for nothing. And it's all for nothing if you fall now as our teams. What a series, folks. Oh, it's been a good time. And now it's the last map, and it's going to be a doozy. Protocol, S&D. What did you see that I didn't?
Oh, absolutely nothing. He was getting ready to stair glitch. That's all it was.
Oh, come on. That's not. Snaking and stair glitching?
Can't have
Get
it.
him out of here, security. Jokes. Map 5 metrics, though, are no jokes. We have got the creme de la creme, folks. It's the top of the league when it comes to map 5 so far.
Only reason I'm not calling them the best 2 S&D teams in the game is because Atlanta FaZe exists. But outside of that, these guys have been banging it out all year long. They've been in their finest form, and each of them got their favorite map in this series as well. We saw how it played out for Carolina in the map number 2. Went all the way to around 11, but TJ had the ice in the final 1v1. We know these two teams on Protocol are going to be getting active as well. The 4-1 record for Protocol for Toronto, though, the only blemish was earlier today against Atlanta FaZe. You know they want revenge. Their first blood rate dominant compared to that of Carolina. And we know a lot of that is SMGs, a bomb site, the bang outs, how quick they can be. Get ready for a square up, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, this is, again, an exciting and interesting match because so much tape, so much info on each other. You really got to play this one the way you want to play it. Cater and pander to the other team, and it can be your downfall. DJ. Oh, you sneaky devil.
He opens the door as well, so he's going to be turning heads. The bomb, though. A-side's going to be worked, but Slasher catches him. The man who lives to play for Pigs delivers a first blood.
It's a nice one as well. You must have seen a tiny amount of Kleenex in the drop there. That's for you, Beans. TJ on the hunt. He's rocking. Gwyn's there for the trade.
That's bomb down.
That's the bad look there for Ultra in this round. Vivid. Can't catch inside now. That's a nice bit of work. Slasher. Will he live up to the name? No need just yet. 2v3.
They're going to isolate him. Beans is going to try to get the intel and then send inside up for the kill, but look at that shade.
What in tarnation? Siege. There's Beans, last man in sight. The unclutchable. Ravens start things off well. They do not relinquish the lead in any way.
I just love those attempts as well for Beans and Insight trying to set something up. They know Slasher's in the windows. They try to orchestrate a little bit of gold, but DJ's been flying and he's able to get it. Take a second look at the Call of Duty timing.
Watch the player go right past him.
See ya.
Oh, hey, mate. Could have smelt each other on the way up and down there. I'm not sure. I did not know that two players could take the zip at exactly the same time. So that is a moment of pod magic.
First strike, though, for Carolina. Credit for the first bloods. You saw the rates on this map where Toronto typically dominate that category, but on map number 2, Carolina had their number. We'll see if that pace continues as Joe Thieves takes space. Good nades, great damage. And in prime position.
Oh. He's got bottom grannies. There's nobody home. Bad news, there's a lot of players on the A-bomb site. Opportunity for a pinch here, but a classic setup. You know the moves. It's time to dance, folks.
And the big door hit as well. Vivid, he's gonna have to be quick to get involved.
Waiting for it. Will he find Beans? No, he has been found himself. First blood. We're in the red, 25 seconds to go.
Still though, you have control of inside, and there is simply no time. Slides, action, trades, battle.
Can Tej get any more? Nice work from the inside. You weren't safe as you thought you were, Beans, but here comes the immediate trade through. 1v2, 1v1. Gwyn's gonna be out, 10 seconds on it, and that has to be the defuse. It had to be the moment, and the gunny was all good. Kleenex was there with 2 in the spree. Now he makes it 3 on the round, but the Ravens find their second in a row.
TJ would be the best red light, green light player of all time. He got that camo when that patch came out. He always knows when he has to chow, always knows when he needs to pump the brakes. DJ, unbelievable instinct.
As long as he's got no stick drift, which I highly doubt he does. He's a true professional. Here's a quick replay there. This was Tej. And again, Beans, this is a very, very minor moment here. Beans doesn't realize how much of his body's sticking out there in that angle. Nearly perfect. But enough damage there to make it just that bit too hard to deal with. Nice 2 rounds there for the Ravens. Right back in towards A we go, and it's a big door hit from Gwyn.
Hold faithful. Does Kleenex want to chow or just hold the position? If he goes out, could be dangerous. Vivid is there as well. And in the meantime, try to flank, try to get aggressive in insight in absolute depth to give you the first blood.
Kleenex gets some nice damage. The nade connects, and now there are 3 members of the Ravens all their way through the big door. They managed to get on the inside. They've crossed the threshold. And there's the slide.
Surprise.
Right into trouble. Beans throws a doozy. Joe gets the kill.
Beans gets out. Joe Thieves know they haven't yet crossed the bomb.
Joe's doing it alone.
Nice shot.
It doesn't seem to be a problem. Last man, Vivid. Nice timing there on the turn. Oh, Vivid is just chasing ghosts surrounded right now. The dance down low wins for Ultra.
Yeah, good plays down low. The SMGs, the bread and butter. Joe Thieves on point, and credit to Insight as well for watching the absolute deep flank. A good round and a necessary one for Toronto just to stop the bleeding. Offense, you'll have a little bit of an edge. Extra important to get those dubs.
Songs still ringing into the night here in Madrid. It's a late one for our players, our teams, and our fans. And for you across the planet, I hope you're enjoying yourselves as well. 3 spree from Joe Thieves. He's all smiles.
Hey, bang out. Let's go. Joe Thieves down low. He's got the help though. Kleenex for the first blood. Might stop this in there. Traps it. Kleenex gives you a little bit extra. Why not give him the ace?
The great Dane. That is unbelievable. Stunned up as well. Here comes the ace. Can Slasher end it? The answer is no.
Ripping, roaring, hunting down for this reverse sweep. Kleenex has flipped the switch.
The speed of Sleipnir. The strength of Thor. It's as if he'd seen it all before in another life. What a round.
Incredibly kind as a human, a vicious killer in game. As expected, a battle between these 2 teams in S&D. 2 rounds in a row for either squad. An opportunity here for Ultra on the attack. to separate themselves. And a big door square on Kleenex might have a few more kills, but Vivid for the first blood, and TJ drops Joe. Beans and Kleenex in an instant 2v4, and Kleenex gets caught. What a defensive round there from Carolina. The big door hit. That was a slamming.
A perfect ambush from the Ravens. Every possible avenue of attack there was met with a hail of gunfire.
And that's the timing, right? If you're working through grass, going out through boat, you can catch the players coming in through the elevator shaft, but it's dangerous territory because the players are out towards P2. The Overseers, they can drop you. Vivid, there from the coverage, has everything in his sights now. And a strong defensive round win, and you kill that momentum. Important rounds rolling through. Gwyn with bomb in hand. Vivid back out towards P2. He's making out her lighthouse his home, and they're working through mid.
They've crossed. Trades again. Beans on the board now. And it's Slasher trying to maintain a little bit of pressure on top mid. This gives you options towards the B-bomb site as well, and that's where Gwyn, he and Gwyn hand in hand rolling across protocol.
Well, I think, where is he actually on the map? There you go, yeah, Gwyn's pulling up the reins behind him. Slasher's got the timing to get in towards depths, and Gwyn more than likely wants to play out towards the helicopter in the post plant.
With the 2 players alive, you know full well that Slasher has to be back Sam's site right here. It's a given. And Beans, lovely angle, beautiful shots in as well, enough to push him back. This gives you an opportunity to make some ground. Get up close towards the bomb. Gwyn now from behind. The turn. Oh, not enough for the kill. Joe is there to pick it up. A bit of bad luck. And Slasher's down and out as well. Ultra equalize on the B-bomb plot.
Yeah, we thought Insight was too slow, but he's able to get away there a little bit too quick, and that could have been Gwyn making the big play. A nice little snapper, but in these game 5s, elimination, championship Sunday in a top 4 on the horizon. This is where you start to feel the pressure, the nerves. They have set in.
The britches are loaded, in other words. 3-3, game 5. Big attacking round now for the Ultra boys. Beans goes from 0-3 to 2-3 right off the back of that round. Downstairs we go again, folks. Trophies, maybe. You saw at least 1 stun cross, and that's a big stun there. But Kleenex has taken over top mid. Complete coverage now. Turn from Vivid. Wow. What a win.
That's the shredder. And now he's towards the back of the map, but you're forced. You're committed to this. You're going to be able to get the bomb down. Can you hold in a 3v4? Wow. Beans, though, rips his head off. How about that to turn these tables?
You play down low.
Instant.
Right gun at the right time. Joe DeCeave still working the back line. And this could get ugly. Oh, Slasher. 1v3.
These reads have been incredible. Vivid with the perfect timing. Everything going right, and they check a corner. That's a day 1. Not going to slip past TJ there. And how about the instinct from Gwyn? Might have dropped the ball a bit in the round before. Makes up for it. Insight would have made the play on the flank. And I don't know what told Gwyn in his heart of hearts to go for that turn, but gave you advantage in the round. Slasher makes his read as well. Carolina, a calculated team. They have the round advantage. They're up 4-3.
I mean, Slasher as well, just laying in prone, not going for anyone. He lets Joe fly forward, and it was a bullet difference.
And Slasher just looks so casual as well. Talk about a player that has been around the block. How many championship Sundays has he been to?
I hope that was a rhetorical question.
That's a great question. No idea, but it's a lot. It's a lot.
I couldn't tell you, brother. I can tell you that we're in on the A-bomb site. Trophies are down in here. We have got nobody home for now. Ultra, they did not counter the low hit, but here comes a little RC car.
Well, Vivid might get overwhelmed. 2 players going to be working this flank.
Came down the elevator shaft and Vivid's on it. Here come the rest of the stuns and nades. Are they going to drop? It's going to be an ugly fight. It's going to have to be some trades. Another RC car. Oh, man, he's holding it. War against the machines is not over just yet. Another RC. My God. Watch out for that. Can kill Vivid. What a scenario we find ourselves in here. Through the big door, through spiral, through elevator. 20 seconds. It's time to go, boys. Joe, Beats, Insight. Everyone's there. Vivid's got to turn tail and run, but they managed to do the bomb. Oh my God, what a round. 3 RC cars. everything and the kitchen sink.
That is unbelievable. And from Ultra in this moment, they are the team that have consistently had the best comms in the game to be able to solve that puzzle. Vivid down to 1 HP. The trade clearly rolling through. His teammate with the little toy there to protect him. Craziness, insanity, and even still retaking that site with that little time is a nigh impossibility. Somehow they deliver. We are all tied up.
4-4. Game 5. If you just joined us, hit rewind. It's worth it.
I missed that map.
I missed that map too. This map too was around 11. Slasher tapping Kleenex there, just enough to get him real hurt. Quick regen. The guessing game now begins. Slasher gives up that long line of sight, but now down low. Gwyn, did he spot it out? He did. Bad news, there's a couple here. TJ joins the fray from elevators and gets his kill.
Yeah, I think that initial sort of backing down a Kleenex to take that route might have sealed the deal. Great shots coming through from Vivid once again. And man advantage. Okay, this is
TJ's like, yeah, come on, man, let's do this.
Who's hungry?
Let's do this. I'm ready, man, I'm ready. Come at me, bro. No, come at me, bro. Come at me, bro. Come at me, bro! Oh! No way he wins that! 2v1. Insight's got a clutch a doozy.
Thank God TJ had his boy nearby. Insight, one of the most clutch players in the game, but this year has not yet been kind to him. 20 seconds in an AR.
Got the bomb. And a sub.
Oh, you don't have time for this.
He's doing it there, mate.
Does he have time for this?
He's doing it. I don't think it's being read. Those Ravens are going to make a run real quick.
Oh my God.
Here we go. Gwyn will take the far side. Vivid might be coming out of big door. No, up through spiral. Insight, good luck, mate. There's a lot to cover! Shit, that's a tough one. Carolina Royal Ravens. It's good luck and a bit of magic that finds them here. Match point.
Yeah, Insight quite yet to be captivating in the clutches. He is yet to found that magic which he has had since the birth of his career. We've had 3 round 11s in a row in this tournament. Ultra, they need to force one in this moment. They're calm, they can handle the battle, but Carolina a single round away. And they'll be playing Miami Heretics tomorrow for a top 3 placement.
I mean, he said everything right there. That's great. Hard to account for all the nooks and crannies here on Protocol. Here we go, Toronto. How will you handle this defensively? Well, you will not be down by the A-bomb side. That's where it's all going down. But your retakes down here have been absolutely ideal. So let's try our luck from nearly a 3rd time.
Trusting this is so dangerous.
You heard it, you saw it, you know it's happening. Bomb planted, here we go. The wearing of an RC car. But where? Shoulders. The gunfight. The RC blows up to no avail. Slashes down. First blood.
There's just no time, though. There is no time for this retake again. You are down to 22, and you got to fly.
Here we go. Holding Kleenex at bay. Enough damage in there, and the slides are in and out. You've got to go over to the bomb site. You've got to get down there quick. TJ, Vivid. This is it. The final moments. 2v2. Kleenex punches a hole. Beans gets in. Teach. He's done. Can he get onto the bomb? Send it. It's over. TJ Halley, the Iceman, when you need him the most. Round after round after round, 3 on red card. And a situation like that on Protocol that gets you to a championship Sunday.
TJ Halley might be the sauciest player in the league. So many clutches in S&D. This man has the 6th sense. He can see things in this game mode you would not believe. Unstoppable and undeniable. Carolina, welcome to Sunday. They have earned this and then some. What an absolute turnaround.
And what a journey for Carolina as well. Absolute calamity on day 1. Physical elements, you name it, and a beatdown from the Thieves they'll never forget, but now they find themselves in on Sunday. An incredible series against Ultra there. A wonderful, wonderful set of search and destroys. close hard points, you name it, we had it all. Sorry about the stats, Easy Mag. That's a tough one, brother.
Yeah, and flip it around as well. Ultra, this time they were able to actually find the first bloods, but simply not enough time in those rounds, or at least the final one. They were able to pull off that retake magic, but it seems like TJ, I'm telling you, he's always in the right spot. Always knows when to pump the brakes, knows when to chow. Unbelievable instinct, and again, it is a player that has evolved his game, but you got to give credit to the whole team. Vivid has been unbelievable. It took him a little bit of time to sort of find the form with the AR, but the man playing in a new role with this first brand new team in their first tournament, well, on a Sunday, it doesn't get more beautiful than that.
And what a Sunday it will be. Our final four teams, the LA Thieves, Atlanta FaZe, the Carolina Royal Ravens, and the Miami Heretics. We do say a very, very fond farewell to Toronto Ultra. Our hosts fall in a dramatic Game 5. Folks, that is all for us. We'll be back same time, same place tomorrow for Championship Sunday here at Major One. For me and Chance, the entire crew here, all the fans, see you tomorrow.
De las calles a las oficinas, de las calles a las oficinas. Agárrense que ahora es el día que peleamos para mejor vida. De las calles a las oficinas, ahora es el día para mejor vida. De las calles a las oficinas, ahora es el día para mejor vida. ¿Qué te digo? No te miro, eres un enemigo. Tú no quieres a mi gente, encarcelaron a mi amigo. Óyeme, yo lo sé, no los quieren ver, viviendo una vida buena, disfrutando de un café más. Yo esclavo del dinero, yo no paro de jalar. Ay, Dios mío, ay, Dios mío. Tomando un descanso, yo lo digo sin sentido. De las calles a las oficinas, de las calles a las oficinas. Agárrense que ahora es el día que peleamos para de las calles a las oficinas. Ahora es el día ahora es el día para mejor vida. Para mí, para ti, debe ser para mí, para que sí tiene que trabajar. Pero al fin, nada de lo bueno me ha venido gratis. Lo mismo que lo bueno nunca viene fácil. Abre tus dos ojos, luz verde todo en rojo. Ándale, dale todo con la fuerza de un toro. La vida tira